From out of the west comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Drop that pony, little beaver. There's trouble tonight on the Shogono trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
Whoa, partner. Don't touch that dial. Hang on to your chair and join Red Ryder, the West's foremost fighting man, in another thrilling adventure of the range. Red Ryder and Little Beaver bring you this grand entertainment for the whole family 3 times weekly. So tune in this same station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the adventures of Red Ryder. Shogono Butte country, Red Ryder and the little Indian boy, Little Beaver, have met with adventure in the ghost town of Whispering Wolves. In an underground river tunnel, Red finds Jane Bruce and an old prospector named Pete, both of them virtual prisoners like himself. Just as the 4 were about to make their escape, they found themselves cut off by the band of cattle rustlers. Now, they await another barge load of cattle coming down the underground river.
Here they come. All set, old-timer?
All set. I'm sure aiming to plug one of them if I can.
Now, hold it, Pete. Don't shoot unless we have to.
Hey! Who's on?
All right, you hombres. Hold that barge over here. And don't make a move towards those holsters.
I saw him reach, Red. Now, you hombres, do what Red Ryder say. It's Red Ryder!
Yeah, that's better. Now, hold it near the shore. Jump off, all of you. One at a time and with your hands up.
You ain't gonna get away with this, Ryder.
I'll worry about that. Keep 'em covered, Pete.
I am, and I just hope somebody makes a move.
All right, Jane, Little Beaver. Come on down.
Here, Red. Both of us.
All right, get on. You get on too, Pete.
Yeah.
Jane, start shoving off. I'll keep 'em covered till you're set.
I'm warning you, Ryder. You'll be plumb sorry for this.
I'll take the consequences. All set?
Yeah, we're ready.
Set.
All right, keep 'em covered, Pete.
Yeah.
Here I come.
Get him, boy. Get Ryder. Everyone drive. I can't hold him off, Red.
Oh, bad luck. The barge is stuck.
These cattle's in the way.
We can't get it off. Jump in the river. Swim for it.
Yes, swim.
All right, boys. Run down the river. Get him while you swim. Get Ryder.
Sure glad you rode down to have a look this morning, Mr. Hanlon.
Understand you've had some visitors around the vicinity, Beef.
Yeah, we did. Took care of them all. Where'd you hear it?
I've just come from the Painted Valley Ranch. Heard that red-headed nephew of the Duchess's was one of them.
Yeah, he was. Dusty's got him tied up inside, upriver.
Keep him there, understand? How many barge loads of cattle did you get through tonight?
11. Better than 200 head. Only one barge load left to come through. Reckon the boys must have hung it on a rock or something, or it'd have been through long ago.
You reckon? I want to know, Beef.
Yes, sir. I'll find out why the barge didn't come through.
Well, that's better. And speed up those men on the Brandon operations.
Yes, sir.
We got to clean up today and get these animals out of here fast. We're quitting this.
Quitting?
You heard me.
Well, gosh, Mr. Hanlon, this is a surefire way of snaking cattle off the range the other side of the Shogono Buttes. There's still 10,000 head.
I'll give the orders, Beef. Something else the Duchess told me. A girl was lost during the night on the Shogono Trail. Jane Bruce, the school teacher. Did you run into her?
Yeah, she got in our way, all right. She's inside with the rest.
Go in and fetch her.
Huh?
Act rough when you bring her down. I want her scared plenty. I'll come along and take her from you. Get it? And while you're in there, find out what happened to that last barge load. What's wrong with your men over there?
What the...
Looks like a body they're fishing out of the water.
Yeah. Holy catfish. Why, it's that girl.
I thought you said Dusty had them tied up inside.
She's alive. Look at her fight.
Well, the same thing goes. Take her by yourself up the hillside a piece. Get tough and lay it on thick. Scare her plenty. I'll be along, and don't be surprised in anything I do.
Well, I don't get it, boss. It'll be the best thing just to let her drown or
Will you do what I tell you? Rescuing this girl will give me the alibi I might need if something slips in this business. I'll get going.
Pete, where are you?
I don't think I can make it, Red.
Let's try to pull. I've got hold of your shirt.
Oh, this blasted shoulder.
I can feel bottom. You put your good arm around my neck. I'll get ashore and pull you up.
I'm sure obliged to you, Red. I thought it was a goner.
Yeah. Well, we're out of range anyway.
Where's Jane? And Little Beaver?
They can swim all right. No doubt they swung ashore somewhere further down. Here, you lie right here on those rocks.
Yeah.
Let's hope those men don't get that barge loose for a while. I'll go look for Little Beaver.
Hey, look.
Huh? Where?
Grab him.
Uh-oh.
Face down in the water, I see him. What's the matter with him?
I don't know. Little Beaver. Little Beaver, answer me.
Out colder than taters in a root cellar.
Must have hit his head on a rock.
Hair got winged when he died. Never heard of an Injun drowning. His heart beating?
Yes, fitfully.
What about that gal?
I saw Jane break away all right downstream. She can swim. Little Beaver's our worry now. I'm going to try artificial respiration.
Just hope them devils don't get that barge unstuck and come by in the middle of it.
Then stand guard. You couldn't help me anyway with that shoulder. Come on, Little Beaver. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hurry, Red.
You'll just have to chance it. 1, 2.
There. 3. I hear a sigh like from his lips.
Good. 1, 2.
Come on, kid. Just take her in by big lungs full.
Little Beaver.
Ouch. Hurt.
That's pushing your ribs that hurts, kid.
Little Beaver. Feel 'em dum-dum in head.
Hey, you can thank your lucky stars and Red Ryder you feel anything in the head, kid.
What happened, Red Ryder?
Not much, except you did a pretty good job of trying to get drowned.
Drown? Swimming like fishy.
Maybe you hit your head when you jumped from the barge and knocked yourself out a minute, and then swallowed some water.
Little Beaver, he always in heap trouble.
Yeah, now you're all right now. But we've got to find Jane.
Where, Jane?
I don't know, but I wish I did.
And what about that barge upstream, Red?
That's something else we've got to take care of. We can't have them on our necks while we're looking for Jane.
Hey, we going back up there?
No. Do you see that rock up above? Maybe we can roll it down and block part of the channel.
Great jumping catfish. You got some. We'll shipwreck them.
Help him, Red Ryder.
No, now you stay right here and take a rest. You'll have enough to do later. Come on, Pete.
Coming. Wonder what we can pry it loose with.
Well, there's an old prospector's trick of making a rock jump by firing under it.
Well, I hung on to that 6-gun when I jumped into the drink. Here you are.
Thanks. No wonder you couldn't swim, and one arm hurt. Well, let's see. Wonder if it'll work since it got wet.
Dunno. It was that guard's gun and looked pretty well oiled. Can't never tell till you fire it.
Then let's fire. Now stand back. If she rolls, she'll roll fast.
You did it, Red.
It'll take them a while longer to get off that rock, and they won't be expecting it either.
Now what?
Well, the same thing we tried before. We'll walk toward the tunnel's mouth. You still got the guard's clothes on.
Yeah.
And when we get there, we'll walk forward with our hands up, and you pointing that gun.
Well, what about the kid?
That's right. I'll have to carry him, I guess.
Little Beaver walk 'em all right.
Now, I told you to lie down and get some rest for a while.
Little Beaver, walk 'em.
You best let Red carry anyway, kid.
All right. Okay. Put your arm right around my neck.
Red Ryder make 'em Little Beaver feel like a goose.
Yes, and Little Beaver make 'em Red Ryder feel like spanking Little Beaver right on the buckskins, too. Ready, Pete?
All set, Red.
All right, now keep in back of us. If you see anybody coming from behind, shoot.
Don't worry, I will.
You put me down, you filthy... Put me down!
Oh, so you want to be put down, you wildcat. Didn't appreciate the fact I saved you from the river, huh? All right, here you go. Down.
Brave, aren't you? When you're fighting women, I'd like to see you face somebody like Red Ryder.
When I meet up with Red Ryder again, he's going to the same happy hunting grounds you are. He'll tell you all about it when you get there.
How's that for a thrill? But excitement is just naturally Red Ryder's middle name. When he's riding the range, you know something's going to happen every minute. So for real entertainment, with a thrill a minute, listen to the adventures of Red Ryder every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at this same time. Tell your friends about this thrilling new radio program, too. They'll enjoy these exciting adventures of the range as much as you do. Remember, Red Ryder is on the air 3 times weekly, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30. And now, back to the thrilling events that are taking place in the Shogono Butte country. Beef Jones, the hireling of Ace Hanlon, has carried Jane Bruce away from the river and stands menacing her with a revolver he has just drawn. Jane has been cowering before him, but now she struggles to her feet.
What do you want? Why did you bring me up here among these rocks?
Get it out of your head I saved you because you're pretty. You know too much to ever look pretty to me. So... Well, does this look pretty?
What are you trying to do, frighten me?
This shooting iron don't hurt a bit. Sure does seem a pity a girl young as you to be dying in her prime like.
Oh, why do so much talking? If you really mean to kill me, do it.
All right, you snake.
What the...
Drop that gun and reach. I got you covered.
Yes, sir.
That's better. And stay reaching. Well, what was this gum boil on the face of the earth about to do to you, miss?
Kill me. That's what he said.
Why?
Mr. Hanlon?
Oh, you know me.
Yes, of course. I've seen you at Devil's Hole.
Well, you must be Miss Bruce. What happened?
Oh, the most terrible things. I met this man last night when I was looking for Red Ryder. He tied me up, took me underground to a dreadful place. They're running cattle through a tunnel down an underground river.
I see. Cattle rustler, huh? One of the men stealing cattle from my own ranch, the Bar J, no doubt. Yeah, I want to talk to him a minute. My horse is down there in the hollow. You go get on it. I'll join you in a moment and see you get home to the Painted Valley Ranch.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hanlon. I'll be waiting for you.
You never did have much brains, did you, Beef?
Well, didn't I act right, boss? Oh, gosh, I laid it on as thick as I could.
Keep your hands up while you're talking.
Oh, yeah.
After I've left, get down into that tunnel. Find out why that barge hasn't come through. And get both Red Ryder and that old prospector, understand? Get 'em like dogs, both of 'em. No more of this tying 'em up until ready. And then you and the men clear out, fast.
Jeepers. Seems like we've been walking about 1,000 miles. Ought to be getting somewhere soon.
We are. Look up ahead.
Well, bust my pick handle. I didn't see it. A glimmer in the light.
Must be dawn above ground, and that's the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Hope catch him outdoors soon. Plenty sleepy.
Yes, it's been a big night. Think you can walk now?
Me walk all right.
All right, down you go, little beaver. Now, tell me more about what's waiting for us at the tunnel's mouth.
Big valley. River flow out. corrals, one side of river.
Corrals? For the stolen cattle? There men around, close?
Lots of men. Some say men seeing tunnel.
You say you did send the old prospector to the ranch after help.
Send him, old-timer. Tell him get Annie Duchess come. Red Ryder in trouble.
Well, I hope it's not too much to hope he'll understand. And that we won't march into a mess of our men, including that thief hombre. Well, all we can do now is keep on going. Now, the minute we see anybody, Little Beaver, remember to keep your hands up like a prism. And you, Pete, keep that hat down and gun leveled, so you'll look like the guard.
Yeah.
Now, we can only hope that when we walk out of here, Beef's men will think that you are.
Never mind repeating, Red. I'm game. I don't want to die in no hole like a gopher.
And if anything starts outside, Little Beaver, just fall flat. Don't try to help.
Do 'em. You fetch 'em.
Well, from the looks of things now, I'd say it's 6 of one, half a dozen of t'other. But it's up to you. Let's start.
And then he says to me, "Why, you sneaking coyote, you ought to be ashamed, planning to shoot a pretty girl like this one." Just like that, he says, like in them Western stories. And then he says, "Clear out of here before I drill you where you stand, and don't come back." Then he started shooting up in the air as if to scare the daylights out of me. I run like a yearling to see the Diamondback. That Hanlon sure can put it on.
What's he aim to do with the gal, Beef?
Oh, he's smart, Hanlon is. Too many people around. People know there's something up. Hey, he got himself now in a position to rescuing the gal, see? All right, you boys. Now get back to work and get them cows out of here like Hanlon said. Jim, you and Lou come with me into the tunnel to find out...
Hey, Beef. Look what's coming out in the tunnel.
If it ain't Red Ryder and that Indian kid what tags along with him.
Coming out with their hands up, too, and at the prod of a gun.
Why, it's Dusty bringing them out. I'd know them bat-wing pants and that black Stetsons anywhere. Hey, something happens inside there, all right. Come on, boys, let's give that Red Ryder a real welcome.
Let's give it to him.
Welcome to Hidden Valley, Mr. Ryder. I swear if it ain't a real pleasure, ain't it, boy? If we'd have known you was coming, we'd have baked a cake and opened a keg of names. Bring the folks over a little closer. We'd kind of like to shake Red Ryder's hand.
Hey, Beef, that ain't Dusty. Dusty ain't got no white stubble of beard.
I stay right where you are, everybody.
Well, I'll be blasted.
I got this 45 right on your middle, son.
That's that prospector. I'll bet Red Ryder talked you into trying a fool stunt like this. Walking into 20 men without the chance of a rabbit in a wolf den. By jings, I gotta hand it to all of you. You got nerve.
Just the same, Pete's got you fellas covered, and you haven't got us.
I'm warning you, Red. That old prospector will shoot only once. It's all he'll be able to shoot. I'm advising him to drop that iron and pronto.
Maybe Pete will shoot only once. But when he does, he'll get you, Beef. Now stand back. Just keep a path clear to those horses over there.
Well, I'll be darned. Yes, sir. That was sure neat. All right, boys, let them get to the corrals. I gotta admire them,
Give me that gun, Pete.
Here you are. Hey, you can't get away with this, Ryder. I'll blow you full of holes. Go! Look out. Look out, Red. They'll get you.
No, they won't.
Come on. But, Red, what are you going to do?
All right, Beef. I'll just use you for a shield. Now, order those men to stop shooting.
You think I'm crazy, Ryder?
Either you tell them that, or you'll never give another order. I only winged you that time. The next shot will be at close range and more effective. I'll give you 3. 1.
All right.
Hold it, shooting, boys. Okay. Yeah, that's the idea. And throw out your guns, every one of you. Yeah, that's better. Now you're showing some sense.
Red, listen. Some more of them coming. You can't stand here and hold them off. They got held.
I'll take it easy. And pick up those guns. We'll find a way, all right?
Yeah, but we're signing our own death warrant if
Hey, wait a minute, Pete.
What?
Look who's here.
Who?
The Duchess. Well, if it isn't my favorite aunt, Anne, am I glad to see you.
Red Ryder, if you wasn't a grown man by the brass buttons of Billy Babcock, I'd get off this cayuse and give you the thrashing of your life.
Now, Duchess, don't go getting all head up.
Head up. How'd you feel if you just almost seen your favorite nephew heading for the pearly gates? Shoo. We watched that crazy maneuver from up above the valley and saw every minute of it. Walking straight into that mess with only one gun. Are you crazy?
Did you come here because the old prospector told you?
Well, I was a-setting out after you anyways. I was that plumb nervous because Jane didn't show up all night. But when he come to the ranch and said what was happening, man, did I round up the boys. And from the looks of you all, you've been through a tornado, flood, and the prickly heat.
Oh, Pete, this is my aunt, the Duchess, owner of the Painted Valley Ranch.
Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, old-timer. Say, Red, where's Jane? Ain't she with you?
Well, she was for a while, but we lost her in the river up the tunnel there.
In the river? You mean drowned?
I don't know. We lost her when we had to swim for her to escape from some of these rustlers up that underground river.
Great handle.
Now, Duchess, you see about having the boys take that bunch of rustlers they've got prisoners over to the marshal. I'm going back in that tunnel after Jane.
Them cattle in the corral, they're ours. Why, that's our brand.
Most of them are ours. They were brought down the river from the other side of the buttes on barges.
Now, wait a minute. I guess I can take care of things, and Ike and Frank can lead our men up that tunnel to look for Jane. You're all tuckered out.
But, Duchess, I can't go back to the ranch without...
I sure was. You're frazzled out to an old buggy whip. Look at you. Eyes like a desert sunset before a rain. Why, you dropped for sleep right into that river looking for Jane. The boys can do it better than you can.
All right, Duchess. Little Beaver and Pete and I'll go back to the ranch. We do need a square meal.
Say, this is Bar J Ranch land, ain't it?
It sure is, Duchess. Belongs to Ace Hanlon.
You don't say.
Do you get it?
Then he must be back of the rustling.
That's just what I aim to prove. Now, this Beef Jones was his rustling foreman. He changed brands in that corral, then mixed them up with his own animals till he was ready to ship them out.
Well, I'll be hog-tied. Now, look, you and Little Beaver take a couple of these cayuses and start for home. And tell that poker-faced Ching Hao that if he don't fiddle you up right and proper, he'll hear from me.
Say, where's Thunder?
Thunder's fit as a fiddle in his barn back home, where you ought to be.
But, Duchess...
Now, no more questions. Just get. And you, too, you little brown-skinned whippersnapper.
Get a frontal, Annie Duchess.
All right, come on in, Little Beaver.
Me come.
Ching Hao.
Oh, very good. Oh, Missy Lad Ryder. He come home like a Chinese swallow.
Say, Ching, we're stopped. What can you fix up fast?
Oh, you starve, eh? Hungry. Oh, no good, he starve. Oh, Ching Hao, he fix the number one breakfast. Oh, can tell by your hand. Powder mark. Your gun. He go off sometime, yeah?
That's right, Ching.
Oh.
Lots of guns went off last night. Say, got any hot cakes left, Ching, and a couple of eggs and...
What's the matter? What for? You know, go on. Give you order, all the same, less to law.
See, I thought I heard...
Oh.
Who's in that front parlor, Ching? Who is it?
Front parlor. Oh, yeah. Big supplies. Got it. Company.
Company? Who?
They make it come in. They say, how to walk a light in. Ching, he keep his mouth shut.
Who is it, Ching?
You lucky, huh?
All right, I will.
Please let me thank you, Mr. Hanlon.
What?
Jane.
Oh, Red. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. You're safe.
Yes. And the same to you.
Good morning, Mr. Ryder.
What are you doing here, Hanlon?
I'm glad to see you're safe, Ryder. Miss Bruce was just telling me of the terrible thing that happened to you all last night.
I ask you what you're doing here.
Red, what are you saying to Mr. Hanlon? I don't think I'll ever be able to repay him for all he's done, and you stand there...
Repay him? For what?
For saving my life.
That doesn't make sense, Jane.
Yes, it does. Beef Jones was going to make certain I wouldn't tell what I'd seen. He took me up the hillside and claimed he was going to shoot me.
And just then, I suppose, Mr. Ace Hanlon happened along and rescued you.
Yes.
You see, Ryder?
Yes, I do. Clever of you, Hanlon. And pretty good timing.
Red, will you explain why you're acting this way?
Well, I'm afraid, Miss Bruce, that Ryder's upset because it wasn't he who rescued you. He thinks he's got the monopoly on being the fair-haired boy of these parts.
You know that we cleaned up that rustling business on your ranch, don't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, the Duchess and 30 men are out there right now. Our cattle are being driven back. Your men are prisoners.
You'll find I've just discovered myself what was happening on my property. You'll find I've informed the sheriff of Devil's Hole to arrest those men today. I was investigating when I happened to find Miss Bruce and was able to save her life.
There's nothing stupid about you, is there, Ace?
I consider stupidity a very real crime, thanks.
There must be a way of pinning this on you. And I'm gonna do it.
Whatchamala. Everybody eat like a number one cow in its claws slack. Oh,
Red.
Yes, Jane?
And all of you, I want to say something. I'm sorry for what happened just now.
No, it's nothing. I think I'll have some more coffee.
No, please, I've got to say it. I never dreamed Ace Hanlon was mixed up with that cattle stealing, and if you all think he is, I'm sure he must be. But you must admit I was startled to hear you talk as you did after he rescued me.
Now, look, Jane, it's forgotten. We're all too tired now to think. Now, how about letting me go through with that promise I made before all this happened?
Promise?
Sure. To take you riding out in the range, remember?
Oh, well, I'd like to very much.
All right, then it's a deal.
Squaw trouble.
We'll get started the first thing in the morning after we've had some rest. That sorrel all right for you, Jane?
Oh, yes, it's my favorite horse.
What about Ace Hanlon, Red?
Well, we'll just have to wait to get him, Duchess. He can't keep drawn to an inside straight forever. Well, is it you worth your losing the race?
No wonder they call it Painted Valley.
You know, my aunt homesteaded this place a good many years ago. Began raising cattle and... Uh-oh.
What do you see?
Down there on the highway leading to Devil's Hole.
Oh, one of Dad's freight wagons.
Are you sure, Jane?
Well, you can hardly see it, but the wagon's got Bruce Freighting Company Millersville on the side.
Oh, so that's your Dad's company. I've seen the wagon.
Dad's hoping that...
Oh, hold it.
What's the matter?
Look over there. Down the road further. Behind that clump of mesquite.
Oh, it's another wagon.
I don't mean the other wagon, Jane. Look. Behind those rocks, just to the right of the mesquite.
Red, there are 3 men there.
And with 3 rifles.
Oh, Red, you don't think that...
I don't know. But I sure aim to wait and find out.
Look, Red. The driver of Dad's wagon is pulling up, and those other men haven't made a move.
Sure looks like there's some soil rot in a fence pool somewhere. Look, the driver's calling to those men. See? They're coming out to meet the freight wagon.
Well, then, it's obviously not a holdup. Should we ride down and find out who they are?
You stay here, Jane. It looks to me like there's a cinch loose somewhere, and I'm going to find it. Come on, Thunder. Get going, Thunder.
Don't forget, folks, another thrilling adventure of Red Ryder comes to you next Tuesday at this same time on this same station. Tell your friends about this exciting new radio program. They'll enjoy it, too. And for real entertainment, you can't beat the adventures of Red Ryder. So remember, tune in your Blue Network station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30. Then settle back in your chair for a half hour of thrills, excitement, and action with the West's foremost fighting man, Red Ryder. That mysterious startled freight wagon on the road to Devil's Hole, the wagon owned by Jane Bruce's father. What does it mean? And why was the load transferred to another wagon with armed men standing about? Red Ryder has made it his business to find out. And you'll find out, too, if you join him. Listen to the next exciting half hour with Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy, on this station next Tuesday night at 7:30. Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
On that pony, little beaver. They've held up the Millersville freight, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Get going, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
Now for a brief message. Lazy afternoon, and the range shimmers in the midsummer heat. Red Ryder has been leisurely cantering along with Jane Bruce, the schoolteacher of Painted Valley. And now their horses mount a rise, the better to see the gorgeous landscape before them. Then, on the ribbon of highway far below, the road to the town of Devil's Hole, Red's sharp eyes spy a strange drama. The freight wagon that runs regularly between Millersville and Devil's Hole has been approaching in a cloud of dust. It stops as another wagon meets it, and the driver begins swiftly moving goods from one wagon to another.
Red, do you think there's something wrong?
Jane, doesn't that first wagon belong to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville? The outfit your dad runs?
Well, there's such a cloud of dust down there. It's hard to tell for sure.
Jane, you go on back to Painted Valley Ranch. I'm seeing about this.
The dust is clearing. Yes, it is one of Dad's wagons. It's a holdup.
It's more than that. Maybe we've got the answer why your dad's been having so much trouble lately.
Look, now they've got our wagon empty. They're taking out the rifles. They're going to shoot the horses.
They're not shooting the horses. They're shooting holes in the wagon.
Red, what is this?
Uh-oh. Go back to the ranch.
Where are you going?
They're whipping up the horses, making them go alone toward Devil's Hole to make it look like a runaway. I'm stopping it. Come on, Thunder.
Red, I'm riding with you.
Take it, Thunder, old boy. Flatten out and get me alongside that runaway. Jane, stay back.
Red! You'll be killed!
All right, now, Thunder. Alongside that lead horse so I can jump to his back and pull him to a stop. All right, now. Easy now. All right. All right, come on, you horses. Ease it up. Ease it up. Oh, there.
Look out, Red! You're heading right into the main street of town.
Oh, there, boys. All right, ease it up. Easy now. Hold it there.
Look out, Red! He's under those horses. Get him out. Red Ryder.
Grab them lines. Swing the horses around.
Unsnap them tubs from the double trees.
Whoa there. Easy, boys.
Hey, suffering cats. It's that Red Ryder from Painted Valley.
Thanks, friends, for getting me out from under there.
Why you ain't dead's beyond me, Redhead.
Oh, Red.
Now keep absolutely still about what we saw back there. Here comes Ace Hanlon.
What happened here? Somebody trying to wreck my store?
Runaway, Mr. Hanlon.
Yeah, this redhead sure saved things from being a lot worse.
Red Ryder, saving a runaway team. Well, Miss Jane Bruce. Yes, I might have known you'd be around to see it when Red makes a hero of himself.
Oh, you make me tired. If Red hadn't tried to stop them, this runaway team could have pulled your whole building down.
Yes? Well, who's going to pay for all this damage?
I reckon you are, Ace. Unless you want to sue these horses. They figured it out by themselves.
Very interesting. Isn't that a wagon belonging to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville?
I reckon it is, Hanlon.
Your dad's company, Miss Bruce.
Well, what if it is? If you could have seen what
Hold
we
it, Jane.
Hey! Look at what's limping up the street.
Why, it's Jeff Kershaw.
Go help him in, boys.
Red, what's happening around here? Well, that's the driver we saw take the goods out of Dad's wagon. Now he acts as if he's hurt.
The crowd's bringing him in. Now keep a straight face no matter what he says.
Come sit down over here, Jeff.
Yeah. What happened?
Boys, let me tell you about it. It all started about 3 miles out of town.
Yeah?
I was driving the freight wagon lickety-split to keep on time. When all of a sudden they started shooting at me from no place. 6 of them, and they was all wearing masks.
Now, take it easy, Jeff. What happened next?
Well, sir, they forced me off in that wagon at a rifle point. Took the goods off and put them on another wagon. And whooped the horses into town and left me to walk in afoot.
Another holdup.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite an experience, Jeff.
Yeah.
Baxter, you see about those horses. Jeff, come on over to my $Silver Cafe. I reckon you'll need some doctoring.
Say, he sure is the right guy, ain't he?
Well, Ryder, the invite includes you. I guess reckon my store wasn't your fault after all.
Mighty big of you, Hanlon. You quieted that crowd pretty well.
All right. If you won't be friendly, have it your way.
Red, I can't stand this. We saw what that driver did. And now to hear him lie like
Just keep
that.
mum for a while longer, Jane.
Well, no wonder my father's having trouble making ends meet with these things happening to his freight company.
I've got a hunch that this is the smallest part of what's happening. Or going to happen to your dad's freight business, Jane. I think I'll mosey around Devil's Hole for a while and see what I can see. In the meantime, do this. You go on and see your dad at Millersville.
But we were supposed to be back at the ranch tonight.
Never mind that now. The Duchess won't mind. Ride to Millersville. Tell your dad what you saw, but ask him not to say anything for a while.
But, Red, what are you going to do?
Now, Jane, don't ask any questions. Because I'm not too sure of just what I'm looking for myself. Unless it's to pin something on Ace Hanlon. I'm willing to bet a plug dollar that there's some tie-up between him and that driver, Jeff. And if I find out what it is, some of your dad's troubles might disappear.
Will you be in Millersville later?
You'll see me when the time comes. Now, I think I'll start my looking around here by paying a visit to Ace Hanlon's cafe. After a while.
You calling me?
Step into my private office. I want to talk to you.
Sure, Mr. Hanlon.
Waiter, just go on feeding the boys. They're always hungry.
Okay, boss.
All right, step in, Jeff. Sit down, Jeff. Want to compliment you on a good job.
Well, thanks, boss.
Your story was airtight. You sure made it look like a holdup. What about the other boys? They get away with the stuff out of that wagon?
Sure did. And did like you said. Threw it all over the cliff.
Mm-hmm. Well, then here's your pay. $100. And just keep on as before, driving freight for the Bruce Company. Later on, I might...
What's the trouble, boss? See something?
Thought I saw a shadow at the window.
Somebody getting IDs.
I don't know.
I didn't see no shadow at the window.
I guess it was my imagination. Now, remember what I said. One peep about where you got that 100, and you'll find yourself at the wrong end of a 45.
Listen, when have I ever...
I'm telling you. We're monkeying with the U.S. mails when we stop those wagons, and I don't intend to have any talk.
Hey, boss.
You're supposed to knock when you come in here, Curly.
Gosh, I almost forgot, boss. That greenhorn's in again. The one who's been bragging that he's just come out west with $3,000 to get into a business.
Good. Well, I'll be out to meet him. All right, Jeff, remember what I said. You get out the back way.
Sure thing, Mr. Hanlon, and thank you.
Open the door, Curly. Curly? When did that Red Ryder come into my place?
I don't know. Must have come in when I was with you.
All right, never mind. Which is Bert Parks?
That good-looking young guy with the white Stetson sitting across at the fourth table.
Introduce me.
Sure thing.
Hey, Charlie.
Parks. Bert Parks.
Somebody calling me?
Yeah. Mr. Ace Hanlon wants you. Heard you'd come to these parts to set up in business, and he thought maybe he'd tell you what you want to know.
That's right kind of you, Mr. Hanlon. Shake.
Glad to know you, son. Understand you want to go into some sort of business.
That's right. If I can find one. Got the capital for somebody, $3,000, right here in this here belt.
Well, now that's the way you like to hear men talk. Frankly. Shows confidence.
That's what I figured. Talk frank and people will like you.
Well, I'll be glad to give you all the lowdown I can on the matchless business opportunities for forward-looking young men who wish to make Devil's Hole their future home, Mr. Parks.
Sure what I'd like to have, Mr. Hanlon.
I'll be with you in just a moment. Smokey, see that Mr. Parks has his eats on the house, and keep things moving.
Sure thing. I'll be waiting, Mr. Hanlon.
Well, if it's not Red Ryder in our midst.
Howdy, Hanlon.
Decided to get friendly after all and come have a gander at my establishment?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all.
Curious?
Yes. As to why a holdup out of town and some mighty valuable freight stolen calls for a celebration.
Just what do you want in here, Ryder?
Do I have to want anything? Go on, play with your marbles. I don't need any statistics on chances of opening a new business in Devil's Hole.
Now listen, Ryder.
Skip it. Don't let me spoil your fun.
As if you could ever spoil anything for me. Even at dinner. Well, what's the matter with everybody? Stir it up. Have a good time. Hey, Professor, get back to that piano with some lively music. Come on. Come on. Curly.
Yeah, boss?
Over here.
Yeah? What is it, boss?
I want you and Smokey to have a stud game ready for that Bert Parks.
Well, that's what we figured.
Now, here's the angle. That Red Ryder is sure to edge up to the table and watch what we do. He's that nosy. Well, I'm sick and tired of having him always there staring at me when I got work to do. I want some trouble to develop. When we're working on that Bert Parks, the minute it does, I want you to do something. I don't want you to miss. Get Red Ryder.
In just a moment, we return to the adventures of Red Ryder. Crowded with trouble for Red Ryder. First, he and Jane Bruce saw an act of robbery on Jane's father's wagon freight line. And now Red's and Ace Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe, standing with a crowd about a gaming table, at which Ace himself and a couple of his better card sharps are about to take $3,000 from a young greenhorn who had just arrived in Devil's Hole and has talked too freely about his having $3,000 in cash. Red doesn't know it, but he is in extreme danger of his life.
6. Jack. 10. Queen. Queen high. You bet, Mr. Parks.
In with the blue chip.
Stay.
Stay.
All in, gentlemen. 9. 7. Jack. Well, Smokey, a king.
Bet 5 blue chips.
Just a minute there, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, Mr. Parks.
You see right where you are, hands and all. That king came out in your sleeve.
Do you know what you're saying, youngster?
I guess some guys ain't no better out west than they are back home. I saw that king come from your sleeve.
Why, you...
No, you don't.
Pretty obvious there, Ace. Never thought a man as smart as you would ever pull a trick so raw. Now, what are you planning on, deliberately starting trouble? That shop was meant for me, not Bert Parks. Now, Parks, take my advice and slip out of here.
Get him, boys.
I say you're on the way. I'll shoot the lights out. You skin for the front door.
Hey, kerosene from the lamps.
Stick by me.
My horse is tied up over there by that wood pile.
Hey, there's 2 horses.
Little Beaver, how did you know where I'd be?
Me find 'em thunder, stay 'em close, know 'em you come.
Oh, what a lifesaver you are. Here, you get on Thunder with me. Bert, you take that pinto and let it go. Just follow that creek to some cottonwoods 3 miles down, and I'll meet you there. All right. Easy, Thunder.
Why 'em, Red Ryder, stop? Cottonwoods long 'em way yet.
Got a bulge in my pants pocket where I put some money. Just wanted to transfer it to the inside of my shirt there where a certain party won't see it.
Hooey! Lots of money.
That's right, Little Beaver. A roll of $3,000 of Bert Park's money. Ace Hanlon was going to relieve him of it, and I just managed to scoop it up before we said goodbye to his place.
Red Ryder keep 'em for a while?
Yes, for a while, but I'll give it back to him later. I'm afraid that Bert Parks is pretty easy pickings for these parts. By the way, I thought I'd left you at the ranch at Painted Valley this afternoon.
Little Beaver no want 'em stay.
I told you I'd be back before sundown.
Red Ryder go riding with Jane Bruce. Squad trouble. She look a mule like 'em sick calf. Me no like 'em. Red Ryder always get 'em into trouble.
So you figured that whenever I go riding with a girl, I get into trouble. Well, you may be right. Well, let's go on and find Bert. Get going, Thunder. Yes, that was a narrow squeak if I ever saw one.
Man, how you ever got us out of there is more than I can figure out. Never knew there could be so much trouble in one place.
Well, it's all over now and nobody's hurt.
Except me. Guess I'll never see the $3,000 left on that gambling table again.
I don't want to preach any, Bert, but next time you ought to think twice before talking free as you did around those boys in Devil's Hole.
Yeah. Guess I'm new to this country. Well, there goes my chances of ever investing in a business like I hoped.
Say, tell me about yourself. Where you from and what kind of business did you hope for?
You'll think me pretty green if I tell you the truth. Come from Missouri. When an uncle left me that $3,000, I figured on the West being a good place to find excitement. Guess it's about right.
Want a job?
You know where I can find one?
Well, I was kind of figuring on riding down to Millersville, 40 miles south. Think I know where there is one.
Yeah, with my money, I got to go back and get it.
Don't you go near that bunch again. Your money isn't there now anyway. And you shouldn't have been gambling in the first place. Say, think you could drive a freight wagon?
Could I? Drove a stage once all summer.
Well, there's a freighting outfit in Millersville I know of that needs an honest driver. And about all that's wrong with you, as I can see it, is that maybe you're a little too honest.
Oh, gee, Red, if you could get me a job, oh, man, would I be grateful.
Well, then let's make a camp here tonight and start for Millersville at daybreak. That meet with your approval, Little Beaver?
If Red Ryder no get 'em in squad trouble, you betch 'em.
Oh, man. That partridge you shot sure smells like a tantalizing breakfast when you cook it that way.
It's a special way of cooking I more or less invented when we haven't any utensils.
Yeah.
No sign of Little Beaver yet?
Can't figure it out. He was gone with a pinto horse when we woke up.
He must have heard something to go off like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hear something?
Yes, it's Pinto.
Riding in fast, too.
Something's wrong, Bert.
Red Ryder, me hear 'em shooting before sunup. Go see. Freight wagon. Driver dead.
Freight wagon driver shot? Where?
Over on road. 2 miles.
Come on, Bert.
Yeah, but the partridge breakfast...
Skip the breakfast. Now take us to where that driver was shot, Little Beaver.
He dead?
Yes. A rifle bullet. Never knew what hit him. Did you see it happen, Little Beaver?
No. Me only hear 'em. Come quick. See 'em only wagon.
Hey, this wagon says on the side, Bruce Freighting Company, Millersville. That the outfit you mentioned?
It is. And the wagon's empty of freight, too. Now, Bert, you said you could drive one of these wagons. You take it in on to Millersville. Little Beaver, you ride with him. I'll go on ahead on horseback and talk to the Bruces.
And drive with this here body right in the wagon?
Yes, I know that driver. He's Dave Small. Above all, bring him in.
Red, you don't mean it.
I do mean it, Jane.
You see, Father? Now you'll know I wasn't dreaming about the story I told you.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible.
Wait, Mr. Bruce. Don't go to pieces. There's a thing or two I want to know first.
Oh, yes, Ryder. Anything I can tell you. Poor Dave dead. My best driver. I can't believe it. What's happening to us?
Now, suppose you start telling me what the situation is right now with your freight company.
Yes. Well, for years I've kept the Bruce freight lines running between here and the Devil's Hole and other towns, hoping for a day when the territory would really open up and it would pay off. But now, well, it looks as if somebody's after me.
You think that, too?
What other explanation is there? I start having business, hauling freight to Devil's Hole 4 times a week and to other towns 2 and 3 times. Then these robberies start up, and now my driver's been shot.
It was just awful for Dad, Red. He's personally responsible for the safety of the goods he ships. Well, this can put him out of business if it goes on.
But is some other firm competing with you? Who do you suspect?
That's what I can't understand. As far as I know, nobody wants my business. As far as my drivers are concerned, I can't believe they join in any robberies. I still can't believe Jeff Pearsall did what you say you saw.
Well, he did, Dad.
Jane's more right than she thinks, Mr. Bruce. I saw Jeff Pearsall accept money from Ace Hanlon and Hanlon's own office.
What?
Which makes it certain.
You did? Why, the dirty double-crossing rat. Wait till I get my whip and meet that lying whelp.
Now, hold it. What good'll beating up Jeff Pearsall do? Now, somebody's at the bottom of this, and for some reason of his own is trying to put you out of business. Now, let's wait for him.
Red's right, Father.
But who's behind it all? Is it Ace Hanlon?
If it is, we'll find out.
Oh, look. Look, there comes the wagon. With little Beaver on horseback alongside.
Uh-oh. The crowd's found out already. They're pouring out of the saloons and stores. Now, you stay here, Jane. What's in that wagon isn't a very pretty sight.
Look, Red, way up the street, near the bank.
Uh-oh. Wonder when he got into Millersville.
Why, it's Ace Hanlon.
Yes. No doubt to head the Devil's Hole delegation of mourning for Dave Small, the dead driver. Mr. Bruce, I'll look after Small. You go fetch the sheriff and have him here.
The sheriff? Well, what can old Jim Primdale do?
Never mind what the sheriff's like. Just fetch him.
Quiet. Take it easy, will you? I'm the sheriff here, and I'll ask the questions. Now, you say that this Red Ryder here then told you to drive the wagon on into Millersville.
That's right. We found the body and...
What part does Indian Kid got in all of this?
Me get him help for Red Ryder. Me protect.
Quiet. All right, Bruce. What time did you send this freight wagon out yesterday with this Dave Small riding horses?
Why, it was about 1 o'clock, Sheriff Primdale.
1 o'clock, eh?
Yeah.
And you, cowboy, you say you didn't find the wagon and the driver till sunup this morning.
That's right.
Well, it looks like you folks, you gotta keep still. We can't hear ourselves think. Clear out of here, all of you. I'm busy with these folks here.
Yes, sir, we've had enough of you fussing around getting no place with all the lawlessness and the shooting of the driver, Dave Small.
Hey, can you do a better job?
I sure can, with some help. And here's the help.
Here we are.
We know who shot Dave Small because he was seen.
Then bring the witness in here and let him testify.
It's one man with 2 friends, and there he stands right there, Red Ryder.
Say, just who are you and where are you from?
Never mind who I am. I could be a witness, can't I?
Yeah.
Red Ryder was the one that bushwhacked Dave Small in the head with a rifle and took the stuff out of the Bruce Freight and Company wagon. And we aim to see that justice is done.
You're crazy.
Yeah?
Yes.
Crazy, am I? I suppose he fooled you, too.
Cut all that talk. Just stand back. Stand back. Red Ryder's my friend. He pulled me out of a bad hole once already. By jings, I'll pull him out in return if it means to die myself.
Oh, Greenhorn looking for trouble, huh? Look at them guns a-trembling in his hands.
Think I wouldn't shoot and shoot to kill, do you? Then stand back, you, because...
Hold it, Bet.
Huh?
I said hold it. Well, hombre, I'll give a guess and say you've got a reception committee outside, all from Devil's Hole. Have you?
We sure have, and if you'll come peaceful, you'll have a fair trial.
I'm sheriff of this here county, and I ain't...
Hold it, Sheriff. All right, hombre. I'll come. Just open that door.
Well, I can't think of anything that would suit me better.
What a reception committee.
Red. Oh, Red, they'll kill you. You'll never get out. Don't walk out there.
I've only got one thing to say, Jane. You and your father and everybody else in this room better duck in just about 30 seconds, because it won't be peaceable. I'm going out there, and I'm going out fighting.
Remember to tune in this station Thursday night at 7:30, and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the thrilling adventures of Red Ryder, the West's foremost fighting man. Hear Red, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and other famous characters in an exciting story of the West 3 times weekly. There's never a dull moment when Red Ryder is riding the range, so join him again at this same time Thursday night. And here's a tip. Most of your friends like exciting entertainment, too. So tell them about these new Red Ryder radio programs. Tell them to tune in the Blue Network station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder, America's favorite cowboy hero. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Oh, that pony, Little Beaver. They've held up the Millersville trade, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Get going, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Started as an afternoon's lazy canter over the mesas with Jane Bruce has grown for Red Ryder into a strange problem. Who's trying by robbery and murder to put the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville out of business? Involved are Jane and her father, John Bruce, Ace Hanlon, and Bert Parks, a young man fresh from the East whom Red extricated from Hanlon's card sharps just as they were about to take his money. Now, in Millersville, just as the sheriff inquired into the latest killing of a Bruce Company driver, Red finds himself accused of that very murder. A mob has appeared to get him outside the Bruce Freighting office.
There's that redhead. Hey, you coming peaceable, redhead? We'll give you a fair trial.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Red, don't walk out there. Don't, please. They'll kill you.
I'll growl with you, Red. They won't hurt you. Thanks, Bert and Jane. But you all better stay in this room and duck in just about 30 seconds. Because I'm going to try to talk my way out of this. And if it doesn't work, things won't be peaceable.
Red?
Where's Little Beaver?
Well, I don't know. He was here a minute ago.
All right, never mind. All right, hombre. You're stepping out on that porch with me.
Just don't reach for your guns, because it won't be healthy. Come on, down them steps.
Hasn't a man anything to say in his own defense? Then you'll listen anyway. I'm going to have my say, and then you can get me, if I don't get you first. You say that I killed Dave Small. If any of you had an ounce of sense, you'd see that you've been egged on by somebody to turn attention from himself. A rifle bullet killed Dave Small as he drove the Bruce freighting wagon from here to Devil's Hole. And I haven't carried a rifle for weeks.
Oh, why don't you let him argue first?
I'm not arguing. I'm telling you something to your faces. You're a pack of fools. I've seen mobs before, and so have you. They don't just grow. They're started. Can anybody out there tell me who put the idea into your head that I killed Dave Small? Nobody, huh? Well, I'll tell you. He's across the street leaning against that hitching rail.
Ace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon, proprietor of the Silver Dollar Cafe and the store and everything else at Devil's Hole. Ace Hanlon. Somebody ask him what he's doing in Millersville. Somebody ask him who paid Jeff Pearsall to pretend like there was a holdup of a Bruce wagon outside of Devil's Hole day before yesterday. Ask him why he's so worried about me being mixed up in this. Then ask him what he's got against the Bruce Freighting Company, founded and kept going for years by John Bruce when it didn't pay a dime, and hopes that someday it would amount to something.
Now, I'll answer those questions, people of Millersville, and gladly. I'm here because I'm a businessman, because the only way I could get freight and mail to Devil's Hole is through the Bruce Company. And I'm sick of having shipments delayed and my stuff stolen. I never paid a man to fake a hold-up in my life. That's a lie he can't prove. I haven't anything against Bruce. But I say that if he can't protect his shipments, he hasn't any right to be in business. Yeah, that's right. As for this Red Ryder, it's about time folks around here realize that for the past year, there hasn't been one bit of trouble around here he wasn't mixed up in. And I say that where there's smoke, there's a fire.
Red, get out of here.
Furthermore, I'm here.
I'll cover your retreat. I told you to get back there with Jane and her father. I won't do it. That coward sheriff disappeared out the back window. Ain't nobody but you got nerve in this country?
I can't prove it.
What's that? Now, what's Little Beaver up to?
Hey, that Indian kid pal of yours gone crazy, Redhead. Here he comes with your horse and his pony, galloping to beat the cards toward us down the street.
Little Beaver, don't come near here. Look at the crowd, all tangled up in the mud. Did you see that, Bert? For Pete's sake, Little Beaver tied a rope between the two horses, failed it on the ground, and tripped the whole bunch. Oh, Mother, this is rich. Here he comes back. Little Beaver, that's enough.
Crowd full of mop and mud. Me bringing good help this time.
Oh, you sure did, Little Beaver. You brought good help this time. Now cut that rope out from the crowd before somebody really gets hurt. You, Bert, keep them covered. I will. All right, now just calm down. Get up out of that mud and reach for the sky.
You'll pay for this someday, Red Ryder.
I'll be glad to pay. It's been worth it. Just reach for the sky. Standing. Yeah, that's better. I've got a hunch your feelings about me have kind of cooled down. So I reckon you can all go. Even you, Hanlon. And I'd suggest a shower bath in your case. All right, come on, Bert. Little Beaver. Back into the office.
By jings, I wish one of them had started something.
And they feel I'm cooler now. No danger.
That's right. There'll be no trouble now.
Red! Oh, I can't believe you're walking in here alive.
Not only alive, but kicking. Thanks to Little Beaver.
Me knock a Mace Hamlin in mud. You betcha.
Little Beaver, you sure did.
Red, I think my hair turned 2 shades grayer than it is, seeing you out there standing off that mob and hearing that dirty lying skunk of an Ace Hanlon saying what he did. Jane can tell you I had my rifle up, ready to start shooting if that mob so much as moved toward you.
And you'd have gotten into the same kind of trouble if you had.
Well.
Now listen, everybody. It's plain as daylight that Ace Hanlon's at the bottom of this.
Well, sure he is. But can we prove it?
That's the question.
Well, we know what Ace has tried to do, don't we? We know
But
that
all that's not proof, daughter. Red's right.
For one thing, where's his motive? You're sure you can't think of any reason why he'd want you out of business, Mr. Bruce?
And he shouldn't want to crowd me to the wall for the money and freighting. But so far, there ain't been hardly any.
I wonder what it could be.
Yeah, it beats me. Oh, by the way, Ryder, what about that job you talked about?
That's right. I almost forgot. I met Bert here under rather peculiar circumstances in Devil's Hole. Now, he needs a job.
I'll tell you the circumstances. I had $3,000, and he saved my life before I lost it. The money, too.
He says he's driven a stage. Want a trustworthy man?
Do I? You're hired, son.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Bruce.
I don't know as I'll be able to pay as regular as I'd like, but I'll sure try.
Count me in, Mr. Bruce.
Oh, Mr. Parks. You can't know what that means to us.
Gee, can't everybody just call me Bert, sort of? You don't have to be so polite.
Well, Bert, my boy, someday I'll make this up to you. Just when, I don't know, but I will.
When'd you like me to start, Mr. Bruce?
Well, Bert, I've got a wagon scheduled to go for Templeville tomorrow morning at daybreak. You want to try taking that wagon in? A couple of sacks of mail and some merchandise for the general store?
I'd sure like to try.
Well, then you're hired, son.
Gee, thanks. And thanks to you, too, Red, for putting in a good word.
Well, now we got everything fixed. Guess Little Beef and I'd better mosey on back to Painted Valley Ranch.
Oh, Red. So soon?
Reckon the Duchess will be needing me about tomorrow, Jane.
Gee, why do you have to go, Red?
Well, Red, I thought...
Yes, Jane? What did you think?
Well, all these strange things happening to us, I thought... Well, I thought you were interested in solving them.
Sorry, Jane. I'll try to be back in Millersville maybe about the middle of next week.
Oh, Red.
Oh, now, Janie, maybe Red's got business elsewhere. He can't be expected to solve all our problems for us.
So long, Bert. Glad to have met you.
Red, thanks for all you've done for me. And thanks for...
Where we going now, Red Ryder?
Well, we're camping here for the night.
Up here on Mountain Cold.
We're up here on the cold mountain because down below us is the highway leading to Templeville.
Me catch him. You watch him, Bert Parks driving King.
You got the idea. Follow what might happen to Bert when he starts out driving that wagon bright and early tomorrow morning.
Now maybe Red Ryder find him out what matter.
Maybe. So let's get what sleep we can. We'll be cold and hungry enough before dawn.
It's about time you came in and reported to me.
Now, listen, Mr. Hanlon, you see,
Find
I
what
was
you ought to throw away money on. Sit down. Don't talk too loud. This hotel's walls wasn't built to deaden sound.
Gosh, Mr. Hanlon, we had that redhead when that Indian kid come along with them two horses and that rope, and then he
Yeah,
was...
and there we all were in the mud like pigs. Now, listen. I don't intend to have this matter drag out to the point where my part in it comes out, understand? I've just heard that Bert Parks is going to work for the Bruces and is taking the Templeville wagon tomorrow morning, leaving at 4 a.m. That's bad. It means another driver we're not sure of.
Well, could we get the way he's sleeping and,
And have the whole business really rouse the country? No thanks. This has got to be method number 3. And I don't want it to fail.
Oh, I tell you that this time...
Never mind the promises. Do it.
Yes, Mr. Hanlon.
Wagon come now. I'm up road. See him?
It's about time. This air up here's making me starve.
And look 'em.
Uh-oh.
2 men with rifles. They wait.
Stay right here.
But they hold him up. You no stop him?
If only I could be sure he wouldn't be killed.
Come on, Red Ryder. Save him.
I told you to stay here. Now, this time I want to see what they do with that stuff they steal.
Now they step him out. Say, hands up.
Bert, don't be foolish and start shooting. Oh, good. He put his hands up.
Now they bring another wagon.
It's the same thing they've always done. They'll take that stuff out of the Bruce wagon and put it into theirs. Get your horse. We've got to be ready to follow them. Now that's funny.
Red, we crazy.
If you see the same thing I see, we're not crazy.
We follow men who steal them from Bruce wagon. We see them now, what they do.
I thought that by following them, I'd be led to where they hide the stuff that they steal from the Bruce freighting wagon, or the man who receives it. But I never expected this. They throw the stuff away and into the river. I haven't cleared up a bit of this mystery, Little Beaver. In fact, I've made it worse.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Went to work as a driver for the Bruce Freighting Company. And Red Ryder thought that he would follow the men he and Little Beaver saw hold Bert up and force his load, and so solve the mystery of what has been happening, as well as Ace Hanlon's part in a series of recent attempts to put the Bruce Company out of business. Instead, the mystery deepened. The hold-up men took the stolen goods and dumped them into a nearby river. Back in Millersville, Bert Parks now stands in the Bruce offices waving his arms.
There I was, driving the wagon pretty as you please on the road to Templeville when, I guess it was about 5:30, it happened. Made a grab for my gun, but what was the use? They had me. Took everything.
Oh, Bert.
Lucky you weren't killed like poor Dave Small, son. Lucky you weren't killed.
Lucky who wasn't killed?
Red.
You were right, Jane. I should be looking into this. I wasn't needed at Painted Valley after all. Do you need another man, Mr. Bruce?
Another man? Oh, that's right kind of you, Red. What's the use? They're licking me. I can't stand this.
Red, just this morning, Bert was held up.
I heard about it, Jane. It's all over town. But I've got an idea. A guard. Bert, you drive. I'll guard. We might get a shipment through that way.
Why, Jings, there's an idea.
No, boys. I don't see much use in staying in business the way things are. Even if you and Bert do work for me, what can I pay you with? I'm almost broke. This morning's work just means another shipment I've got to make good.
Listen. Now, don't ask any questions, any of you. Here's what I want you to do. Dispatch a wagon at the regular time tomorrow morning to Devil's Hole. Advertise it. Let everybody know about it. But don't ship anything valuable on that trip. I just want 2 or 3 packing cases that will look regular, but which will be filled with rocks.
Rocks?
Yes, just plain, ordinary rocks. Do it now and don't ask any questions.
Have you gone crazy, Red?
For Pete's sake, Red.
Now, wait. I've watched Red a long time at Painted Valley. He's got an idea. I know it. Do what he tells you.
But, guys...
All right, Red. I have a hunch you're up to something.
Thanks, everybody. All right, Bert. You'll drive and I'll convoy.
You're the doctor, Red. I'll drive and you convoy.
Oh, and just one more thing. When we're set to start tomorrow morning, Mr. Bruce, give us orders in a loud voice, just as if we were green hands and needed advice.
Got the horses all set, Shorty?
All set. The team's ready.
Well, goodbye, Jane.
Goodbye. Isn't Little Beaver going?
Oh, he'll be along in a minute. Here he comes now.
Yippee! Me go him too with wagon. Bring him bow and arrow. Help him guard wagon. What's the matter? Need 'em guards.
That's right, son. We need all the guards we can get to help Red, even those with bows and arrows. Well, boys, remember I told you about that road ahead. The only trouble you might have is the narrow stretch down the face of Breakneck Canyon. It's well named. Been raining through there lately, and the soil's kind of wet.
I know the stretch. We'll watch it. We'll be careful.
Well, luck be with you, boys. So long.
So long.
So long. Come on, team. Get going.
Get going.
Sure look good on Thunder.
Getting tired pounding a wagon seat?
I wouldn't mind taking a spell around. This wagon seat's riding mighty rough. Where's little Beaver?
He's been circling the mesa up above to see what he can find.
And he acts like he's seen something. Here he comes.
Just keep on going.
Oh, Red Ryder, you come see him.
You spotted something?
2 men, guns.
What kind of guns?
Rifles. They get 'em off horse. Weight 'em high up in mesas.
Stay here a minute. Take it, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Go it, boy. Bert, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, just keep on rolling as if you hadn't heard anything. Little Beaver reports men on foot up on the mesa up above.
What'll it do? Now, don't this side of Breakneck Canyon?
Now, don't arouse suspicion. Keep going. If you hear shots, though, stop dead. We'll go up above and reconnoiter.
When do we come to Breakneck Canyon?
Oh, about a half-mile ahead. It's steep but safe. Just keep your brake shoes tight on the way down.
All right. Come on, you hayburn. Get going.
Come on, Thunder. Back to Little Beaver.
Crazy shorty not tell me till an hour ago that Red Ryder went with the wagon, too. Yeah, but I got it fixed. It'll happen in Breakneck Canyon.
You know what it means if there's a slip-up.
Oh, I know there. But there's too many men getting in on this. Say, when's that shipment you expect coming in, Ace? This can't go on much longer.
Just hold your horses. It ought to be in tomorrow. And after that, we'll both be on Easy Street.
Did you hide the horses in those bushes?
You betcha.
All right. Now, where's that cliff you said we could look down from?
There. Take 'em easy.
Uh-oh. We're right on the edge.
See 'em. They're man with gun down below.
How do you know he's not a hunter?
Hunt? This country? What'd he kill him here? Coyotes?
All right. So he's up to no good, and he isn't a hunter. But you said there were 2 men up here. Where's the other?
No see him. Lost.
Well, there comes Bert and the team down the road. They look like toys way down there.
Start going down Breakneck Canyon.
There's the other man.
Now what'd he do?
He just seemed to spring out of the ground. And both of them are watching Bert drive down into the canyon. I'm looking into this.
Me come too.
No, you stay behind. Watch the horses.
Me no want 'em stay.
Now do it, Little Beaver. We can't take any chances with those horses if we need them. I'm sliding down this cliff and talking to that man.
All right. Me do 'em.
That's better. All right, here goes.
Stay where you are, Redhead.
Seems to me I've heard your voice somewhere before, mister.
I ain't interested in voices. Hey, Jack! Redhead walked into the trap. Get in the works.
Listen, if you two are hunters, there's something mighty peculiar.
Well, I ain't interested in conversation. Just stay right there. What hit me?
That's all I need to get this chance. Come on down, Little Beaver. Good shot with that arrow. You take his gun.
Got him gunned.
Thanks. You were right to keep watching. Now do the same. Keep out of sight. I'm going to see what that other man's up to.
What's that?
Blasting powder.
Look 'em. Smoke.
Coming up from Breakneck Canyon. Come on.
You come.
Slide and fast. The loose rock. Can you stop?
You stop 'em. Pour 'em pants.
Never mind that now. Down the canyon.
No use. Look 'em.
Little Beaver.
Road blow 'em right off.
That's what they're doing, the skunks. Planting a charge of powder to go up when the wagon passed. Oh, you fool, Red Ryder, you fool. Little Beaver, get down there and try to find Bert. I'm going back after that other man.
Me go.
If I can get back up this slide of loose rocks. Uh-oh.
No place for Little Beaver.
No place for either of us. Where's he shooting from?
Up in bushes.
Ouch. Hot lead in the face. Let yourself slide.
Me slide.
Don't let it get out of control.
Maybe it can no stop.
Try to stop it. Try it. Or it'll take you down into the canyon. Now be careful. Little Beaver, plant that bush.
Me go 'em fast. Red Ryder, where are you?
Right here, Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, what's the matter?
I don't know. Broken leg, feels like.
Well, I come slide too fast.
Help me get some of that loose rock off my legs. Hurry now.
Work 'em fast.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Never mind that. At least I'm alive and we know it. Go see what's happened to Bert. Confound it. Why did this have to happen now? Those men will get away.
No good here.
Now do as I tell you. Go see about Bert.
No, me stay. They kill Red Ryder here.
Now do what I tell you. Confound it, you're always getting me into trouble when you don't do as I say. Do it. Look after Bert.
No, get him out. Little Beaver will work. Get Red Ryder out. Red Ryder. Red Ryder. What matter? Face white. You faint. No faint him now. Please. Hurt bad. Red Ryder. Red Ryder. They shoot him at me, too. Little Beaver, go get help fast.
What's going to happen to Red Ryder now? Well, you can count on one thing. It will be exciting and entertaining. So be sure to tune in again Saturday night at 7:30. And don't forget, tell your friends that they can hear the thrilling adventures of Red Ryder 3 times weekly on their Blue Network station. Make a date right now to listen in every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at this same time for a half hour of spine-tingling action with Red Ryder, America's favorite cowboy hero.
store for Red Ryder and the others. Listen to the next thrilling half hour with Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy, on this station next Saturday night at 7:30.
The West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Hold me, little beaver. They've held up the Millersville freight, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Come on, Thunder. Right on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a moment, we'll join Red Ryder. But first, I should like to remind you that the bread on your table has a lot to do with making any meal more enjoyable. That's why so many wise mothers serve delicious, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. To help supply extra energy, delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, finest quick energy food known. Serve fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at every meal. Has found that the problem of why someone is trying to put the Bruce Freighting Company out of business is a deep mystery. Its drivers are sometimes murdered, its cargoes stolen, then thrown away for no apparent reason. With a newcomer to the country named Bert Parks, Red and Little Beaver this morning undertook to convoy a wagon load of dummy freight from Millersville to Devil's Hole, following a hunch of Red's. And now, in the Bruce Company offices at Millersville, Jane Bruce and her father anxiously await news.
But, Dad, there's no use pacing the floor like this.
No use pacing the floor. Janie, I tell you, if this terrible business goes on much longer, I can't stick it. Making those robberies good has cost me everything. My drivers have quit. I haven't the money to start up again, even if somebody tells me what this is all about.
1 o'clock. Red and Bert must have gotten to Devil's Hole with the wagon by now. They didn't have trouble.
And why can't Red say what he's up to? Asking for 2 crates filled with plain rocks as freight. Insisting we let everybody know a shipment was going out.
Dad, I've told you 1,000 times. Red never talks till he's ready.
No, I suppose it... Jane, look. Out the window.
What's the matter?
Something's coming up the street. Look how the people are pouring out of the stores.
Oh, Dad, it's Bert. What? Coming in alone on a horse.
Yes, he seems to be hurt.
Oh.
Badly, too. Come on. All right. Stand back there. All right. Stand back there.
Bert, what happened?
Jane, quick as you can. There are 2 messages on paper inside my shirt. Send them my telegraph. And don't say a word about it to anybody.
What happened?
Do as I say. I'll tell you the rest later.
Got it. I'll go get the doctor. Let me out, please.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. All right, Bert, tell us what happened.
Well, I was driving the wagon toward Devil's Hole and nearing that stretch of road down the face of Breakneck Canyon, and Red Ryder was cantering alongside when that Indian boy pal of Red's came to say he'd seen a couple of men with rifles on the mesa above.
Yeah?
Oh, Red went to look, and I kept on down Breakneck Canyon when it happened.
What happened?
A charge of dynamite went off, I guess.
What?
Blew me and the wagon clean off that road and killed the horses.
Dynamite? But Red and Little Beaver, where are they?
They're dead.
Dead?
I guess they got them both with their rifles.
No.
I found them falling down a landslide, and from the sound of the shooting, they must have been drilled clean full of holes. I crawled out of the canyon, I don't know how, and I found them. That's a story.
Why, hello, Miss Jane. Don't see you coming to this telegraph office much anymore.
Tom, do something for me and keep mighty still after you've done it.
Why, sure, Miss Jane. You say you look mighty flustered, though.
Don't ask questions, please. Here, send these 2 telegrams.
Yeah, well, I guess there ain't nobody else in town to send them but me. Let me see. Say, Ace Hanlon's right here in Millersville.
Yes, I know. Send it. It says, if you've still got the shipments, send them now. Don't sign my name to it. And the others to the U.S. Marshal at Union City.
Hey, let me see. Let me get my specs here. Come right away with deputies. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, do it, Tom. It's all right. Honest it is. I'll pay you myself.
All right. If you say so. And I'm going to sign this one to the marshal with your name.
Yes, that's right. Oh, thanks, Tom. And hurry it. Please do. Dad, what are you doing in here?
Yep, barrel's clean as a whistle.
Dad, what are you doing with that rifle? Who's taking care of Bert?
I stayed with Bert till the doctor came. Now I got work to do. With the killing of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, I've had my fill of killing my men and stealing my freight. I'm going to that hotel and get that Ace Hanlon.
Dad, please don't. Please.
He's gone too far. Gunfire's the only answer now.
Oh, Dad, you don't know what you're doing. You'll ruin everything.
I aim to ruin Ace Hanlon. That's what I... What's this?
Well, I mean, you'll ruin us both.
Now, wait a minute. What do you know?
Oh, Dad, please don't ask me questions. Please.
Something's afoot. I know it is.
Well, Dad, you just can't keep a secret. Your face shows it.
Oh, I can't keep a secret, huh?
Well, they told me you'd be in here, John.
Just
Bruce.
stay right where you are, Ace Hanlon.
Well, I must say this is a nice reception for a businessman. What's that rifle for?
I've had enough of your killings of my men, and you're robbing my stage line.
Father, please. Please. Oh, don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Hanlon. He's just brought up.
Get out from in front, Janie.
Now, look, Bruce, I know you're excited.
You bet I'm excited. You killed the last of my men when Red Ryder died.
Red Ryder's dead?
He is, and Little Beaver with him.
And I was told the truth. Well, can I help that? What proof have you that
Everything points to you.
Father, Dad, you are spoiling everything.
Huh? Spoiling everything? What's she mean?
Well, I mean, spoiling our business and so on.
Well, you bet he is. Now, look, Bruce, drop that rifle. I've got business for you. 3 large packing crates I have to get to Devil's Hole right away. I'll pay special rates to get it there fast.
I don't want your...
Dad!
All right. Janie, see that the wagon's hitched up.
But who'll drive it, Father? Red's gone, so is Dave Small. Bert Potts is injured.
I'll get there myself.
You will? Good.
Have Shorty get the team ready, Jane.
The crates are in the warehouse. They'll be ready for delivery to my cafe in Devil's Hole in 10 minutes. Have a wagon there then.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
So, I got an honest face. Can't keep a secret, huh? All right. Never mind, Janie. Maybe you're right. There's a plan afoot, and I won't spoil it. You go watch over Bert, see how he's getting along. I'll see about the wagon.
How are you feeling, Little Beaver?
Feeling so good.
You know what, Little Beaver? You're just like the wild mustangs we used to have to clip across the neck, very light with a rifle ball, before we could ever catch them. That's what happened to you, across the neck. I thought you were a goner for a while. Help yourself to some more of that soup I made out of that rabbit.
I'm hungry.
It's kind of nice to be laying around a fire for a change instead of... Oh.
Keep him still. No good moving busted leg.
I told you 3 times the leg's not broken. Just sprained. I can ride Thunder, all right.
What we do now?
Stay right up here on the mountainside where we can watch that thin rib and a highway down there. The highway to Devil's Hole. And hope and pray that that little scheme I hatched up won't prove so thin that it'll go wrong in the frying somewhere in Millersville.
We catch a Ace Hanlon, maybe?
I'm not sure yet who it'll catch. but it'll be the one causing all the trouble. Now finish up that soup, little beaver, because... Oh, that ankle. Because I need your sharp eyes to help me.
Now, look, Hanlon. I don't want any more arguments.
Oh, never mind. I believe now you got rid of Red Ryder, all right. Here's your 500.
Well, thank you, boss. I guess I talked too fast.
I only want you to do one more thing. And right after that, you're starting for the border, and starting fast.
Ready whenever you say, boss.
There's one more job to be done on a Bruce Company freight wagon going to Devil's Hole.
Huh? Another?
That's right. The last one. But listen. This time, you don't take what you find in the way of freight in the wagon and dump it in the nearest river. You take it straight to Smoky Remington's place this side of Templeville.
Smoky Remington's at Templeville?
And after that, straight for the border. Because this thing's gone too far now.
Oh, I get it, boss.
Now, wait. Don't anybody ever say Ace Hanlon wasn't generous. For that neat job of setting off the powder charge that got Red Ryder, here's another 50. And for getting that Indian kid, another 10.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hanlon.
I'm only sorry Curly's body was left there in Breakneck Canyon. Get now and do as you're told.
Sure.
Send Easy to tell me how things went. This one ought to be simple. Old man Bruce will be driving the wagon himself, and everybody will believe his story.
Did you douse the fire like I told you?
Red Ryder jumpy. Me douse him long time.
Hang it, I hope my scheme pans out. So many things could go wrong.
You sit him still. No good walk him.
You're right. I keep forgetting about that roughing up I had back there in Breakneck Canyon. That landslide almost finished us, little beaver.
Me think of Red Ryder gone happy hunting ground.
Darn it. Why didn't I think of having Bert tell me whether he got Jane to do as I told him or not? Now, if anything goes wrong, I could sit here for days and wonder about it.
Red Ryder not sit him here that long. No good. Me make him go home, taking care of broken leg.
I told you 4 times now that the leg's not broken.
Look him.
Where? Yes, you're right. It's a Bruce Company wagon, and coming fast, too.
Mr. Bruce, he drive him.
Oh, I believe you're right. Dad Bruce is driving.
Me go fetch him thunder. Red Ryder no walk.
This perhaps won't be so easy. I didn't count on Dad Bruce driving that wagon personally. You stay behind, little beaver. I don't want you in the way because we can't tell what's going to happen.
Red Ryder, be careful. No get him off horse.
I will. He's coming. Come on, boy.
Get away from me. You're dead. Bruce, stop that team. Nobody's stopping this team. Not even a ghost. Get going.
Stop it, I tell you. Stop.
Whoa there, you four-legged demon. Whoa. Oh, you ain't dead, you red-headed devil.
Dead, Bruce,
What kind of thing's going on around here? What is this? You let everybody think you're dead, and you're really doing the holding up of these wagons.
But, Dad, Bruce...
Oh, it's clear to me now. You are a robbing highway thief. But you're not getting this load of freight, because I got a rifle here, and I intend to use it.
Dad, Bruce...
Get away from here. Get.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Now, I'd like to remind you, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is rich in food value. That's important to all of you, especially these days when we're working harder and longer, playing harder. Each tempting golden brown loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is a wonderful source of important food values used by the body for energy to help build muscle and tissue. In addition, delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's quickest energy food, to give you extra energy in each fresh, delicious slice. And this wonderful energy source is yours in a bread so creamy rich in color, so smooth in texture, so delicious to the taste, so lasting in freshness, that baking experts judged it America's finest. Plain with butter or jelly, toasted or in sandwiches, it's delicious. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, ask your grocer for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, white or wheat, tomorrow. Red Ryder's mysterious scheme for the final trapping of whoever has been robbing Bruce Freight Line wagons and murdering drivers seems to be taking a strange tack. Could his recent experiences, which almost resulted in his death, have affected his mind? Apparently, he even tried to hold up old John Bruce himself on the highway from Millersville to Devil's Hole. But old John took no chances, opened fire with a rifle, and finally Red...
Hey! Sorry, Mr. Bruce. No other way out. You red-headed devil. Shoot my rifle out of my hands if you like. But now I know you're one of those holding me up. I tell you, I'll never rest from here to breakfast till I...
Now, hold it, Bruce. I can't get off this horse because I can't walk. And I had to hold you up to make it look authentic in case anybody's watching. Now, listen.
I won't listen. I tell you,
Did Ace Hanlon ship those crates you've got in that wagon?
Huh?
Then my scheme worked.
Boy, how'd you know Ace Hanlon came in and
It
asked...
did work. Jane did it all and kept it a secret. Now the rest of it may work. Little Beaver.
Me come.
Now get those crates out of that wagon, quick.
Hey, what is this?
No, wait. Pull ahead to those willows yonder, where we can't be seen.
Red Ryder, have you gone plumb crazy?
No, now do as you say.
Oh, I don't get it. But, all right, get up there. Get up. Come on, get along.
Hey, hey, ho, hop. Do you have a hammer or a chisel in the wagon, something to open the crates with?
I ain't opening no crates for you or anybody else.
Little Beaver, help them get them open.
Me get 'em.
Now, we haven't got a minute to lose. No telling just where they're planning to hold you up again.
Hold me up again? What in... Now, listen here, Red. If you don't tell me what this is all about... Wait a minute. How's it happen you're dead and yet you ain't?
It's a long story in itself. We almost did die. I can't get off this horse and walk, so open up one of those crates and you'll see what I mean.
Hanged if I ain't getting curious to see what you're so all-fired head up about. All right. I got a crowbar here. We use it to get loose boulders off the road with sometimes.
Now, hurry. Pry the tops off that nearest crate.
Yes, keep your shirt on, son. This board is really nailed on. Yeah, there it gives. Now, let's see. Wait, let me get this paper off.
If I could only walk well enough.
Holy jumping catfish and little green spring apples.
What's in the crate?
Hooey.
Red. I don't know how you figured out this thing, but you sure stumbled on something. Take a look at this.
Great Scott.
A great big silver teapot weighing close to 5 pounds, I'd say. What is all this, Red? The whole crate full of silver, just like this.
Haven't got time to explain now. Little Beaver, you help Dad Bruce. Now pry the tops off all those crates. Hide the silver you find in these willows. Then fill them up again with rocks and put the tops back on.
Take the silver out. Put rocks... What's the idea, Red?
Now do as I tell you. Then keep on going. A little ways beyond here, I can't say just where, you'll be held up again.
What?
And I'd advise you to just throw up your hands and leave that rifle be. Because that bunch will be playing for keeps.
I'll be held up again. Well, all right, Red. You've been right so far. But when do I hear what it's all about?
This afternoon, back in Millersville, where Little Beaver and I are going as soon as we get this chore done.
All right. Come on, Little Beaver. Let's do as the boss says. Get up!
Oh, look, there he comes now.
Huh? Get the cover. On your toes, Horace.
All right, you. Just put up your hands.
Whoa! Hold it, Hold it. Whoa! Hey, what is this? The hold-up?
Don't waste time arguing, mister. Boys, get them 3 crates off in that wagon.
Now, come on, let's get
I'd just like to know how you figured I'd come by. This is a special trip for Ace Hanlon.
Never mind how we knew. Get them crates off, boys. Put him in that other wagon and shake a leg while you're doing it.
Gosh, Miss Jane, that's sure too bad. Tell me some more.
Well, there's not much more. Dad, of course, poured his money into this outfit to keep it going when times were tough. And now all these disasters have happened. His shipments stolen right and left. Well, he's about through.
Gosh, why was I such a fool? I came from Missouri with $3,000 to invest in a business. Could have come in mighty handy about now to get maybe into business with your dad. But like a fool, I lost it at Ace Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe in Devil's Hole.
Wait, there's a stranger coming into the office.
Huh? Or maybe it's...
No, it's not Red. Wait a moment. Oh, you're...
U.S. Marshal Wiggins, ma'am. You're Jane Bruce?
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You got your telegram, and we rode as fast as a buckboard and Horseflush could carry us, ma'am. Me and 2 deputies from Union City. What's the trouble?
Well, that is... I don't know.
You don't know?
No. That is... Well, Red Ryder knows.
Red Ryder?
And I don't rightly know why Red wanted me to send for you, but I know Red. And if he wanted me to send for the U.S. Marshal and deputies, why, he knew what he was doing.
Say, what is this, ma'am? Blind man's buff?
Oh, please, I don't know what it's all about. Really, I don't, but terrible things are happening. Robberies and murders and...
Robberies? Murder? Well, maybe we had better stay.
Jane, here he comes, up the street.
Red Ryder. He's safe.
And that's the story, Marshal.
Gee, that is a story.
Oh, Red, do you think they'll hurt Father?
Not if he doesn't get foolish and grab that rifle, which I don't think he'll do now.
One question, Mr. Ryder. None of this leaked out to this Ace Hanlon yet, did it?
I don't think so. Thanks to Miss Bruce here, my friend Bert Parks, who handled things very well.
And I'm sure Ace Hanlon's still at the hotel.
Well, as soon as your dad comes back in town, Miss Jane, and can be the witness, we'll mosey on over to the hotel and arrest Mr. Ace Hanlon. If he's there now, I don't reckon he suspects much, and is probably setting on pins and needles right this minute, awaiting word as to how his scheme turned out.
Oh, Red. We thought for a while you were dead.
Thought so myself for a while, but Little Beaver pulled me out of it.
Me bring him help.
So I guess now there's nothing to be done but just make ourselves comfortable until Mr. Bruce gets back.
Then we'll call on Mr. Hanlon at the hotel.
Who is it?
Better open up, Mr. Hanlon.
Here, just a minute.
Huh? Better just take it easy, Hanlon.
Red Ryder.
In my flesh, Ace.
Little Beaver, too. You betcha.
No, I'm seeing things. Let me out of here.
Just take it easy, Hanlon. Here's my badge. That's real enough, ain't it? U.S. Marshal Wiggins from Union City. Sorry, but my deputies have gone over to Templeville and picked up the rest of your gang.
What? There must be some mistake. What do you mean?
You're under arrest as a receiver of stolen goods, Ace Hanlon.
Stolen? Why, what do you mean?
Oh, you needn't try to act innocent. Mighty clever scheme it was. Engineering those robberies on the Bruce Freight and Company's wagons.
Look here, you're plumb crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Clever, dumping what you stole in the river so that when you finally ship those crates of stolen silverware and jewelry that your crooks sent you to dispose of, it couldn't ever be proved they were delivered to you.
It's all a pack of lies. Who told you a thing like that?
We got it good and straight, Hanlon. You coming peaceable?
Now, listen, you...
Just take it easy. Argue and you'll get these on your wrist.
Hey, I'll come peaceable. I don't need these on my wrist. Really, I don't. I'll come peaceable.
All right, move along, folks. I'm taking this man along to Union City. Thanks to you, Mr. Ryder, you uncovered a pretty far-reaching burglary plot. I'll bet officials in San Francisco and a lot of other cities have been scratching their heads a long time to figure out where that stolen stuff was sent.
Have some more coffee, Red.
Now, little Beaver, you drink the rest of that milk.
Doggone, Miss Jane, this coffee sure rings that bell.
Jane always was a right smart cook.
More food, please.
Now, just hold everything, everybody, you hungry mob. I can only serve so many at a time. Red, I don't see how you figured out Ace Hannon wasn't just trying to put Dad out of business.
Well, Jane, that was my first idea, of course. Like it was everybody's, I guess. I figured Ace Hanlon was pulling these robberies and making things tough generally for the Bruce Company so as he could ruin your business, and that he'd try setting up one of his own later on. But Little Beaver and I saw something that changed our minds about that angle. And anyway, it didn't make sense.
We see him throw stuff in river.
That's right. A lot of the stuff they hijack from your wagons, Dad Bruce, you'll find at various parts of the Devil's Hole River.
Why, the low-down... And me being responsible for some of this stuff they stole, too.
So when I saw that, I knew the motive wasn't just robbery.
Ace Hanlon sure didn't like having you around either, Red. More coffee, please?
Oh, that's right. He even tried to have us blown up to get us out of the way. So you can see he had something pretty serious to hide.
Yeah.
It occurred to me that all this was a blind of some kind, to cover something a lot more important than it looked on the surface.
Yeah.
Then it hit me that maybe he wanted shipments of his own to seem to have been stolen. Well, I acted on that hunch, laid a trap, and by jings, the trap caught him.
That's as fine a piece of reasoning as I've heard of in a long time, Red.
And, man, is that redhead handy with a gun, too. Should have seen the way he got me out of Hanlon's Cafe in Devil's Hole when they was coming for me. Where I lost that $3,000 that came west to start a business with.
Well, boys, I'm sure glad you cleaned things up. I just hope now I can raise some cash someplace to begin where I left off.
Well, say, Bert, I almost forgot. Here, wait a second.
Huh?
Red Ryder hide him in belt.
As if I can just get at my belt. There you are. All safe and sound.
Holy jumping. Where'd you get this?
Your money, Bert. In that fracas at the Silver Dollar Cafe, I scooped it off the table. $3,000.
Didn't you let me think it was lost?
Well, Bert, you talk so free in front of Hanlon, and from the way you let them get you at that stud table, I figured maybe the stuff was safer with me for a spell.
I'll be... But don't know as you're right, Red. Dad Bruce, you say you want some capital?
Well...
I came out west to start a business. I was to buy a half interest in yours. I drove a stage back in Missouri.
Well, Bert, if this had dropped from heaven, it couldn't have been more welcome.
Don't show me the way. I've been here before. They told me that no confidential mine's maneuvering around here, and I want him. Howdy, folks.
Annie Duchess.
Duchess, what are you doing in Millersville?
Hello, Duchess.
Keep your seats, everybody. Howdy, Bruce. Hello, Jane. No, now, don't bother. I can sit without help. Red Ryder, you're heading over toward Paradise Plateau, and you're heading fast.
Why? What's wrong over on Paradise Plateau, Duchess?
Something's mighty unfunny over there, Red. A corporation what built a dam for an irrigation project went and got a lot of settlers to come in. And now I believe the whole thing's turned out to be a swindle. Sure is. Folks was encouraged to come into the valley and build houses and settle. And now they're being put off by mounted gunmen. There's something down around Paradise Plateau that just don't create a sweet smell around this here part of the world. And I suggest you hightail over there, Red Ryder, and see what it is.
Well, Little Beaver?
Me ready. Do what Annie Duchess say.
I figured you'd be. All right, come on. There's doings at Paradise Plateau.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Tuesday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, with Ace Hanlon's strange and lawless doings against the settlers at Paradise Plateau. What does he find when he gets there? Adventure and thrills. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. During periods of war stress, the morale of the nation must be kept at the peak. Health and energy are necessary for high morale. Our all-out defense program requires both physical and mental fitness. Those of us who cannot serve on the battle line can still help in many ways. Red Cross, civilian defense, USO, and other national defense activities. We can do our bit by investing in defense stamps and bonds, real savings that can be drawn upon in time of need. We can enlist in the nation's health defense program to help maintain the high morale which builds courage and optimism. Langendorf bread, rich in nutriment, proteins, and vitamins, and dextrose for added energy, will help you to maintain the physical and mental fitness to carry you through these days of stress. Keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
On that pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a moment, we'll join Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver would be the first to tell you that there's nothing more enjoyable than a good sandwich. And if you like sandwiches that are so fresh and flavorful, so tender and rich that each bite is a taste delight, make them with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. The bread baking experts judged America's finest. Sandwiches made with Langendorf bread help give you strength and energy, too. In addition to other healthful benefits, each smooth and flavorful slice contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick-energy food, to help pep you up. Yes, you youngsters who take your lunches to school, and you men and women who take sandwiches to work, will find that Langendorf bread sandwiches taste better and are better. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always make sandwiches with Langendorf, the bread judged America's finest. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. It is an early summer's morning, and Red Ryder and Little Beaver have ridden to a far corner of Painted Valley on an errand of mercy. The plaintive bawling of an injured cow has been reported by one of the ranch hands, and Red and his constant companion have gone to seek it out. We find them as they are ministering to the crippled animal.
There now, you poor critter. I know just how this poultice smarts on that festered shank of yours. But it'll be all over in a few minutes.
Cow, him crybaby.
And a fine one you are to go talking that way, Little Beaver. Well, remember the time you had the mumps
Want
and
him bandaged now?
Not half as much as you want them change 'em subject. Finest medicine on the sun. Laughter. Just look at that critter perk up. All right, now. Give me the bandage to wrap around the poultice. Say, you suddenly been struck deaf and dumb, Little Beaver? I said, give me the...
You see him what I see?
Huh? You mean that cloud of dust way down there on the highway? Say, but it must be in an awful hurry. But so am I to get back to the ranch house, so how about that bandage? Thanks. Wrapping it a bit too tight, am I? Well, I'll fix that. Little Beaver, quit standing down at that highway and start putting the stuff back in that first aid kit. Now, if we don't get a move on, the Duchess will give us the...
Buckboard and horses on highway.
Huh? No wonder they're making such fast time. The driver's whipping his horses.
Me see him.
Now, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's the ornery, low-down, good-for-nothing coyote that'll whip horses. Now, quick, little beaver. Dump everything into the first aid kit and... All right, there you go, you critter.
You betcha we catch a buckboard.
Yes, sir. Now grab your pinto and let's get going. Get alongside the left horse and grab the reins, little beaver. I'll do the same with the right one. Careful you don't get unseated. Steady. Now, hold there. Steady.
Leave my horses alone, do you hear? Leave them alone or I'll use the whip on you.
Well, I'll be hog-tying a woman in dungarees.
Let go of those horses or I'll cut you to pieces with this whip, mister.
Just you drive, ma'am. I'm holding on to these horses.
Look out, Red Ryder. Squaw wild like fire wild.
I'm not getting delayed by anybody. I don't care who. Out of my way!
I see I've got to take that whip away from you. Now hold the horses, little beaver.
Me hold them.
Don't you dare come near me. Don't you dare.
I never fought a woman before, but this time... There. I just hope I don't carry that welt across my face all my life, ma'am.
Give me that whip. I've got to get on. I tell you, I've got to.
Well, you won't get there with those horses tuckered out the way they are. Now look at them, frothing at the mouth, plumb worn out.
Why can't you leave me alone?
Red Ryder, you look him here.
Huh? What did you find there in the back of the buckboard, little beaver?
Man, him dead.
A dead man. Here, let me see.
I knew they killed him. I knew it wasn't any use.
He's still alive. Quick, little beaver. Fetch the first aid kit from the pommel of my saddle. Lucky thing we headed along.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
Bullet right alongside the heart.
You think him all right?
Not unless we can get him to a doctor right away. Well, I'm doing what I can here. You unhitch the horses from the buckboard and replace them with Thunder and your pinto.
But they not harness horses.
Well, they are now.
Thunder got him too much spirit to pull buckboard.
He'll do it for me, all right. Now, the life of this man depends on it. Now, do what I say. Now that you've calmed down, ma'am, it'll help a powerful lot if you'll explain a few things.
You'll have to forgive me for what I said and did. I lost my head. I was trying to get my husband to Devil's Hole. I knew the nearest doctor was there, and I thought you were trying to stop me.
Why should I? Why should anyone? Unless it was the varmint that shot your husband.
That's it. I was so crazed with worry and grief, I thought you'd followed me all the way from Paradise Plateau.
Say, you have come quite a piece, haven't you, ma'am? No wonder those horses are...
I must have been out of my mind to whip them. I've never done anything like that before, but all I could think of was to make them go faster or Jim would die.
I understand. And I'm sure even the horses would forgive you if they knew the reason. Well, here we are. How is he back there, little beaver?
Still breathing.
Thank God. Maybe we've still time.
Oh, there. Oh. Now, if the doc is only in, let's hope that luck is still with us, and he is.
You'll have to deliver the anesthetic, Red. My wife usually does it, but she's over at a neighbor's. You think you can handle it?
Well, I've never done anything like that before, but sure. Sure, I can manage it.
Can't saw that lead pellet. Can't saw it, I say. Lodged in there like it... Bit it in deeper than any I ever saw. There, I got it. I got it.
Tell me the truth, Mr. Ryder. Do you think... Is there really any hope?
Well, Mrs. Eddy, Doc says he won't be able to tell for sure until your husband starts coming out of the anesthetic. But he appears to think there's a fighting chance.
And I owe it all to you. How can I ever thank you?
Oh, never mind that now, ma'am. But if I'm not meddling, won't you tell me how your husband got shot? Because whoever did it needs to have the law on him, if that hasn't happened already.
Law? What can the law do?
Ma'am, what's that you're saying?
You'd say it, too, if...
If what, ma'am? Mind telling me how this started?
Well, we came out from Ohio about a year ago, just after we got married. Jim said that there was a future out west for a man that was willing to work for it.
And barring tough luck and the cussedness of certain rascals, he was right.
No, he was wrong. No man ever worked harder than my Jim. Why, from early morning until late at night, he was...
How did you happen to locate at Paradise Plateau?
Well, on the trail, we met up with an agent of the company in charge of the development. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company.
I've heard tell of it, but didn't pay much attention.
Well, the story we heard would have made anyone pay attention, especially us. It seemed made to order for us. So much so that I remember saying to Jim, it's too good to be true.
Exactly what was the proposition?
In order to encourage settlers, the water company was offering to sell each one a parcel of 60 acres at $5 an acre.
No wonder you said it was too good to be true. That was cheap.
Oh, there were certain qualifications. Each settler had to sort of prove up on his land.
Build on it, I suppose?
Yes, a house and a barn by the end of the first year. If not, everything was to be forfeited. I guess we should have known from that, should have been forewarned. But you see, Mr. Ryder, they all talk so smoothly, and they even let you divide the acreage price into 3 payments of $100 each.
Uh-huh. I think I'm beginning to catch on.
Wait. It's almost unbelievable how crooked some men can be. For 1 year, we worked our fingers to the bone. We cultivated the land, bought a herd of cattle, built our barn, and then... Oh, it seems ages ago, but it was only yesterday. Jim and I were...
Hiya, mister. Your name Jim Eddy?
Why, yes, mister. What can I do for you?
Jim? Oh, visitors?
I guess so. Them horsemen there, friends of yours?
You might call them that. Thought they'd come along just in case we had trouble. I'm from the Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company. Got a little bill for you. Small matter of $1,350.
$1,300? How much?
Here, assessments is what it says here. $22.50 an acre.
Assessments? Why, I paid $300 on this land like the contract says. I never understood we had more money to pay.
I didn't come to take no excuses, mister. It's pay or get off in the land, and right now.
So that's it. Ruth, get me my rifle.
No, you don't, mister. Hold it. Stand right where you are.
Nobody's coming into my house.
Oh, Jim.
Nobody pulling guns on us while we're just riding around doing our duty. Now get off this land unless you got $1,300, and fast. Because if you don't, by nightfall, we...
And then, Mr. Ryder, they took everything we had, except this team and buckboard.
Uh-huh. Now, just one more question, ma'am. This man who put you off the land, had you ever seen him before?
Never.
I see. Well, I reckon you must be mighty hungry and just about all in. Now, there's a nice old lady in this flea-bitten town of Devil's Hole, Granny Smith. She'll fix you up the best meal you've ever tasted. There you can rest and clean up.
Thank you, Mr. Ryder. But I couldn't step out of this door. I couldn't eat a morsel until I found out about Jim.
Well, Doctor...
Doctor, is it...
You're all green now, Miss Eddie. He's asking for you.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Jim, darling.
Well, is that a load off my buckskins, knowing that he'll pull through?
Who told you he would, Red?
But I thought... What's the lowdown, Doc?
That operation is one of the slickest ever done in these parts, if I do say so myself. And like I told you before, he had a fighting chance.
Then what?
He won't fight.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I said. The fella won't fight. For some reason or other, he doesn't seem to want to live.
Doesn't seem to want to live.
Maybe you know why.
Yes, I sure reckon I do. Think I'll have a talk with him.
Oh, darling, don't talk like that.
Mind if I come in, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I wish you would.
Who is it, Ruth?
Jim, this is Red Ryder. I'd never have made it here in time with you if it hadn't been for him.
Oh, thanks, partner. Your looks like that won't make no difference now.
You mustn't say such things, Jim. You mustn't think them. You've got to live, if only for my sake.
Oh, a fine woman like you, Ruth. You'll be well rid of me.
Oh, Jim, I love you.
You'll be all right, ma'am.
Huh?
You mean the doctor said...
No, it's what I'm saying.
Oh.
You see, Jim, you're going to get back that 60 acres at Paradise Plateau. Yes, and everything that goes with it.
You can't mean it.
He doesn't. Just saying that to make me feel better.
I'm giving you the word of Red Ryder. And folks that know me will tell you Red Ryder has never gone back on his word yet.
Oh, I know. I know,
but how can you possibly...
There must be a way, and I'll find it. Now, it's too late to start now, ma'am. So you'll spend the night at Granny Smith's. Then first thing in the morning, we'll hitch up the buckboard, and you, Little Beaver, and I'll make for Paradise Plateau.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Strength and energy are two things that make Red Ryder a real fighting man. And to have strength and energy, you must eat foods that are high in nutrition. So if you want extra food to help pep you up, here's the way to get it. Eat plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. But it's good, and good for you, too. Yes, delicious Langendorf bread supplies valuable food elements the body uses for energy and to build muscle and tissue. Then, for extra energy, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick-energy food. You'll find that Langendorf bread adds zest to every meal, and zest to living, too. It's so wonderfully fresh, so smooth and tasty, that baking experts judged it America's finest bread. Plain with butter or jelly, toasted or in sandwiches, you will agree that Langendorf bread is the finest bread you ever tasted. So help yourself to extra energy this extra good way. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. Toward dusk of the following afternoon, we find Red Ryder driving the buckboard toward what was formerly the Eddy Ranch at Paradise Plateau. Seated next to him, and trying hard to conceal her anxiety over the approaching showdown, is Mrs. Eddy. Some distance behind the wagon is Little Beaver, mounted on his pinto and firmly clutching Thunder's halter. Now, the Indian boy gallops forward to plead with Red once more.
Well, Little Beaver, what is it this time?
Me still want him turned back.
I've told you a dozen times you could. Just tie Thunder to the back of the buckboard.
Me no turning back without you.
Then for the last time, get this straight. I'm not turning back. Why, we're almost there.
But me thought him hunch wise men stay away from Paradise Plateau or go to other paradise. Bang, bang.
Now quit worrying that little head of yours about me. I savvy right enough what I'm getting into.
Get him into trouble. Squaws always bring him trouble.
Little Beaver is right. Perhaps I am getting you in a lot of trouble.
Now, just remember this, Mrs. Eddy. Coming here was my own idea. You didn't ask me.
I know, but...
And wasn't your husband a good deal better when we stopped by this morning just before leaving? Oh, that doc says he wished that kind of improvement came in bottles.
Oh, I know it means Jim's life, getting the ranch back for him. But it may also mean your life, and I could never forgive myself.
Oh, ma'am, if I got shot every time I've taken a chance, well, I'd be as full of holes as Ching Hao's kitchen sieve back at Painted Valley.
But here's a turn.
Good. Giddy up. It's getting plenty dark, but I can still make out the buildings. Looks right handsome, too.
Everyone said ours was the finest place of all. Maybe that's why we lost it.
Maybe.
Mr. Ryder.
Ma'am?
Wouldn't it be safer not to drive up openly like this?
Sneaking around is all right for coyotes and rustlers, but it kind of goes against my grain. Whoa there. All right, open up the gate, Little Beaver. Hey, where's Little Beaver gone?
Mr. Ryder.
Yes?
When we turned off the main road back there, I was sure I saw it. A lamp shining from the window of my kitchen.
Are you positive?
No, I'm not positive, but what do you think it might mean?
Well, it could be anything, Mrs. Eddy. There's somebody living in your house already. That's about the only thing I can figure. Now, where did Little Beaver go to?
Where are you going?
There. Is that the glimmer of light you saw?
Yes, and it is in my kitchen window.
You better stay here.
No, I'm going with you.
Now, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, I got a feeling that...
All right, hombre. Stay where you are.
And who are you, mister?
That's the voice of the man who put us off our land.
By jing, so you're back.
Can't a man even walk around this country?
This is my land. Just bought this place. There's a sign back there. No trespassing. Didn't you see it?
How could we see any signs when it's as dark as this? And what if we just aimed to pay a social call?
Yeah? Just let me catch you around here.
You're the man who shot my husband. This isn't your land. You couldn't have bought it. It's ours.
That's what you think.
Now, take it easy, man. That sort of talk doesn't affect hombres like him. I can see that.
You bet it don't.
All right, mister. If it's just our trespassing on your land that you object to, we can... You have got a fast draw there, mister. You've had practice.
By jings, mister. Someday I'll get you for this if my arm ain't ruined.
Lucky all I shot at was your gun. Now stand over there and answer questions. Now, what do you mean by saying you bought this place?
None of your business.
You want some more of the same medicine, or...
No, wait, listen. I did buy it.
Who from?
The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company. With assessment values.
Where do you come from? All right, come on. Where do you come from?
From down across the border. I used to work for Phil Wainwright.
And who's Wainwright?
Mr. Ryder, that's the president of the water company.
Mm-hmm. I think I get it. And I'll bet I know the kind of work you used to do for this Wainwright hombre, too.
Yeah?
Somewhere else there's been a water company come into a valley where they invited settlers, and like this one, pretty soon they told the settlers there was more money to pay than they figured on. And in this case, you had the job of driving them out. Come on, is that the story?
Well, yeah.
A fellow named Ace Hanlon got anything to do with this Wainwright?
Well, maybe he has.
Now we're really getting somewhere. What's your name?
Jack Miley. Well, let me go to the house and bandage up this arm where the gun splinter's got it. Catch you?
Go on back and count yourself lucky you didn't get worse. I'm going to have a little talk with that Wainwright hombre.
Mr. Ryder, somebody's coming.
Yes? What's Little Beaver?
Oh, other part of valley, people leave them homes, too.
I figured that you were seeing about something. They being driven off?
Me no can tell them. They just leave horses, wagons, got 'em stockpiled way up like 'em people move.
All right, come on, folks. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Never mind that now. Just get in the buckboard. Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, I sure wish I didn't have you along.
What's the trouble?
Well, I've been thinking this over. I figure on calling on this Wainwright hombre. Now, it's plain things aren't what they should be in this man's country. But in the meantime, what can I do with you?
Oh, don't worry about me. Please don't. Put me anywhere. I'm used to camping. I'm not afraid.
I don't know about that, ma'am. It's getting right dark.
Ryder, me watch 'em.
You'll take care of Mrs. Eddie?
Me guard 'em.
Good, that's all I want to know. Now, look. Drive the buckboard over toward that clump of alders and wait for me to come back. Now, don't make any fire or let anybody know you're there by any sign. I'll unhitch Thunder and be back in an hour or two, I reckon.
Just come over to report, Mr. Wainwright.
Well, come in, Baldy. Come in. Shut the door.
Sure, boss.
Yeah. Have a cigar.
Yeah.
It's a nice piece of work the boy's been doing the past 24 hours.
And now, look, Wainwright. I told you I didn't want that Miley among my men. He's too handy with a trigger.
Now, listen, Miley's all right.
Yeah? Well, he evidently didn't tell you that he plugged that guy Eddie and putting him off his range.
Plugged him?
Yeah. Now, look, Wainwright. I'm not again making a few dollars the easy way. This idea of Ace Hanlon's of juggling the books of the water company so's assessments can be raised again the settlers and then getting in the new crop to milk, I thought that's a slick deal. But I don't want no part in shooting any of them, see? And if there's anything come of the Eddie shooting, I throw you to the dogs and fast.
Yeah?
Well, you get this on your own part, Baldy. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. We're secure in our legal rights. And if Eddie or anybody else resists, can I help
Shut
them?
up.
Huh? What's the trouble?
I thought I heard something outside.
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, maybe I was hearing things. Go on.
Hang it. You did hear somebody. Come in.
Evening, gentlemen. Just thought I'd pay a little social call.
Yes, sir. Come in. Kind of late at night. Your call business or social?
Which one of you is Wainwright?
I am. This is Mr. Julius Baldy, my chief engineer. You interested in acquiring land in the district? We've still got a few choice acres left for enterprising young men.
Well, I don't know as I'd be interested in the land so much as the method of buying it.
Meaning what?
I got some friends that did some business with you, and I don't like the way it was done. People named James Eddy.
Eddie? Why? Something wrong with him?
Concern it, Wainwright.
Now, look, Wainwright. You're not fooling anybody but yourself. I've come here to ask you to give back to the Eddies what's theirs.
What's theirs? Why should I? I don't owe them anything. They owe me.
I'm just curious to know how.
Now, listen, mister. I don't see why I should tell you my business.
Show him a contract, Wainwright. It's legal.
All right. Here's a standard contract.
Mm-hmm. Printing so fine it would take a magnifying glass to read it.
Can I help it if you've got bad eyes?
Fact is, Wainwright, I got pretty good eyes. Trigger eyes. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company shall be and is hereby empowered to make any such special assessments as its board of directors shall deem necessary. And in the event such assessments are not duly paid... Why did you all of a sudden assess Eddie and nobody else?
Well, had to improve the ditches down in his section.
Kind of expensive ditch digging, wasn't it? At $22.50 an acre?
Well, I didn't do it. Our board of directors did, made up of the ranchers themselves.
But handpicked by you.
Look here. I stood about all the curiosity I can from you. Who are you, anyway?
Red Ryder's the name.
Good grief.
That mean anything to you, gentlemen?
No. Now, listen, Ryder. You get out of here. I never did anything to you.
Just stay right where you are. Don't go near that door.
Look out, boy. Blast it.
Too bad that gun of yours stuck there, Mr. Baldy. I must admit I didn't see your hand as fast as I should have. I figured that Wainwright here would do the fast acting. Apparently, he lets others do his shooting for him.
I'll have the law on you, Ryder. You can't come into the office of a corporation like
Where
that.
do you keep the contract that Eddie signed? In that safe? Open it.
I tell you, I'll have the law on you.
Open that safe.
Yes.
Stop shaking like that. I only want you to take one thing out of there. Eddie's contract. And I want you to spread it on that table, pick up a pen, dip it in the ink, and mark it. All assessments, present and future, paid in full. Oh, thunder, easy. Well, folks?
Red Ryder come back.
Howdy, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so glad, Mr. Ryder. I've been terribly worried.
No need to, ma'am. And you can also quit worrying about your husband, because no sick bed will ever be able to hold him after he hears the news.
News? What news?
Well, you see, ma'am, Mr. and Mrs. James Eddy have just got back one grade A improved ranch, complete with paid-up contract.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Thursday and find out about the other dispossessed settlers of Paradise Plateau. Will Red Ryder also come to their rescue? And what of the sinister, scheming Wainwright? How will he seek to avenge himself on the fearless cowboy? Listen again for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. How can I help during these critical times? That is a question that many of us are asking ourselves today. There are ways all of us can aid our fighting forces. Thousands more volunteer workers are needed for civilian defense, Red Cross, USO, and other vitally important work. By buying defense stamps and bonds, we help our government and save for the future. And we can help to keep our chins up by keeping physically and mentally fit. For the extra energy that many of us need these days, Langendorf bread is rich in essential vitamins, proteins, and dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Remember, keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Off that pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is accustomed to beating the sun out of bed, but getting up time comes mighty early in the morning for most of us. So here's a tip on how to get yourself out of bed in a hurry. Just have hot, buttered, golden toasted Langendorf bread for breakfast. Yes, sir. When you smell the wonderful aroma of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread toasted, you'll come a-running, as Red Ryder would say. And don't forget that every slice of Langendorf bread helps provide extra energy for the day's work. Because Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. In addition, Langendorf bread contains vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals to help supply essential food energy so helpful in maintaining health and vigor. So, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always serve Langendorf, the bread baking experts judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. On Paradise Plateau, a fight looms between the settlers who came to build their homes and the water company that now seeks to force them off their land. The young rancher, Jim Eddy, who was shot during the fracas, still lies in critical condition back at Devil's Hole, though Red Ryder succeeded in saving the ranch for Eddy's wife from Phil Wainwright, president of the water company. Now, though late at night, the news of Red's exploit on behalf of the Eddys spreads like wildfire through the countryside.
Open up. Hey, it's me, Frank Williams.
Hey, what's the idea, Frank? Waking folks up this time of the night.
Hey, listen, did you folks get an order from Phil Wainwright to vacate your land tomorrow?
I sure did. Was going to see about it in the morning. Soon as I
get on your clothes, on your horse, and over to my house. There's a meeting on.
Making trouble?
Didn't Red Ryder save the Eddys from losing their land? He's still on Paradise Plateau. We're organizing a committee.
Going to put our case before him. Tell him just what Phil Wainwright's doing.
All right. Just wait till I get this nightshirt changed. Hey, you need any help playing Paul Revere?
Sure do. I'll take the west half of the plateau. You take the other. Rustle out everybody, even those that ain't had no evacuation order yet. Have them meet at my place as soon as they can get there. And make sure that Wainwright don't hear about the meeting just yet either. And get going. We gotta work fast.
Wainwright, hey!
Well, Baldy, people usually knock at my office.
Am I glad you ain't in bed? Now, listen.
Look, I told you to go to bed early. We got to start seeing every settler on the books of this water company early tomorrow morning.
I don't care what you told me. I'll tell you something for a change. Now, you laughed at me when I said we headed for trouble to let that Jim Eddie get shot. Well, we are. Miley just brought me word the settlers is holding a meeting over to Frank Williams's.
Huh? I thought Red Ryder left the plateau.
Well, maybe he has and maybe he ain't. There's still a meeting.
Good. Just what I've been hoping for.
What you been hoping for?
You bet. We're legally in the clear. The water company has every right to lay down assessments on this land. And if the people can't pay, it's their fault. Just let them start trouble. And we got 2 aces. Put them off their land or shut their water off. Now take your horse down to Wasteland Gulch and tell the sheriff I need him.
The sheriff?
Go on. Don't ask questions. Get.
Well, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, guess you're all properly settled back on your own place by now.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I honestly don't know how I'll ever thank you for all you did. I just know that when Jim gets on his feet again, he'll...
I know how your husband will feel, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am. I was going to say, now that you're settled, Little Beaver and I'd better get started.
Started at this hour of the night?
Yes? You ready, Little Beaver?
Where we going, Red Ryder?
Well, for one thing, we might have a few errands to do at Painted Valley Ranch.
You betcha.
But can't you start in the morning? You must be just about all tuckered out with what happened today.
Red Ryder, him always fresh, like wind.
And you, Little Beaver, you're not tired? Why, you're just a child.
Me not child.
Fact is, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, he's got more lasting power than a lot of grown men. They named him about right when they called him Little Beaver. Of course, it might be better if he stayed behind and caught up on his sleep.
No. Me go, me already gone.
You might get the horses ready. Now, just one thing bothers me, ma'am. You're being here alone while your husband's laid up.
I have Jim's guns. If anybody looks for trouble, he'll find it.
Well, just the same, I'd feel better if you'd stay with friends tonight. Anybody around you know well enough?
Well, there's the Williams family 3-4 miles over on the other side of the plateau.
Then just pack what you need. We'll take you on over there and then be on our way.
I wish you'd tell me what's on your mind, Red Ryder. You decided to ride tonight awful sudden.
All right, folks. And we've decided one of us goes over to talk to Red Ryder before he pulls out of Paradise Plateau. Now, my idea is... see who that is, Luke.
Open in the name of the law.
Oh, it's the sheriff.
The sheriff.
And now stay where you are, everybody. Ain't no law in this county against peaceful assembly. What are we? Scared as our cattle for a storm? Luke, you take the bar off on that door and see what the sheriff wants.
All right.
Hello, Sheriff.
I thought I'd see you here, Williams.
And Wainwright, too, folks.
What's going on? Quilting bee, maybe?
More likely a church supper, Sheriff.
Caught it, Wainwright. You tell us what you're doing here.
Oh, so you want to ask a question? All right, I'll answer. You all come here a year ago because you thought you could get cheap homes, eh? At $5 an acre.
Well,
and you did. But now we need more money. And if you'll just look at the contracts you signed, they say we've got the right to assess every acre you got for additional money if we have to have it. Well, we've got to have it.
But Wainwright, telling us now we've all got to pay $22.50 more per acre to keep our homes. We're poor folk. We ain't got money like that. We just got our houses built, our barns, our fences. We're broke. That ain't right, and you know it. And don't bring the sheriff in here to tell us different.
The sheriff represents law and order.
Yeah, we got rights under the law.
I'm the law in this county, Frank Williams. And I say that if everybody ain't out here by the time I count 10...
The sheriff counts none too slow.
1, 2, 3...
And now keep your seats, everyone. Stay where you are. Just hold it.
Hey, look who's here.
Red Ryder.
Well, looks like a pretty complete meeting, including the sheriff. You know, I've been watching you, Mr. Sheriff, and you've been acting mighty suspicious yourself.
Ryder. Huh? If you know what's good for you, you'll make tracks out of this here section of the world.
That's so, Wainwright? Guess you don't know me very well. But then we only met for the first time a few hours ago. Well, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, Little Beaver, come on in and shut the door. The breeze makes that lamp flicker.
What in the world?
Now, never mind. Just some folks visiting. Now, what's going on?
Red, we're in the same fix the Eddies were. We're all asked to pay assessments we can't pay. So we got to get off by morning.
By morning?
That's right. They don't give us no time at all.
We're just going to draw up a resolution asking for your help when them 2 polecats busted in.
Who calls me a polecat?
All right then, Sheriff. Skunk, if that fits better.
Now, listen, folks. Let's not call names. Get him, Sheriff. Red Ryder, I never seen a man so careless of his health as you.
You missed me, Mr. Sheriff. All right, hold it, everybody.
I wouldn't make another move with that gun, Sheriff. I can see in that moonlight from the window. Williams, get another lamp.
Red Ryder. Red Ryder.
Why, you
Little Beaver, where are you? What's the matter?
All right, Ryder. I got your little engine pal with a gun at his head. And I'll blow him to kingdom come if every man in here don't freeze in his tracks.
You win, Wainwright. What do I do now?
Walk over towards that window, towards the beam of moonlight.
No.
All right, let him alone. I'll walk to the window.
And no tricks.
Well, now what?
Drop your gun. Take over, Sheriff.
All right, Red Ryder. You're my prisoner. One move and I drill you.
And as for the rest of you, go on home where you belong. You see how far you got with your idea of asking Red Ryder to help you in this? Take your prisoner away, Sheriff. Well, Mr. Ryder, make yourself right to home.
Aren't you even going to untie my wrist?
What do you think?
But you got me lassoed up here like a wild boar.
Better to keep you in. You know, Sheriff, I still think we should have brought that Indian kid along.
What for? I don't want to be bothered with no kids when I got a rat like Ryder on my hands.
No use casting your eyes around the cell, Ryder. Because even a magician couldn't get out of here.
For once, Wainwright, I believe you.
You'd have done better, Ryder, to believe me when I said this was none of your business. It may not be too late yet to reconsider. Think it over. I'll be back in a little while. Come on, Sheriff.
Don't get too lonesome.
Blast these confounded ropes if I could only... Now it's no use. Huh? Now I'm beginning to imagine things.
Red Ryder.
Well, I'll be doggone. Little Beaver, how did you get yourself perched way up there on the other side of those window bars?
You got a knife to cut ropes.
Well, bless you, Little Beaver. Now, let's see now. How'll we manage it? I've got it. Toss the knife through the bars, but be sure it lands on this cot over here so there won't be any noise.
We got him good aim.
Perfect.
But you all tied up. How you cut him ropes?
Got an educated set of molars, I have. Once I get that knife handle clenched in my teeth, like this.
Oh, he'd catch him.
There. Now to get out of these ropes. There.
Now how you get him out of cell?
You got me there, Little Beaver. Of course, if I had my gun now, I might have some chance of shooting my way out the next time Wainwright or the sheriff opens the cell door.
Me go get him gun. Yes, Red Ryder?
Fast as you can, Little Beaver. Meantime, I'd better wrap these ropes around me again so I'll look like I'm still tied, in case those hombres come back before you do.
Well, Red Ryder, how do you like our hospitality, huh? You don't have to answer then. But even in the dim light from the passageway, I can make out the look on your face. And I wouldn't say it was exactly carefree.
Quit wasting time, Wainwright. What do you want now?
Look who's talking about wasting time. Ryder, you're going to have more time to waste than the dog has fleas. You see, the sheriff's got you booked on at least a dozen charges. Breaking open my safe.
I didn't break it open. You opened it for me.
At the point of a gun. A mere technicality. But to continue. Assaulting an officer of the law, inciting a mob, forcing me to mark Jim Eddy's contract paid.
Wainwright, you wouldn't dare bring any of those charges into court against me. Why, when I'd tell my story, you'd end up in a marshal's custody.
I'm afraid you'd get a death charge, Ryder. That is, deaf to anything you might have to say in your own behalf and contrary to my interests.
I see. Seems like this county needs a little cleaning up. You even got the courts fixed, huh?
I never overlook a trick. Besides, Ryder, you might not live long enough to go to court.
Meaning?
Let's say, well, you might be shot while trying to make a jailbreak.
Oh. You said it might not be too late to reconsider. What's your proposition?
Now we're getting somewhere. Listen, Ryder, I'm a pretty cagey hombre, if you get what I mean. Very few men I'll trust. But I'll try you.
Go on.
Never could understand your sort. Fighting and dying for unprofitable things like honor, integrity, and justice. But I got a hunch that your word once given is strong as any bond.
Well?
Just say that you'll clear right out of Paradise Plateau and never interfere with me again. And I'll let you go scot-free. Well, what's your answer?
This is my answer. Now you know how little Beaver felt when you were choking him. How did I pick up your gun? Now to put you here on the cot. Get into your coat and sombrero.
Hey, wait. I thought I heard some funny noises back there.
Well, no, Sheriff. Not back here. Now to try to walk out of here.
Yeah. Well, what's that ornery cuss say, Wainwright? Hey, where in tarnation you going?
See you later, Sheriff. Got some urgent business I better attend to.
Must be loco.
And some of that business, Mr. Sheriff, is with you.
Return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder has one thing that we all want, and that's energy. Yes, youngsters and grown-ups alike must have energy to really enjoy life. So remember this. One of the finest, as well as one of the most economical sources of energy, is fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, every delicious slice of this finer bread may be used by the body for energy, to help build muscle and tissue. But that's not all. For extra energy, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Now, isn't it great that anything so downright good as energizing, flavorful Langendorf bread is so good for you, too? Just wait until you enjoy its wonderful freshness and fine, smooth texture. Your first taste will tell you why baking experts judged Langendorf bread America's finest. So help yourself and your family to needed energy with plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, white or wheat, at every meal. Get a loaf of America's finest bread, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, at your grocer's tomorrow. Red Ryder has sought to help the settlers of Paradise Plateau retain the land which is rightfully theirs. Jailed for his efforts, he practiced a clever ruse which won him his freedom again. He's only gone a short distance from the jail when...
Little Beaver, that you with Thunder and the Pinto?
Red Ryder, how you get him out? And where you get him coat and sombrero?
Never mind that now. They're Wainwrights. But I guess I had better tuck them away or I'm liable to be mistaken for that skunk. Well, even you recognized me in this getup, didn't you, Thunder? You know, as soon as I heard you, I knew I was among friends. Because I could tell that whinny in a herd of 100 horses. And does it feel good to be on your back again?
Me got him gun for you, Red Ryder.
Thanks, Little Beaver. Though I already have Wainwright's gun.
We leave in Paradise Plateau now. Yes, Red Ryder?
Nope.
Maybe they arrest you again.
Let them try. But look, it'll be dawn soon. We've got to work fast.
Frank Williams.
Is that you, Mr. Ryder? Oh, you don't know how frantic we've all been thinking that...
Thank you, ma'am. But Frank Williams, where is he?
They're all holding a meeting over at Wasteland Gulch. And, oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm afraid there's going to be terrible bloodshed.
Wasteland Gulch, you say? Come on, Little Beaver. And don't worry, ma'am. I'll fix things.
You always do, Red Ryder. The Lord bless you. You always do.
Right, I don't believe it at all.
Please stand by now without as much as lifting a little finger to help Red Ryder. Then we ain't got as much backbone as a crawfish.
Frank Williams is right. Yeah, but what will we do?
I'll tell you what we'll do. Every mother's son of us will tote all the firearms they can lay hands on. Then we're going over to that jail and blow the blasted thing off its foundations. We'll get Red Ryder out of there, even if we have to...
What's that? I hear horses. It's the Sheriff Wainwright. They discovered our meeting place. Maybe you got a posse following them. Come on, make for cover.
No. Stop in your tracks, man. We've done all the running away we're going to. Just get your guns cocked. Yeah, just let them try something.
Hey, look, it's Red Ryder and the little engine boy.
Yes, Red. We were just getting ready to go up and bust you out of the jail. Why'd they let you go?
They didn't. I left of my own accord.
Then that means they'll be coming for you again, huh?
Might be.
And in a little while, at dawn, they'll be coming for us. Coming to put us off our land.
Yes, man, we've got to get a move on. Now, everybody go back to his ranch.
No, we ain't going back. Man, I'm fed up with being hounded by Wainwright and his crooks. Fed up with waiting and whimpering while they crack the whip over us.
You betcha.
I say let's give them a dose of their own medicine. Let's get even with them once and for all. Let's finish Bill Wainwright and the rest of the rascals and bury him in the deepest hole on Paradise Plateau.
Now, listen to me, men.
Quiet down.
Quit acting like a bunch of stampede mavericks and listen to me.
All right, go ahead.
I know exactly how you feel, and maybe I feel the same way. The man wouldn't be human that didn't want to win over those low-down sneaking coyotes. And I give you my word that you will, but not by breaking the law.
But, Red, what'll we do?
Like I said, now if a man go back to his ranch and sit down on his porch with his gun across his knee, I've got a hunch that they'll think twice before starting anything if they're convinced you all mean business. But if they do start trouble with any one of you, the rest of us will be there to help before the smoke of the first bullet has cleared away.
Let me out of here. Is everybody gone deaf? I'm Bill Wainwright. Let me out of here.
Now, listen here, Red Ryder.
Let me out of here, Sheriff.
What do you know? It is you, Wainwright.
Now, get me out of here. Don't just stand there.
But how'd you get in on, and what happened to Red Ryder?
I flown the cope, you brainless boob, hit me over the head and walked out, and you left.
Now, see here, Wainwright. If you let Red Ryder hit you over the head, I guess I ain't to be blamed for letting him in.
Stop yapping and let me out of here.
Why, sure. Give me the key.
What do you mean, give you the key?
Well, you got it. Remember? I gave it to you when you went to talk to Ryder.
Well, Ryder's got it now. Get another key.
My deputy's the only one that's got another key, and I have to send for him.
All right, but hurry, and while you're sending, call together a posse. I'm going to get Red Ryder if it's the last thing I do.
Probably will be the last thing you do. He's a tough one.
Are you going to stand there, or are you going to do something?
sign of them yet.
You don't think they...
Here they come now.
Him posse.
Mrs. Eddie, you better join the other women folk now.
But
Now, you promised. And Little Beaver, you go along.
Me stay him.
All right. But keep under cover.
Don't take chances, Mr. Ryder.
Yeah, they see you, Red. Wainwright is pointing and talking to the sheriff. Red, there's still time. Get on Thunder and make a break for it. They'll never catch you.
I'm staying.
But it's no skin off your back what happens to us settlers.
I'm staying.
What'd I tell you, Wainwright? It's the same way at every ranch. Those hombres won't be dislodged without a lot of shooting and a lot of killing. And I don't hanker for it.
I don't know what suddenly come over you, Sheriff. What made you lose your nerve like this?
Same thing that'd make you lose yours, I reckon. It's a big reason, well over 6 foot. Totes 2 guns and answers to the name of Red Ryder.
Well, I'll show you if I lost my nerve.
Luke Carver. I hear you, Wainwright.
My patience is getting awful short, Luke. If you don't hustle yourself off my land, they'll carry you off in a pine box.
Maybe. But you'll be a-riding in another pine box, Wainwright.
You're licked, Wainwright. And the sun's getting too blamed hot to stand here and sweat.
Wait a minute. We still got our other ace in the hole. We'll shut their water off. I'll show you whether Phil Wainwright is licked.
Him hot afternoon. Me betch'm.
You're right there, Little Beaver.
I don't mind it, though, Red. I feel so good the way everything's turned out. Guess to take a heck of a lot to spoil my happy disposition right now. We sure enough stopped Wainwright.
Wouldn't bet on that yet, Frank.
But we ain't seen hide and hair of him since this morning. He was going to do something.
Say, those cattle can't be acting that way just on account of the heat.
Huh? Oh, yeah, come to think of it. They are making quite a racket. And then it's pretty hot.
Let's go and see anyway.
Red Ryder, look him. Cow fallen down.
Little Beaver's right. Something's wrong. Come on. Here's the answer. The water ditches are dry. Wainwright has shut off the water.
We're finished, Red. Cattle died by the dozens during the night. With another hot day here, they'll all be lost before another evening.
Our grazing land and crops will be ruined. That devil Wainwright, he's fixed us proper. We're as helpless as...
Maybe we're not so helpless. I didn't think any man was ornery enough to go through with it. But I'm convinced now, so I won't hold off any longer.
But what can you do, Red?
Open that sluice gate myself.
But they're a-guarding them.
You'll be riddled with bullets. You haven't got a chance.
Just the same, I'm going to try. Guess they didn't figure on anyone swimming across the impounded lake and climbing on the dam from the rear. There. Now to get to that lever.
So it can't be fixed right away.
We got you, Red Ryder! You're trapped like a rat! Shoot him down, man!
You'll have to jump in after me, Wainwright, if you want to get me.
He dives into the torrent!
Well, let him die that way if he wants to. He'll never live through it. We've seen the last of Red Ryder alive.
He was the bravest, finest man I ever knew.
And we haven't even been able to find his body to give him a decent burial.
That poor Injun kid's half crazed. Won't give up hope. Look at him over there.
Me find him, Red Ryder! Me find him!
Is he still alive?
You bet I am. Just give me a chance to catch my breath.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Saturday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, because once more Red Ryder has escaped miraculously from death. But his mission at Paradise Plateau is by no means ended yet. What new dangers await him? And how will he finally drive the villainous Wainwright from Paradise Plateau and permanently safeguard the rights of the settlers? Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. In these critical days, it is more important than ever to maintain our faith in our country and in ourselves. Those of us still performing our accustomed duties can help build national morale in many ways. By not talking about military and naval activities, by doing our bit with Red Cross, Civilian Defense, USO, and other national defense organizations, by investing in defense bonds and stamps, and by keeping ourselves physically and mentally fit. Langendorf bread, rich in food values, proteins, vitamins, and dextrose for extra energy, will help keep your energy and vitality at the peak. So keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught that pony, Little Beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a minute, we'll join Red Ryder in another thrilling adventure of the plains. But first, Red Ryder says that if you've ever missed a few meals, you know how downright delicious food can taste. Well, that's how good a creamy, rich slice of Langendorf bread tastes, even when you think you haven't much of an appetite. Yes, sir. Langendorf bread is so wonderfully fresh, so smooth and tasty, that baking experts judged it America's finest. It adds zest to every meal, and zest to living, too, because Langendorf bread helps give you pep and energy. It contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food, plus essential vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals. So, for downright good eating that helps you to extra energy, for superb golden brown toast, for appetite-tempting sandwiches, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Paradise Plateau has been anything but heavenly for Red Ryder and the settlers whose land he's trying to save from Phil Wainwright, unscrupulous president of the water company. Wainwright has stopped at nothing, even going so far as to shut off the water supply. Red contrived to get onto the dam and reopen the sluice gate, but then found himself trapped and could only escape by plunging into the unleashed torrent. Wainwright thinks that he has been drowned, but Red's friends have found him clinging to the bank, weak and exhausted.
You're plumb tuckered out, Red. Sure you can manage the stick and thunder saddle?
Oh, I'm much better now, Williams.
But, Mr. Ryder, if you would rest just a short while longer...
Don't stay in here. Bad men find him.
Little Beaver's right. Don't hanker much to have Wainwright find me now the way I'm feeling. Say, turned mighty cold all of a sudden, didn't it?
Cold?
Son, him bathe.
Shucks, yes, Red. The sun's really sizzling. You must be sick.
You've got the chills. A fever must be coming on.
Nothing to be worrying about, though. I'll be all right as soon
We'd better
as...
not take any chances. Let's hit it out from my ranch
No,
house.
take Mr. Ryder to my place. We'll be able to hide him better there.
All right, but let's get going. Red's beginning to shake like a willow in a windstorm.
Sheriff, it worked out right slick, didn't it?
Yeah, Wainwright. But you know, as much as I hated that hombre, spoils my appetite just to think of a death like that. The onrushing water swallowed Red Ryder up like it would an apple and shot him out through the sluice gates.
Yeah, but an apple bobs back up to the surface, and Red Ryder didn't. Nah, we've seen the last of that sidewinder. And I'm here to tell you I was never happier about anything in all my born years. Ace Hanlon will say I done a good job. Here, I'll pour us a toast.
You name it, Wainwright.
With pleasure. To us, and success getting those settlers out of Paradise Plateau.
Here's how.
Yeah.
Ah. Right good stuff you got there, Wainwright.
The best is not too good for Phil Wainwright, and now that all of Paradise Plateau is as good as ours, but there'll be plenty of time to celebrate later. Sheriff, I can't wait to start dispossessing those ranches. Let's get at it.
Oh, it'll be as easy as stealing eggs out of birds' nests now.
Wait.
What's that?
Wasn't expecting any callers. Come in.
I beg your pardon.
Don't beg our pardon, ma'am. It's a privilege and a pleasure to be interrupted by as pretty a woman as you. Welcome to Paradise Plateau.
Thank you. My name's Jane Bruce. And
Glad to make your acquaintance, Miss Bruce. I'm the sheriff here.
Wainwright's my name, Miss Bruce. Phil Wainwright. Here. Just let me dust off this chair.
Oh, but you shouldn't bother. You see, I
no
only...
No bother at all, Miss Bruce. Sit down.
Well, thank you. Very sweet of you to put yourself out like
Might
this.
I be as bold as to ask where you're from, Miss Bruce?
Oh, I'm the school teacher at Painted Valley.
Painted Valley?
Hey, Wainwright. Ain't that where he's from?
Yeah. So, you're a school teacher, eh? Well, I've been figuring some on starting a school here at Paradise Plateau.
Here, nothing like educating the young'uns, I always say.
I'm sure you got the proper qualifications for the job, Miss Bruce. And since it's in my
But
power...
I don't want a job teaching school at Paradise Plateau.
You don't?
Then why are you here?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm hoping to find out about Red Ryder.
Huh?
What about Red Ryder?
Well, he and Little Beaver, that's the little Indian boy.
I know him.
Oh, then they did come here to Paradise Plateau?
Well, I don't know.
Why do you ask, ma'am?
Well, we'd heard that Red Ryder and Little Beaver came here. They're always disappearing like that, so the Duchess, she's Red Ryder's aunt, didn't worry about it particularly. But when several days passed and... Well, the Duchess decided I'd better come and find out what happened.
But you're only doing this on her account.
You don't care none what happens to him now, do you?
Oh, but I do. That is... But why are you looking at me like that? Red Ryder did come to Paradise Plateau, didn't he?
Now, young lady...
Tell me the truth. What happened?
Well, now, I'm downright surprised that this pretty woman like you should ever bother her head about a maverick like Red Ryder.
Tell me the truth.
Hey, you got it bad, ain't you?
I hardly see it's any business of yours.
I'll tell you something that's your business. Something that'll make you plumb change your mind about this cowboy. He's been flirting with another woman.
You're not telling me the truth.
Ask anybody here at Paradise Plateau about him and this young Mrs. Eddy, whose husband happened to have an accident.
Yeah, Red Ryder's mighty sweet on her. But it ain't no sense in a young woman like you pining her heart away for a mangy good
Don't
for
you
nothing.
dare say another word against him. Red Ryder's the finest, squarest...
Low down crook, that's what he is.
You're lying, and I won't listen. I'm going to find Red Ryder, and he'll be mighty interested to hear what you've just said.
I don't think Red Ryder will care much, ma'am. You see, he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
He's dead in a rat, ma'am. We saw him drown.
If he did, you did it to him, didn't you? I can tell by the look on your face.
Now, see here,
You did it. You killed him. Where is he? I'll scratch your eyes
Get
out.
her away from me, Sheriff. She'll tear me to ribbons. Get this wildcat away from me.
How is he?
Worse. Much worse.
We never see a Red Ryder sick like this.
Here, let me feel his forehead. He's burning up.
You, Williams?
Yes, Red. Me and Luke have been scouting around. Never saw so many sad people in my life as them settlers. But we can't tell them that you're alive for fear they'll get back to Wainwright.
Yeah. Mustn't take that chance.
I don't think we should let him talk anymore, Mr. Williams. Maybe later
Just
on.
one more thing. Some young woman, awful good looker, organized a bunch of folks to search for your body. Keeps crying and saying as how Red Ryder should at least get a decent burial.
Who is she?
Heard tell that she's from Painted Valley. They say Wainwright's face is a sight after she got through clawing him. Seems they had quite a...
What's her name?
Let me see now. Jeanette, Jean, no. It starts with J something.
Not Jane Bruce.
That's it, Jane Bruce. I recollect now that's what it was.
Me here, Red Ryder.
Go tell Jane. Bring her here quick.
You betcha.
But be gosh darn careful nobody finds out what it's all about. Because if they do, we'll be in more trouble.
And I was so worried, Mr. Williams, and I thought, oh, Red, to find you still alive. You don't know how I... Oh, but somehow I couldn't quite make myself believe that you were... You will get well again, won't you?
Of course he will, ma'am.
Good to see you, Jane. But now that you know, you'd better go back to Painted Valley.
Go back? No, Red, I wouldn't think of it. I'm going to stay here and nurse you until you're well enough to go back with me.
I declare, Wainwright, you look like a spavined horse with all that court plaster on you. And trying to smoke that cigar.
Bless your hide, Sheriff. It ain't funny. And if you hadn't just stood there like a wooden Indian while that she-tiger was mauling me.
Hey, Wainwright, Sheriff. Now listen.
You listen, Baldy. How many times do I have to tell you never to come busting in my office like a tornado?
Well, you'll go busting out here like a tornado, Wainwright, if you hear what I heard.
What's that?
Red Ryder, he's still alive.
Huh? You're crazy.
We ourselves seen him drown.
That's what you guys think.
You're just saying that, Baldy. Ryder couldn't be alive. You try to tell us different.
Look at me, will you?
You're going plumb loco, Wainwright. Let go of him. Let go of him.
All right. But talk quick, Baldy. And if what you say don't pan out to be the gospel truth,
Well, I was down watching them search for Ryder's body, and when the Injun kid come up and called that gal aside, you know, the one from Painted Valley.
Wainwright won't soon forget her.
Go on. Call her aside, and then what?
Well, something he whispered just about floored her, and off she scurries with him in the direction of the Eddy place.
Yeah?
Well, I figured maybe they'd found Ryder's body, so I sneaked off after him to take a look-see. Well, the windows was all covered, but I got a peek inside, and Red Ryder's there. I saw him, and I heard him. He appears to be a gosh awful sick man, but he's alive.
Well, of all the dad-ratted luck.
Oh. He's real sick, huh?
I know what you're thinking, Wainwright. If he's so sick, we can walk right in on him and finish the job. He'll be as helpless as a newborn babe.
Be just like him to get the drop on us, even if he's half dead. No. I got a better idea. A much better idea.
Red doing any better?
He's past the crisis. He'll win through. I know he will. Red Ryder's a fighter.
Sure he is, sure. He'll lick that fever.
Look at him. Weak as he is, he can't lie still.
He's trying to talk.
Got to open that gate. Start the water. Save cattle. Got to.
Even in his delirium, all he can think about's other people and their troubles.
Jane.
Yes, Red.
He's opening his eyes.
Howdy.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, you do feel better, don't you?
Why, yes, I think so.
Reckon he passed the crisis all right. Now, if nothing happens...
Oh, Red.
Now, there, Jane. Didn't think I'd let a little thing like a fever get me, did you? Shucks, I'd be ashamed to go to heaven if I gave in as easy as that.
Now, you mustn't talk. You'll need every ounce of strength.
Fire!
Was that little beaver shouting?
Well, I couldn't tell. But you hear that funny noise? Fire! Oh, look, the house is all aflaze.
field's burning like tinder.
The field's burning, too.
Run for it before it's too
Oh,
late.
but Red, what about you?
Forget about me. Save
Oh,
yourself.
the door's blocked now. Only chance is through the window. Open it, little beaver.
Me get in front of. Him stop.
Wait. I'll break it open. Come on, out the window. Wait, the flames are coming in this way, too. Hurry, before we're trapped.
I've got to save Red.
Oh, no, forget about me.
I can get Red to the window. The rest of you be ready to help me get him through.
Save yourselves. Hurry.
Careful. None of them fallen brands hit any of you fire.
Just a few more steps.
There, we made it. Oh, we're safe.
Look out! The whole place is crashing in.
And though he's been burned out of the Eddie place, Red Ryder's not only safe but feeling better. I actually seen him taking food.
Run more lives than a family of cats, said hombre.
You say he's at the Williams place now? They got it guarded, anybody?
Well, when I left, they was posting sentries.
I guess it's just no use, Wainwright. Better give up.
No, I won't give up. I'll find some way. I got it.
Got what?
A perfect way. Yeah, what a fool I've been.
Well, what do you mean by that?
We're in our legal rights in dispossessing those settlers. I'm through trying to handle Ryder myself when the law will do it for me.
The law will do nothing. I'm sheriff. Ain't I tried?
You. You'll mind the United States Marshal, I reckon.
Yeah.
Baldy, you're riding to Union City to fetch Marshal Wiggins. You'll not only clear the settlers off the land, but throw Red Ryder into prison.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. What's the thing that both youngsters and grown-ups must have to be leaders? That's right, energy. And these days you need more energy than ever. So how can you get extra energy food to help keep you full of pep? Just eat plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. You see, delicious Langendorf bread contains a special ingredient to give you extra energy for work and play. It's made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. And in addition, it supplies carbohydrates, vitamins, proteins, and minerals used by the body for energy to build muscle and tissue. Langendorf bread is just as delicious as it is healthful. Its superb flavor and wonderful freshness cause baking experts to judge it America's finest. So, boys and girls and mothers and dads, help yourselves to extra energy this extra good way. Enjoy fresh and tasty Langendorf bread toasted, plain with butter or jelly, in appetizing sandwiches. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Several days have passed since the fire at the Eddy Ranch. It is mid-afternoon now as we see a rider galloping up to the home of Frank Williams.
Oh, Thunder. I know. You're hankering for some more exercise after all the time you've been tied up. But I can't oblige you right now.
Don't forget, you've barely gotten up from your sick bed, and if you overdo it...
Yes, Mr. Ryder, you've got to be careful.
Oh, shucks, nothing wrong with me anymore. I'm as fit as ever again.
By cracky Red, I believe you. Never in my whole life heard of anyone recovering so fast.
Jane, you wanted to know where I'd been. Went over to look at the fire ruins.
I'm afraid Jim will have another setback when he learned that our place was burned down.
Now, don't you fret, Mrs. Eddy. Us settlers have been talking it over, and we're all going to pitch in and build you a new house, finer even than the one you had.
Oh, you've all been so kind, so wonderfully kind.
That's what neighbors are for, ma'am.
But, Red, you haven't told us yet. Were you able to find out how the fire got started?
Well, I say, look at little Beaver come riding lickety-split.
Wonder what's up.
Red Ryder.
Now, quit blowing like a steam engine, little Beaver. What's all the commotion about?
Me see him, sheriff and posse. They come here, you betch 'em.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit. I've been waiting for Wainwright's next move. Let 'em come.
I tell you, Marshal, the way Red Ryder's been going on a rampage around here, Billy the Kid was a church singer by comparison.
Well, now, Wainwright, I find that mighty hard to believe. Mighty hard, you see. I've met up with Red Ryder before. While it was through him, we got Ace Hanlon behind bars.
Was?
By the way, wasn't Ace Hanlon quite a crony of yours, Wainwright?
Well, Marshal, it's this way. You see, wait a minute. I'll be right with you. Gotta ask the sheriff something. Hey, Sheriff.
Well, it was your idea. Then Marshal here, Wainwright.
Listen, he acts like I was a renegade instead of Red Ryder.
Queer, ain't it, how some folks always get certain hunches?
Shut up and listen to me. Marshal Wiggins wants to see for you, believe. So we'll show him.
Yeah? Show him what?
Well, when we get to the Williams place, the rest of us will hang back while you ride up and do the talking.
Yeah? What'll I talk about?
You'll order Williams off the land.
You know he won't go.
Sure, I know, you blockhead. Red Ryder will start interfering, and then you get Ryder to pull a gun on you.
But, say, you ain't hearing any buzzing sounds in your head lately, have you, Wainwright?
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and I know what I'm not a-doing. And that's to rile up Red Ryder so that
he has to do is pull a gun. I didn't say he had to shoot.
Pulling the gun and shooting it is one motion with that hombre. I ain't taking no chances.
You'll do what I say, or I'll tell the marshal enough on you so that he takes you back with him to prison.
Why, you wouldn't dare. All that I have done has been alongside you or with your orders. You'd be hooked same as me.
I'm a careful man, Sheriff, when it comes to incriminating myself. Afraid you'd have quite a time trying to make your story stick. Well.
All right. I'll do it.
Look, Red. The others have stopped. The sheriff's riding up by himself.
Well, what can that mean?
We'll soon find out. Jane, you, Mrs. Eddie, and Little Beaver go back into the house.
Me stay 'em.
You do and me spank 'em. Now, things might start popping around here, so get.
Me sit 'em.
Come on, Little Beaver.
Let me do the talking, Williams.
Yeah. Oh! Whoa there, stand. Oh. Frank Williams, by the authority vested in me as sheriff, I order you to surrender this land to the Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company.
That all you've got to say, Sheriff?
I'm not talking to you, Red Ryder. I'm talking to Williams.
Well, I'm talking for Williams. And the answer is no savvy.
Now, see here. If you know what's good for you...
No, you don't.
Wait a minute! Marshal Wiggins, help!
Marshal Wiggins. So that's it.
Yes, Red. Here comes the marshal.
Oh, hold there. Oh. I hate to do this, Red Ryder, but you're under arrest.
But, Marshal, I only shot at him because he started to draw his gun.
I did not. I was only fixing to get me some makings for a cigarette.
It's my duty, Red. You better come quietly.
All right, Marshal. I'll come.
Get in there, Ryder. Just try to fly the coop this time.
No call for you to act up, Wainwright. I'm in charge. The trial will be in the morning, Red. You better get yourself a lawyer.
There's none here, Marshal. Besides, what good would it do me with Wainwright stacking the cards against me?
It's facts that I'll stack against you, Ryder. Facts, not cards. You'd go to prison even if you had all the lawyers in America to defend you. You know why? Because the law's all on my side.
Marshal, do you mind getting that coyote out of here?
Come along, Wainwright.
Sure, I'll come. But first, here's a little reading matter for you, Ryder.
Huh? Oh. One of those tricky contracts that you use to cheat the settlers.
Careful.
Huh?
Or I'll have you for slander along with everything else. That's an ironclad contract. And the settlers wouldn't have dared disobey it if it wasn't for you. I'm giving you that contract paper, Ryder, for a souvenir. And when the judge raps for order in court tomorrow morning, it'll be the beginning of the end for you.
Courtroom is sure packed.
Oh, Mr. Williams, do you think Red has a chance?
Don't you worry, Miss Bruce. The settlers all know if Red is finished, so are they. Maybe something will happen.
Shooting happened. You betcha.
Order in the court.
Judge, before you start my trial, there's something that I'd like to say to my friends here.
Red Ryder, this is a court of law, not a town meeting. You'll have talking to plenty to do without making speeches now.
Hey, just a minute, Your Honor.
Judge, this is an ugly crowd. You better let Red Ryder talk to him.
Whatever you say, Marshal. Maybe the court could spare you a minute or two, Mr. Ryder. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Order.
Now, folks, I know how you all feel, and I got a pretty good hunch what you're aiming to do. But even though it may mean the difference between me being stuck away in prison and breathing the air of the great open spaces, I'm asking you not to take the law into your own hands.
They'll kick us off our land.
No, they won't. They won't kick you off your land. And if you'll just quiet down, I'll tell you why.
Order.
What the devil's he got up his sleeve now?
Quiet, Wainwright. Now, folks, Phil Wainwright was obliging enough to give me a copy of that contract that you all signed. And having nothing better to do in jail, I read it over carefully. Every word of it.
What kind of bluff you trying to pull, Ryder? I don't care if you read it over 1,000,000 times.
Order.
Wainwright, the only reason you say that is because maybe you never read the contract clear through yourself. Or else you've got even less memory than backbone.
Judge! What kind of court is this, allowing a skunk like Red Ryder?
What they do call me, Wainwright?
Order. Court can't be responsible for what might happen to you, Wainwright, if you don't watch your language. Go on, Mr. Ryder.
Well, I just want to ask Wainwright one question. Did you or didn't you shut the sluice gate and cut off the water supply?
Sure I did. What up?
Hear that, everybody? He admits it in open court. He admits that he turned off the water. Now, let me read you this paragraph in the contract. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company guarantees to furnish an adequate, continuous, and steady supply of water. And should the supply of water be cut off, ownership of the water system shall be transferred outright to the settlers of Paradise Plateau and operated by them in such manner as they shall see fit. Wainwright, you broke your own contract.
The printer made a mistake and copied the wrong contract form. He wasn't supposed to put that in.
But he did. And now you're held to it, Wainwright.
Order! Stop yelling or I'll hold you all for contempt of court.
Oh, Red, it's wonderful.
Wainwright's going to bust a blood vessel if he ain't careful.
Slip me your six-shooter, Williams. They took my guns, and I may need one.
Well, order now. Well, now that we can hear ourselves think once more.
Please, Judge. I'm not finished yet. Got a word to say about the burning of the Eddy place.
This is all highly irregular, Mr. Ryder.
But highly interesting, Judge. Go on, Red.
I want you all to take a look at this cigar.
What's a cigar got to do with it?
Only one codger around here smokes this particular brand of cigar, and he has to send clear back to Virginia for it. Phil Wainwright.
What you driving at, Red?
The reason the Eddy place burns so fiercely is because somebody sprinkled coal oil around. And the somebody who sprinkled the coal oil and struck a match to it is the same hombre who dropped this cigar and making his getaway. Name of Wainwright.
I'll shoot the first man that makes a move. Stand in your tracks if you don't want these guns to blaze. If you try to follow me...
There. That'll put you out of commission for a bit, Wainwright. And now, Marshal, quick. We've got to get Wainwright's Confederates, Voldy and the sheriff, before they can get away. Well, Marshal Wiggins, now that we've got all three hombres behind bars, I'm ready to go back to court again and stand trial.
Trial? Nothing. Why, you deserve a monument for what you've done for these settlers here. I'm proud to shake your hand, Red Ryder.
Thanks, Marshal. Well, I reckon that means my job's finished here at Paradise Plateau. So I'll be riding. All right, Thunder.
Come on, Thunder!
With the adventure of Paradise Plateau ended, Red Ryder is free to return to the Painted Valley Ranch of his Aunt the Duchess for a well-deserved rest. But he's not destined to be idle long, for already fate has begun to spin another web of intrigue on the range. Already trouble is brewing in Millersville, and when we join him, Red will again be riding the trail. Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 7:30 by Langendorf, makers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. America's will to win depends upon the physical and mental fitness of all of us. Good health helps build the high morale so necessary in these days of strain. So keep physically fit and do your bit. Invest in freedom and build up real savings for the future by buying defense bonds and stamps. Help national defense activities by volunteering for Red Cross, civilian defense, USO, and other important work. Langendorf bread, rich in bodybuilding carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, and dextrose for extra energy, will help you maintain the physical and mental fitness which builds courage and optimism so needed during these trying days. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Broad bed for me, little beaver. Ride fast and keep low. There's hot lead whistling and scorpion gulch tonight.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Before we join Red Ryder, here's another adventure. It's really a taste adventure because I'm talking about the first time you taste rich, super fresh Langendorf bread. The bread baking experts judged America's finest. Yes, folks, that's a taste thrill for anyone. Langendorf bread is so wonderfully fresh, so smooth, fine, and appetizing. One bite just naturally leads to another. And that's all right, too, because energizing Langendorf bread is mighty good for you. You see, Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. And it supplies essential vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals used by the body for energy to help build muscle and tissue. So the more fresh and tasty Langendorf bread you eat, the more energy you get for work and play. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, make America's finest bread your daily bread. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. It is late afternoon in Painted Valley, and Ching Hao is out in back of the ranch house taking in clothes that have been drying on the line. He looks up in alarm as two horses approach at breakneck speed. Slightly in the lead and dodging like a jackrabbit is Little Beaver on his wiry pinto papoose. And close behind him is Red Ryder on Thunder, whirling his lasso and shouting,
Hit him off, Ching Hao. Stop him.
Look out! Oh, wash tub! Get out! Oh, wash the mother! Oh, you kick it over, wash it tub!
Grab Little Beaver. Grab him.
No, Red Ryder!
Oh, you knock it down clean sheet. Make it tear them.
Look out, Ching Hao. I'm going to rope Little Beaver. Got him.
Turn them loose, Red Ryder! Let him go!
Oh, terrible. Oh. What make a bad smell? All the same like the skunk polecat.
It's Little Beaver. He shot at a skunk with his bow and arrow.
Skunk shoot at me first.
I'll say he did, and he didn't miss.
Oh, what's the matter, you little beaver? You smell it all the time. It's too bad now. Oh. Go away, long way.
Now, never mind that, Ching. What we've got to do is give him a good bath and bury his clothes.
No, bathe them. Ching Hao make him water too hot. Make him soapy nice.
Oh, me washy sock can do, washy shirt can do, washy plants can do, see? But no washy skunk. Ching Hao, go back China. Goodbye.
Hey, Ching, come back here.
Me no skunk 'em.
You only say me skunk now, see? Goodbye.
Get a tub of water, Ching.
No, more better. We take a closey pin, hang little beaver up on the closey line. Let the wind blow on him for 2-3 weeks.
No, more better. We'd put clothespins on our noses and go to work with plenty of strong soap and hot water.
No, please, Red Ryder. No wash 'em too much. Pretty soon come 'em rain. Me smell 'em good. You betch 'em.
I'm sorry, little partner, but... Say, whoever that is coming to see us is in a powerful hurry.
That Mr. Bruce. There's some Jane Papa.
I believe you're right at that. You got mighty good eyes, little beaver.
Oh,你讲为了么不能行的? Oh, looky. Come, horse. More dirt, kick on a clean laundry.
Howdy, Mr. Bruce. Something wrong?
Yes, Red. I'm glad I found you. I've got to go back to Millersville in time to catch the midnight stage.
Why, what's the trouble, sir? You look pale as a ghost.
Listen, Ryder, not much time. I've got to get to the state capitol tomorrow morning. I want you to look after Jane. That is, when she comes back.
When she comes back?
Yes.
Where is she? What's happened?
It was this afternoon. I was in my office in Millersville, alone, when the door opened and a man walked in.
You, Bruce?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Plenty. I'm a friend of Ace Hanlon's.
Then you're not welcome here. Get out.
Take it easy, Pop, and you'll live longer.
Why, you...
Keep away from that rifle. Shame to spoil your rifle, Pop. Now sit down and be a good little boy, or the next shot will spoil you. I said sit down.
Guess I haven't any choice. All right. What money there is in the safe there.
This ain't no stick-up, Pop. This is just a friendly little visit.
What do you want?
I just been talking to Ace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon's in jail?
Yeah, that's where I saw him. Maybe you'll get the idea better if I tell you just what happened. You see, I went into the visitor's room and we were...
You the one to see Hanlon?
Yeah, here's my pass.
Okay, sit over there. You got 5 minutes. You can talk to him through that wire grill. Let Hanlon in.
Hello, Scarface. I knew I could depend on you. Yeah, you can always depend on me, Ace. Yeah. We haven't much time. Listen, I'm getting out of this place, and you're getting $10,000 for getting me out. You got a plan? Certainly I got a plan. It's surefire and it's foolproof. Okay, let's have it. When you leave here, catch the first stage to Devil's Hole. Yeah. Go to the Silver Dollar Cafe. That's my joint. Yeah. Go to Smoky Link, the bartender. I've written him and he expects you. He'll introduce you to my gang and show you the hideout. Okay, but what's the plan? Well, I'm getting to that. There's a school teacher named Jane Bruce, daughter of the guy that had me put in here, and also the guy who's going to get me out. Yeah, but how? He's going to the governor and confess. Confess? Yeah. Confess that he framed me, that he's the one that committed all the crimes he accused me of. Then he comes in this dirty hole and I go out. That's simple enough, isn't it? Yeah. Only what's going to make this guy confess? Didn't I tell you he has a daughter? I ain't hurting no women. I don't want her hurt. All you do is wait on the road and meet her on the way home. Tell her that her father's fallen off his horse and hurt himself. She'll go with you all right. Yeah, I get it. Then I call on this bruised guy and persuade him to confess. Exactly. Only remember, no matter what happens, the girl's not to be harmed. You're as good as free right now, Ace.
All right,
anything
your
else?
time's up.
There's a troublesome cowboy that's a friend of the Bruces. Look out for him. Any objections to harming him? Hardly. If you fix him for good, there's an extra $2,000 in it.
Henry, say your time's up.
All right. I'm going. You don't have to holler at me. I can hear you. So you know now why I'm here, Bruce. And don't try any funny business. I still got you covered.
Where's my daughter?
I wouldn't care to say. But she'll be back home the same day Ace Hammond comes back from the pen.
You dirty, rotten cowards. All of you.
Never mind that. Are you going to tell the governor you framed Ace and get him pardoned, or ain't you?
That's the story, Ryder. I've got to go now. Catch the stage. I just wanted to know that you and the Duchess would be looking after Jane until I come back.
I'll do more than that, sir.
Now, wait a minute, son. Keep away from Scarface Davis. He's a cold-blooded killer, and he means to get you. I've thought the whole thing out, and my way's the best. Well, I'm riding now for Millersville. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Maybe his way is the best, but I got other ideas. Here, Thunder. Here, boy. Oh, Ching Hao, tell the Duchess I'm eating supper at Devil's Hole tonight.
Wait, Red Ryder. Me going, too.
No, little beaver. I'm sorry, but I'm riding alone tonight. Come on, Thunder. Stretch out, Thunder. We've got a long way to ride, boy. What's the matter, Thunder? Oh, boy. Stone in your hoof? Oh, so that's it. Yeah, I hear him, too. It's Little Beaver and Papoose, all right.
You waiting for me, Red Ryder?
It was Thunder's idea to wait, not mine, Little Beaver. Now, I thought I told you to stay at the range.
Red Ryder got him heap trouble. Little Beaver come, too. Help him, Red Ryder.
I'm sorry, Little Beaver, but you'll have to go back. You can't come with me tonight.
No wanna because smell him like skunk.
No, it's not that, little partner. It's because I don't know where I'm going or how long I'll be gone. I'm riding far, and I've got things to do that, well, anything can happen.
Oh, come, do come. Me help making happen. Huh, Red Ryder?
Will you promise to obey orders?
You fetch him, Red Ryder. Honest Injun.
Then prod up that pinto and get going. Come on, Thunder!
Get him up! Get...
Well, here we are, little Peter. Devil's Hole.
You fetch him. Behind Silver Dollar Cafe.
That's right. And here's where we part company for a while. Now, you wait here with the horses.
You do him, Red Ryder.
Don't tie them. You stay on Papoose and hold Thunder's bridle. I might come out of there in a hurry and want to leave quick. Got it?
You fetch him. Hush him. Shh. Easy, boy. Hush him.
Howdy, Smoky.
Huh? Oh, look here, Red Ryder. What do you want?
2 roast beef sandwiches. And make them right here in front of me so I can see what goes into them.
Oh, sure. Yes, nice and tender, too, my roast beef. And mustard?
No, just salt and pepper.
Ketchup?
No, just salt and pepper.
Coffee?
No. That milk fresh?
Oh, it's this morning's.
Give me some in a quart can.
Oh, you taking your victuals with you?
Yep. Now wrap the sandwiches and put in that box of cookies.
Oh, if anybody'd ask me, I'd say you look like a picnic lunch here for one of the fair sex, maybe, huh?
Nobody's asking you. Here, take it out of this.
There you are. 15 cents change. Yeah, a little drink?
Of what?
This here. Oh, it's good stuff. On the house.
I don't use it.
Well, I heard you didn't, but...
You heard right.
Well, all right, if you feel that way about it, then... You got what you come after, so...
What makes you so sure?
Well, what else you want?
Information.
Yes, such as what?
Such as who the long, dark-complected stranger is. The one with the scar on his face.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You want me to come over behind that counter and refresh your memory?
No, wait a minute. You wouldn't mean Davis, would you?
Yes. Scarface Davis.
Well, I don't know. I've just seen him in here a couple of times.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know. How'd I know?
This place is pretty deserted tonight. The rest of the boys have business somewhere else?
How'd I know? Business ain't so good since Ace got sent away. Speaking of business, you ever try minding your own business?
Yes, often. And keep your hand away from that butcher knife, Smoky. I said keep away from that knife. Now get up. Without the knife.
I'm getting up with the knife, Ryder.
Well, you asked for it. And now I'll toss the knife out of the window before you get hurt. It's mighty easy to hurt yourself playing with knives that way. Now get up.
I can't. Let me alone now, will you? I didn't do nothing to you. Let me alone.
Then I'll lift you up. Now listen, Smoky, and listen hard. I'm going to keep picking you up and knocking you down until you tell me what I want to know.
Oh, no, Ryder, don't hit me again. I'll talk. I'll tell you. Now, don't hit me. I can't stand it. I got a weak heart.
You've got weak knees. Now, where's Jane Bruce?
Oh, I don't know. Honest, I don't.
Are you going to talk?
Oh, yeah, no, don't hit me. I'll tell you. She was Scarface.
Where?
Up
Hey, if I tell you, you won't hit me, will you? I didn't have nothing to do with it, honest.
Tell me the truth and I won't touch you. Now, where is she?
You promise?
I've never broken my word yet. Now, start talking.
Well, she's in a cave with the head of Scorpion Gulch. Davis and Scarface and the rest of the boys took her up there. They didn't hurt her none. And they're going to turn her loose just as soon as...
As Ace Hanlon gets out of prison?
Yeah, that's it. Hey, where you going? You can't go up there.
Why not?
Well, the boys got the entrance to the Gulch guarded, that's why. You get yourself killed and mess things up for everybody, that's what you'll do. And you keep out of this. They'll send her back in a couple of days.
I'm bringing her back tonight. And you stay here and don't try warning her.
I'm telling you, Ryder, Scarface Davis is a killer. You won't come out of Scorpion Gulch alive.
We'll see about that. It's all right, little beaver. Here. Stick this food in your saddlebags.
You go now, Red Ryder?
We ride, little beaver.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Boys and girls, I know you all want to be strong and active like Little Beaver and Red Ryder. So be sure to eat all of the good, nourishing food your mother prepares for you. And ask your mother to try fresh and tasty Langendorf bread the next time she goes to the store. You see, mothers, extra delicious Langendorf bread is a grand source of extra energy that everyone needs for pep these days. Every tempting slice of this finer bread may be used by the body for energy. Yes, and to help build muscle and tissue. Then, for extra energy, Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So take the tasty trail to added energy for the whole family. Serve plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. Enjoy it plain, toasted, and in sandwiches. It's the bread that baking experts judged America's finest. And with every energizing, fresh and tasty slice, you'll be glad you made America's finest bread your daily bread. For goodness sake, get a delicious loaf of Langendorf bread tomorrow. Things have been happening fast and furious at Painted Valley today. First, Little Beaver had a losing argument with a skunk. And before he could be scrubbed clean, John Bruce, Jane's father, arrived on the scene with startling news. Jane was being held prisoner by Ace Hanlon's gang. Her release had been promised only if Bruce would falsely claim that he had framed Ace, and that he actually was responsible for the crimes that had put Ace behind bars. As we join them again, Mr. Bruce is on his way to see the governor. Red Ryder and Little Beaver are on their way to Scorpion Gulch, where Jane is held prisoner.
Why we slow him down, Red Ryder?
That's Scorpion Gulch, just ahead. See those two big rocks at the entrance of the gulch?
We see him. Me thinking bad men's hiding behind rocks.
Just what I figured, too, Little Beaver. A perfect place for an ambush. But they won't be expecting us.
Oh, we ambushing them, huh?
No, not exactly. We're going to use an old Indian trick. It's just about dark enough for us to get away with it.
Me no. Horse hide and man trick?
We'll ride low, just hanging on the sides of our horses. In the dark, they'll think it's a couple of wild horses making a break up the gulch. But by the time they find out who we are, we'll be out of range.
When we start?
Now, stick right behind me and keep low. Come on, Thunder.
Hit him up.
Hey, here comes somebody. Save your gun. Oh, son, put a couple of wild horses, you fool. Both them horses got saddles on. Something's right.
Hey, that's Red Ryder's horse, the Indian kid. Let's have him have it.
Come on, Little Beaver.
Me good, Red Ryder. Right down, cowboy. What we do him now, Red Ryder?
Well, we're going to leave Thunder and Papoose here in this ravine and go the rest of the way on foot. We're close to the head of the gulch now.
Then can bad men's try follow up here?
Not in this rough country. They'd be afraid we'd hide behind a rock and ambush them.
Oh, bad man's big coward, huh?
That's right, Little Beaver. Wherever you find a bad man or a thief, you're sure to find a coward.
Wait, Red Ryder. Smell him smoke. Campfire.
How you can smell anything is beyond me.
Me used to skunk him smell now.
Well, I'm not. And you still get that bath when we get back to the ranch. Uh-oh. You're right, little partner. There is a campfire up ahead.
3 mans sitting by fire.
Yeah. And that's the cave about 20 yards behind them.
Cave where keeping Missy Bruce?
Must be. I don't see any others.
How we get him close so bad men's not see us?
Well, I've got a plan for that, Little Beaver. You see that ledge just above the campfire?
Me see him.
Well, there's some bushes growing along there. But they're not very big.
Me not very big, too.
Well, this is one time that's going to come in mighty handy. Now, you think you can slip up there and get past that campfire without them seeing you?
You betch 'em.
I'll be covering you from here. When you get there, see if you can hear what they're saying. And if this is where they've got Jane, you signal me with your coyote call.
Me do 'em.
Oh, wait a minute. Then get behind that big boulder up there and roll down a small stone. That'll attract their attention long enough for me to get in close to them.
You betch 'em.
And you stay behind that boulder till I call, understand?
Sure. Me go now.
You sure that wasn't shooting we heard a while back, Scarface?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's quiet enough now, ain't it?
Yeah, that's just it. It's too quiet.
Yeah, all them bugs and crickets real close to us has stopped making a noise.
Ah, you country hicks give me a pain. Getting scared just 'cause you can't hear a bug yelp.
You get to noticing things like that out here in the hills.
We might not know much, but we know some things.
Ah, you didn't know enough to spring your boss out of the pen, did you? No. He had to write to Frisco and get somebody down here what had a little nerve.
It ain't that we ain't got no Scarface. It's... Well, you ain't never come up against that Red Ryder yet.
Yeah, I'll say. That guy's poison. He ain't human.
Yeah, he sure won't be human long if he comes messing into my business.
But that gal's a friend of his we got tied up in the cave.
Yeah, and he's got a habit of finding things out. I mean...
Ah, shut up, the both of you. Whining like a couple of babies. I left word for this Red Ryder to stay away. Told her old man to tell him there'd be trouble if he or anybody else tried to butt into my business. And I meant it.
That's why you got that shotgun tied up there in the cave with a string going to the trigger?
That's the idea.
Yeah. But if anybody goes into the cave and hits the string, the gun will shoot the gal, not them.
Yeah. What good's that going to do?
Plenty. It'll teach these yokels around here that when Scarface Davis says lay off, he means it. I told him not to try and get that girl back till Hanlon was out of jail. And I meant just that. Hey, listen.
I don't hear nothing.
Up on that ledge there. I saw one of those bushes move. Whoever it is going to get blowed wide open.
Wait. Don't shoot. I'll smell it.
Here. Suffering cats don't shoot. I smell it, too.
Smell what? Have you guys gone crazy?
No, I ain't crazy. It's a skunk.
Sure. Don't you smell it?
Yeah, I smell it now.
It's a good thing you didn't shoot it.
Yeah, it would have fallen right down here on our bedrolls.
When it comes to skunks, don't mess with them. Mighty near as powerful dead as they are alive.
Yeah, it must have gone now. The bushes have stopped moving.
Yeah. Hope it don't go into the cave.
What's that?
Ain't nothing but an old coyote.
Hey, what's that?
That ain't nothing but some little old rocks rolled down on the side of the gully.
Hey, get your guns. I'm going up there and investigate.
You go messing around in them bushes and you're going to meet up with that skunk.
Sure, there's nobody up there. Only the skunk digging up bugs. And dislodged some rocks.
You better look this way and keep your hands off those guns.
It's Red Ryder.
Yeah, the famous fighting cowboy, huh?
You'll be Davis, I reckon.
And you'll be a fool, I reckon. You haven't a chance, Ryder. There's 3 of us.
And there's 12 bullets in my 2 guns. 12 goes into 3 4 times in this kind of arithmetic.
Oh, yeah? You ain't talking to one of these local hicks now, Ryder.
I see you edging around behind me, Monk. Stand still
I'm standing. I'm dropping my guns.
I'm not telling you again, Jeff.
Okay, Ryder. I don't want no trouble.
Come on, Jeff. Drop them.
I'll drop you. Fight.
Try to pick up those guns, Davis, and my next 2 bullets are going to hit your shoulders instead of your guns. Now, Monk, pick up all those guns and throw them into the bushes. Down the hill.
All right.
Pick them up by the barrels. Go on, throw them.
Well, that's as far as I can throw them.
All right, Davis. Where's Miss Bruce?
Well, you'll never see her unless you turn around and get out of here and fast.
A fish usually convinces your kind better than a gun. Now, where is she?
Why, you dirty...
All right, come on, Davis. Get up. We're just starting.
Get him up.
Oh, you did manage to get behind me, huh?
Oh, come on, Jeff, get him.
Kind of soft, aren't you, Jeff?
Yeah, this rock ain't soft right
Neither
now.
is my fist. Come on, Davis. Get up. Both of your friends are taking a long nap, but you're still awake.
Yeah, it'll take more than you to put me to...
All right, Little Beaver. They're all asleep. Come on down. Little Beaver, where are you? Little Beaver, are you there in the cave? Jane? It's as dark as a coal mine in here.
Red Ryder, stop me.
I'm coming, Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, you hit him string. Make him shoot gun.
A gun trap. Jane, where is she? Jane!
No can talk. Got him gag-tied on face.
Where? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on you, Jane. Here, let me get that thing off you. There. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I think so.
You're not. You're hurt.
No, I'm not hurt. You just knocked the wind out when you stumbled over me. Little Beaver crawled in and untied my hands and was trying to drag me out.
Sure. Me drag him low on ground so gunshots no hit him.
Here, take my arm, Jane.
All right.
It's rough going in here. You step up here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a boulder. Now, around this side, there.
Oh, I can see the entrance ahead.
Me lead him way. Outside them cave now.
Oh, look at those stars. I don't think I ever really appreciated them before.
Look, Red Ryder. That man's get him up. Run away.
I see him, Little Beaver. Let him go for now. I'll settle with them later. Can you walk all right, Jane?
Oh, I'm all right. Just a little nervous.
Who wouldn't be in that dark cave and all?
Well, I know it sounds funny, but I wasn't really frightened until the skunk came in the cave.
Skunk?
Yes, just a few seconds before Little Beaver. I couldn't see it, but I didn't have to. And tied there in the dark, knowing that awful animal was coming closer and closer. Well, it wasn't funny. I was still remembering.
That no skunk that me.
That's right, Jane. Little Beaver had a fight with a skunk today.
Oh, good gracious.
No more fight him with more skunk. Skunk him too strong medicine.
That's a fine idea, little partner. Well, here we are at the horses. Thunder, you'll have to carry a double load tonight.
Me ride him with you, Red Ryder. Let her ride him pony.
Nope. You ride Papoose.
Why me not ride him with you?
2 reasons. The first one is that when we get out on the main road, I'm taking Miss Jane to the ranch for hot food and some rest. And I want you to ride into Millersville and tell her father he won't have to take that midnight stage. That Jane is safe at Painted Valley with the Duchess.
Me do 'em. What other reason?
Yes, what's the other reason, Red?
Well, you didn't have a fight with a skunk today. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
Again toward Painted Valley goes Red Ryder. But his stay with the Duchess is not destined to last, for only a day ahead lies another adventure. What will it be? Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again on Thursday at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, makers of the bread judged America's finest. For goodness sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Health defense is an important part of our national defense program. Physical and mental fitness enables us to do our bit and helps keep morale high. Every one of us can help our fighting forces fight harder by enlisting for civilian defense, Red Cross, USO, and other important activities. We can help equip our Army, Navy, and Air Force and save for our own future needs by investing in defense bonds and stamps. Yes, keep physically fit and do your bit. Langendorf bread, containing dextrose for extra energy, plus vitamins, minerals, proteins, and carbohydrates, will help keep your energy up during the trying days ahead. Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught that pony, little beaver. The common over in Payrock Basin are starting a war on the sheep herders, and we've got to stop it quick.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Valley Ranch of his aunt, the Duchess, vague rumors have come to Red Ryder of an impending range war in which sheep herders, traditional enemies of the common, have been invading the range. Now Red Ryder on Thunder and Little Beaver on Papoose are riding hard across country to try and discover the cause of the trouble.
Every minute counts, Little Beaver. Prod up that pony.
Take him shortcut, Red Ryder?
All right, but it's risky. Cut across the boulder wash. And look out for those gopher holes.
Me watch him. Got him sharp eyes.
Sure, I know that, but... Hey, look out! Right into a hole. Hole, Thunder. Little Beaver, you hurt?
No, hurt him. Little Beaver, all right? Ooh.
I'm coming. Hey, a rattlesnake. Roll away, Little Beaver, before...
Snake.
There, got him. Did he strike you?
Me hurt. Snake bite him in leg.
Quick, let me see. Yep, sure enough. Right on the muscle.
Me say got him sharp eyes. Me poco loco de coco.
Loco nothing. Steady now. I'll cut across the two punctures and suck the poison out of the wound. Easy now.
Oh.
Little Beaver. Hey, Little Beaver. I gotta get you home. I better use this belt for a tourniquet. Knot it tight. There. Now, back to Painted Valley.
Coming or ain't you? It's coming or ain't you? Hold your horses, Hanlon. I'm a-coming just a minute. Well, it's about time. You got my message, didn't you?
Why, sure I got it. But look here, Ace. I can't do anything like you said. Why, say, if I let you out of this here jail the way you want me to, Marshal would be on my neck.
And if you don't, I will. Now, listen to me, Sheriff. You know there's a war going on between my cowmen and those sheep herders.
Yeah, I know, and it's got to be stopped.
And did you ever stop to think that if the herders win, you wouldn't have any job? I'm the one that put you in, and I'm the one that can keep you in.
I know. What you want me to do?
Just let me out of here. Oh, on bail, of course, all nice and legal. Long enough so that I can put an end to the fracas. Good way to ensure your job, if you know what I mean.
Well, of course,
Open the door of this cell and do it now.
Yeah, well, it ain't regular, but...
You're a wise man, Sheriff. Or I'll see you get your bail.
Come on thunder. How do you feel now, little Beaver?
He's feeling bad. He's going around. Oh, it's dark.
Well, we're back at the ranch now, so take it easy. Whoa there, Grande.
Hey there, Red Ryder. Why, say, why you carrying little Beaver that way? Now what?
Well, rattlesnake bit him, Duchess. I'll put him over here on the bed.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. Why, he's fainted.
Yes, from the poison. Send Ching Hao for Doc Murchison, quick.
I will, Red, and pronto. Ching! Ching
You'll be
Hao!
all right now, little Beaver. I'll get you comfortable. Gosh, still out. Maybe I didn't get enough of the poison.
Yes, I know. Ching is gone to the doctor, Red. And here's JQ's boy. Says he's got to see you.
Duchess, get your smelling salts.
Red Ryder, well, Pap sent me to tell you. Ace Hanlon's cowhands and Ace Berry's sheepmen had a fight in our ranch. Set fire to all our hay and burned down the barn. Pap says for you to come quick and we'll raise a posse.
Can't do it now. I can't leave little Beaver yet. Oh, little Beaver, hold it, little partner. You'll be all right. Just hold on.
There you are, Mr. Hanlon. Here's that flock of smelly sheep.
You're right this time, One Eye. Yeah, just one herder with them, too. All right, men. We move fast now. Shoot that sheepdog first. The herder will come around and you cut loose at him. And we stampede the woolies into them quicksands below the river flat.
Now, that herd will be dead mutton by the time we're through.
It better be. I'm a hard man to rile, but when I get my dander up, I don't fool. When we finish, there won't be a blatting, stinking sheep left to eat the grass that ought to go into beef cattle. Go ahead, shoot that dog.
Right. Here goes.
All right, cut loose. Ride them off. That's got it. Ride, man, ride a whooping. Drive the woolies into the quicksand with them. Get going.
Why, Jane Bruce, what brings you here in such a rush?
Duchess, where's Red Ryder? I've got to see him.
He's inside here.
I'll go in.
Forgive me. Try to open your eyes.
Red.
Try.
Red.
Yes, Jane.
Red, Dad and I were riding along the Devil's Hole Road. We saw Ace Hanlon's cowhand stampede one of Ace Berry's sheep herds. The herder got away, but the cowman drove the sheep into the quicksands. Dad says you better come right away.
Can't leave here now, Jane.
Oh.
Little Beaver's pretty bad off. Snake bit him.
Red, little Beaver's a tough little citizen. He'll be a-getting up presently. Shucks, I bet the rattler that bit him died instanter.
Why hasn't the doctor come?
Red, I know you hate to leave, but Dad stopped hauling freight for fear he'll have drivers and mules killed in the gunfighting. You gotta stop it.
I can't leave little Beaver.
But can't you see? Things are getting worse and worse. Those sheep herders will be out for revenge. There'll be innocent people hurt, and... Oh, you're not even listening to me.
I am, but I've got to stay right here. When little Beaver's better, I'll settle the range war somehow.
You see, Echeverry, the sheep I was standing on stampeded into the quicksand.
Dead mutton they make out of my soup. Enrique, we hit back. We hit back hard. Listen, all of you. Ace Hanlon keeps his remuda of horses in a big corral on Barley Flat. It is not far.
It is guarded.
We will handle the guards. And when we have taken care of the guards, we will open the corral gates. We will drive this Ace Hanlon's horses north into Skull Canyon, into that meadow full of poison larkspur and dead kama. Ace Hanlon makes dead mutton of my sheep. Very well. I will make buzzard bait of his cow foders. Come, all of you.
Echeverry, there is Hanlon's corral. And he is full of horse, too.
If it is so dark, we cannot see the guards.
There is one. By the campfire, see?
Gosh, I would give much money if that man is Hanlon. But Hanlon leaves other men in danger and takes care of his own skin. Come. We will crawl up to him. Carefully.
See. The guard. He seems to be off his sleep.
Be better for us. Come.
Hey, who's that? Who's there?
Now, we rush him.
Stop! Stop or I shoot! Who are you?
I get him. Careful. Do not let him see you. Good work, Enrique. Now, open the canal bars.
You will not soon be conscious. But we must hurry. If there are any more riders...
I know. All right, men. Mountain right enough. Head first. First canyon. You know what to do. Enrique. You will ride to Beach Junction. See my brother Guito. And tell him to bring my other brother and our cousins here with guns. Ace Hanlon thinks sheep herders will not stand up to bullets, eh? We will show them, man for man, gun for gun. We fight him to the finish.
Ace Hanlon, you there?
That you, will I?
Yeah.
Ain't a man get no sleep?
Yes, them sheep herders got all our best horses.
What? Get your breath, man. You ain't making sense. What are you talking about?
Them sheep herders stampeded our horses off of Barley Flat into that locoweed in Skull Canyon. All of them. Why, now more than half of them are poison sick.
Well, One-Eye, that makes it war to the finish. Ride into town. Tell Curly Bill to round out his bunch of gunfighters and come out here. We're going to clean every sheep herder off this range and clean them off for keeps.
Here, Red. Try to get Little Beaver to drink this.
Wait, Duchess. He's opening his eyes. Listen, Little Beaver. It's Red Ryder and the Duchess. All night we've been sitting here. How do you feel?
He can't talk.
Yeah, I know. He's looking right at us, but he can't talk. Seems like he isn't seeing us at all.
Maybe he's just feeling too weak.
He's shutting his eyes again. Kind of slumping back.
Wait, Red. I hear somebody outside. Must be Doc Murchison. I'll go and see. Yes, it's him, all right. Well, hurry up, Doc. You sure took a long time of getting here.
The way I feel, if there was another doctor in the county, I'd ask him for treatment from me. I've been working all night.
Doc, Little Beaver.
Move over and let me see the youngster, Ed. Snake bite, huh? That's bad. I'd have been here sooner. Only I've been so busy pulling lead slugs out of a couple of Asavari sheep herders. Red, you got to stop this range war. Why, those sheep herders cut the drift fences.
Take care of Little Beaver, Doc.
Yes, all right.
And they cut the fences alongside of Gold Gulch. And Luke Moffat's fine Morgan horses just eased in there and fell into those old mine holes.
Ace Hanlon and Asavari ain't just going to wipe each other off the map. They're dragging every rancher and businessman in this district down to stark ruination, that's what. Red, you got to get your horse. You ride...
I'm not leaving here while Little Beaver's like this. Now tend to him, Doc.
Sure, Red, yes. But just let's hope I'm not too late. And you're not either.
Ever hear a knocking before you come in here, Sheriff? What's on your mind?
Now, look, Ace. I just heard what you did driving all them sheep of Asavari's into the quicksand.
Well, what if I did?
Yeah, but you ain't doing what you promised you would, Ace. I said I'd let you out of jail if you'd put an end to this range war.
That's what I aim to do.
But you ain't. You're just making it worse.
And I aim to do it my own way. Now, don't go poking around and don't get curious. You hear?
Well, yeah, but...
When I get through, there won't be any sheepmen on this range, and you'll have a job. Now, get out.
Doc, Little Beaver's opening his eyes. He's trying to talk.
Easy now, Red Ryder. The youngster's a mighty sick boy. You see, Red, snake venom kind of paralyzes the heart. So I'm hoping Little Beaver didn't get too much into it.
Red Ryder. Red. Jane Bruce, you look like you rode a cyclone getting here.
Red Dad sent me. Ace Hanlon's out of jail. The sheriff let him go free. Now there's no law in this valley at all. You've got to stop Hanlon, Red. They'll be shooting right in the streets of this town. You've got to come now.
Jane, I can't.
Oh.
Little Beaver's... Well, look at him.
Me want some water. Me feel hot.
He's better. So help me, Doc. Why, he wants a drink.
Little Beaver, you're feeling better?
Me fine. Me get him well.
Why, you bet you're getting well.
That's fine. That's great.
Red Ryder, you get him horse. You ride. You no need him stay.
You sure? You'll be all right if I go?
Me all right. Red Ryder going pronto. I get him well.
Give me my gun.
Here they are, Red.
All right, Thunder. We've got work to do.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. It's a dangerous job that Red Ryder has ahead of him. How can he, lone-handed, stop this range war, which is coming to a disastrous climax? In town now are Ace Hanlon and cowboys and hired gunfighters. And out on the sheep range are the Basque sheep herders, Echeverry and his hard-fisted kinfolk, cleaning their rifles and getting ready to wipe out the cowmen. Outside the Painted Valley ranch house, Jane is with Red as he prepares to ride into town.
Easy there.
Red, I don't understand. What are you going to do?
Well, I don't quite know yet, Jane.
There's so many of them, and you're alone.
Well, when you get to fighting two tomcats and they're pestering you, you put them in a gunny sack. The same gunny sack. Before long, those two tomcats are plenty tired of each other.
What in the world are you...
Well, I'll see you later, Jane. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder.
When you work for Ace Hanlon, you get good pay and good grub.
You said it.
Had enough to eat, boys? Order more. Go on, buy out the joint.
Ace, you was telling us about the time you escaped from that Mexican jail summer before last.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know me. I'm a hard man to rile, but when them rurales took me into that jail, I got mad. One of them turned to unlock a cell door. Real quick, I swung on the other hombre and knocked him down, and then I ran out of the jail and jumped over a wall. I remember it was pitch dark. So blamed dark I couldn't see any further.
Than your nose?
Who said that?
Gosh, none of us, Ace.
Well, I sneaked along a dark alley. I was scared I'd stumble into a trap and be grabbed.
By the nose?
Who said that?
Gosh, Ace, none of us would. Ace, it must have been that cowboy who come in last. At that table by the walls, sleeping with his head in his arms.
I'm a hard man to rile, but if that what he's talking in his sleep, I'll wake him with a bullet. Like I was saying, I run down that dark alley. I seen a garden gate. I pushed that gate open, I jumped through. Bang, something hit me right
on the nose.
Consternation, out of my way.
Ace, careful.
I can stand just so much. Come along, One-Eye. I'll tell my story direct to this sleeping cowboy. As I was saying, I jumped into that garden. A rifle butt hit me. The place was full of soldiers. Later, I found out that 10 minutes before I got there...
Your nose had already arrived.
You! Get up! Get up before I shoot you like a sitting rat! Oh!
I had to knock that gun out of your hand, Ace. Now, nobody else move. I got you all covered.
Red Ryder.
Reach for that gun, One-Eye, and you'll be Mr. No-Eye.
Why are you picking a fight with me, Red Ryder?
I've come from that sheep man, Echeverry, to bring you a message, H.
Yeah? What kind of a message?
Well, first he wants me to tell you his opinion of you and your outfit. He said that each and every one of you is a sidewinder, a flea-bitten maverick, a blowhard, a scorpion, a hairy tarantula. You're vermin, you're crawling pests, you're a 7-year itch on the face of the earth.
He won't dare say that to my face.
He will if you've got the nerve to meet him.
We'll meet
nose
him.
to nose.
We'll meet him.
Echeverry says if you've got the courage for it, his outfit will meet your outfit in Antelope Notch tomorrow at noon sharp. Man for man, gun for gun. Have you got the courage for it?
Go ahead, Ryder. Do my dirty work for me. Get them all together, and I'll be there to wipe them out. And be there yourself. There might be a little lead flying your way.
Don't worry, Hanlon. I'll be there.
Hey, Chiveri, with your cousins and brothers all here now, maybe some food?
Yes, Enrique. Throw wood on the fire and warm the shack up.
See?
And serve hot coffee and food to my kinsmen. Oh, it is good to see you, Gito, and you, Diego, and Marin. Welcome all. Tomorrow we ride out to fight the cowmen. But tonight we visit. We play cards and drink a little wine, no?
Hey, Chiveri, I hear footsteps outside.
Up with your hands, all of you. You're covered.
A cowman, eh? You come for trouble.
My name's Red Ryder. Reach for a gun again, you and back, and next time I won't just pare your fingernails. Now lay your pistols on the table, all of you, quick.
No, we will not.
Will you mind orders, my gimlet-eyed friend, or must I dart your left eye with a bullet? Now, guns on the table.
All right. Now, what do you want?
I come from Ace Hanlon to tell you that sheepherders have got no more fighting courage than rabbits.
You insult us, but you stand there with guns in your hands, and our hands are empty.
All right. I've shot the lamp out. Now, it's pitch dark in here, but you all know where the table is. Grab your guns. Go on, grab your guns and start shooting. I won't shoot back till I see the flash of a pistol to shoot at. Well, now there's a dozen of you and just one of me. I can't see you and you can't see me in this dark. Now grab your guns and shoot. I'm waiting.
Come on, grab your guns.
No, you got me, eh, Chevalier? Let go.
I'm waiting.
Well, what do you want, Red Ryder?
To tell you this. Ace Hanlon says you're each and every one of you a flea-bitten coyote, a low-flung camp robber. And Hanlon says if you sheepmen have got the nerve to stand up and fight, come to Antelope Notch tomorrow. Bring your whole outfit to the Notch at noon tomorrow. And if you're not afraid of a man-to-man fight...
We'll be there, Ryder. We fight. Man for man, gun for gun.
Good. Now sit here, all of you, till you hear my horse run. Well, that's the second tomcat in the gunny sack. Next, I'll throw some sneezing powder into the sack and shake it apart. All right, come on, Thunder. We got lots to do tonight. Now, let's move into the shade, Thunder. That sun's hot. Well, it's almost noon. Say, that's a dust cloud rising to the north of the Notch there. Ace Hanlon's bringing us cowhands.
Red!
With Jane Bruce. What are you doing here at Antelope Notch?
Mr. Bean of the Mining Supply Company told me I'd find you here. Little Beaver sent me to tell you he's lots better.
That's fine.
Also, I thought maybe I could be company for you.
No place for a woman, but it's too late now. Crouch down behind this rim rock with me. You're going to see fireworks pretty soon.
Huh?
Look, down into this steep canyon.
Ryder's coming.
Ace Hanlon's gunmen, itching for battle.
If they keep coming, we can drop pebbles on their heads.
Look, a dust cloud off to the south. Ace bringing his sheep herders into the Notch.
Red, they'll meet right below us here. They'll fight.
That's the idea.
That's such an awkward place, a canyon like this. The walls are so steep they couldn't climb out.
That's right.
They're coming fast. They'll meet right below us.
A couple of minutes now, and the battle will be on. Watch, Jane.
What are you doing?
Lighting a fuse. Now, another.
But what for?
To make a couple of avalanches. Going to shut them in.
Red, they've seen each other. They're so close, they're shooting.
Get down.
Oh! Oh, the dust! I can't see anything.
Look, it's clearing it away. See that blast knock the rim rock down and close the narrow notch behind Hanlon's cowhands. And the concussion knocked most of them off their horses. Oh, look how they're tangled up.
Oh, Red, the sheepmen are going to gallop right on Hanlon's men.
Oh, steady.
Oh, you've closed the other end of the notch, too.
Yeah, look. Knocked the sheepmen off their pins, too. Now I've got both outfits strapped in the notch. Can't either of them get out.
Hey, you down below. Hanlon, Ace, stop shooting. Take my orders or I'll set off more blasts.
You won't shoot anybody, either of you. Now, can you hear me?
We hear you all right.
You're caught. You're locked into this trap and you can't climb out. Try it and I'll avalanche more rock onto you. Now throw down your guns, all of you. I said throw down your guns.
Oh, give it to him, man.
Get back, Jane. They shove some cables off the edge.
All right.
They'll kick off regular rock slides.
That's just a sample. Get me, men, and I'll blast half the mountain down on your heads.
You going to throw down your guns?
Don't blast any more rock down, Ernest.
Now, that's sensible. Now, if you men want to get out of this trap alive, you've got to do what I say.
Well, what is it?
What do you want, Ryder?
First you, Echeverry. This is cow country, not sheep country. You move up north into Aspen Valley. Now, there's grass up there and larkspur that are no good for cattle, but sheep can live in them.
All right. I go there.
And you, Hanlon, your cowhands have done a lot of damage around here. Burned hay, poisoned water holes, killed sheep, and so on. You're going to pay for all that damage, agreed?
I can't do that.
Or must I blast some more rock onto you? Here it comes, Ace.
Oh, wait, no. I'll pay.
Now, that's fine. That's great. Now, you fellas just sit tight while I go to town for some hands to get some rope so that we can draw you tomcats out of this gunny sack. I reckon you've been tamed to plenty. All right, come on, Jim. All right, fella, hit that trail. Come on, thunder.
His adventure of the range war over and his old enemy, Ace Hanlon, for the moment tamed, Red has returned to Painted Valley. But what will happen when next we join him on the trail through hazardous Indian territory? With the Paiutes on the warpath, Red faces his most dangerous adventure.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Tuesday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Cross that pony, Little Beaver. The Indians are on the warpath up around the Bonanza mines. There's no time to lose. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Yes.
Come on, thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Returning victorious from his recent encounter with the warring factions of the range country, rides in a light-hearted mood today, accompanied by his faithful and solemn-faced companion, Little Beaver. We find them astride Thunder and Papoose, winding their way through the desert buttes and mesas, headed for the little trading post at Shogono. As they are entering the settlement...
Where we come trading post, Red Ryder? You looking for man?
No, Little Beaver, this time I'm looking for a woman.
Squad trouble. Waste time. What you mean, woman?
I mean a nice, pretty gal to take to a dance. Don't you remember when we stopped up at the elk ranch, the cowboys were telling us about the shindig here at the trading post?
me member.
Say, there's a poster for the dance over there now. See? Pioneer Ball. Bring your best gal. Fun for all tonight at the trading post.
You know God I'm best gal.
Hey,
What you see, Red Ryder?
look who just got off his horse at the Wagon Wheel Cafe.
Your Mace Hanlon. Always him making trouble.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that broadcloth gent he's gone inside with is old Mortimer Grant, the boss of this territory. That old robber's always out to steal something big.
Now you know catching best gal, huh, Red Ryder? Maybe you catch a Mace Hanlon and Big Boss Man, huh?
Maybe. Whenever those two get together, there's pretty apt to be trouble. I can't let this chance slip.
Good.
Listen, little beaver. You're going to the reservation for me and invite Mary Morrison to the dance.
Me better stay trading post with you.
Now, you wouldn't let a pal down, would you? Tell Mary I was too busy to ride up myself. Go on now, and don't forget to tell her how anxious I am to see her. You understand?
Maybe understand.
Look, how would you talk to a little Indian girl you liked?
Me talk squad this way. You gather wood. You cook food. You build teepee. You know dance. Me dance.
Oh, gosh, no, little beaver. Don't put it that way or you'll spoil everything. Just ask her if she'll go to the dance with me tonight and bring me the answer. All right, get along now. I've business to attend to with Ace Hanlon and Old Man Grant.
Me go. Too bad. Miss fight. Giddy up, Papoose.
Come on in the back office, Ace. We can talk better in there.
Okay. Well, Grant, got stuff for us?
You'll find the boxes waiting for you at the freighting office. They're labeled tools and groceries.
What do I get for selling the rifles to the Indians?
You get all the cash from the sale. It ought to be a pretty tidy sum, Ace.
I mean cash on the line, Grant.
Now, look here, Ace. You're your head. Do you think I'd associate you with my enterprises if I didn't mean to reward you in a more substantial form than mere money?
Yeah. Money talks loudest with me.
You forget my influence, what I can do for you.
Don't forget that I'm running all the risks. You'll have to raise the ante if you want me to do the job.
Well, the truth is, Ace, I want those rich gold claims at the Bonanza. If you can stir up the Indians so they'll run the miners off those claims, I'll count you in on the new ownership.
Got it a little finer, Grant. You mean jump claims?
You put it very crudely, Hanlon. If the miners abandon their claims, they will, of course, be open to new filings.
All right. That suits me. We'll do the filing and take you in as a partner.
You're stretching it a little. I'm still the boss around here. I'll get going. Get those redskins started.
All right. But if...
Hold it. Think you hear that door move?
Does seem to be open a crack. It ain't gonna be healthy for anybody that's been eavesdropping. Well, so it's my old friend Red Ryder. What do you mean, Ryder, snooping on me like this? Talk fast.
You sort of act as though you had a guilty conscience, eh?
Why, you...
You're mighty good on the draw, Ace, but not fast enough. Now consider yourself lucky I nipped your gun instead of you.
What's the idea, anyway? Ain't I got a right to come into town for supplies without you gunning for me?
Sure. Get your supplies and get out. On general principles, I figure honest folks aren't safe when you're roaming around.
Why?
Now do what I say. Get your supplies and get out.
Papoose.
Hello there, little beaver. What brings you to the reservation today?
Oh, Miss Mary. Got a message from Red Ryder.
Oh, you have? Well, how is your pal Red Ryder these days?
Him busy. You betcha you like him come see you, huh?
Why, well, of course, I'm always glad to see Mr. Ryder.
Him no come. No time for girls. So me bring a message.
For me?
Him want you come dance in my trading post tonight.
Oh. Well, if Mr. Ryder has no time to come and ask me himself, the answer's no.
That good. Me tell him.
No, wait a minute, little beaver. What else did he say?
Him say him too busy to come right now. Say you pretty girl. Want see you very much. You betcha.
He really said that? Well, that's different. Wait here, little beaver. I'll write my answer in a note. He might get the message all mixed up.
Squad trouble. No good.
Say, that firewater we sold them Indians sure did the work, Ace. Nothing like firearms and firewater to make them hit the warpath.
How much did we clean up on them rifles we sold the Paiutes, Ace?
Plenty. But that's only a starter. We'll rake in a wagon load of gold if the Indians do what we told them and drive the miners out of Bonanza Camp.
We'd better get going so we can file on them claims soon as the Redskins clear the way.
Yeah, Buzzard. Nothing more we can... Hey,
what's the matter, Ace?
Who's this riding up?
Why, that's Morrison, the Indian agent.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Looking for us, I reckon. Some of those Indians must have told him.
We better let him have it, Ace.
No, wait a minute. He can't prove anything on us. We've just been trailing horses that's straight on to the reservation. Savvy?
All right. Keep your hands off your guns, all of you. I've got you covered. Well, so it's you, Ace Hanlon. It's you that sold guns and whiskey to the Indians. After all I've done, you create trouble, tell them lies, and start them on the warpath.
Why, you're barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Agent.
Sure.
We were just looking for some stray stock when we almost ran smack into them red devils.
No need to lie about it, Ace. One of the Indians told me, and I saw you selling the stuff from up in the ridge there. You're under arrest, all three of you. Drop your guns.
Wait! One eye, you're too handy with your trigger.
Got him, though.
He's still hanging on his horse. Look.
He won't for long.
Come on, boys. Can't worry about Morrison now. We're heading for the Bonanza. Pronto.
There, little beaver. You take this note to Red Ryder.
Take him.
And don't tell him I said no when I mean yes.
Me tell him.
That's good. Listen. Do you hear war drums?
Me hear him. No good.
There are shots, too. Oh, I wish Dad would come back.
Where'd he go?
He's trailing some men who are trying to start trouble. Listen. The drums are getting louder.
Chief Winnemucca no let Braves go in warpath. He friend to white man.
But Winnemucca isn't here. He's up at the hot springs.
When he come back, he fix. You betcha. Look him.
Why, it's Dad.
He almost fell on my horse.
Oh, little beaver. Here, come on. Oh, Dad, what happened?
Ace Hanlon selling guns on the reservation. They shot the Indians on warpath. Can't stop them.
Little beaver, hitch up the wagon quick. The nearest doctor's at Bonanza, and I'll take Dad there.
No get him through the Bonanza. Bad Indian crazy. They kill you. Wait him here. I get him, Red Ryder.
I can't wait, little beaver. Dad may die. I've got to get him to a doctor at once. Willow Bark, Red Cloud. Here, help me lift Dad. Hurry.
You go get him, Red Ryder, quick. You wait. He come.
Say, they said I'd find Red Ryder here at the trading post.
Hey, back there pitching horseshoes by now.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Good shot, Red.
I'm pretty good today, boys, I have to admit.
Hey, Red!
Why, hello, Weezy. Where'd you come from?
Now, Red, you know darn well I come from Painted Valley Ranch. It's on account of your aunt. Duchess has done a powerful lot of worrying about you, Red. Think it's about time you was coming home.
I can't come right now, Weezy. I just had a run-in with Ace Hanlon. And whenever he's around, I always expect trouble.
Oh, shucks. You can always find trouble without looking for it. Besides, you got to help with the roundup. And besides that again, remember now, the Duchess ain't as young as she was. She needs you, Red.
Maybe you're right, Weezy. But I sure would like to find out what Ace Hanlon's up to before I go. A top straw boss like you can run the roundup. I got to keep my eye on Hanlon.
But gosh, Red,
Still and all, I might go back to Painted Valley after the dance tonight.
Oh, shucks. You ain't gonna go to no dance, are you, Red? You ain't got no gal.
Well, I will have if Little Beaver brings me the right answer. Well, speak of angels, here he comes now. He sure looks excited, too.
Red Ryder!
What's the matter, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder, come quick. Ace Hanlon sell them guns to bad Indians and shoot Mr. Morrison. Miss Mary tried to take him to Dr. Bonanza. Graves on warpath. Maybe it hurt him.
Jumping crickets. I should have guessed these supplies of Ace Hanlon's were firearms. That means, little beaver, that the 3 Indian villages between here and Bonanza will cut loose.
Cut him loose already.
We've got to warn the Bonanza miners and save Mary and her dad on the way. We'll have a tough time getting through.
Chief Winnemucca give him much medicine stick. Then can go through. Miss Mary say Winnemucca at Hot Springs.
Then let's get going. We'll find the chief and get his medicine stick pronto.
Well, hey, wait a minute, Red. The Duchess will skin me if you don't come back.
Weasel, you stay right here and pitch horseshoes. I'll be back before you make 100 ringers. All right, let's go, little beaver. All right, Thunder, hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, having appealed to his old friend Chief Winnemucca, chief of the Paiutes, has received from him the magic password used by Indians at wartime. It is called a medicine stick and consists of a ceremonial willow twig on which are 3 colored beads. In order to pass safely through the 3 hostile villages of the warpath Indians, Red must show the medicine stick to them. The first white bead will pass him through the warriors of the Antelope clan. The second red bead will get him past the Bear clan. And the final black bead will give him safe passage through the Wolf clan. Now Red on Thunder and Little Beaver on his pinto papoose are racing across country to try and head off Mary and her father.
Come on, Thunder.
Get up, papoose.
We've passed the reservation, Little Beaver. Now by taking the shortcut, we can overtake Mary with a wagon.
Ride him fast. Indian catch a wagon, maybe.
We hope to get there first. Hey.
You see him too, huh? Indians ahead.
Yes, we'll have to deal with them before we can go any farther.
Him Paiutes. Antelope clan.
Yes, and they seen us coming. Easy, Thunder. Oh, they're not going to be friendly. Looks like we're in for a fight.
But Ryder forget a medicine stick. You give him my bead for Antelope clan.
Little Beaver, you're right. For a minute, I forgot all about Winnemucca's medicine stick. Let's see if it works. You signaled to them in sign language that we're friendly before they riddle us.
They do 'em.
Well, at least they've stopped those whoops. Say, what's that buck saying with his hands, Little Beaver?
Wait 'em. He say, we got medicine stick, we live. No got medicine stick, we die.
Well, we've got the medicine stick, all right. Give him the signal to step up and collect our ticket.
We do.
How, Chief? We friend of Indian.
You got a medicine stick?
Yes, here it is. And there's the white bead for your Antelope clan.
Good. Me get 'em white bead. You keep 'em scalp. How's it up?
Well, Little Beaver, the medicine stick worked like a charm that time, seeing our scalps are on straight. We've got no time to waste. Come on, Thunder.
Going lame in the left forefoot. Get down, Buzzard, and take a look at that shoe.
Yeah, no time to used to worry about a lame horse.
Yeah, mare's lame, all right. Wait a minute. I'll hammer the shoe back with a rock. Yeah, but it won't help much.
Hey, wait. What's that wagon down the road there?
Whoever's driving that wagon's in a heap of a hurry.
That's the agency wagon. I'm curious to know who the driver is and why he's in such a hurry.
We can't afford to have no warning reach Bunyan's ahead of us, can we?
You're doggone right we can't. Buzzard, you and One-Eye get down there and find out where he's going.
Sure.
And remember, dead men tell no tales.
Shut up!
Hey, woman driving, One-Eye. Yeah, don't look like there's no man with her.
Yeah, I see. Pull up there. Hey, pull up.
Where you going? Where you going, Bill? There's Indians on the warpath. We'll get you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see white men. On account of the Indians, I'm hurrying to friends at Pine Valley. Do you think I'll get through?
Well, it's kind of risky, but if you got grit, you might do it. Say, You ain't got a man in the wagon with you, have you?
Oh, no, of course not. I only wish I had. I'm all alone. But if you don't mind, I'd better hurry or I'll get caught by the Indians for sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, miss. You get going.
Get up, Dolly. Get up. Come on, Ben. Come on.
Come on, Buzzer. You just dropped the Paiutes a tip about that wagon.
Come on, Thunder.
Giddy up, Papoose.
When we get to the top of the ridge, little beaver, we can see where the wagon road crosses the desert.
Papoose, he tired. Ride him long way, very fast.
You're tired too, aren't you, Thunder? It was that steep grade. They'll be all right when they get their second wind. Well, here we are. Now use your eyes and look for signs of the wagon, little beaver.
Me see him dust cloud over there. Look.
Yes, you're right. It's Mary's wagon. And say, what's that other dust cloud on the slope of the mesa?
Injuns.
I'll say so. A flock of them. They're shooting at the wagon. Come on, little beaver. We've got a hard ride if we're going to save them. Come on, Thunder. Between the Indians and the wagon.
Look at Red Ryder. One into the head. He hurt him, Miss Mary. If you don't shoot quick.
I'll have to wing him. You ride toward the main band and work that medicine stick if you can.
Oh, you wing him. Good. Injun hit ground hard. Make him cheat rather.
Get going and work that medicine stick. I'm heading for the wagon.
Me work him.
Red Ryder!
Mary, you all right?
I don't know. I guess so. I'm too excited to know, but... Oh, Red, I was praying you'd come, and you did.
I wasn't much too soon, I reckon. How's your father standing? He had a pretty wild ride for a wounded man. Well, Mr. Morrison, how you feeling?
Never better. I guess I'll sit up.
Dad, please, your wound.
Him fix some bear clan, Red Ryder.
Good, little beaver. Now, Mary, don't be alarmed. Your father's pulse and heart are good, but you've got to hurry to the doctor at Bonanza.
Oh, you've got to come with us, Red Ryder. I couldn't face it again alone.
There's no need for that. Here's greater protection than I can give you, Mary.
What is it? Just a stick with a black bead on it.
That's a mighty powerful stick, Mary. That insignificant little black bead stands for the difference between life and death.
Him medicine stick. Me just give red bead to Bear Clan. This black bead, he for Wolf Clan. Him next.
Why, it seems unbelievable. But I noticed the Indians have completely vanished. I guess that's proof enough.
Mary, you must hurry with your father. The medicine stick will see you through safely to Bonanza. I've got to ride the shortcut to warn the miners.
But, Red Ryder, this medicine stick is your protection. I couldn't accept it and know you might be killed on my account.
Your father's life is in your hands. He's helpless. Now, don't worry about me. So long, Mary. Keep your chin up. See you in Bonanza.
If you must go, I've got to warn you of another danger.
What is it, Mary?
I saw Ace Hanlon and one of his men who shot my father.
You did? Where?
They stopped our wagon a ways back. If they'd known Father was under a blanket in the wagon, something terrible would have happened to him.
Ace Hanlon started this uprising. Which way did he ride?
On the trail that crosses the North Ridge. His horse was limping. You might catch him, but you will be careful, won't you, Red Ryder?
Yes, of course I'll be careful. But I'll get Hanlon. Wait a minute, little beaver. Drums or no drums, I've hit Ace Hanlon's trail and I'm sticking to it.
Water hole down in Gulch. Me see 'em horses, white men hiding behind rocks.
There's one of them standing up. It's Ace Hanlon.
Injun's close, Red Ryder. We see him now. Look, Paiutes.
And what's more, they see us. I'm not going to give up Ace Hanlon if there's a whole tribe of Paiutes. Little Beaver, you've got to get through to Bonanza and warn the miners.
You no fighting Injuns alone, Red Ryder. They kill him, you.
I'm not going to fight him alone. I'm going to make Ace Hanlon help me fight him. Now, Little Beaver, you get as fast as you can and don't stop till you get to Bonanza.
Me get.
Get your hands up, Ace. Higher. And you two, reach.
Red Ryder, you're just the sort of hombre who would pick on white men at a time like this.
Sure thing, Ryder. Here we getting set to fight our own lives against the Indians, and you throw down on us with your gun.
That's exactly what I want to be sure of. That you're going to fight Indians.
I don't like the way you said that, Ryder.
He's right, Ace. Old quarrels aside, me and him be in the same boat.
No time to argue, boys. Here they come. No, you don't, Ace. The place of honor in front belongs to you.
What's the matter? Don't you trust us?
Seeing as how you sold the guns to these Indians, I don't trust you, no.
Well, they laugh sure on us. And to be shot at with their own rifles.
Shut up, you fool. I'm fighting because seems I ain't got much choice. But if we get out of here alive, I'll make you pay for this, Red Ryder. That is, if you don't shoot me in the back first.
I won't shoot you in the back, Ace, as long as you do your shooting in front at the Indians. All right, get ready. Here they come. Remember what good rifles you sold them, boys, and you'll fight harder. Let them have it.
Your bullet count, boys. Buzzard, you're shooting too low. Yeah? Well, I got that one.
Oh, fine. Being shot by your own rifles.
It only creased your thick skull. Now get busy and keep your gun going.
Whoopee! I got the red devil to hit me.
Ace, you're doing better shooting than I thought you would.
That's your hard luck, Ryder. I'm saving one bullet for you.
Give them another volley, boys. Make them think there's 100 of us. Hold it, all of you. They're riding off. We've turned them away. They've had enough.
Doggone, we licked them.
All right, relax, boys. The Redskins have given up the fight.
Oh, gosh, I've still got my scalp, even if that bullet did take away a few hairs.
Well, congratulations, boys. That's the first honest fight you ever won.
Well, Red Ryder, that ought to make us quit.
Oh, no, it don't. I'm going to take the three of you to the commissioner to stand trial for this whole uprising.
Buzzard, won't I jump him now, then follow me. Hey, Ryder, don't hit me again. I've hit enough.
Well, your ornery partner Ace got away, but I'll land him yet. Now, you two are going to the commissioner with me. Come on.
I'm so happy we got to Bonanza in time to save your life, Dad. The doctor said a few more minutes and you wouldn't have a chance.
We can thank Red Ryder for that.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm sure happy to see you looking a heap better, Mr. Morrison. The miners have herded the Redskins back to the reservation to sleep it off. Now, if you'll be so kind, Mr. Morrison, as to identify these two men. I'm most regretful to say that Ace Hanlon got away.
Yes, I caught Ace Hanlon and these two men selling guns and firewater to the Indians. The one called Buzzard shot me.
That's fine, Mr. Morrison. You can bet these two will get what's coming to them. All right, Sheriff, lock them up.
Come along, you coyote. Get yours.
How can I ever thank you for saving our lives, Red Ryder?
Oh, that's all right, Mary. What's worrying me is how we're going to get to that dance. And doggone, I just remembered Little Beaver never did give me your answer. Was it yes?
The answer was yes, but next time don't send Little Beaver as your messenger. I don't think he likes girls. Do you, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder got him. No time girls. He got him. Big job. Catch a Ace Hanlon.
No, Little Beaver. First, I've got to pick up Weezer and go home to see the Duchess. I'll be seeing you again, Mary. And the next dance, we'll try to make it on time.
Red has completed this adventure with Ace Hanlon and the Paiutes. He is destined to discover that new trouble has broken out in the gold mining valley of Bullion Bend. Will he again put himself in peril of a gang of crooks and robbers? For the answer, listen to the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Drop that pony, little beaver. There's trouble ahead at Bullion Bend, and we've got to be there to stop it.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. We left Red Ryder and Little Beaver completing their exciting adventure with Ace Hanlon and the Paiute Indian. Now we find the cowboy and his little Indian companion riding leisurely into what is a new country for them, the rich gold mining valley of Bullion Bend. In the West, wherever there are shipments of gold, there are usually to be found lurking bands of outlaws. At any moment, these bandits may be expected to spring from the shadows of the mesquite brush and shout that frightening cry,
"Hands up! Throw down the express books!"
Red Ryder and Little Beaver approach Bullion Bend by the High Ridge Trail. From here, they can look down into the valley through which runs the stage road.
Cheer up, Little Beaver. We're almost there. That must be Bullion Bend. See that clump of shacks down at the foot of the valley?
See him.
I think I'm going to like Bullion Bend, Little Beaver.
Me like him better when we eat. Me hungry.
Hey, there comes the stagecoach. I reckon she's loaded with gold dust. Sure is pretty, that Concord coach rolling behind her 6 horses.
Me see him stagecoach. See him white men riding behind trees, too. Look, Red Ryder.
Gosh, but your eyes are sharp. Yes, I see them now. Say, what's going on down there? Those hombres have dismounted and they're getting out their rifles. Little Beaver looks to me as if they're aiming to hold up that stage.
We're too far away to stop hold up. Too bad.
We've got to try to help them.
We no got him wings. No can fly across canyon.
It is a hold-up, sure enough. They've just shot the driver, but one of the bandits is down, too. Look, the horses are running wild. Our only chance to head off that runaway is to ride straight down the barranca. Come on, Little Beaver, over the bank we go. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Caboose. Hope you birds got wings.
Where are you, Little Beaver? Are you hurt?
Me all right. First stumble. Me skin him nose.
Come on, then, hurry. There's a girl hanging onto the reins. I'll ride her alongside till I can swing aboard. Catch Thunder as I jump. Here we go. Watch out for the wheels. Come on, Thunder. Hang on, miss. Jam on your brakes. Wait. There, I'm up with you, miss. All right, give me the reins. Oh, there. Steady, boys. Right, easy now. All right, steady there. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Are you hurt, miss?
All right. As soon as I get my breath, I'll thank you for saving my life, sister.
Red Ryder's the name, ma'am.
I'm Rita Bassett, and I do thank you 1,000 times.
No thanks necessary, ma'am. Let's take a look at your driver here. You hurt much, partner?
I got it in the shoulder. That's how I happened to drop the reins. But I hit one of them bandits first.
You sure did. I saw him slump in the saddle as they rode off. Here, let me help you inside the coach. I'll drive the stage in.
Thanks. I'll be all right in there.
Red Ryder, me catch him, Thunder.
Miss Bassett, this is my pal, Little Beaver.
I'm glad to know you, Little Beaver.
Well, come, Little Beaver. Where's your manners? What do you say to the lady?
Howdy, ma'am.
Little Beaver, you lead Thunder. I'll drive the stage to Bullion Bend, and you tag along behind. Hi there. Get in. right, hold the horses, boys. Help Miss Bassett down, please. And some of you get the driver out of the coach. He's hurt. You better get him to a doctor.
What happened? Where were you?
Well, Mr. Ryder, I want you to meet my brother. We were held up, John, and he saved us.
Well, I'm deeply indebted to you, Mr. Ryder.
The pleasure's all mine, Mr. Bassett. Sorry we weren't in time to save your driver from being shot. But the outlaws didn't get the express box.
If you could spare the time, Mr. Ryder, I'd like to have you step in the stage office here.
Be glad to. Well, little Beaver, you tie up the horses at the hitching rack and wait for me.
No, me watch them horses.
This way, Mr. Ryder.
You must hold it up to hold up for this.
I can speak more freely inside here, Mr. Ryder. I have my suspicions that the road agents have spotters in town to keep them posted about the gold shipment.
Suspect anybody in particular?
Well,
We both have the feeling that every day we're rubbing shoulders with the unknown person who's doing so much to ruin our stage line.
Uh-huh. Sounds like there's more to it than just ordinary holdups.
Well, that's what we've been thinking. You see, someone has much to gain from our failure. We've suffered so many losses that we've been warned that one more such loss, and we'll forfeit the franchise to haul the gold for Bullion Bend.
And to make matters more critical, the next shipment is the big spring cleanup from the mines. It'll amount to $150,000 in bullion and gold dust at least.
Quite a nest egg. When does this big shipment leave?
Tomorrow night's stage, at 12 o'clock sharp.
I'd sure hate to see you lose that franchise, not to speak of the gold. Maybe I could help you.
What's your suggestion?
Well, for one thing, I might ride shotgun guard on the stage that carries that shipment.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
Oh, excuse me a minute, please. Now, what's the trouble, little Beaver? I told you to watch the horses.
Me see a Ace Handling go in store across way. He talk a man with one iron hand.
You mean a man with an iron hook for a hand?
Sure.
We'll have to look into this. Wait, little Beaver. I'll be right with you. I'm sorry, folks, but some business has come up I've got to attend to right away.
Oh, but have you given up the thought of working for us, a shotgun guard?
Can't say just now. That sort of depends. See you later about it. Excuse me if I seem in a hurry.
Maybe we've been too hasty in disclosing such valuable information. After all, Rita, we don't know anything about this Red Ryder.
I've seen enough of him to trust him implicitly.
Perhaps what you're trusting is 6'1" and that red hair.
This sure is peculiar, little Beaver. The sign on the shebang where Ace Handlin vanished says Harry Gilligan, a sayer. Gilligan must be the gent with the iron hook.
What you mean, a sayer?
Well, he's sort of a miner's medicine man who makes chemical tests of gold ore. Seems now like there might be an interesting connection between testing gold and stealing it. Wait, quiet. I hear voices. Here's an open side window. Duck your head, little Beaver, and listen.
We had bad luck with that stage today. Butch is up in the cabin with the driver slugging his leg. But we're going to stick up that stage tomorrow night.
How are we going to do it? Before I lost my hand, I could have handled it myself easy. Now, with an iron hook from our right, I'm just a brain. I've got to have a gunman for a body. With Butch done up, I'm helpless.
I've got just the hombre for you. They call him Deadwood Dick over on the West Fork.
Yeah?
He's not known around these parts. Now, you go to the cabin and tell the boys to get ready. I'll send Deadwood to you tonight over the West Fork trail.
Well, that sounds good. I'll be waiting for him.
What we do now, Red Ryder?
We're heading for the West Fork Trail.
You catch him, Deadwood, Doc?
You bet. I'm going to see that Deadwood never arrives at the outlaw cabin. I'm going in his place. Here we are. Easy, Thunder. Take it easy, little Beaver. This is the West Fork Trail. Deadwood Dick can't pass us without our seeing him first.
We put him near the ground and listen.
Hear anything?
Me hear him horse come down trail.
You're right. I can hear it now, too. Get behind this tree, little Beaver. There he is. I can see him in the moonlight.
That's you, Ace.
All clear, Deadwood. Come along. And don't touch your gun if you want to stay healthy.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm in the habit of being obeyed. Now drop that gun. Slide out of your saddle and keep your hands up. Now, march straight to that tree.
Who in the tarnation are you?
Red Ryder's the name. All right, first I'll take your hat and coat, and all you got to do is stand up against that tree. Now, the hands across behind the tree. Tie his wrists together, little beaver, and make sure the knots.
You do 'em.
What you aiming to do with me?
Keep you out of trouble. I reckon you've been in enough already to hang you. Now, little beaver, here's my spare gun. If Mr. Deadwood makes any false moves, you make him as good as his name, understand?
Me savvy.
I won't be long, little beaver. Now, don't blink an eye. I'm heading for the outlaw cabin. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder.
Well, must be Deadwood now. Come in. From your looks, I calculate I'm looking at...
Deadwood Dick. Are you Hook Gilligan?
Right you are. Meet Butch Calkins. Butch is Ace's right-hand man, but he's been temporarily sidetracked by a lead plum.
All right, let's get down to business. I deal out on my own terms. When I cash this spring cleanup, you'll all talk turkey with me.
What's your plans, Deadwood?
How many men have you got?
Well, we're short-handed. It's just Jake and Shorty. They're out tending the horses.
Why you leave yourself out, Gilligan?
That's white of you, Deadwood. But you're forgetting my iron hook. On account of that, I never carry a gun no more. I'm the brains and you're the body. Together we make the man that cinches this big deal. You land that gold shipment tonight, and I'll do my part and grab Bassett's franchise.
Have your men at Devil's Gate on time. They won't have to do any shooting. I'll attend to that.
It sounds easy. But how?
Well, when the stage pulls out of Bullion Bend, I'll be on it. At Devil's Gate, all I got to do is tell the driver where to stop. He'll stop, all right.
Well, now I know why they call you Deadwood Dick.
Well, little beaver, what are you doing tied up to that tree? Where's Deadwood Dick?
He work 'em smart trick. He want 'em drink. Me give 'em. He get 'em gun.
Uh-oh. Well, it's not your fault, little beaver. I shouldn't have given such a big job to such a little fella.
Me no little feller. Me just blink 'em eye.
With Deadwood loose, they'll go after that spring cleanup sure. We've got to move fast. I'm going to be on that stage and stop that holdup. Come on, little beaver. Come on, Thunder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. With Red Ryder and Little Beaver riding full speed for Bullion Bend, the real Deadwood Dick unexpectedly shows up at the outlaw cabin to the great astonishment of Hook Gilligan and Butch. Hook is congratulating himself on their good fortune.
Well, Butch, between me and Deadwood, that $150,000 is as good as in our hands. Oh, that Deadwood sure is smart.
Yeah, well, you're banking on him because I was euchred out of my last hold-up. Hey, but maybe you're counting your chickens for their hatch.
Oh, no, I ain't. I couldn't be fooled on Deadwood Dick.
Look out, Hook. Might be the sheriff.
Who's there? What do you want?
It's Deadwood Dick. Let me in.
Deadwood Dick? What in tarnation's he doing back here? Who are you? You ain't Deadwood Dick.
Of course I'm Deadwood Dick. Ace Hanlon sent me here. Shut that door. Don't stare at me like a fool.
Oh, you can't be Deadwood Dick. Because I was talking to him just a few minutes ago. Why, he just left here for Bullion Bend. What are you up to, stranger?
You dumbhead. The man you was talking to was running a bluff. I don't know what his game is, but he used Ace's name to get the drop on me. Tied me to a tree. Took my hat and coat. Had on a black hat and a buckskin coat, didn't he?
Well, yeah, sure. He did have on a black hat and a buckskin coat, but I can't get this straight. Who's that feller? What on earth's he up to?
Calls himself Red Ryder. Got an Indian kid with him named Little Beaver.
Red Ryder. Say, Hook, don't you remember Ace saying Red Ryder was the lobo who's always on his trail?
Well, don't stand there chewing the rag. I'm here to pull that hold up tonight for my split. What are you going to do about it?
Yes, Hook, what are you going to do about it? You're the brains.
Yeah, now look here. You said this coyote took you. Do you have anything in your coat that would identify it as yours, Deadwood?
Sure. That's what makes me so all fired burned up. That Red Ryder got away with 10 golden eagles I had sewed in the lining of my coat.
Good. Anything else?
Nothing to care much about, except a file and a hacksaw blade for sawing jail bars, just in case.
Well, that settles Red Ryder's hash. That coat's are going to hang him.
What you doing now, Red Ryder?
Going over to buy my ticket on the stage. If you see I get aboard without any trouble, you stay here in town till I come back.
Me go on with you.
No, if I get in a tight fix, I'll need you here. I'll whistle if I want you.
You whistle. Me answer 'em with Hoot Owl's call.
That's right.
The first time I met him, 'twas early one
Well, and am I the cowboy in your song, Miss Rita?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Ryder. Well, if you weren't in my song, you deserve to be. I haven't forgotten how you stopped the stage.
Speaking of stages, Miss Rita, I want to buy a ticket. If I remember correctly, it leaves at midnight.
Oh. I'm sorry you're leaving it. Where to, please?
West Fork. That's the Devil's Gate route, isn't it?
Correct. I said I was sorry you were leaving us.
Oh, I reckon I'll be back.
There's your ticket and your change. I'm disappointed you aren't riding guard for us. The gold shipment goes on the 12 o'clock stage, you remember.
I haven't forgotten the gold, Miss Rita.
Get your hands up, Deadwood. And don't turn around till I tell you to. Now, Gilligan, get his gun out and help keep him covered.
If that's my friend Gilligan, he never uses a gun.
What's the meaning of this, Sheriff? This is Red Ryder.
Oh, no, it ain't. It's Deadwood Dick. You heard him say he hadn't forgotten the gold. You'll soon learn why he ain't. Now, keep him up, Deadwood, and turn around. We'll have a look at your face.
That's Deadwood Dick, all right. That's the man who robbed me.
I don't believe it. Sheriff, this is ridiculous.
Just a clever blind of his, Miss Bassett. Deadwood Dick plays for high stakes. Don't you?
Maybe I do. But if Mr. Gilligan is so sure I robbed him, how's he going to prove it?
You'll find out. Bring your brother, Miss Reader, and come over to my office. I want you both there when I question Deadwood Dick. Deadwood, sit in that chair. Keep him covered, Gilligan.
You're wasting your breath on Gilligan, Sheriff. He can't even fire a gun.
Come in, John. You, Miss Rita. You'll be interested in this hombre, Deadwood Dick.
Well, you mean Red Ryder, Sheriff. I agree with my sister. You made a mistake about him.
You just listen and see if I have. Now, Miss Bassett, I'll begin with you. You just sold this man a ticket on the stage that's carrying the gold shipment tonight, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Did he know the gold shipment would be on the stage?
Well, I suppose he did. What of it?
Well, I'll have to admit that Ryder not alone knew of the shipment, but he suggested that he ride as guard on the stage. Not that that means anything.
It means just this. This man is a notorious outlaw, Deadwood Dick, and he's imposed on you with the sole object of being on the stage tonight in order to rob it.
Suppose you prove first that I am Deadwood Dick.
All right. Is that your coat you're wearing?
Can't exactly say it is. I borrowed it.
Oh, you borrowed it, did you? Well, what are you going to say about that, Mr. Gilligan?
I say he was wearing it when he held me up on the trail and robbed me of $10, $20 gold pieces.
Take off that coat.
You can have it, Sheriff. It doesn't fit very well.
Yeah. Just a minute. Nothing in the pockets? Wait. Here's something sewed in the lining. You got a knife, Gilligan?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Just as I thought. Here's your money, Gilligan. Count it.
Yeah, it's mine, all right. 10 golden eagles.
Yeah. And what's this? Well, that does cinch it. A file and a saw. The jailbreaks, I suppose.
Well, I guess that proves what I had to say about him. Now, Sheriff, I've done my part. Excuse me, I've got a business engagement.
Thanks, Gilligan. Won't need you any more tonight, but you'll be the main witness at the trial.
Call on me, Sheriff. See you in court, Deadwood Dick.
Want any more proof of your identity, Deadwood?
You've got me stumped, Sheriff. I don't know how those things got in that coat. The only one who can tell you is the man I borrowed it from. Deadwood Dick himself.
Deadwood? That is good. He says he can't tell me, but Deadwood Dick can.
I don't believe any of it, even with all your tricks to incriminate him.
Deadwood, you do make a good impression on the ladies. But he won't work with the judge. Well, I'm locking you up.
I am to please, Sheriff.
Seem mighty happy about it, old Deadwood.
Well, come on, Rita.
Oh, you let them take you in, John. It's all a clumsy plot.
Well, I can't doubt what I see with my own eyes, Rita.
Fire!
What?
Ricky up Burnham! He's big fire!
John, that wastebasket by the window, it's on fire.
There he goes! There he goes! Stop him!
He jumped through the window.
Good, I hope he gets away.
I'll organize a posse. We'll get him. Turn him!
That's the sheriff after us now with a posse. If he catches me before I get to Devil's Gate, Hook and his outlaws are sure to get away with the gold shipment. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Pinto!
We've shaken off the sheriff's posse. Can you see the stage road from here, little beaver?
We see him road. Look, Red Ryder. Lights come round mountain.
I see them. And down below, that cut in the hills. That's Devil's Gate. We'll have to ride down this gulch to get there in time. Come on, Thunder.
There, Deadwood, you got your money back. Red Ryder's locked up in jail, and now we've got a clear field for the holdup at Devil's Gate.
Well, that suits me for now. But someday I'll meet up with Red Ryder and square a grudge of my own.
We're pretty close to Devil's Gate now.
Yep, you're right, Jake. I see the lights of the stage are coming around the mountain. We're just in time.
Well, I'm boss now. Put your horses over in the shadow of that rock. When the stage reaches the deep pile, I'll block the way and stop it. You boys cover me with your rifles. Start shooting if the guard uses his shotgun. All right, now. All right, here she is. Now get ready, boys. Don't wreck the stage while I stop the horses. Now, hands up. Hold them horses around back. There, get off that seat, driver. Hold them horses. Stop that shotgun. Keep your hands up. Come on, boys. She's ours.
Hurry up, Jake. Help me get the bullion boxes out of the stage. Come on, Jake. Give me your hand with the first box. Wait till I get my hook in the handle. Now, out with it. Oh, gosh, she's heavy. Yep, and all ours. $150,000 in gold.
Your mistake, Hook. Don't move or let out a sound. And you, fella, drop your gun or I'll drop you. Now lie down, both of you, on your faces. Pick up his gun, little beaver.
Edward, come quick. It's Red Ryder.
I've been waiting for this, Red Ryder. Come and smoke her.
Little Beaver. Red Ryder. Here comes Sheriff.
Oh! Oh, there! Deadwood, all right? We got him with the goods on him.
Get your hands up, Deadwood, fast.
One of them won't go up, Sheriff. Then crease with a lead plumb.
You he big fool, Sheriff. He no Deadwood. He Red Ryder. You look him there. Deadwood. He on ground.
You say this other fella's Deadwood? Why, I got Deadwood right here, covered.
You're mistaken again, Sheriff. If you tried that coat I borrowed on the real Deadwood, you'll find it fits him better.
He's right, Sheriff. He stopped the robbery after that bandit held up the stage. He'd have gotten away with the gold if it hadn't been for him. Well, I'll be hanged for a mangy coyote.
Where is he? What have they done to him? Oh, Red Ryder, you're safe. No, you've been hurt. Here, let me bandage your hand with my handkerchief. Oh, this must pain you terribly.
No, Miss Rita, the thing that pains me is the fact Ace Hanlon wasn't here with his gang. If I'd have got the goods on him tonight, added to the crimes he's already accused of, he'd have been finished for sure.
I figure you done plenty tonight, Ryder. Rounding up this pack of wolves single-handed. Take him away, man.
Here, come on.
Get him going.
And now, Red Ryder, you'd better come back to town and get a few days' rest. I'm worried about your bullet wound.
Oh, thank you, miss, but it's just a scratch. Little Beaver and I'd better be on our way.
We find the Ace Hanlon.
Goodbye, Sheriff.
Hello.
Miss Rita.
Goodbye, Red Ryder.
All right, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder.
Ryder has accomplished one more step in his battle against his nemesis, Ace Hanlon. But there is yet much to be done, for already word has come to Red that Ace is operating in another section of the western country. When next we meet the famous fighting cowboy and his inseparable companion, Little Beaver, they'll be far from Bullion Bend, still on the trail of Ace and his henchmen. Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. His adventure at Bullion Bend finished, Red Ryder is pushing on tonight through the Great Plains country in search of his archenemy, Ace Hanlon. For word has reached Red that Hanlon, defeated in his last attempt at lawlessness, has come in this direction, seeking new fields of profit. With his inseparable companion, Little Beaver, the fighting cowboy rides to the top of a ridge and looks down at the scene below.
Oh, Thunder. Well, Little Beaver, quite a little town down there.
What you calling that place, Red Ryder?
Well, right now it's known as Iron Horse Junction. It wasn't there 2 weeks ago, and it won't be there 2 more weeks.
Ghost town, huh?
No, nothing like that, little partner. You see, the men who live there are building a railroad, pushing it across the plains. Wherever the end of the rails happen to be, that's their hometown.
They get 'em food there, too, huh, Red Ryder?
Yes, and I get the hint all right, too. With all those paddies working on the tracks, they need to have plenty of food.
Where we go get 'em supper?
Well, you see that long train that lies along the track down there?
See 'em. All lit up like Indian and war paint.
That's right. These traveling towns are pretty wild sometimes when the paddies get going. Well, that's where they eat and sleep, and somewhere along that line we'll find a cook car.
Make 'em mouth water.
All right, Little Beaver. We're both tired and hungry after that long ride over the plains. Come on, let's head for the grub. All right, Thunder?
Get 'em up, Babu.
Come on, Thunder. we are, little beaver. Hit it right on the nose. Here's the cook car. Come on. We'll leave the horses here.
Why men make 'em big talk, Red Ryder?
I don't know. They act pretty mad about something, don't they?
All make 'em circle around one man. He'd tell 'em something.
Uh-huh. Well, these paddies are always shouting for some reason or other. All right, into the car. Up you go. Well, a lady cook, huh? Good evening, miss.
And a good evening to you, cowboy. What brings you to Iron Horse Junction?
Well, my little partner and I have been riding all day, and our stomachs are beginning to holler for some food. Think you can fix us up?
Food, is it? Now, in the first place, I'm not the cook of this outfit, and
You're not?
No. My father, Terence O'Grady, owns the food concession here, and I'm his accountant.
I see. Well, think you could rout out the cook for us?
I don't think I could rout out the cook or a waiter or anyone else tonight. They've all quit. But, well, I'll see what I can stir up for you.
Well, now, that's right kind of you, miss.
But don't go expecting anything fancy. You'll be lucky to get anything at all.
Why, what seems to be the trouble? Food scarce?
Scarce isn't the name for it. There hasn't been a freight wagon in here with supplies for a week. And to make matters worse, the buffalo hunters haven't brought back any beef. We're about at our wits' end. Well, I'll see what I can find for you.
Say, miss, could it be that's the reason all those paddies are carrying on outside there?
That's the reason, all right. You know that fella you saw talking to them?
Yes.
That's Jim McCluskey, one of the foremen. He's trying to stir the paddies up to revolt. And if we don't get supplies in another day, he'll do it, sure.
That's bad for a railroad that's just a building.
Come on in here, Bill, where we can talk. Well, we've got visitors here.
Howdy, sir. I guess you're Torrance O'Grady?
That's right, sir.
My name's Red Ryder, and this is my partner, Little Beaver.
Yeah, glad to know you, Ryder. And this gentleman here is Bill Bundy. Prairie Bill Bundy. Best buffalo hunter in these parts.
Howdy, Ryder. Well, say, it's a real honor to meet you, Prairie Bill. I didn't think I'd ever...
I managed to Oh, you're back, Father. And Mr. Bundy.
Yes, Molly, we're back. Bill just came in.
Yeah. And did you...
Same luck again today, Molly. Didn't bring in a single buffalo.
Oh.
Seem to be having your troubles, Mr. O'Grady.
Trouble? Sure, and you don't know what we're up against.
There must be plenty of buffalo herds in these parts, and with a great hunter like Prairie Bill...
Bill could get 'em if any man could. If there wasn't a deal of dirty work going on.
Dirty work? How's that?
Well, you see, Ryder, the Pawnees have been stampeding herd after herd before we could reach 'em, driving 'em up north.
Bill could handle them Injuns all right. But it's worse than that. They've been put up to it by the white men.
Father's got an idea who's starting all the trouble, but he can't catch 'em at it.
Yes, that's right. You see, there's a fellow named Ace Hanlon been hanging around.
Ace Hanlon?
That's right. You know the gent?
I certainly do. Might have known if there was some kind of crooked business going on. Hanlon would be in the vicinity.
We stay him here, huh, Red Ryder? Catch a Mace Hanlon.
You're right, Little Beaver. If that hombre's in town...
Hey, okay.
Well, what's the matter now, McCluskey?
I hear tell us how Prairie Bill came back without any meat again today. That's so?
Well, yes, that's right, McCluskey.
That's all I want to know. Hey, man! Bundy came back again without any buffalo. What are you going to do about it? You want to stay here in this forsaken place and starve? Or will you fight?
Father, what's going to happen?
They'll wreck the car. We've got to stop those men.
Come on, I'll help. And, Little Beaver, you stay right where you are.
Don't go outside, Father. Mr. Ryder.
I'll deal with that, Jim McCluskey. He's to blame. Hey, McCluskey!
Well, what do you want?
Order those men to calm down. Stop this riot.
When their stomachs are caving in for want of food, nobody can stop.
You started them. I'm going to knock the living daylights out of you.
O'Grady, look out. He's got a pick hand.
O'Grady! Hey! Oh!
Too late. McCluskey got him. Only one thing to do, Ryder. We got to shoot it out with him.
No, wait, Bill. Can't do that.
But they'll tear us to ribbons.
Maybe not. Wait. Now, wait a minute, men. Now, quiet. I've got something to say to you.
Who are you, cowboy?
Ryder's the name, since you're interested. And since you're so anxious to fight, McCluskey, maybe you'll be willing to fight with your fist instead of clubs.
I ain't afraid of you, cowboy.
Then I'll give you reason to be. Well, I guess that'll take care of you for a while, Mr. McCluskey. All right, now, men, listen to me. This coyote here has been feeding a lot of lies. He's trying, for reasons of his own or somebody's higher up, to make you quit your jobs building this railroad. Are you going to be taken over by an insignificant sidewinder like him? There isn't any beef tonight, no. But it's not the fault of O'Grady and Prairie Bill. It's the fault of the very people who are stirring you up to revolt. Now, will you men be patient? Eat what there is here. Go back to work in the morning.
and we'll see that you get food.
Hey, Ryder! That shot was meant for you.
And a little too close for comfort. Sure ventilated my head for me.
Whoever it was is riding off over there.
Ryder, me see him.
What did you see, little beaver?
Man shoot him right up on horse. Here, Mace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon. So he is here. Come on, little beaver. We're taking off after Hanlon.
Make him hurry.
Here, Thunder. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder!
Hanlon rode this way, little beaver. I'm certain of it.
Look him, Red Ryder. Look him.
What? Oh, yes, I see. Right ahead, Indian camp.
Him Pawnee.
Easy, Thunder, easy. Must be the tribe that's stampeding the buffalo. I'd like to know what...
Maybe go talk him chief, huh?
No, that wouldn't work. Maybe if Prairie Bill was here. Say.
But you see him.
That horse. The horse that's tethered a little way from the campfire. Look familiar to you?
That a Mace Hanlon horse.
It sure is. And that means Hanlon's the one who's stirring up these Indians.
Maybe we catch him now, huh?
No, wait. I've got to find out what Hanlon's saying to those Pawnees. Little beaver, think you can crawl near enough to hear?
Can do him.
All right, go ahead. I'll wait here. And don't take any chances.
Little beaver, all right.
Now listen to me, Chief. Listen to what I say. There's another herd of buffalo nearby, understand? Buffalo come from north. That's right. Now, tomorrow you're to stampede them back where they came from. No more stampede. You're going to do as I say. You've done it before, and you're going to do it again. No stampede. Injun, not make 'em trouble. Now, look here. You don't want your tribe to starve, do you? Prairie Bill and his hunters will kill off all the buffalo in these parts. You won't have any left for your own food. Now, don't be a fool. No want 'em starve, but look. You see this? See what I have in my hand? Oh, money. Much money. That's right, much money. Now, there's a man who doesn't want this new railroad to go through. And he's willing to pay to see that it doesn't. Pay, Injun? Sure. I pay you money, you stampede buffalo. No food for men building railroads, they quit. See? Me see. All right, then. Here's your money. Now, in the morning, your riders will head off the buffalo before they get to the canyons, turn them back and keep driving them on. Maybe animal. No, it wasn't. There's somebody behind those bushes. And it isn't going to be healthy for whoever. What in the... The little Indian kid that travels with Ryder. Get up there, you.
No hurt him. Me get him lost. See campfire.
Yes, and here, too. Get you back here. Hey, Chief. What you got him? Here. Take this Indian kid and tie him up. Don't let him get away, whatever happens. He hurt us. Me tie him. Hey, what's the idea, kid? Stop that howling. Stop it. Take this little wildcat off my hands, Chief. You come. Somebody coming.
Reach for the sky.
It's Red Ryder. I'm getting out of here.
Little beaver, I'll get you. Let go of that Indian boy. He's my friend.
You go.
Hold him, little beaver. All right, up on the saddle with me.
Be ready. But he's Hanlon got him away.
That's all right. We'll catch up with him soon. Now, hang on. All right, Thunder.
Come on, Thunder!
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, having rescued Little Beaver from the renegade Indian chief, has ridden back to the railroad town of Iron Horse Junction, temporary headquarters of the construction gang. Now, seated at the counter, he is in conversation with Prairie Bill, who is beginning to devise a plan for the morning stampede.
So you see, Prairie Bill, there's no question they're going to stampede tomorrow morning. We've got to find some way to stop them.
Well, stopping a buffalo stampede isn't as easy as that, Ryder. But maybe there's another way.
What's that?
I know this country around here like a book. And from what little Beaver heard at the Indian camp, I can tell just about where these bison are grazing.
Yes, Will.
Well, down along the edge of that plain are 3 box canyons. That means we've got 3 chances.
Chances to head them off into one of those box canyons,
That's it. We'll keep under cover until those Indians start the stampede. Then we'll ride out near the head of the herd. Where the leaders go, the others will follow
Mr.
if we're lucky.
I've got Oh, Mr. Ryder. I didn't know you were back.
I'm back, all right. With some news that may give you the buffalo meat you need.
Sure, and that's wonderful, Mr. Ryder.
Well, we're not sure yet, Molly. But you can pretty nearly bet you can feed your paddies proper tomorrow, thanks to the help of Red Ryder.
You'll never know what you're doing for us, Mr. Ryder.
Don't let's worry about that now, ma'am. Right now, if you can find us a place to lie down, though, we'd better get a little rest.
Why, of course.
You get 'em sleep, then ride 'em.
Not you, little Beaver. I can't let you get mixed up in a stampede like this is going to be. You'll stay here and wait for us.
No going with Red Ryder?
No, this is one time I'll have to leave you behind. Good night, Miss Molly. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Here we are, Red. We'll just wait here a bit.
There's the buffalo herd over there, all right. The lighter it gets, the more I can see of them.
Now, you see over there the canyons I spoke about?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. 1, 2, 3 of them.
Stampeding the north as they must, they'll come right close to the mouth of those canyons. Now, we can turn them into the first, well and good. If we can't, there's still 2 more.
Hold on. Look at that. Isn't the herd starting to move?
Well, by golly, it is. And if I'm not wrong, I see some of those Pawnees over yonder starting the stampede.
Then we'd better be ready.
Now, mind you, Red Ryder, this is going to be no easy matter. Once you get mixed up in that herd, chances are you'll be trampled underfoot.
I know. That's a chance we have to take.
Now, here they come. Watch for the leaders of the herd.
Think of all that buffalo meat they're driving off. We've got to stop them, Bill.
Well, if it's possible, we will. I'll get ready. All right, ready, men. Head them for the first box canyon. Drive in all you can. They're heading away. Come on, Thunder. Ride out. Watch it, Red. Don't get too close to that herd. They won't turn. Can't make them turn into the canyon. There's still 2 more ahead. You gotta make one of them. Get over there, you ornery critters. Red, look out! Miss this one, too, Bill. Can't turn them off. We've got one more chance. It's gonna work or we lose. I'm gonna ride up ahead of the herd. It's the only way. Take it easy. They'll trample you. Have your men follow me. We've got to do it this time. Come on, that's got it, boys. We run into the last canyon. Ryder. Red Ryder. Where are you? Here I am, Bill. I lost sight of you in this cloud of dust they're kicking up. I'd like to have gone down.
They almost got me once, but I managed to ride off in time.
You did a good job there, Red Ryder. It took a lot of nerve to do what you did.
It's worth it as long as we won. Say, no other way out of that canyon, is there?
No, it's a perfect box. And now I'll get my skinners busy. We'll have plenty of meat to take back to that railroad camp.
And it'll be right welcome, too, I reckon. I wonder what Ace Hanlon will think of that.
What's the meaning of this? Those bison are all heading into the canyon over there. The Indians had orders to stampede them north.
Well, they was heading that way all right until some hunters rode in and drove
Hunters?
them back.
What hunters?
Well, Prairie Bill was one of them, and the other one that seemed to be doing some right fancy riding was wearing a red shirt.
Red Ryder.
Who?
Red Ryder, that's who it was. They'll get plenty of beef now, and those paddies will go on working.
Well, it's too late to do anything about it now, Mr.
Too late?
Hanlon.
No, it isn't. O'Grady don't know they got their beef, and the paddies don't know it. By the time they get back to Iron Horse Junction, there won't be any such place.
Here, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pound the dirt into that railroad camp as fast as this cayuse will carry me.
When I get through, there won't be a paddy that'll stay in these parts. McCluskey! Hey, Jim McCluskey!
Come in. Hello, Mr. Hamlin. Didn't expect to see you back here today.
Now, listen to me, McCluskey, and listen fast.
Yeah?
The stampede went wrong.
Went wrong? But I thought you had them ponies all fixed.
Of course I had them fixed. But along comes Red Ryder with Prairie Bill. And they went and stampeded the herd into a box canyon.
Yeah?
A few hours from now, they'll be in here with beef enough to keep this camp for weeks.
Oh, then we're sunk, huh?
Sunk nothing. Old Jonathan Ripley paid us good money for keeping this railroad from going through, hasn't he?
Why, sure, but he...
Well, we can still do it.
But how?
Come on with me. I'm going to speak to these paddies myself this time. And when I get through, nobody's going to want to stay here.
All right, Mr. Hamlin, but I don't see
Your
why...
job ain't to see. Just take orders and follow my lead, you'll be okay. Now, wait.
Huh?
Men! Listen to me, men! Quiet down, quiet. Men, I've just come from the buffalo camp back there on the plains. I watched the hunters try to get buffalo meat enough to feed you, and I saw them fail. Now, I've got your interest at heart, men. I know this country better than you do. If you stay here, you'll starve. You want to do that? No, of course you don't. You want to get back where you can at least fill your aching stomachs. So why don't you do it? Why don't you take over this train here and run it back someplace where you won't die like dogs?
Now, wait a minute, Hamlin. We'll get food for the men. Don't worry about that.
Oh, you think so, Grady? Well, I know different. Now, get out while you can, men. Get out.
Father, what is it? What's happening?
Oh, it's that Hamlin. He's stirring the paddies up to take over the train and head back.
But what can we do?
There's nothing we can do, Molly. If they go through with this, they'll make us prisoners, probably.
Little Beaver fix them.
Little Beaver? Where did you come from, and what can you do?
Hear 'em from cook car. Men take 'em train back. I get 'em help so train stay here.
Help? What do you mean? What can you do?
Me get 'em Red Ryder. He fix 'em. You betcha.
But Red Ryder left you with us, and you're not to be doing
Maybe
it.
train start, but Red Ryder starting just same. Me get 'em Red Ryder to help.
Well, that looks like a good day's work. The way your skinners have been working, we'll have plenty of meat to take back to the railroad camp.
And lots more after that, too, Red. I'll post a guard at the mouth of this canyon, and we'll keep the rest of the buffalo here till we want them.
I guess that'll fix Mr. Ace Hanlon and his scheme.
Sure will. Even if that ornery polecat is being paid off by the president of this rival line as you suspect, you can't argue those patties out of some good fresh meat.
Bill, wait. Who's this? What's Little Beaver?
Oh, the Indian kid. Looks like he's in a hurry, too.
He sure is. Little Beaver, what the world?
Red Ryder, you come quick. Help Mr. O'Grady and Miss Molly. Train going back. Nothing left.
Now, wait a minute, Little Beaver. What are you trying to say? You mean the work train at Iron Horse Junction has gone back?
Go back. Ace Hammond tell them you no get buffalo meat. They head 'em back. Go with big choo-choo.
What about O'Grady and Miss Molly? Are they all right?
No savvy. They tie up in cook car.
So that's Hanlon's game, is it? Oh, Bill.
Yeah, Red.
You get that meat together and have your boys bring it down the line until you see the train. I'll ride on ahead and try to stop them.
No, but look here, Red. You can't stop that train all by yourself.
Remember what you said about those buffalo? Head off the leader and you've got the whole herd. That's what I'm going to do. Now come as fast as you can. We'll be ready for you. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder. I'm aiming to get up even with that locomotive, Little Beaver. I reckon that's where I'll find Mr. Ace Hanlon. And he's the lead bison in this outfit right now.
Almost make them.
You stay back, Little Beaver. Liable to be some fireworks.
You be careful.
Sure, I'll be careful. Careful to take care of Hanlon. Lucky I caught up with the train on this grade. Had to slow down. Now, Little Beaver, take Thunder when I get on this train. Now I can make it.
Hey, Ryder, what are you trying to do? Yeah.
Looking for you, Hanlon. And I'm gonna...
You won't get me!
I'm gonna get this train stopped somewhere. There. Now for Hanlon.
Red Ryder, he's Hanlon back there. Get him on a horse on flat car.
I see him, little beaver. Hold it, Hanlon. I haven't finished with you.
Ryder, you're going to get it.
Better draw faster than that, Hanlon.
He jumped him off, Red Ryder. You shoot him.
No, there are other ways of getting Hanlon than by shooting. Got to get down to this coat car and see about Mr. O'Grady and Molly.
Red Ryder.
Ryder, how did you know? Untie us, will you?
Sure. Feels like you were taken for a ride and not by choice. Here, wait a minute. There. Yeah, you're free now, Molly.
Oh, sure, and it was awful, Red Ryder. Why, those men...
I know. Now you, Mr. O'Grady. There. All right?
Well, Ryder, I thought you'd take a hand, huh?
Suppose I did. You got something to say about it, McCluskey?
Yeah, I got something to say about it. And an old score to even out.
Hey, what's that? Who's outside there?
That's something Mr. McCluskey is going to be very disappointed to see, Miss Molly. If he can get up and see. I don't think you will, McCluskey. Because there's a law in this part of the country about inciting a riot. And I think we'll make use of that law.
Oh, there you are, Red.
Well, it's Prairie Bill. How'd you happen to be here, Bill?
I just wanted to bring your order of buffalo beef, O'Grady. A few 100 pounds for today, and more where that came from. And you can give part of your thanks to Red Ryder.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, you helped save some of the buffalo.
Well, that was nothing, Miss Molly.
Red Ryder, he's Hanlon go. No time to lose.
Say, that's right. I've got a job to do. See you later, folks.
Say, wait a minute, Ryder.
No time now. Enjoy that beef. Well, how about it, little beaver? Feel like hitting the trail of Ace Hanlon again?
You betcha.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Go, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
Ace Hanlon has been lucky enough to escape from the vengeance of Red Ryder so far, but it's a pretty good bet that these two will meet again. And then it may be another story. Leaving the railroad construction work going along smoothly, Red Ryder and Little Beaver start out to break up one of the greatest rustling schemes the West has ever known, down in the famous roaring Pecos Valley. Join them again for another thrilling adventure. Comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Prod that pony, little beaver. There's queer goings on up country. Let's hit the trail and find out.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. strange, mysterious human telegraph of the range, word has come to Red Ryder that somewhere up around the Pecos Valley cattle country, queer things have been happening. The terror is striking at the hearts of the ranchers as violence brings bloodshed and even death. And now on his faithful horse Thunder, Red is riding across the range with his little companion, Little Beaver. Suddenly the cowboy becomes alert.
Little Beaver.
What for you stopping?
That cloud of dust off there. It's moving too fast for a drive. Those cattle are stampeding.
Stampede? That's bad.
It spells trouble for somebody. Come on, Little Beaver. Maybe we can be of some help. Speed, Thunder. Speed. All you can give, boy. Look at those critters come, Little Beaver. Must be 500 head and all scared plumb loco. And great guns are heading straight for that deep gorge off to the left of us. If we can't head them off, they'll all break their full necks.
We can't stop them stampede, Red Ryder.
Maybe we can turn them, Little Beaver. That is, maybe I can turn them. I'm not letting you ride in front of that tornado. They're almost on top of us. Get in there, Thunder. Turn those cattle. Stretch them, Thunder, boy. Turn to the right, you crazy galoots. Can't you see you're heading for cow heaven? Guess I'll have to shoot to scare off the lead cows. Hit it, Thunder. Let's get some of them. Get over there. Turn over there, you critters. There they go. And the others are turning. They're swinging to the right. Oh, we did it, Thunder. We did it.
That's very good, Red Ryder.
Why, you doggone little rascal, you. I thought I told you to drop behind. Ho, Thunder, ho, boy. Now, how come you didn't obey my orders?
Me thinking maybe you get killed, Red Ryder.
You couldn't have stopped it.
We tell him Red Ryder, where he go him, me go him.
Thanks, but just the same, you shouldn't have done it.
You haven't much room to talk, cowboy. That was about as foolhardy a thing as I've ever seen done.
Gosh, man, you gave me a start. I didn't even hear you ride up.
Oh, I'm not over it yet. Well, when I saw you race out in front of those low-coat animals, I wouldn't have given a plug nickel for your chances.
Well, I couldn't see a fine herd like that break their crazy necks without trying to stop them. I'd call them sweet-looking cattle, man.
The best in this country.
Say, what's the matter with the chump who owns this outfit? There wasn't a single cowhand trying to stop that stampede. Doesn't he know that cattle like those don't grow on sagebrush? Or has he too much dinero to care?
You're looking at the chump who owns them.
You, man? Well, gee. Well, excuse me for talking that way about you.
That's quite all right. Mr.
My name's Ryder, man.
Not Red Ryder.
That's right.
Oh, my name is Ruth Rankin.
Glad to know you, ma'am. My sidekick here is Little Beaver.
How are you, Little Beaver?
Me, Skookum.
That means in Injun language, plenty good. You know, I reckon I owe you an apology for those cracks I made. You know, I'm always picking the wrong time to sort of talk out of turn.
Oh, forget it. I owe you thanks for saving my cattle.
Well, I'm sorry I had to do so much shooting, but it was the only way I could stop them, ma'am. Where in tarnation are all your hands? It don't look to me like they were on the job.
My hands have all quit me, Mr. Ryder. I've only my foreman left, and he's out fixing fences.
The hands quit you with the spring drive coming up? What kind of hombres did you have on this spread?
They quit me because they're afraid.
Afraid of what?
It's just something rather mysterious to scare us all out of our wits. 6 times it's struck, and 6 times it's caused me to lose one of my best hands.
But who's behind it?
That's just it. I don't know. I've no idea. Everything that's happened so far seems to be accidental.
Accidental?
Well, 2 of my boys riding the line fences at night were wounded by their own guns. One was badly burned in his sleep when a mysterious fire destroyed a line camp. Another was killed when an overhanging ledge of rock crumbled as he rode beneath it. 2 were poisoned drinking water from a spring. And the last was accidentally shot by my foreman when he mistook him for a prowler.
How long has all this been going on, Miss Rankin?
Well, it began about a month ago. The last accident occurred on Monday of this week. The next day, the rest of my hands pulled out.
Well, what do you know?
And other strange things have happened, too. Things for which there just seemed to be no explanation.
Like which?
Well, like that stampede, for instance. What frightened those cattle? Cows don't go on a rampage like that without some reason.
Been any shooting or cattle killed here today? You know, sometimes the smell of freshly slaughtered beef fills them with fear.
We haven't butchered here for 2 weeks.
Well, say, it looks to me like you need some help around here.
Oh, if you only knew how much I need it.
Well, if you're not too fussy, ma'am, you've got yourself a couple of hands right now. How about it, Little Beaver?
This place bad medicine, Red Ryder. But if you stay him here, me stay him here, too.
Then it's all settled.
Oh, this is almost too good to be true. Come on up to the ranch house with me. I'll make you acquainted with the layout. That's my foreman coming in now.
What did you tell me his name was?
I don't believe I told you. However, it's Bagley. Bert Bagley.
Bagley. Oh, yeah, Bagley. Used to be straw boss on Ace Hanlon spreads.
I don't know anything about that, but I do know he's a very capable man. Bert's been a big help to me through all this trouble.
He must have changed a lot since I knew about him.
What do you mean by that, Red Ryder?
Oh, nothing. Just talking out of turn again, I guess.
Well, you meant something.
If he's your friend, he's all right with me.
Oh, dear. Oh. Hey, that was a slick piece of work, stranger. I seen it from the top of Bald Hill. That horse of yours is something.
Why didn't you try to stop them, Bert?
Well, I was busy fixing fence, Miss Ruth. I didn't notice what they was up to until it was too late to reach 'em. When I seen 'em making for that bluff, I thought the whole herd was goners.
And they would have been, but for the quick thinking and courage of Red Ryder here.
Did you say Red Ryder?
That's right.
And incidentally, Bert, Red Ryder is signed on. He's working for the Crossbar H.
Well, that's fine.
Shake hands with my foreman, Bert Bagley, Mr. Ryder.
How are you, Bert?
Well, we're mighty glad to have you with us, Red.
Thanks.
I suppose Miss Ruth told you about the trouble we've been having.
She told me there was a hoodoo on the place, if that's what you mean.
It's worse than a hoodoo, Ryder. There's something evil at work here.
I don't go in much for superstition myself. I've found that when there's something evil around, it's usually found inside a human being.
Well, if you two would excuse me, I'll go in and get supper started. Hoodoo or no hoodoo, we've got to eat.
Listen, Red. I don't want to worry you none, but you're making a mistake in signing on here.
Am I?
Don't mean nothing but trouble for a man. I know. I've been through it. Now, if it's just work you're looking for, there's a big ranch adjoining this one.
I'm much obliged, Bert, but I'm staying on here.
You're liable to be sorry, Ryder. You're liable to be mighty sorry. Pass the sugar, please.
Here you are, Bert.
More coffee, Mr. Rand?
I've had plenty, thanks. Say, who owns the adjoining property, Miss Rankin?
Well, with the exception of the land that adjoins our west line, it all belongs to T.H. Campbell.
A good neighbor?
Oh, yes, we can count on Mr. Campbell. I'm positive of that.
Good. You know, I'd like to know where little Beaver vamoos to. It ain't like him to skin out without saying something.
Perhaps he's woman-shy.
My guess is that he's looking the ground over around here. You know, that little Injun can read signs like a veteran tracker.
What's the matter, Bert?
I just remembered I forgot to throw some feed to them calves. I had better do that right now.
Your foreman doesn't stick very close to the truth, does he?
What do you mean, Red?
He already fed those calves. I saw him myself.
You don't like Bert, do you?
No. He's too shifty-eyed to suit me.
That's just your imagination. Bert's all right. I'm sure of it.
And I'm just as sure that he knows a whole lot more about what's going on around here than he lets on. Now, if you'll excuse me, Miss Ruth, I'm going to hunt up Little Beaver. With what's been happening on this ranch, we can't be too careful.
Red.
Those were rifle shots. If anybody's hurt Little Beaver, they're going to have me to reckon with.
Oh, wait, Red. I'm going with you.
Little Beaver! Little Beaver!
Oh, if anything's happened to him, I'll never forgive myself, Red.
It's not your fault, Miss Ruth. I went into this thing with my eyes open. If anyone's to blame, it's me. Little Beaver!
After tonight, I'm going to give up, Red. It's no use. I can't go through any more of this. Mr. Campbell offered to take the place off my hands if I decide to sell.
Oh, so Campbell wants to buy this place.
Well, he doesn't want it particularly, but he'll take it as a favor to me.
That's very white of him. Easy, Thunder, easy. What's wrong with you, boy? He acts like there's something on the wing.
Oh, more shots.
Pistol shots that time. Came from ahead of this gulch somewhere. Come on, let's get up there. Easy, Thunder.
My horse is jumpy, too. There's something on the wind, all right.
Funny, I can't pick it up. Wait, I've got it now. Somebody's been butchering beef. You can't fool me there. I've been around too much of it.
Then that's what riled up my herd.
Sure. Little Beaver has got a nose like a bloodhound. I'll bet he picked up the scent, too, and has been following it.
And perhaps he found what he was looking for and fired that shot to attract our attention.
I wish that was it.
Well, doesn't it sound logical?
It would be logical, except that Little Beaver has no gun.
Oh.
More shots. You'd better stay back here in the timber, Miss Rankin. We're pretty apt to run into a mess of trouble up at the head of this gulch.
If we do, I'm going to be in it, too.
Doggone it, Thunder. I was afraid you'd do that.
That's you, Red Ryder?
Little Beaver, where are you?
Me near him by line fence.
Are you all right?
Me all right.
Oh, thank goodness.
Who fired those shots a while ago?
Last time me fire him. Me want him to get help.
Help?
Your foreman. Him shot Miss Rankin.
Good heavens, where is he?
Him here.
Uh-oh. We'll have to get him out of here in a hurry. Is he shot bad, Little Beaver?
Shot in foot.
How did it happen, Bert?
No, it was an accident, I was climbing through the fence and my gun fell out of the holster.
What were you doing up here, Bert? And why were you climbing through the line fence? You told Miss Rankin you were going to feed the calves.
Yeah, well, as I was going to the barn, I happened to look up this way, and I seen a rider silhouetted against the sky. And noted it was someone that didn't belong here, so I come up to run him off.
I think maybe Mr. Bert seeing me bulletsing over Little Beaver's head.
That explains the rifle shot, Miss Rankin.
I didn't know it was the Injun kid, so help me, I didn't.
What happened next?
Well, when I got up here, there was no one in sight, but I could tell steers had been killed. Somebody'd been a butchering cattle, and I aimed to find out who, and if it was ourn.
Go on.
I got to looking around, and I spotted a pile of fresh hides on Campbell's side of the fence. And I climbed through to check the brands, and on the way back,
We can't do anything for that foot up here in the dark.
No.
Think you can ride a horse, Bagley?
No, if I can keep that foot out of the stirrup, I think I can make it. My horse is in that clump of brush yonder.
I know. We found it. All right, get his horse, Little Beaver, and bring it here. Between us, I think we can ease him up into the saddle.
Looks like you were wrong, Red Ryder.
Wrong?
You know about what you said at the table tonight?
Maybe I'm loco, Miss Rankin, but I'm going to find out what's going on around here.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. And now we return to Red Ryder. It is the next evening. Miss Rankin and Red Ryder are seated on the ranch house steps, quietly talking. Little Beaver is seated near them, staring intently at a graying sky.
This accident to Bert is the last straw, Red Ryder. I can't go on fighting this thing. It's just too nerve-wracking.
I know how you feel, Miss Rankin. All these accidents don't make sense. But I'll bet a month's wages that when we do find the answer, it's going to be so simple we'll wonder why we didn't tumble right away.
If there were enemies I knew trying to drive me from my ranch, I'd know exactly what to do. I'd know how to fight a thing like that. But this, it almost seems as though some hideous supernatural force were at work here. I'm actually frightened, Red Ryder.
And I've a hunch that's the purpose behind all this. Someone is trying to scare you off the place.
But why?
They want it for themselves.
Oh, that's absurd, Red. But assuming there was someone who wanted the ranch, how could he contrive to have Bert Bagley accidentally shoot himself while climbing through a fence?
He couldn't. But suppose Bert didn't shoot himself accidentally. And suppose Campbell is only pretending to be your friend.
You think that's the case?
I just know that there were several things in connection with yesterday's events that have caused me to do some mighty tall thinking. Hello. Looks like you've got yourself some company, Miss Ruth.
Well, that's odd. Who'd be coming by at this hour?
Well, since you're having a caller, I expect that Little Beaver and I'd better vamoose.
Oh, no, don't go, please.
Okay.
Why's Mr. Campbell? Hello there.
Good evening, Miss Rankin. I hope you forgive me bothering you at this late hour.
You're always welcome here.
Thank you. I just learned tonight that the carelessness of some of my hands caused your cattle to stampede yesterday. I was so upset about it, I had to come right over. I just can't understand them boys doing a trick like that.
Well, they just didn't think, Mr. Campbell.
But they're supposed to think. Why, it might have cost you your entire herd, Miss Rankin.
But it didn't, so you mustn't feel too badly about it.
But I do. And now I've made up my mind it's high time you got off this ranch, Miss Rankin. Got so it ain't safe. Something might happen to you next.
Well, yes, I suppose so.
I told you I'd take the place off your hands, and now I'm prepared to do it. I'll go into town and arrange about the deed at the bank tomorrow morning, if that's agreeable.
Yes, I suppose it's best.
You're a very brave young woman to stay as long as you have. Don't know how you've managed to keep up your courage through all this.
She just doesn't scare very easy.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't notice there was someone with you, Miss Rankin. It's so dark tonight.
I'd like to make you acquainted with Red Ryder. This is Mr. Campbell, my neighbor, Red.
Red Ryder. Well, this is an unexpected pleasure. Very proud to know you, Ryder.
Glad to know you.
I've heard a great deal of your exploits over in the Painted Valley country.
See how your fame has traveled, Red?
Are you acquainted in Painted Valley, Mr. Campbell?
Just slightly, Mr. Ryder. Just very, very slightly.
Happen to know Ace Hanlon?
Hanlon? Hanlon?
Yeah.
You can't say that I do.
Heavens, Mr. Campbell, what is it? Are you ill?
Oh, it's this heart of mine. It's acting up. The doctors have warned me time and again, but it's mighty hard for a man who's been riding broncs all his life to settle down in a rocking chair.
You certainly look husky enough.
That's what makes it so difficult to bear. I've always been such an active person.
Oh, Red, you'd better ride back with Mr. Campbell. He might become ill on the way, and, that would be awful, out on that trail alone at night.
Why, sure.
To tell you the truth, I shall feel much better if he does.
I'll throw a saddle on Thunder and be ready in a jiffy.
Me going, too.
No, little Beaver, I want you to stay here and look after Miss Rankin. With Bert laid up in the bunkhouse, she'll be practically alone.
Yes. Yes, I heard about that unfortunate occurrence. Too bad. Too bad. Now that you have Red Ryder on the place, Miss Rankin, I'm sure your troubles will soon be over. Well, I'm home safely, Ryder. Thanks to you. Go right in, my boy.
I'd better get along back.
Nonsense. You can come in long enough to get warmed up a little.
Well, all right, but only for a minute.
You have a match, Ryder?
Match? Yes, I've got a match.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to light the lamp for me. I still feel a bit shaky.
Why, sure.
It's on that big table in the center of the room.
I found it. Now, just a second.
That took you by surprise, huh, Ryder? But don't worry, my boy. Your troubles will soon be over, too. So, Mr. Ryder, when your body is found at the bottom of the cliff, it will appear as though you'd lost your way in the storm and plunged to your death when your horse missed his footing. Just another accident to add to the mystery of the hoodooed ranch.
Is that the way you managed all of them?
Only the method varied. Hold on. Don't move out of that chair, Ryder. You'd force me to shoot you with your own gun. I don't care to do that. It lacks originality.
If you're going to kill me, why don't you do it and get it over with? There isn't much point in my sitting here listening to you crow over your cleverness.
But it was pretty clever. Don't you think so, Ryder?
Very clever. If your man Bert Bagley hadn't bungled on his part, I might never have figured it out.
That was careless of him.
Just shows you how the little things will trip a man up.
Yes, and Bagley paid for his forgetfulness. Next time it won't be in the foot. Now, who the devil... Here you are, Ryder. And no tricks, or I'll let you have it. Who's there? Who's out there, I say?
Me, Little Beaver. Want to see a Red Ryder.
Why, sure. Sure. You can see him. I'll let you ride in.
You'll never harm that kid, Campbell.
Red Ryder!
Come on, little Beaver. Those fire tongs did the trick. He's out colder than a mackerel.
Come quick, Red Ryder. Men come take a lady away. She plenty afraid.
Someone took Miss Rankin away.
Me think I'm going to make Lady plenty dead.
Then we've got to get going, little beaver. I'll tie this coyote up so he can't get away. Then we'll hit the trail. Can you make out their tracks, little beaver?
No, Red Ryder. No tracks.
Try, son. You've got to try.
You hold the lantern close to ground. Oh, that good now.
It looks pretty hopeless to me.
No. Right here, soft ground. See tracks? Not smooth like other places. Horses walk here maybe hour ago.
Then we must be on their trail. Hurry, little beaver, hurry. Look, just ahead there. A pinpoint of light. See it?
Me see him. Think it may be line camp.
Anyway, it's a cabin with a light inside. Whoever's in there hung a blanket or something on the window. That spot of light is shining through a hole in it. I'll put out the lantern and we'll slip up there quietly. I've got a hunch the people we're looking for are in that shack.
What we doing, Red Ryder?
Well, when you're trying to rout out a mess of pests, you usually smoke 'em out. That's what we'll do.
No savvy.
There must be some burlap sacks around the shack. We'll search 'em out. Douse 'em with coal oil from this lantern, stick the whole thing under the cabin. Then I'll get 'em one at a time when they come out. Let's get busy.
What's the matter with you rats? You turned yellow or something? You wasn't so all-fired squeamish when we wiped out the rest of them.
Yeah, but look, Cash, killing men is one thing, and killing women is something else again. And I tell you, I ain't having any part of it.
Oh, yes, you are. You're obeying orders. If you don't, it's going to be just too bad for you, Leary.
I agree with Leary, Cash. I don't hanker for this job none.
And the same goes for you, too, Slim. We'll both do as you're told.
This ranking girl ain't never done nothing to us, or to Campbell, for that matter.
Well, who said she had? She's in the way, that's all. You think Campbell wants to pay full price for that ranch when he can get it dirt cheap at a sheriff's sale?
Well, what's the plan, Cash? If we, Hey, I smell smoke.
That's just one. Yeah. I smell it, too.
It's pouring up through the floor. The cabin's on fire.
Come on, get out of here, quick.
Wait, what about the girl?
Leave her in there. It's as good way as any in it. Now, come on, both of you.
We're coming.
You sheep-killing coyote.
Hey, you!
Cash, what'd you say?
Now for the next one.
Thought I heard you call.
You're next. Little beaver, get in the shack and get Miss Ruth. She must be tied up in there.
Me get her.
Slim, where'd you go?
And Joe number 3.
Red Ryder, what are you doing here?
Give you 3 guesses. I reckon that does it. Now, don't move any of you, or you'll be creased up with hot lead.
Hey, what? What hit me? What happened?
Stay right where you are.
Got a Miss Ruth, Red Ryder. She tied up.
I thought so. Are you all right, Miss Ruth?
Yes, I'm all right, Red. And now that I know what I'm fighting, I'm not afraid anymore.
That's the talk. And believe me, I got enough on Campbell and his outfit to send them all to the Hooskow.
Hooskow? Where's that, Red Ryder?
That's the jail, little beaver.
Here, Thunder.
Oh, me know 'em. That place where send them bad boys.
Come on, Miss Ruth. I'll take you with me on Thunder. Little Beaver, you follow on Papoose. We'll get Campbell and then come back for the rest. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder has saved Ruth Rankin from losing her Pecos Valley cattle ranch. Red Ryder and Little Beaver are off to more new and thrilling adventures. When next we meet them, they'll be heading down along the Pecos River toward Dobie Town, a place where hard-riding, two-fisted men are never too anxious to meet strangers. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Draw that pony, little beaver. We're heading straight across the plains to Dobie Town, and there's plenty of trouble ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver are riding hard across the sunburned prairie, heading for Dobie Town, because Red has heard that Ace Hanlon, gun lord of the plains, has been seen making tracks for the frontier town himself, not more than 48 hours ago. As they ride up the slope of a rocky barranca and look down onto the range, Little Beaver suddenly reins up his pony and points toward a distant water hole.
Red Ryder, look him down there by water hole.
Where, Little Beaver? Where do you see a water... Well, I'll be blamed. How can you see that far? Are those men down there?
Sure shooting them men. They do 'em something to water, too.
They sure are. Looks to me like they're pouring something into that water hole. Little Beaver, unless I miss my guess, those Jaspers are trying to poison every head of cattle on this range.
We ride 'em off, huh, Red Ryder? We chase 'em away.
Doggone tootin' right, Little Beaver. If they're aiming to kick up trouble, I'm aiming to see that they get it. Let's ride.
Get 'em up, Pepperwood.
Come on, Thunder. Ride them down, Thunder.
They said to be mighty sure, Lobo.
Yeah, supposing you let me worry about Ace Hanlon. Now, you put the top back on that cannon. Who's that? Who's that coming over yonder?
Huh? Where? Oh, up there, Lobo. Over the ridge. Big fella with a red shirt and an Injun kid.
Red Ryder. Grab that horse of yours, Vince, quick. I'm going to get myself a nice picture of that red-haired gent from a gun sight and blow him clean out of here.
Lobo, mount up. Don't try shooting it out with an hombre like Ryder.
I've been waiting for a chance like this for 5 years now. Shot the gun right out of my hand. Vince, come on. Let's get out of here.
Come on.
Hold it, Little Beaver.
We no go catch him, Red Ryder.
No sense going any further, Little Beaver. We'd lose them anyhow on those rocks. And what damage they've done has been done already.
Here, look 'em. Canned medicine. Smell 'em powerful bad.
Here, hand me that can, Little Beaver. Yeah, the coyotes. It's poison, all right. Hope the cattle didn't drink any of that water.
Maybe we saved 'em just in time, Red Ryder. See over there. Big herd cattle heading this way. Maybe come for water.
Best thing we can do is ride over and head them off. Say, looks like some punches with them.
We ride 'em. Get 'em up, Pepperwood.
Come on, Thunder.
What's them yells over there, Brad?
I see it, Mr. Jason. Hey, who's that coming? Yonder, just the other side of the mesquite.
Carrying some sort of a can. We better be cleaning up. Hold on, stranger.
Howdy, mister. Those your cattle?
You're dead blamed right, them's my cattle. I suppose you explain what you got in that can you're carrying.
That's what I rode over here about. We saw some Jaspers poisoning the water hole.
That talk's mighty easy, mister. But if you run them off, why are you carrying the poison?
Didn't expect me to leave it there for someone else to use, did you?
That's exactly what I'm going to find out. And meanwhile, just keep your hand away from your holster, mister.
Why, sure.
I'm doing the talking. Brad, round up the other hands. Unless this fellow's got a better excuse why he's packing poison, we're going to have us a little burying party.
Now, just a minute.
I said shut up.
If you're talking about burying me, I think I'm entitled to say something.
Well, out with it.
You seem plumb upset. Now, what's the matter? Somebody been poisoning your beef?
I'm not the only one. Almost every rancher using this lower range has had steers falling over like flies.
You make a big mistake. Red Ryder just run him off men who poison water holes.
Did you say Red Ryder?
Yeah, that's what folks call me. But I haven't the honor of knowing your name.
Well, tan my hide and call me Buckskin. I must be just plain loco. I should have known who you was. Never seen you around Dobie Valley, but we sure heard enough about you to know anybody looking like you do must be Red Ryder.
You know, many's the time I wish I had just ordinary hair. But this carrot top seems to have come in mighty handy this time. Mind telling me if you got any ideas what's been happening?
Did you mean who's been poisoning the water holes and mean or nobody else knows? All we know is practically every rancher in the valley's in debt to Dan Parker. Now, Parker owns a general store in Dobie Town.
Oh, I see. You mean that Parker might be behind it?
No, sirree, that's just what I don't mean. We all been trading with Dan Parker for years now. He carries us on his books until shipping time. Then, each year, after we sell off our beef, we settle our accounts.
I see. You mean this year, with your beef being poisoned, you're not going to be able to pay Parker what you owe him?
That's about the way it looks, Ryder.
Supposing I ride into town and talk to Parker. Think that might do any good?
It may not do any good, but it sure won't do any harm. You know how it is. Man hates to talk poor mouth to an old friend.
If that's the case, I'll leave this can with you and I'll be riding. All right, shake up that pony of yours, little beaver. We got a job to do.
We do him too, Red Ryder. Get him up, Pepperwood. Get!
Come on, Thunder.
Well, I find Ace Hanlon, waiter.
Hanlon? At that table back in the corner.
Thanks, I see you. Howdy, Ace.
Hello, Lobo. Sit down.
Thanks.
You get your job done?
Most of it.
What do you mean, most of it?
Well, we were just finishing the last hole on Jim Chase's North 40 when an old friend of yours paid us a call.
What are you driving at?
I mean Red Ryder spotted us and run us off.
Ryder? Well, this is going to be even better than I'd hoped for. I'm not only going to end up owning every ranch in this valley, but I'm going to get rid of Mr. Ryder at the same time.
Well, look, Ace, you hired me for one job. If you want to take care of Red Ryder, that's up to you. I don't want any part of that, Jasper.
By the time I get through him, there won't be any part left for anyone else. And as for them ranchers, when they learn they haven't got enough cattle left to pay Dan Parker what they owe him, they're going to find that Ace Hanlon's bought out Parker's store, and it's him they owe.
You're crazy. Parker will never sell.
No, Parker will never sell. But his widow will.
Widow?
That's what I said. Now, I want you to go over to Parker's store and talk him into an argument. Understand? Poor fella's got a hasty temper, and when he goes for his gun, I'm depending on you to outdraw him.
Hanlon, I gotta hand it to you. You got brains and you know what to do with them. If Parker goes for his gun first, it's going to be just too bad. Because everybody knows any man can shoot to kill in self-defense.
If Red Ryder's sticking his nose into this, you better be getting over to Parker's store now. I like my gunning done one at a time.
No need for you to stay here at the store, Mary. Business is about over for the day.
Well, I was just dusting off the shelves, Dan. That calico picks up every bit of dirt.
Well, guess it was wrong. Here comes another customer. Afternoon, mister. What can I do for you?
Your name Dan Parker?
Why, yes.
I want a pound of sugar.
Yes, sir. Right here.
I said I wanted a pound.
Sure, I heard you. This is a pound sack.
Are you aiming to call me a liar?
Now, look here, mister. I didn't ask you to come into my store.
But I come in, and I'm not going to have a thieving crook like you try to give me a half pound and call it a pound.
Get out of here. Clean out of my place before I...
Before you what?
I'm giving you 3 to vamoose.
Oh, Dan, don't.
Look, you thieving old sidewinder, nobody's putting me out of no place.
Thieving old... I'll show you.
Oh, Dan!
Hold it, you.
Get away from that door.
Who did that shooting here, ma'am?
This man, he killed my husband.
If I were you, stranger, I'd leave my right hand just where it is. All right, you watch the door, little beaver.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
Now, look, before you get mixed up in something that ain't no concern of yours, Parker went for his gun first.
I only shot in self-defense.
Is that true, ma'am?
Yes. Oh, I tried to stop my husband. I knew this man came in to force him into a fight. But Dan drew first.
Well, now are you satisfied?
I can't say that I am satisfied, because I know you and your kind. But someday, and it's going to be someday soon, it's you who's going to catch hot lead in self-defense. Now get out of here.
Oh, Dan. Dan, why did you do it?
Ma'am, I'm sure sorry I didn't get here 2 seconds early. I know saying how sorry I am won't bring your husband back, but there are other ways of squaring up accounts, and you can count on me for my help.
Oh, you're being very kind, but there's nothing you can do now.
There's a lot I can do, ma'am, and I'm going to tear this town apart, board by board, until I find the coyote I'm hunting for, because I'm sure there's a certain snake behind all this, and his name is Ace Hanlon.
What'll be, Ace?
Another round of the same. I got good cause for celebrating.
I figured you had, Ace.
Well, if it ain't my old friend Red Ryder.
If I didn't have something else on my mind, Ace, I'd see that you apologize for calling me a friend of yours.
Yeah, asking for an apology and getting one or two different things, Ryder.
I generally get what I ask for, Ace. You ought to know that.
Maybe that's because you're always asking the wrong people.
Maybe. But it might be because you've always managed to deal yourself out every time I've called.
I don't know. Seems every time I've asked for a showdown, you're the one who didn't draw.
Well, I'm putting all my chips on the table now, Ace. And if you're wanting to ask for a draw, I'm ready to fill my hand.
Yeah, trouble with you is that deck you're talking about may be full of jokers.
Maybe I better make myself clear. Dan Parker was just shot down in cold blood. And I thought you'd be interested in knowing I was making it my business to find out why.
Well, I never had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Parker. But if he was a friend of yours, I can't say I'm exactly sorry.
You will be sorry, Ace. First time you or any of your gun hands try to finish what you started.
I told you this before, Ryder. You talk too much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be enjoying myself.
Why, sure, Ace. Enjoy yourself while you can. But next time I see you, you'd better fill your hand for sure, because I'll be looking at you over the barrel of a .44.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we rejoin Red Ryder and Little Beaver in adventure in Dobie Town, we find Ace Hanlon just entering Parker's General Store. The store now run by Dan Parker's widow, since Hanlon's gunslinger Lobo has killed the local merchant.
Good morning. Is there something I can do for you?
I reckon you're Mrs. Parker.
That's right.
Hanlon's the name, Mrs. Parker. Sort of a stranger over here in Dobie Town, but I'm aiming at settling. Figured maybe you and me could talk a little business.
A little business?
Some of the boys at the hotel told me about the misfortune you had yesterday. I mean about your husband.
Well, it's mighty kind of you, a stranger, to come over to pay your sympathy.
I want you to believe me, Mrs. Parker. Sympathy is just what made me drop in today. You see, I got thinking about how difficult it might be for a woman like you to try to run a store alone.
Yes, I'm afraid it really takes a man to run a business.
Exactly. Now, I come down here looking for a business to go into myself, and I thought with you probably wanting to sell and me wanting to buy, perhaps we could deal.
Well, I wasn't thinking of selling out, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, well, I know this may be kind of sudden, but I'm willing to pay a fair price. All cash. Say $2,000.
$2,000? Why, not counting our stock, we've got more than $15,000 owed us on the books.
From what I hear, Mrs. Parker, that $15,000 isn't worth the ink it took to write it. They tell me the ranchers hereabouts in Dobie Valley lost most of their cattle from bad water.
I'm not worrying about the ranchers. My husband carried them through other bad years, and I reckon I can manage to get by somehow.
Well, I don't aim to argue with a woman, Miss Parker, but I'm a fair man, and when my mind's made up, I don't generally let anyone change it.
Oh, you listen to me.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Parker, but it's you who's going to do the listening. Here's $3,000 in cash. So supposing you sit down and start writing out a bill of sale.
If I were a man, I'd blow you through that door with more gun smoke than you could swallow.
Yeah, but seeing as you're not, and seeing as I've got the cash here on the counter and I'm aiming to spend it, get out your paper and start writing.
Just a minute.
Ryder.
Seeing that Ace came here to spend his money, supposing you accommodate him, Mrs. Parker.
What are you doing here?
Drop that gun, Ace.
Why,
That's better. And next time, maybe you'd better wait to go for your gun like you usually do, when my back's turned.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm so glad you walked in when you did.
I didn't exactly walk in. I was passing by, smelled something bad, looked in, and sure enough, Hanlon was in here.
I've told you before, Ryder, you talk too much.
Supposing you pick up Mr. Hanlon's gun, Little Beaver. It's a mite too handy laying there on the floor.
Me pick 'em for sure, Red Ryder. Maybe me use 'em.
I don't think that'll be necessary, because men like Ace would rather wait till they're hiding behind a rock and dry gulch a man.
Will you see that he gets out of here, Mr. Ryder?
If you don't mind, Mrs. Parker, not just yet. Now, like I said, when a man's got that much cash to spend, a smart merchant ought to accommodate him.
Maybe you know what you're talking about, but I don't.
I just figured since Mrs. Parker hasn't done much cash business this year, maybe I'd help you spend $200-300 here, since you're so all-fired raring to buy something.
Oh, I don't want any of his money, Mr. Ryder.
Who said it was his money? I'd hate to think just where it came from. Get a couple of those picks and shovels over there, Little Beaver, and load them into Mr. Hanlon's arms.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Him gonna be heap good customer.
Now, what do I want with picks and shovels?
Why, I heard talk around that you're fixing to dig your own grave. Now stretch your arms out.
You got nice armful. You betcha, Mr. Hanlon.
Ryder, you're going to pay for this.
Wrong again, Ace. You're going to pay for this. Now, that'll be exactly $40. Now, how about some of that calico, Mrs. Parker?
What color do you want, Mr. Ryder?
Now, let's see. About $80 worth of that pretty yellow. Yeah, that should be mighty becoming to you, Ace. Yellow is your color.
And by the time I get through with you, Ryder, the laugh will be on the other side of your face.
Why, you just don't appreciate a bargain. That's the prettiest calico stolen money could buy. All right, load it on top of those picks and shovels, Little Beaver.
Me load 'em all right.
You know, it's too bad your arms are so full now, Hanlon. With all the money you've still got left and knowing what you're going to be needing soon, I sure would like to sell you a nice $500 headstone complete with inscription.
Maybe it's a good thing they got headstones in stock, because I got a sneaking idea they'll be buying one for you.
A sneaking idea is about the only kind you ever have, isn't it, Ace? Now, supposing you take your purchases and mosey along. If there's anything else I think of that you may need, I'll be glad to deliver it personally. Little Beaver, open the door for the gentleman, and as he goes out, be sure you get one of those $100 bills.
That $100 is only a down payment, Ryder. Before I'm through with you, you're going to be paid in full.
That's a deal, Ace. And whenever you feel you can pay in full, you'll be ready, and you'll find that I'll give you a receipt.
I open door, Mr. Hanlon. Goodbye. You come again.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I don't know how to thank you.
No thanks are necessary. Besides, the time for thanks hasn't come yet.
What do you mean?
I mean, Hanlon's found out all the ranchers in Dobie Valley owe you money, and he's decided to cripple them. Force you to sell out to him and then attach all of their ranches for what they owe.
Oh, how terrible.
Then why you no get him Hanlon, Red Ryder?
Because he isn't the kind to put his neck out. Hanlon always has some gunmen to do his dirty work. And until we get his gunmen red-handed, this game isn't over.
Well, that certainly makes sense, but I don't see what we can do about it.
What we've got to do is force Hanlon's hand. To figure some way to make him turn those gun hands loose in something crooked, where we can catch him and put him behind bars.
Maybe so, Red Ryder. But you all the time tell me Ace Hanlon, him plenty smart.
There's only one thing to do with a man who's plenty smart, Little Beaver. Play your cards so he'll outsmart himself. Mrs. Parker, I've an idea that may work, and the only thing I need is for you to tell me that you'll give me a free rein.
Oh, anything, Mr. Ryder, anything you say.
Then come on, Little Beaver. You've got to round up the ranchers and get them in here to Mrs. Parker's store before it's too late. Quiet. Quiet, everybody.
Oh, you stop acting as if you're running this whole show, Ryder, and let Mrs. Parker do her own talking.
I've turned everything over to Red Ryder. He's taken over my business, and you'll have to do what he says.
Now, there's no sense of your grumbling, because it's not going to do you any good. Business is business, and that means cash on the barrel head. Just because Mrs. Parker's husband was soft-hearted enough to let all you ranchers owe him thousands of dollars is no reason to think you can get away with it from now on.
I should have strung you up the other day when I had you.
Maybe you should. But I'm in the saddle now, and I'm collecting every cent that's owed this store. I'm giving you exactly 5 days to come in and pay dollar for dollar what you owe. Or by ginger, we'll attach every ranch in Dobie Valley.
But how do you expect us to raise any money in 5 days?
Sell your cattle, that's how.
You dirty crook taking advantage of us when you know our cattle's been dying off like flies.
Instead of standing here and calling me names, if you don't get together and start a drive up to the railhead, you'd be back here in time to pay your honest debts. Now go on. I've wasted all the time I'm going to waste talking to you.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
No, what happened, Lobo?
That mealy-mouthed Red Ryder, that's what's happened.
Well, what's he up to now?
Plenty. All that fine talk he was putting up yesterday about protecting that old lady was just so much molasses. Reason he run you out of that store was he took it over himself.
Himself? Why, you're crazy.
Crazy nothing. I just come from across the street. He had every rancher that owes Mrs. Parker $1 over there, and he laid it on with a whip.
What?
He told them unless they paid every cent they owed inside of 5 days that he was taking over every ranch in the valley.
Why, that low-down, sneaking horse thief. I always knowed there was a crooked streak someplace in Red Ryder. But how did he reckon they're going to raise the money to pay off?
He told them to take what cattle they got left, join up in one big drive, and sell it off.
Well... Isn't that just wonderful?
What do you mean?
I mean, Ryder's a bigger fool than I ever thought he was.
Ryder, a fool?
Right. He's just playing straight into my hands.
Sure. Walking right in and taking your deal out from under you.
Don't you see what this means? When them ranchers get out on the trail, you're going to run off their cattle. Then when Ryder butts in and tries to attach those ranches, them cattlemen are going to get awful sore. Sore enough to shoot.
Oh.
And when the shooting starts, you better make mighty sure the only way Red Ryder gets out of there is feet first.
Ace, you know more angles than Sawtooth Canyon.
Never mind the backslapping. Get out and round up 10 of the best gun hands in the country and raid that cattle drive. This is one time Ryder's walking his neck right into a noose.
Oh, Thunder. Oh, boy.
You see him cattle drive, Red Ryder?
This is one time my eyes are as good as yours, little beaver.
You think so? You see 10 riders hide him in cottonwoods?
Doggone you, little beaver. Every time I think I've seen something you don't see, you pull a surprise right out of the saddlebag. Where are they?
You see him little clump tumbleweed?
Uh-huh.
Maybe 10, 20 yards toward right. See him now?
By George, I sure do. Do you recognize the leader of the gang?
Me know him. Him same man come and store and shoot a Mr. Parker.
Lobo. Then my little trick did work.
Lucky thing for you, work 'em. No work 'em. Maybe ranchers get awful mad at Red Ryder.
You're not fooling about that, little beaver. I got those ranchers so dad-blame sore yesterday, I was afraid they'd start shooting right there in the street.
Look 'em, Red Ryder. Over by Buttes. Right of Sheriff's posse.
Good, they didn't get here any too soon. Because if you look at the cottonwoods, you'll see Lobo starting the raid.
We better ride him and tell him, Sheriff.
You better fly him and tell him, Sheriff. The way things are going, we may be too late.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him.
Thunder, we've got to move fast. Come on, Thunder.
Myself a few more ranches.
Oh, no, you're not. Red Ryder. This is one time you're not getting away, Lobo, because I'm going to drag you out of that saddle. Kick out with your spurs, will you? That'll take care of you.
You all right, Ryder?
I think so, Sheriff. Just a little mussed up. But I got Lobo, the leader of the gang.
Yeah, good going, son. That scheme of yours sure worked out.
You catch him, everybody, Red Ryder?
I don't know, little beaver. Was Ace handling with any of those men you rounded up, Sheriff?
Never saw a hide and a hair of handling.
Well, it looks as if my idea didn't work out as well as I'd hoped.
Lamb, Steve, round up these gunslingers and get them back to town. You ride back with me, Red. Ranchers and Mrs. Parker will be kind of anxious to thank you for all you done.
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I'll have to disappoint them. While Hannon is still loose, I've got to keep riding. Are you ready, little beaver?
Me all ready, Red Ryder.
Then let's ride.
Get him up, Pepperwood.
Ride 'em, boy. Come on, thunder.
Red Ryder and Little Beaver, through hard riding and quick thinking, have saved the ranchers around Dobie Town from losing their cattle and rangeland. But Ace Hanlon is still free and hoping to get his revenge. So join us next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver run up against Hanlon's desperate scheming and plotting over in the Bear Canyon territory. West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Prod that pony, little beaver. We're heading for the Casa Grande Valley, and there's hard riding ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get it.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having left Red Ryder and Little Beaver in their last adventure in Dobie Town, we now find slippery Ace Hanlon plotting a fresh scheme against America's famous fighting cowboy. Ace Hanlon's repeated failure to defeat Red Ryder have brought him to the point of desperation. And now we find him planning to get Red Ryder out of the way for good. In a back room of the Silver Dollar Cafe, Ace gives stern orders to one of his trusted henchmen, upon whom he depends to square accounts with Red Ryder.
Come in, Butch. Shut the door.
Yes?
Listen, Butch. Red Ryder's outsmarted us so many times I'm getting tired of it.
What are you planning to do, Ace?
Hire Pedro the Kid, the toughest gun-toter in this part of the West.
Sounds good, Ace. Where'll I find this Pedro the Kid?
And the kid's been hired by a cattleman named Aaron Ames to guard his cattle. Now, the only thing that stands between us and Ames' cattle is Pedro the Kid and maybe Red Ryder if he comes horning in as he usually does. You follow me?
You mean to put the deal over? We got to get rid of both Pedro the Kid and the Red Ryder.
That's about it, but it's got to be done smart. And you can't hire Pedro the Kid to get Red Ryder. The kid's too smart for that.
Well, how'd you figure to do it then?
Butch, this is one of the cleverest ideas I've ever figured out. You see, the kid has a sweetheart in Las Palmas named Juanita.
Yeah?
She's a dancer in the cantina there. Mighty pretty, too. The kid's awful jealous of Juanita, and it'd make it plenty tough on any man who even looked at her.
I savvy what you're driving at. But how are you going to get that Red Ryder into setup like that? Maybe you don't even know her.
Listen, Butch, I know Red Ryder better than you do. It's part of his highfalutin code never to let a woman down who's in trouble.
Oh.
Now, here's a letter with Juanita's signature on it saying she's in danger and appealing to Red Ryder for help.
You figure that after Red Ryder goes to help the lady in distress, you'll tip off Pedro the Kid.
That's it.
Then he'll hunt up Red Ryder at the cantina in Las Palmas and find him with Juanita. Finish him off, is that it?
That's the deal. Now, here's both letters. One addressed to Red Ryder and the other to Pedro the Kid. You're to deliver them and be sure they both get them.
After Pedro the Kid puts Red Ryder away, all we got to do is to rustle Ames' cattle, 'cause there won't be anyone to stop us, eh?
Sure as shooting. The only job ahead of us then would be to swim the herd over the Pecos River where we can make delivery and collect our money.
Yeah, I get the idea, all right. It's starting to raining hard, Ace.
Yeah.
I'd better head for Ames' ranch and deliver them letters. Floods may swell the Pecos so we can't get the cattle across. So long.
Out the back way. The horses are tied out back. I'll meet you at the cantina in Las Palmas. It's up to you now, Butch.
You can count on me, Ace. Confound this storm. Getting blacker than your hat. Bad start.
Yeah, but a good ending.
Well, little beaver, here we are at Mr. Ames' ranch.
What we come here for?
Well, Mr. Ames sent for me. I reckon he's in some kind of trouble. Well, there he is now, coming out of the corral. Hi there, Mr. Ames.
Hi.
Heard you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do, Red. There's something powerful irregular going on around here, and I want you to help me to get to the bottom of it. I calculate you know, Red, I got the biggest and finest herd on this range. That is, I did have, before the rustlers started stealing me blind.
What have you been doing about it, Mr. Ames?
I'm getting so plumb tired of it that I up and hired the most famous gun-toter in these parts. That is, excepting you, Red.
And who might that be?
Pedro the Kid.
Well, I've never had the honor of meeting Pedro the Kid. But from what I've heard of that gent, he ought to be able to handle the job satisfactorily.
Pedro and the boys are doing all they can when it comes to shooting it out. But I got a notion we're up against a powerful organization. We can't lick 'em until we find out who's behind it and just what they're up to.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Ames, this smacks of Ace Hanlon's doings.
Yeah.
I've been trailing Ace into these parts, and the trail leads to Las Palmas.
Oh.
That's where I'm heading for now. And after I've had a look around, I'll let you know more about it.
I'll appreciate it, Red.
Looks like we're in for a storm.
Yeah.
Well, come on, little beaver. We'd better get going if we aim to get across the Pecos Creek before she floods. Hey, wait a minute. Here comes a fellow loping up the trail. Looks like you've got another visitor, Mr. Ames.
Hello! Hello! Hey, are you Red Ryder?
Yeah.
I've got a letter for you. Here.
Thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Who sent this letter?
I don't know. I just told her to deliver.
Well, that's a mighty peculiar way to deliver a letter. Well, let's see what it says.
Me read him?
No, little beaver. I'm afraid this is a little too deep for you. I'll read it. You listen. Well, it says, Red Ryder, kind senor, I'm in great danger. You never fail a lady in distress. Please help me. Be at Cantina in Las Palmas this afternoon. Signed, Senorita Juanita Gonzalez.
What's up, Red? Any trouble?
Oh, nothing. Just a letter, Mr. Ames.
Oh.
You'll hear from me.
Hello.
Come on, little beaver.
Come on, Thunder.
We can't get to Las Palmas too soon, little beaver. The rain's beating right through my slicker.
Me no need 'em slicker. Me take 'em off shirt and pants and let water run 'em down skin.
Well, I can't go around like you do, little beaver, in a breech clout and a feather, even if I do get something wet.
You no worry, Red Ryder. You get 'em more wet when we cross Pecos Creek. Flood comes. We swim 'em horses.
Looks like we're in for a swim and a cold one.
And their creek by Willows. See 'em? All flooded. Look 'em, Red Ryder. One man swim 'em horse. Drowned sure.
Say, you're right. That fella's in trouble. Current's too strong for his horse.
Horse swept downstream. Man drowned sure.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to help him or he'll go under. Come on, Thunder. You stay here, little beaver. Oh, if he can hang on to that log, I can reach him with my lariat. Hang on, partner. I'm going to throw you my rope. Get ready.
Hurry up, amigo. I can't hang alone.
All right, ready. I'm making the throw. Here it comes.
Rope, all right. Good.
Hang on tight. I'll pull you in.
I ain't hanging on, but I ain't full of water.
There you are, stranger. You're safe now.
Thanks to you, amigo. If you had not come along when you did, I would have been gone. I would not mind getting wet, but I am in a big hurry to get to Las Palmas.
Well, it happens we're in a hurry to get there, too.
There's a letter in my coat pocket. I'd better take it out and dry it. I'm going to need it before I'm through with the man I'm after.
I'm not prying into your affairs, stranger, but I'm wondering if we're after the same man.
Why do you ask that?
Well, it may be coincidence, but I just got a letter addressed to me in that same handwriting.
Let me see that letter.
I don't mind you seeing it. Here they are.
You are the man I'm after.
I am, if you're looking for Red Ryder. But seeing as how you're after me, it's about time I know who you are.
See, Pedro the Kid.
Well, Pedro the Kid, before we get any more tangled up in this here Chinese puzzle, I think I'd better have a look at your letter.
You can read it, but you better have a good answer ready. There's going to be gunplay between you and me.
Well, to boil it all down, whoever wrote that lying, meddling letter, and mind you, the skunk didn't even have nerve to sign it, says that I'm interested in your girl, Juanita, in Las Palmas.
That's plain enough. The question is, are you?
No, it isn't true, because I never even met the senorita. Fact is, I never even heard of her until I got this letter.
Yeah. Well, you just saved my life, and I'm dead sure you would not lie to me. But whoever's behind this trick is going to answer to me when I get to Las Palmas.
Now, wait a minute. There may be more to this than you think. Now, we're both working for old man Ames, trying to bust up the rustlers who are stealing his cattle.
Hey, how come you working for Ames? That's my job, and I don't need no help.
Well, Ames figured I could catch the higher up, and I'm pretty sure I'm on his trail, Ace Hanlon. Now, it's plain that whoever's behind this letter-writing business aimed to have you kill me to get me out of the way. And more than likely, they planned the same thing for you. Then with us both dry gulched, they'd have a clear field for running off Ames' whole herd. Now, that makes sense, doesn't it?
See, it sure does. The flood's let up and the creek's down some. Come on, let's swim that stream and hit Las Palmas with the guns blazing.
Now, not so fast, Pedro. Remember, we don't know yet who we're gunning for. But I've got an idea how to find out in a hurry.
Oh? Let's have it.
Well, Pedro, these letters were planned to involve us in a quarrel over your Juanita, whom I don't even know.
That's what it looks like, all right.
Well, we'll fool them by making them think we've swallowed their bait. We'll pretend to quarrel over Juanita. And to make it look like the real thing, you can shoot me with a blank cartridge, and I'll do my level best to act as if you really got me.
Bueno. Juanita will play her part after we told her what to do. If the gents who wrote these letters are watching, they'll think she's madly in love with you.
Yes, and if my plan works and they think I'm dead, I figure they'll begin to show their hand.
Before I forget and I shoot you with the real bullets, I better pull the lead out of these cartridges right now.
Be darn sure you do, Pedro. I hear you're a dead shot.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. We return now to Red Ryder, Little Beaver, and Pedro the Kid after they have crossed the swollen Pecos Creek. Arriving in Las Palmas, they had a secret meeting with Pedro's sweetheart, Juanita. Red Ryder explained to her his plan for fooling the writers of the fake letters. Juanita was instructed that her part in the play acting was to make it appear as though she were in love with Red Ryder. Pedro the Kid was reminded by Red Ryder to make sure that the bullets in his gun were blanks. In the cantina at Las Palmas, Red Ryder is watching Juanita as she finishes a Spanish dance.
That was mighty fine dancing, ma'am. Sure looked good to a lonesome cowpuncher.
Oh, I am very happy you like it, senor. Maybe a lonesome vaquero would like to enjoy Juanita's company for a little while, no?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, senorita, I sure would. Here, sit right down and make yourself to home. My name's Red Ryder.
Oh, so you are the very famous Red Ryder, El Caballero Rojo. Oh, every senorita from here to the Rio Grande, they will be jealous when I tell them that I have met the daring, the very handsome Red Ryder.
Now, Miss Juanita, I know you're just play acting, but it's mighty embarrassing to hear you say things like that. Say, Pedro ought to be here by now. Wonder what's keeping him.
You like Juanita just a little bit, no? Oh, here comes Pedro now. Now you must pretend to like me very much.
The honorary Lord Coyote was trying to steal my girl, eh? Oh. So, it is you, Red Ryder. The rest of you clear out of here while I comb this hombre's hair with a 6-gun shooter.
Oh.
Get out!
He's watching.
All right, little beaver. You hide under the billiard table and keep your ears open. Now, Pedro, and you, Juanita, remember, we got to make it look like this is a real fight.
See, Red Ryder! You've been trying to steal my girl. That is so, no, Juanita?
See, that is true. Red Ryder, he make eyes to me. He say, I love you very much, Juanita. He say, I take you away from that skunk Pedro the Kid.
Ah, you heard what she said, Ryder.
See?
I'm going to make you eat them words.
I've set my eyes on Juanita, and she's going to be mine, savvy?
Get here, Ryder, because I'm going to put windows in your skull.
I'm calling you, Pedro.
There, roll your gun, Red.
Pedro, mi querido, the bad hombre is killed.
Oh, you got me, Pedro.
Come on in, boys. He's got Red Ryder all right, dead as a tornado. Well, congratulations, Pedro, for blowing his light out.
No way. I'm carving another notch in my gun.
Oh, no offense, Pedro. I just want to thank you for hanging up the hide of this here Red Ryder.
What's that to you? Hey, who are you anyhow?
Why, I'm Ace Handlin. You see, Red Ryder did me a lot of dirt. So, to show my appreciation, I'm handing you this little wad of dinero. 500 pesos to go and have yourself a good time on me.
Nobody pays me to do my killing, savvy?
Well,
But, seeing this is just between friends, well, I'll have some cigars on you. 500 pesos worth.
Fine. Take a little pasear down to Tombstone, Pedro. Paint the town red and don't come back till you've spent the last peso.
Gracias, senor, gracias. I'll roll along to Tombstone. Adios, senor Handler.
Adios.
Adios, Juanita.
Adios, Pedro. Hasta la vista.
Quiet.
Oh, Ace, he come now to table.
Listen to everything they say.
That sure does my heart good. Well, Red Ryder, that evens a long score.
We better hit the saddle, Ace. Yeah. We'll never get Ames cattle across the Pecos if it keeps raining.
Yeah, we head for the upper range where the main herd is. We'll drift them down. We ought to be able to swim the cattle across the Pecos before nightfall. Come on, let's go.
Have they gone, Juanita?
See, they have gone.
Well, I'm never so doggone glad of anything in my life. I got a crook in my back from lying so still. Well, Juanita, it worked. Now we know what Ace is up to. Pedro ought to be back by now.
Oh, there he is, waiting in the back door.
Be right with you, Pedro.
Hola,
Pedro. Juanita. Well, Red Ryder, I got to hand it to you for the smart idea. You've drawn the Ace Handling's fire. Now, when do we close in on him?
Ace is headed for the upper range of the Ames Ranch. We'll cut in between Ace and Pecos Creek and break up the drive.
I'm with you.
We both got a score to settle with Ace Handling, Pedro. He would have had us murder each other.
See.
Now, little beaver, You stay here with the senorita.
Me go with you, Red Ryder. Big fight with Ace Hamlin.
Little Beaver, remember, help 'em squaw in trouble.
Me member.
And, senorita, if anything happens, all you've got to do is send Little Beaver to me, and I'll come a-riding.
See.
All right, let's go, Pedro. Hey. Come on, Thunder. There's rustlers on the range. Up, Thunder! We're too late, Pedro. They've got Ames herd nearly down to the river. The flood's gone down, and they'll get the herd across. It's going to be hard to stop them now.
We must turn the herd back, and there's only one way to do it. Open the spillway on Pecos Creek. The dam ought to be brim full after these big rains.
All right. Let's head for the spillway. We can get Hanlon's men after we turn the cattle back. Wait a minute, Pedro. Here comes Little Beaver. And from his signals, I'd say something has happened.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
What's the matter, Little Beaver? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Me no see him ghost. Me see him Ace Hamlin's men. They come back and Tina take him Juanita away on horse.
What do you mean? Not so fast, Little Beaver. Explain carefully now. What happened?
Ace Hamlin's men come back on Tina. They hear him Senorita laugh and say Red Ryder no dead. He gone stop wrestling Mr. Ames' cattle.
Then what?
Senorita no see him bad men when she talking. She try to run. They throw a blanket overhead, carry her to horse.
Where'd they take her?
Me follow him to cabin in Bear Canyon near here. Me show him you.
That's the Line Rider's cabin in Bear Canyon. I'm hitting straight for there now.
Hold on, Pedro. Here comes one of Hanlon's men. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Little Beaver, you keep under cover and don't let him see you.
Me hide him.
Oh! Well, what do you want?
Oh! I got a message from Ace Hamlin.
All right, come on. Well, what's the message? We haven't got time to burn.
You thought you'd put it over, Ace, with your fake shooting act at the cantina and playing dead, didn't you?
Get to the point.
You better oil your tongue, Red Ryder. Ace is dealing out the terms, not you. And if you and your friend Pedro the Kid care what becomes of his Spanish gal, you'd better mind what you say.
The yellow liver coyote, I'll kill him.
No, wait, Pedro. Don't lose your head. We'll call his hand. Well, if Ace can't find his battles without picking on women folk, what's his proposition?
I'll get it straight, Red Ryder. We know you're trying to bust up our chances of swimming our herd across the Pecos.
You mean Ames' herd, don't you? Go on.
Well, you ain't going to stop us, see? You're turning your horses around and heading right back where you came from.
And if we don't?
And if you don't, Pedro the Kid won't be seeing that senorita of his for a long, long time,
If
savvy?
you don't tell me where they are holding her, I'll kill him.
Wait, Pedro. Let me handle this. All right. I reckon you got us hogtied. We're not so interested in those cattle that we want to expose a helpless girl to danger. Now, if we lay off the cattle, what proof have we that the senorita will be released unharmed?
You've got Ace's word that the minute the last steers across the river, the senorita will be safely on her way back to Las Palmas.
Hanlon's word isn't much good. But I guess I'll have to take it.
Sure.
Now, you go tell Ace we're pulling out our freight.
Yeah, all right.
Come on! Hey! Come on!
Come on, Pedro.
What's the idea of you backing down this way?
We're not backing down, Pedro. We're just playing the game our way and not Hanlon's.
What are you driving at? I'm only worrying about Juanita.
You know the location of the spillway gate on Pecos Creek, don't you? I don't. Now, you hightail it up there and open that gate.
And forget Juanita? What do you take me for?
I'll go to the cabin in Bear Canyon and get Juanita. You handle the spillway gate, and we'll have Ace gang between two fires.
If you will not the hombre that saved me from drowning, I'm going to argue with you. But you're right. I do it.
All right. All right, come on out of hiding, Little Beaver, and show me the way to Bear Canyon.
I'll have that speedway open by the time you get back. Hurry!
Ay, qué malo. If you do not let me go pronto, Ace Hamlin, my Pedro will shoot your heart out, and Senor Red Ryder will hang your hide on the corral gate.
I'm not afraid of your Pedro the Kid or Mr. Red Ryder either.
Oh.
Now that he's still alive, I'm just waiting till I can meet him face to face.
I'm right here to accommodate you, Ace, face to face.
Well, you got the drop on me, Red Ryder. Throw down that gun and I'll collect enough of your hide to make me a saddle.
Drop your gun first. And there's mine. Now hop to it, Ace. Nobody's holding you back.
I'm the man to finish you, and I'll do it.
Bravo, Red Ryder. The boss will see your Hanlon. He has looked more dead than you did in the cantina.
Yes, and he'll wake up with a headache after a while. Now, Little Beaver, tie his hands and feet tight. Then we've got to get out of here in a hurry. Juanita, you ride Hanlon's horse.
See?
Now, Pedro's up at the Pecos, opening the spillway gate. We've got to work fast if we're going to save Ames' cattle. Here we are at the top of the ridge, Senorita. We can see the Pecos from here. I hope we're in time. Yes, the herd's still on this side of the creek.
Oh, the whole valley, she is filled with cattle.
It's a rich haul for Ace if they can get them over to the Pecos before we can stop them.
Oh.
But gosh, it looks like they're going to make it. The lead cattle are starting to swim the stream.
But where is Pedro? You say he go to open the spillway gate?
That's got me puzzled. He should have been there by now. See, did you hear them shots?
Hey, look, Pedro. He over on creek bank. He fight him for life. Who'll see him puffs of rifle smoke.
Counting the puffs of smoke, it's about 6-1 against Pedro.
Oh, you must save him, Red Ryder. Pedro be killed.
Don't worry, Juanita. Pedro's more than a match for those saddle steads. But I got to get there that stillway and open the gate for those cattle, or they're as good as lost. Trouble is, I don't know the location of the spillway.
Will you come with me? I show you.
That's luck. With the gate open, I can swing around and throw lead into those hombres ganging up on Pedro. All right, let's go. Come on, little beaver. Follow the senorita. The lake's full of water. This is going to beat all the floods of history if we can get that gate open.
Here is the gate, Red Ryder. You turn the big wheel, and then the spillway open. Mira.
I get it. Keep away from the edge, little beaver. She'll go with a bang and take you with her. The wheel's rusty. Stuck fast.
Oh.
No, she's moving. All right, get ready. And keep your eyes on those cattle when she goes. Rushing downstream faster than a horse can gallop.
Madre mio, the cattle, they will all be drowned.
The first ones will. But look, the lead steers are turning around. They see it coming.
Cattle swim them out. You save them, Mr. Ames' herd.
You bet we have, little beaver. The best part of the herd is going back to high ground. We've only lost a dozen head, and we've blocked Ace's grand play.
See, horrible. We forget all about my Pedro.
No, we haven't. This job is done. Now we're off to clean up those hornets buzzing around your Pedro.
See?
You keep under cover with the little beaver, Juanita, and don't come out until the bullets stop flying.
Oh.
All right, come on, Thunder.
What's left of those leather panels has skedaddled.
I'll say they lit out. They passed me so fast I felt like I was backing up.
You got the gate open.
You bet your sweet life I did, and I put the kibosh on Hanlon's cattle steel. The herd is safe on this side of the Pecos.
That's good. How about Juanita?
She's safe. Here she comes now with the little beaver.
We both owe you a life, Red Ryder.
Oh, no, Pedro.
Oh, Bonita.
Oh, Pedro. We must do something to thank Senor Red Ryder.
Ah, see. I told you what, Red. Let's all of us take a little pasear down to Tombstone and paint the town red with the 500 pesos of Ace Hanlon.
Tombstone, Red Ryder. Put a more paint on town. You betcha.
Pedro, I don't blame you for wanting to forget about business. But Little Beaver and I are going back to that cabin and settle with Ace Hanlon. Adios.
Adios, Red Ryder.
Adios, El Caballero Rojo.
Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Papoose.
Hit that tail, Thunder.
Will Red Ryder find Ace Hanlon in the cabin back in Bear Canyon? Or will the famous cowboy discover that Hanlon's men already have released their leader, making him free to continue his plotting and scheming? Be sure and listen next time for the further adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Trot off that pony, Little Beaver. It's trouble in Frying Pan Valley. Let's hit the trail. There's hard riding ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. followed by Red Ryder and Little Beaver in tracking down Ace Hanlon, leads them now into the short grass country of the high plains. And Red Ryder wonders what new business Hanlon can be up to since his lucky escape from the cabin in Bear Canyon. Red Ryder and Little Beaver come to the edge of a high mesa overlooking Frying Pan Valley.
Oh, thunder. Well, Little Beaver, if Ace Hanlon is holed up in that valley down there, he isn't going to get rich in a hurry. It's all right for cattle, but not enough water for farming.
Down there, we see 'em farms. Look, farmers make 'em fence.
You're right, Little Beaver. You never miss a thing with those sharp eyes of yours. Say, now, that is peculiar. On one side of the valley is a cattle ranch. On the other side, some mighty poor-looking farms. Sure enough, those men with the wagons are putting up a barbed wire fence between the ranch and the farms.
Look, cowboys ride 'em down for range. They no like 'em fence.
Say, from the way those waddies are scratching leather, I reckon you're dead right. They no like 'em fence. Little Beaver, I begin to see why. That line of cottonwoods marks the creek. The only water supply's on the outside of the fence.
Farmers pen up comment. No get 'em in, no get 'em out, huh?
That's it, Little Beaver. And the cowboys are going to cut that fence to get out.
The cowboys got 'em guns. Make 'em big fight. We get 'em in fight, huh, Red
Not
Ryder?
so fast, Little Beaver. We don't know which side's in the right and which side's in the wrong. Say, they're really throwing lead. Those cowboys sure mean business. They're trying to cut the barbed wire.
Look, many nesters come over here with rifles. Heap big fire.
Heap too big for the cowpunchers. The nesters are running them off, and they didn't get the fence cut. Say, they winged one of the cowboys. His horse is down. It's about time we're looking into this. Let's ride.
Get him up that roof.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail. You catch his horse, Little Beaver. I'll see how badly he's hurt. Now, what's the matter, partner? You hit?
Thanks. No, I'm not hit. Like I broke my neck when my horse stepped in a badger hole and threw me.
Here, let me help you up.
Yeah.
Any broken bones?
No. Yeah, leg's kind of sore, but my chap saved me. Yeah, it's right nice of you to be so interested. If I'd made a new friend, I'd admire to know his name.
Red Ryder, and yours?
Bud Ward. Old man owns the Frying Pan Ranch. Right now, though, I'm in Dutch with him. Say, did you see the fight?
Yes, what there was of it. You boys were kind of outnumbered. Say, what was that ruckus about?
Fence-cutting war. Nesters and cowmen. You know what that means?
Depends on who's in the wrong.
We're both in the wrong.
That sounds strange coming from you, Bud. You're on the cowmen side of the fight.
Wasn't on their side. I was trying to stop our hands from cutting the fence. Not a good it did me. Dad up and fired me as straw boss. Gave my job to a new hand, Bull Burton.
Bull Burton?
Yeah.
See, that name has a familiar ring to it. I knew a Bull Burton who worked for Ace Hanlon once. Bad hombres, both of them.
Bull's a bad hombre, all right. Say, maybe you put your finger on something, Mr. Ryder. Ace Hanlon is president of the Great Plains Land Company.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Ace Hanlon's outfit sold these nesters their farmland, I suppose.
That's it. Gave them darn little for their money. But they're hooked now, and they've got to have a fair chance to make a living.
With Hanlon in the deal, I'm beginning to see daylight. He must be after your father's ranch. But I'm a trifle curious to know why you're not sticking to your dad in this rumpus.
There's a main reason coming now.
Oh, the young lady on the horse.
Yeah.
She a nester's daughter?
Uh-huh. They don't make 'em any finer. Her father, Mr. Lindsay, is the leader of the nesters. Lindsayville's named after him.
That explains everything. Say, she handles that horse like an old hand.
Yeah.
Bud, are you hurt?
Oh, no, just a game leg. Horse stepped in a badger hole. Oh, Grace, meet Mr. Red Ryder. He happened along handy to pick up the pieces.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Ryder.
Howdy, Miss Lindsay. I don't wonder you got excited seeing how much powder was burned between Bud's friends and your father's.
Oh, I begged Father to give up our land and stop this bloodshed.
There wasn't much bloodshed this time. Your folks had all the best of it.
There will be, I'm sure of it.
There, now, Miss Lindsay, I wouldn't do any more worrying about Bud. Just you go on home and forget there's any war.
You're going to help settle things, Mr. Ryder?
Well, I'm going to try. But first I'll have a little powwow with Bud's dad to get his side of the argument. And then I'll drop in and see your father if you'll invite me. And after that, I'll be looking up Mr. Ace Hanlon.
Oh, I wish you would come. And hurry, please. I'm so afraid for Father and Bud.
Thanks, Miss Lindsay. Oh, and by the way, Don't mention to Ace Hanlon or anyone else in town that Red Ryder's in these parts.
I'll remember. But do be careful, won't you?
Don't worry about me. I was born to break my neck falling off a horse. So long, Grace.
Now, Bud, if you can get your eyes off that vanishing bit of calico, I'm going to make you a rash promise. I'm going to get you that job back as straw boss at the frying pan.
You don't know Dad. He's a fighting man and stubborn as a mule.
Well, here's little Beaver with that frisky horse of yours. Now, we'd better be getting along to the ranch house. I have a hunch we haven't got much time to head off more trouble.
He catch him horse. Him run him long way.
All right, little Beaver, bring him up. All right, come on, Bud. I'll give you a hand up.
Yeah. Okay.
Easy now.
Gee, right now I need a bottle of liniment more than I need a job as straw boss.
I hope you got enough liniment to go around, because something tells me Mr. Bull Burton's going to need a little. All right, up, Thunder.
Get him up, Pepperwood.
Yeah, these cows look mighty thirsty, Bull. How's the spring on the upper range holding out?
Running lower every day, Mr. Ward.
We gotta cut that fence or I'll have no cattle left.
I'm afraid you're fighting a losing game, Mr. Ward. The nesters have you licked. If I was you, I'd quit.
Not by a darn sight will I quit. When the riders from the lion camp come in, we'll have as many men as those nesters. Then we're going through that fence. Hey, is that Bud riding in?
Huh? Yeah, that's the kid, all right. But who's the red-headed hombre with him?
I don't know. We'll soon find out.
Dad, I want to make you acquainted with Red Ryder. Red, this is my dad, Dustin Ward.
Howdy, Mr. Wood.
Hey, Cookie, get me the liniment bottle.
Say, I like your brand, Mr. Wood. That frying pan sure looks ornamental on a cow's flank.
Yeah, sure does, Mr. Ryder. That is, if I can keep enough cows to brand it on. Well, sizing you up, Ryder, I'd say you'd make a good gun for us. Not we need 'em so bad to fight nesters.
I wasn't aiming to offer my gun.
Red Ryder, shake hands with Bull Burton, my straw boss. You can work under him.
Bull Burton. I'm not shaking hands with him. I've got strong recollections of his using a running iron on the Dutch's cattle at Painted Valley. You worked for Ace Hanlon, didn't you, Bull?
No, I wasn't working for Ace Hanlon. I don't know the gent. And you're insinuating I'm a brand burner. Mr. Red Ryder, you better chew up them words and swallow 'em, or
I'll call you, Bull. Oh! You use Hanlon's flash draw, Bull, but you're not as fast with it as he is.
If you didn't have that 44 train on me, I'd break you in half.
All right. Mr. Ward, pick up his gun. And here's mine. Now, you just hold both of those guns. And, Bud, don't use all that liniment. Bull's going to need some of it.
Save your preaching for your funeral.
I'm laying my money on the
Look out, Red. You move.
I see him. You.
This'll take care of you.
Well, Bud, you better pass Bull the liniment.
I knew you was a good man, Red Ryder. I'll sign you on as straw boss. Bull can work under you.
I'm much obliged, Mr. Wood, but I'm not signing on. You better hand the job back to Bud.
Hey, you're not looking for a berth. Why in tarnation did you come here at all?
Well, I'm here as sort of persuader, Mr. Wood. You know, there's two ways of settling a dispute. Gun law and peace-abiding law.
I'm not talking peace with them low-down plowhoppers. Even if my son has gone soft on a clodhopper's gal. The nesters have shut off my cattle from water. They'll take down that fence or I'm cutting it down.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Wood. Maybe we can settle this peacefully. Now, from what I hear, Mr. Lindsay is a reasonable man. Just as you're a reasonable man.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
All I'm asking is that you come along with me to Lindsayville and smoke a peace pipe with old man Lindsay. Now, it's my hope to settle this without gunplay. Is that fair?
Always aim a deal from the top of the deck, Red Ryder. I'll go with you. But I warn you, if my cattle don't get to the water before sundown, the fur's going to fly.
Fair enough, Mr. Wood. Now, let's ride. And you come along, too, Bud.
You bet.
Me come. Keep my and Ace Hanlon. Get him up, Pecos.
Come on, Thunder. We're heading for Lindsayville. We got work to do.
Been talking to the nesters, and they're sure tickled the way we licked the cowpunchers this morning.
It's right, Buzzard. We got old man Ward just where we want him. If we can keep that fence up, his cattle will die and we can grab the frying pan ranch.
With Bull working for Ward, you can count on him to let us know if and the cowboys try to cut the fence.
Hey, see who it is.
Yeah, sure.
Who's out there? It's me, Bull. Open the door quick.
All right.
What's the trouble, Bull?
Trouble enough. Red Ryder showed up with the frying pan.
What? Yeah, that does mean trouble. What's he up to?
Red Ryder's on his way over here to Lindsayville with old man Ward. They're going to have a meeting with Matthew Lindsay. If the Red Ryder has his way, they'll call off the fence war.
He ain't going to have his way. If Red Ryder horns in on this, it's the last thing he'll ever do.
Hands off your guns, boys.
Ryder!
You've got me interested, Ace. What's the last thing I'm going to do?
Now, you keep out of my business, Red Ryder, or it'll be your finish.
I'm dealing the cards now, and get this straight, Ace. I'm settling this fence war by law and order. I know your game is to get a hold of Ward's ranch, and you're using the nesters to do it for you.
I sold them land. They got a right to fence it.
But they can't keep Ward from water. Now, you're trying to force them so that you can grab his land.
Well, you can't stop me from buying and selling land.
But I'm going to stop you from stealing it.
Yeah? To do that, you'll have to bring your cowboys and come a-shooting.
When this is settled, I'm coming for you, Ace. Alone. And I'll come a-shooting.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. We return to our present adventure of Red Ryder and find him standing before the Lindsay cabin in Lindsayville, attempting to bring to a peaceful settlement the war between the cattlemen and the nesters. Red Ryder has induced Dustin Ward and Matthew Lindsay to shake hands. Bud Ward and Grace Lindsay stand by as interested listeners in the discussion. Upon the outcome of this depends their happiness.
Now, you cattle folk and farm folk must shake hands and understand each other.
Shaking hands don't mean anything. What are you going to do about that fence?
Well, if Bud and Grace can get along without worrying about the fence, there's no reason why you and Mr. Lindsay can't do likewise.
We'd better leave the young ones out of it, Mr. Ryder. The question is, how can we farmers protect our rights? If Ward tears down that fence, what's to stop his cattle from tramping our crops?
I didn't ask you to come here and plant crops, Lindsay. This is grazing land.
We bought the land in good faith, and we mean to stay on it.
That's just the trouble, Mr. Lindsay. You bought the land in good faith, but the truth is you were swindled by Ace Hanlon.
What do you mean, swindled?
Well, this short grass land is only fit for grazing. There isn't enough water around here for your crops. It's your right, of course, to stick and find out for yourself. But if you do stay, you've got to be fair and give Mr. Ward access to water for his cattle.
Red Ryder, you seem to be more interested in the rights of the cattlemen than you do of us farmers.
Red's a cowman himself. He knows what's right.
Come on, boys. You heard what he said. Well, Red Ryder, seems like you stuck your nose in a buzzsaw. Boys, you heard him say you were swindled when you bought these farms.
Yeah, what did you...
Sure. You heard him claim this land ain't no good except to feed the cattle of his friend, Dustin Ward. Don't you see through his little game?
Sure.
He scares you off and Ward takes the land. Are you going to let him do that?
No, wait a minute. You're letting Ace Hanlon stampede you into doing something you'll regret. Now, Ace, you can't get away with this.
Can't I? Watch me. Come on, boys.
I don't care what you do with the land, you clodhoppers. But if you don't take that fence down before nightfall, I'm going to cut it down.
Don't let him leave here, boys. Stop him. Now's your chance, Bull. Get Ward.
Drop that gun, Bull. I was just in time to save you from a charge of murder.
Come on, Dad, let's get out of here. From now on, it's gun law for me.
That's more like it, son. We're getting out, but we'll come back or shoot.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Ward. We'll settle this yet. I've got the crowd covered.
Won't do you no good, Red Ryder. Not to pull that trigger. The business end of my 44's in your back. And it says drop your gun and reach.
It's about your style, Ace Hanlon. You always stick a man in the back when you're afraid to meet him face to face.
I warned you, Red Ryder, it'd be your finish. And it is. Hey, boys, I got Red Ryder. You saw what he was up to. You know what to do with him.
Father, save Red Ryder. He was only trying to help us.
I see that now. It's too late. Hanlon, you're carrying this too far. Ryder's done nothing. Release him.
Ah, Lindsay, you're too chicken-hearted to fight cowmen. You ain't seen anything yet. Boys, you can throw Mr. Meddlin' Red Ryder in jail. If Ward and his cowboys try to cut that fence, you can hang Ryder high enough to make them change their mind. All right, lock him up, boys.
Quiet, please, quiet. Now, friends, you got to come to order, or there could be no agreement as to what we're going to do. Now, Mr. Hanlon, you have the floor.
Well, friends, there's no use wasting time when you got your land to defend.
That's just what I said. There's no time to talk.
I sold you that land, and I stand back of it. I won't let Ward and his cowpunchers cut that fence.
Get to the point, Mr. Hanlon. What do you propose we do to stop them?
Well, I've figured out a smart way to stop them cutting the fence. We've loaded half a dozen tin cans with dynamite and hooked them to the barbed wire where the cattle used to come through to drink.
When the cattle reach the fence, they'll be blowed up, is that it?
No, Lindsay. When the cowpunchers try to cut that wire and let the cattle through, the air will be full of cowpokes.
You mean to deliberately murder those men, blasting them to bits?
Why not? They'd fill you full of lead, wouldn't they?
There's a difference between murder and honorable fighting.
Oh, I told you, Lindsay, you're chicken-hearted.
I'll have no part in this outrage. If this gathering wants you for a leader, that's up to them. I resign.
Men, you heard what Ward says he'd do about that fence before nightfall. Are you going to let him do it?
Oh, of course not.
Well, then let's go.
Come on, let's go take care of ourselves.
Huh? Who's there? What do you want? Matthew Lindsay. I want to see the prisoner, Red Ryder.
Huh? Oh, come in, Mr. Lindsay.
Yes.
I was afraid some of them cowpunchers might try to get the Red Ryder out.
I want to talk to him.
Yeah, come this way, Mr. Lindsay. Well, there he is. Right here in the cell. Now, be careful, Mr. Lindsay. They say the Red Ryder's tricky.
Don't worry. I won't take chances. You can wait outside.
Mr. Lindsay.
Not so loud. The guard may be listening.
What's happened?
Terrible things that I can't approve of.
Ace Hanlon's doings, I reckon.
Entirely. My people would never think of such an outrage if they weren't under the spell of that man.
You mustn't be surprised at anything Hanlon does. What's he up to now?
He plans to blow up Ward and his cowboys with dynamite.
Dynamite, huh?
Yes.
That's a new one for Ace. How's he going to do it?
He hears the barbed wire fence charged with dynamite. When Ward and his cowboys come down to cut the fence, the powder will explode and they'll be blown to bits. But I don't intend to let that happen. That's why I'm here.
If I was out of this cell, it wouldn't happen. But I need either a key or a gun to get out of here.
I thought of that. I brought you the gun. You'll have to get the key from the jailer.
That's mighty fine of you, Mr. Lindsay, seeing you're on the opposite side. Now, if we're going to stop Hanlon from wholesale murder, we've got to hurry.
Well, here's an idea. I'll tell the guard that you're going to sign a confession. When he comes to witness it, you do the rest.
Right.
All right, now wait. Hey, Johnson.
Yes?
Come here.
Come in. What is it, Mr. Lindsay?
Ryder's agreed to sign a confession. Have you got a pencil?
Yeah, sure. Here it is.
Just step up here and you can witness it. Mr. Red Ryder, sign here.
I'm not signing anything. Both of you get your hands up.
Huh? She got my gun.
Johnson, drop that gun of yours.
Yes, sir.
Now, step up close to the bar so I can reach those keys. There. Now, keep your hands up. Now, Johnson, into this cell with you.
Well, I swan.
Sorry to bother you, Mr. Lindsay, but you're going with me.
Why, what do you
Now,
think?
march and keep your hands up.
The little Indian boy has your horse waiting back of the jail.
Good luck. Thanks.
Me here, Red Ryder.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to ride harder than we ever rode in our lives. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Pecos.
Hit that trail.
Shoving. They're so thirsty they'll go through the fence without our cutting it.
And tear themselves to pieces on that barbed wire.
Well, you got to ride well ahead of them. Now, you and Pete have got the shears. I cut 100 feet of wire either side of the old water trail.
We're going to run into some lead from those nesters.
Don't worry. I'll leave 4 hands on the herd. There'll be a dozen men covering you with Winchesters. Now, get going. Cut that fence.
As good as cut. Come on, Pete. Come on, Thunder. We're racing against death. Give it all you got, boy. On, Thunder!
Whoa, Prince. Rein in, Pete. Better stop here and tie our horses back to the fence. Those steers are so loco for water they'll stampede the horses. Get your clippers ready and come on.
Wait, Bud.
Huh?
Look at that rider heading for us and waving his arms. What's the matter with him?
What? Hey, it's Red Ryder and the little Indian kid. They're trying to cut in between us and the fence. What are they up to?
We better wait and see.
Well, the cattle won't wait. Hey, what's Red Ryder yelling? Can you make it out?
Keep away from that fence. Run for your lives. Little Beaver, head over to those cowboys and tell them to mill the lead steers if they can. I've got to explode that dynamite with my gun. Those cowfolks are running towards their death. Ride, Little Beaver, ride.
You shoot 'em dynamite, Red Ryder. We starting cowboys.
I don't dare miss one of those cans. Come on, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Steady now. Here's the first one. Easy, son. Now go it, boy. So far, so good, Thunder. 2 more to go. We did it, Thunder boy. We did it.
Well, Red Ryder, lucky you can shoot the way you do, or Bud and my herd would have been blown to kingdom come.
That's one time in my life when I didn't dare miss.
Hey, how'd you learn about the dynamite on the fence?
Lindsay told me.
Lindsay? Well, hey, this calls for a celebration. Now, I'll shake Lindsay's hand again and mean it this time. What's more, I'll give my blessings to Grace and Bud.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
What's the matter, Little Beaver?
Men ride 'em away. We catch 'em quick.
You get the folks and celebrate, Mr. Wood. I may be back after I hang a sign on the Great Plains Land Company, gone out of business.
Hurry, Red Ryder. Catch 'em bad men.
Pound that dirt, Thunder. We don't want to keep 'em waiting. Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Some real excitement, and Red Ryder certainly knew how to handle a gun while riding at breakneck speed on his great horse Thunder. With the fence-cutting war quickly settled by Red Ryder and Little Beaver, their next adventure finds them riding straight into the wild Cherokee Strip country, where the only law is gun law, and where Red Ryder's quickness on the draw and his bare fists are sure to go into action. Listen in next time when America's famous fighting cowboy rides into the Cherokee Strip. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Hot at that pony, little beaver. The sheriff's in trouble and needs our help, so let's hit the trail for the Cherokee Strip.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Today our country has a big job of work to do, and Uncle Sam is counting on the Golden West. So naturally, it's up to us to keep in the best physical condition possible. We must eat healthful foods. Food like fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. The bread judged America's finest by baking experts. Yes, Langendorf bread does taste swell. Tender, smooth, and fresh right down to the last slice. More important still, Langendorf bread is a fine source of energy. It contains essential proteins and carbohydrates. It is enriched with nerve and energy vitamin B1 and important minerals. And you get an energy bonus because delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So help yourself to extra energy with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Enjoy it plain, toasted, or in nutritious sandwiches that stay fresh. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow.
Ryder and Little Beaver, still just a hoot and a howl behind Ace Hanlon, who is fleeing from the short grass country, are suddenly flagged down by a sweat-flecked Ryder who breathlessly tells Red that Sheriff Underwood is looking high and low for him. Knowing Dave Underwood as he does, Red scarcely hesitates, turns Thunder, and with Little Beaver trailing on Papoose, races into Cottonwood, Underwood's bailiwick, and throws open the door to the sheriff's office.
Red Ryder. Well, you sure didn't waste any time getting here, Red.
Not after that message I got out on the trail. I knew you wouldn't be sending for me unless it was something mighty important.
Red, you remember a gent called Slick Matson?
Slick Matson? That sneaking gunslinger? You put Slick behind bars a couple of years back, didn't you?
Yes, you did, thanks to you. But the bars didn't hold so good, Red. Slick broke jail this morning. And the last seen of him, he was hightailing it for the Cherokee country.
Broke jail, did he? Well, saddle up, Sheriff, and let's be riding.
I guess maybe you didn't hear me, Red. I said Slick headed for Cherokee. Crossed the border.
Oh, so that's his game. He's run for the strip where you or no other lawman can go in and get him.
It's about the size of it. Till the government in Washington decides just what state the strip belongs in. It's just an orphan as far as the law is concerned. If I wasn't wearing this badge, though, I'd be in there after Slick, and either him or me would be coming back.
I'm not wearing a badge, Sheriff.
Hey, that's what I thought you'd say, Red. But I warn you, if you go up into Cherokee, not only is it plenty lawless, but you can't depend on any help from no one.
You're interested in seeing that Slick Matson goes back to jail, aren't you, Sheriff?
I'd be plumb pleased if it had happened, Red.
All right, then. Come on, Little Beaver. We're going up to Cherokee, where the only log comes from Judge Colt.
Now, remember, Red, I can't legally grab Matson till he sets foot across the border and into this state.
Well, get yourself set, Sheriff. One way or the other, you're going to get your handcuffs back on Slick Matson.
Slick, you're crazy. You shouldn't have come up here.
You're the one who's crazy if you think so, O'Fallon. When I heard of all the dinero you was cleaning up here in Cherokee, I just couldn't wait to get out of that hoosgow and join my old friend.
Well, what are you driving at, Slick?
Oh, don't put on that Sunday face. I know all about the little game you're running up here. Getting settlers to come in on the promise of selling them cheap land. And then when they get their spreads built up, telling them the price is $50 an acre. Huh?
Well, supposing that's true. Where do you think you come off?
Now, is that a nice way to talk to your partner?
Partner, why you...
That's no way to act, old Fallon. And next time you think up any tricks, it won't be your 6-gunner, Imp. Is that clear?
Sure, Slick. Of course, anything you say.
That's better. And what I'm saying is you and me are partners. 50-50. Understand?
All right, Slick, all right. It's a deal. But if you're going to take half the profits, you got to take half the risks.
Keep talking.
Well, some of these settlers can pay $50 an acre. Them I don't want to run off.
Yeah?
Well, but what they need is a good scare to make them kick in. And I've been thinking if we can drive the settler out who they all look up to, maybe it'll put the rest of them into a paying-up frame of mind.
Who's the gent you're figuring on turning out?
Name's Tyler, Sam Tyler. Lives on the spread with his daughter. Trouble is, I want it all to look legal, and there ain't no sheriff or marshal up here.
Well, then it's time there was a sheriff. Yeah. And nothing would make me happier under the circumstances than to consider myself elected by the grateful voters. Let's get started, O'Fallon. I'm itching to get out to the Tyler Ranch on official business.
This country. Them call him Cherokee, Red Ryder?
That's right, little beaver.
Red Ryder, me see a posse below in Valley. Ride him into ranch.
Posse? But there aren't any lawmen here in Cherokee.
You look 'em down there, maybe 6-7 miles at Bottom Valley.
Well, I'll be doggone. That sure looks like a posse heading for that ranch, with every man of them toting a rifle, too.
You thinking maybe we ride him over and see what happened, Red Ryder?
Well, that's a long haul from here, little beaver. But when you're trying to find a needle in a haystack, anything looks good. Start that pony.
Oh, get him up, that fool. Stand.
Start stretching, Thunder. It's a long ride to that little ranch. Come on, Thunder.
Dad, look over there. 6 men heading right for this ranch.
Looks like more of O'Fallon's dirty work to scare us out of here. Molly, go round up the boys, quick.
All right, Dad.
Howdy, man. Looking for someone?
You, Sam Tyler?
Yes, what about it?
Tyler, I got an order here. Either you pay up or you'll vacate.
If O'Fallon thinks he can threaten me, I don't scare easy.
A sensible man wouldn't say things like that.
Yeah, well, I bought this place, and I'm prepared to pay what O'Fallon asked. Not a cent more. And I'm staying right here, and no man's running me off.
The way you're talking, you'll be staying here forever, Tyler, if you know what I mean.
Dad, here are the boys.
Chuck, Billy, stand back by that fence and keep your hands by your holster.
Tyler, I'm warning you.
And I'm warning you, mister. This is my land. Now turn right around and get off in it.
You make one move for them guns, and it's going to be just too bad.
You think so? Well...
Little beaver, you hear what I hear?
We hear him gunfight, Red Ryder.
You sure do, coming from that ranch. Remember what I told you about Gunsmoke and Slick Madsen? Well, shake up that pony. We may be too late.
Get him up, that fool. Stand.
Ride him, partner. Come on, Thunder. Sounds like the fight's all over, little beaver.
We'll hear him shooting now for many minutes.
Hope we're not too late. Hold, Thunder. Say, what's this wagon coming toward us lickety-split? Easy, Thunder boy.
Look, girl and men driving wagon, Red Ryder.
And they're coming from the direction of that ranch, little beaver. We better flag them down and investigate. Hold there, hold it.
No, don't stop us, please. Can't you see I've got a wounded man here?
Yes, miss. But did you come from that ranch where all the shooting was?
Yes, my father's been badly injured. Please let us by. I've got to get him to a doctor.
Not bad hurt, Molly. Our name's Tyler, mister. Who are you?
Red Ryder, Mr. Tyler.
Red Ryder. What are you doing in Cherokee?
We come find them gunmen, call him Slick Madsen.
Slick? But that's the name I heard one of those men call the leader of that gang.
Well, now, maybe I'm getting close. What was the trouble?
Well, a man named O'Fallon sold us our ranch, and now after we've got it filled up, he's demanding more money. And when we refused, these gunmen came out and drove us right off the place.
I see, and where are they now?
Still there, I guess. They acted like they were going to move in.
Good. Now, supposing I sashay back there while you get into the doctor's. Maybe by the time you're patched up, Mr. Tyler, I may have some news for you.
Thank you.
All right, start that pony, little beaver. Get moving, Thunder. We've picked up the trail of Slick Matson. Come on, Thunder. Thunder. Little Beaver?
Yes, Red Ryder?
You stay here and watch the horses. I'm going to get off and go inside that ranch house.
You be careful, Red Ryder. They got gate closed and man at gate to guard them.
You watch the horses, young fella, and let me worry about the rest.
Hold it there, mister.
I'm holding it. What's on your mind?
Where do you think you're going?
I was aiming on going inside.
Here? Well, supposing you turn around again and start making tracks out of here.
I said I was going inside.
And I said I got a finger that's pretty itchy. Now walk.
The only place I'm walking to is right up to this gate, and...
Twisting my arm, or not till you drop that gun. Let go of it. Back over here. I dropped the gun. Now let me go.
Not until I'm sure you won't make any noise for a while. This ought to keep you quiet. Yeah, that's better. Now to get through this gate and inside that house. Don't reach for your gun. Now turn around.
Ryder. Red Ryder. Where'd you come from?
Where I came from doesn't make much difference, Slick. All that should interest you is where you're going.
Huh? What makes you think we're going any place?
Well, the sheriff back at Cottonwood was getting a little lonesome for you.
Now, ain't that too bad? I hate to disappoint a brother sheriff.
Brother sheriff? What are you driving at, Slick?
Now, look, Ryder. The shoe's on the other foot up here. I'm wearing the star. I'm giving the orders. And I'm ordering you to pack up and get out before I make it my business to see that you do.
Now, that's not very neighborly, Madsen. Maybe I was aiming on settling here.
Yeah? Well, we got no room for you.
I might make a little room for you, Slick. Sort of a permanent homestead you could live in alone. About 3 feet wide and 6 feet deep.
Only one of us is going back, Ryder. And I got a hunch it'll be you in a long pine box. Now get out of here.
So long, Sheriff. And for your sake, better start praying we don't have to find out if it's you or me who's the fastest man to a draw. Because I want to take you back alive.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Speaking of adventures, how would you like an adventure in good eating? Then just make those sandwiches with Langendorf bread, and lunchtime sure will be banquet time for you. Yes, you ladies who make the lunches your men take to work at the defense plants and the youngsters take to school want to remember this. Sandwiches made with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread are extra special. And right here and now, I'd like to tell you why. It's the perfect combination of flavor and freshness. Yes, sir, rich and creamy, so good that baking experts judge Langendorf bread America's finest. And fresh? Say, Langendorf bread is famous for the way it stays fresh longer. And in addition, Langendorf bread helps give you the energy so needed in these strenuous days. It provides energy and bodybuilding vitamin B1, proteins, carbohydrates, plus a big energy bonus in dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So, ladies, make those lunchbox sandwiches more nourishing and delicious. Add zest to every meal by using fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. Returning to Red Ryder, we find that he has learned of the crooked deal O'Fallon is trying to put over on the settlers he has induced to come into Cherokee and build ranches, and Red is on his way to talk to O'Fallon face to face. But meanwhile, in O'Fallon's office, Slick Matson is leaning on the desk, his cold eyes glazed, staring down his erstwhile partner.
Oh, now, don't go talking that way, Slick. You know I wouldn't hold out on you.
And how come you got $12,000 in the safe and you give me only $4?
Well, I was just holding the rest here for you, Slick. Honest.
Even to a critter like me, just hearing the word honest in your mouth makes me sick. You're so crooked.
Slick, put that gun away. Take all the money. Take every cent of it, Slick. Please, Slick, don't.
You better start praying, O'Fallon, because I'm going... Well, maybe this is going to work out better than I expected. O'Fallon, sit up here.
Oh, what's the matter? What's happened? You're not going to gun me down, huh? Oh, I knew you wouldn't. I'll open the safe.
Shut up. See that big gent with the red shirt heading this way?
Yes?
That's an old friend of mine, Red Ryder.
Well, what's he coming here for?
I got an idea, Ryder. I'd like to have a little talk with you, O'Fallon.
Yeah, but why me? What does Ryder want to be?
Ryder hates slimy rattlers like you. That's why. Now, listen. I'm going out the back way. All you got to do is make Ryder understand he can't come in here giving orders. You understand?
Sure, Slick, sure.
Talk up to him, see? Make him understand you're the law in Cherokee. And I'll be right outside the back window to make sure everything's all right. Everything's all right.
Slick Matson, you're going to pay for this.
Howdy. Your name, O'Fallon?
Yeah. What about it?
Maybe nothing, maybe a lot. Depends on how fast you understand things, O'Fallon.
Now, look here, Mr.
Ryder's the name, O'Fallon. Red Ryder.
Well, all right, Ryder. If you got something to say, get to the point.
Fine, that suits me. I've been spending a little time talking to these settlers hereabouts who you've been trying to rob.
Yeah, well, rob is a word I don't like the sound of, Ryder.
No? Well, I know one way you'll never hear it again.
Well, if you reckon on coming in here and scaring me, you don't scare me at all.
A smart man wouldn't go for his gun, O'Fallon.
Well, I'm giving you 3 to turn around and get out.
Don't be a fool. Remember, you haven't got Slick Matson here to cover for you now.
1, 2...
Oh, good boy. The shot that got him came from that back window.
Hey, look. O'Fallon's dead. Been shot.
Whoever gunned him down was outside that back window.
Well, if it ain't Red Ryder, back to his old murdering tricks.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff Matson. Look like O'Fallon's been killed.
And I got a pretty good idea who killed him.
I was just turning the corner when I heard arguing in here. Any of you men hear anything?
Well, yeah. I heard loud voices. O'Fallon's voice especially. I started over here, and I heard them shots.
Yeah, this is one time you wasn't able to shoot and run, Ryder.
Matson, you knew who murdered O'Fallon better than I do.
I sure do. Seems to be an open and shut case. You come in here, start an argument, find O'Fallon's got a mind of his own, and then you grab for your 6-gun. You always did have a reputation for being a fast draw, Ryder.
Sure looks as if the sheriff's got him dead to rights.
Well, Slick, you're sheriff. The next move's up to you.
It is, sure enough. And I think I'll be making it. Come on, Ryder, you're going to jail. But only till tomorrow. Because as soon as I can get me a judge in the morning, you're going on trial for first-degree murder. You know, Ryder, it's a shame for a jasper like you to have such an itching conscience. Fella as smart as you could really make himself a pile if he stayed on the right side of the law.
You mean the law in Cherokee?
That's the only law I'll be interested in from now on.
In that case, you've got quite a few surprises in store for you, Slick. You seem to be forgetting why I came to Cherokee.
Yeah. Only difference now is your plans have been changed. All right. You had your chance to talk, Turkey. You're going in that lockup.
And you better take my gun first.
That's just what I'm aiming to do. Let's have it, but first.
If you want it, Slick, come and get it.
Oh, you think he's so smart, do you? Well...
I'll get you for this, Ryder. Maybe, Slick, maybe. Now, if I could get you back around this desk. I'll be watching for you, Sheriff. Ryder, wind up. Carry.
Hey, what happened?
Get your horses, man. Red Ryder's escaped.
It'll Beaver, I don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't had thunder outside that sheriff's office when I jumped through the window.
Me get worried, Red Ryder, when you get taken from O'Fallon's office.
And a good thing you did. They didn't name Madsen Slick for nothing.
What we do now, Red Ryder?
Well, with 2 jobs in my hand, I don't quite know.
2 jobs? Me don't understand.
Well, I've got to help these settlers stop Slick from driving them off their land. And I've got to make good my promise to Sheriff Underwood to get Slick across the border, where he can be sent back to jail.
We thinking you in heap trouble now. Maybe better we go back across border while we still can't do them.
No, Little Beaver. I've got an idea that may do both if we can get the settlers' help. Make tracks, Thunder. We haven't got a minute to spare. Come on, Thunder.
You say you're trying to help us keep our ranches, and yet you come out here asking us to get our cattle together and start driving them south. Now, that don't make much sense.
Yes, Father's right. If the others move off, they'll take all our ranches.
Now, friends, don't you see if you stay here, Madsen can still drive you off one by one just the way he did Mr. Tyler? But if you take the most valuable things you've got, your herds of cattle, and start driving them out of here, you're going to force Slick Madsen's hand.
I don't see any sense in that, H.R. Probably mean we'll end up by losing our cattle to boot.
Now, I can't make you do anything you don't want to do. All I can do is promise if you'll do what I ask, I'll see that Slick Madsen never comes back to Cherokee to bother you. And I'm willing to risk my life making that stick. Now, how about you folks?
I don't see how you do it.
Listen, folks, listen. Maybe he's right. What we settlers have needed has been a leader, someone to band us together and see that we fight back. Not as individuals, but for the good of all of us.
Yes, by golly, that's the American way of doing things. Ryder, I'll stick along with you.
Are you with me?
Yes.
All right, then. While Madsen is out scouting for me, you've got to get your stock together and start south. Now, let's all meet at Pinyon Valley, ready to go at 5 o'clock. And remember, every man, Jack, have you come healed. If it's trouble they want, we'll give them more than Madsen ever heard of. All right, let's ride, Little Beaver. You've got to get to town and send a message for me.
Get him up there, Boots. Get!
Stretch our mouth, Thunder. We've got a lot of hard riding to do before this day's over. Come on, Thunder!
It's too bad, Slick, we lost Red Ryder.
Don't make much difference. You'll never dare show his face in these parts no more.
Yeah?
Sure. Any man who sees him up here can gun him down and ask questions after. Hey, that's real funny at that. Red Ryder, a fugitive from justice.
Hey, Slick, look. Who?
What?
Who's that coming wide open for leather?
Where? Yeah, I see him now. Looks like Bandy.
Bandy? That's who it is. Must be something mighty important. Look at him a-come.
Oh, hey, Slick, hold up a minute.
What's up, Bandy?
Well, something's gone all haywire, Slick. I just crossed the creek below Pinyon Valley, and you know what? Well, every last one of them settlers has got their herds on the trail, and they're driving them out of here.
Driving the cattle out of here?
Yeah.
We can't let them do that. This is worth 20 times what the ranches are. We got to round up some of the boys, head them off this side of the railhead, and make sure they don't get away.
Sure.
Come on. Before we're through, this valley's going to be smoking with hot lead.
Yeah. Come on.
Easy there, Thunder. Save all that pepper, son. We'll be needing it soon.
Mr. Ryder, I still wish you'd tell me just what you have in mind by all this.
I'd sure enough like to, Miss Molly, but I usually do most of my talking after.
Red Ryder, him don't say much even when he talk, Miss Tyler. Him thinkin' plenty, him fightin' plenty, but he no talkin' much.
I'm starting to find that out for myself, Little Beaver.
Well, I don't mean to be disrespectful, Miss Molly, only... Little Beaver, up there, riding through those rocks ahead of us. Aren't those men?
You betcha. 10, maybe 12 men, Red Ryder. And leader is man you looking for, Slick Maxim.
He didn't get here any too soon.
Any too soon? What kind of talk is that, Mr. Ryder?
You'll find out pretty quick. What I've got to do now is ride out in front of the herd so he'll see me.
Why, he'll kill you if you get out there.
He'll sure enough try to. But if he doesn't see me and light out after me, this whole plan will fall through. Now, Little Beaver, you stay here. Miss Molly, tell your dad to have the men halt the cattle. And Thunder, beat up the dust fellow. This is a chance we've been waiting for, and they'd better work. Come on, Thunder.
That's them settlers, all right. We got 'em now, sewed up tighter than a drum.
Yeah, but Slick, who's that gent breaking out there and making tracks, heading south?
Well, I'll be blasted. It's Ryder. Why, that fool. What a piece of luck this is. Londo, Benny, look, the cattle's stopping there. You stay here, and if they move, take out after 'em.
Yeah, but Slick, where do you think you're going?
I'm going to get behind Mr. Ryder and punch his back so full of holes that you'll see clean through him.
Won't you let me go with you?
No. Against my meat. And I'm pulling up at this table alone.
Confound you, little beaver. I told you to stay back there.
Yes, but I see him slick Max and start chasing after you.
You did. Great. Now cut over there and get behind those rocks. When he starts shooting, I don't want anybody hurt, and this time I'm including myself. All right, out in the open, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. You gotta shoot better than that, Slick. Keep her coming. Come on, Thunder. We've only got a few yards to go. Just beyond those rocks, Thunder. Oh, getting mighty close. Come on, Thunder. Sheriff Underwood. Here he comes. He's all yours. Grab him.
It'll be fair enough, eh? Yep, you're under arrest.
What right you got coming out of your state over the border?
No, Matson, you're the one who come over the border. You chased Red Ryder right back over the border and yourself into my arms. Take him away, boys.
So long, Slick. Happy days in jail.
Red, I don't know how to thank you. When I got that message from your engine partners sent to me there at the border, I couldn't believe it.
I was worried myself, Sheriff.
Well, now, if you come back to town...
Sorry, Sheriff, but I've lingered away from Ace Handlin's trail too long now. As soon as the little beaver gets here, I'll...
Be here, Red Ryder. You betcha.
Then let's ride. We've got to find where Handlin's holding out and run him down for good this time. All right, get up, boy. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder took Slick Matson over the border in a hurry, right into the arms of the law. But things are happening fast back at Painted Valley Ranch. The Duchess is in trouble and is sent for Red Ryder and Little Beaver. So be sure to listen in again for the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday evening at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. These are days when the morale of the nation is all important. Those of us here at home can all help win the war of nerves. Our investments in defense bonds and stamps will buy weapons for our soldiers, sailors, and Marines, and build up a savings fund for our own use. We can help national morale by helping the Red Cross, USO, Civilian Defense, and other vital defense organizations. We can keep physically fit, able to do our bit by maintaining good health. Langendorf bread, containing vitamin B1, proteins, carbohydrates, minerals, and dextrose for extra energy, will help keep your energy up. Yes, keep physically fit and do your bit. Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Off that pony, little beaver. We're heading back to Painted Valley Ranch. The Duchess wants us in a hurry. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder.
Adventures of Red Ryder. Returning from the Cherokee Strip, where they broke up Slick Matson's sinister scheme to bankrupt the settlers, Red Ryder and Little Beaver stopped at Painted Valley Ranch for a home-cooked meal, a bath, and a restful night in the eider down before picking up Ace Hanlon's corkscrew trail. But while packing away Ching Hao's 3-inch steaks and mouth-melting apple pie, Red is startled to hear the Duchess say,
Red, I wish you'd stay around long enough for us to be sure the $38,000 us ranchers have collected to pay for the railroads turned over to the company.
38,000. Him heap wampum.
Yes, indeed, Little Beaver. $38,000 is a lot of money to honest folks, and an awful temptation to folks who don't care too much where the dinero comes from.
That's exactly what I mean, Red. I told them Consan ranchers it was risky business putting all that money in the dinky little safe at the Cattlemen's Association.
Oh, now, Duchess, tell me that again. You mean they got all that cold cash in that office in town?
I sure do, and I haven't spent a peaceful minute since.
Mind telling me the whole story again? I've been so plumb occupied here filling up on Ching Hao's home cooking, I haven't paid much attention to the whole deal. Now, how come the ranchers got all that cash together again?
Fine nephew I got.
Now,
Know what that means, Little Beaver?
Ching Hao, him say, good thing you like him cooking.
Right, Little Beaver. Fetch me some more of that coffee, Ching Hao.
Coffee?
Yeah, and maybe another piece of pie.
Another piece. All the time, eat.
All right, Duchess. Knowing that pie's coming takes a weight off my mind, and I'm all ready to listen to you.
Well, you remember all the trouble we've been having driving our beef through them mountain passes to the rail-headed Tumbleweed?
Yes, ma'am.
So we finally approached the railroad and asked if they'd run a spur line from Tumbleweed down here to Painted Valley.
And as I recall, they did it.
Not quite that easy, Red. They said if we'd form a company and pay half the cost, they'd put the rails right in here to our doorstep.
I see. And this $38,000 is your share of the cost, is that it?
Exactly. Now the road's finished, the rails are laid, and the official opening is 2 days from now. That is, if we pay the railroad company the money that's due 'em for our share.
I guess I savvy all that. Now, what else?
Nothing else, except the money was collected in cash today, and it's in that tin safe down at the Cattlemen's Association building in town. And it just plumb worries me, that's all. That kind of money all in one place might be a temptation, even to an honest man.
I agree with you, Duchess. I think I'll be riding into town and sort of keep an eye on it.
All right. Here, coffee. Apple pie, Mr. Lad.
Oh, never mind the grub, Ching Hao.
Huh?
I've got a night's work cut out for me.
What's the matter? I make it bring you food, you don't make it eat.
Oh, Duchess, you keep Little Beaver here. It's high time he was getting a good night's sleep. See you in the morning.
Red making me plenty angry. All the time he treated me like a little papoose.
Well, what do you think you are, a brave?
Me going with Red Ryder.
Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. You're going to bed.
You think I'm so any, Duchess? Red Ryder, wait him.
Little Beaver, doggone it, didn't I tell you to stay at the ranch?
You tell him, but me slip him away from any Duchess and follow him fast. Me no want him bed. Me want him see 38,000. He'd want him.
Well, now that you're here, you can practically see that money right from where we are. You see those lights down there? Well, that's Painted Valley. And that dark building on the corner's the Cattleman's building where the money's being kept in the safe.
We write it down now, Red Ryder.
Well, might as well. Come on.
Red Ryder, what's that noise?
Tar and feathers, Little Beaver. Maybe we're too late. Looks like someone just threw the safe open and helped themselves to the money. Start that pony.
Get him up there, Pooch.
Nimble's Thunder. The safe's been blown up and we've got to ride. Come on, Thunder. Come on, Little Beaver, get up here.
Red Ryder, look him. Many men ride him up trail from town.
Must be the bandits. Let's try and cut them off. Give me some speed, Thunder. Stay behind, Little Beaver. We're getting close. That was close.
come.
Reach, mister! Reach and do it fast. We got your plumb covered.
Hold on, you.
Well, I'll be... Red Ryder.
Well, howdy,
What are
kid.
you doing here? We thought we caught up with them bandits who blew that safe in town.
Well, it looks like the laughs on both of us. I chased over to cut you off thinking you were the bandit.
Well, that's mighty odd, Red. We saw the bandits turn the corner, and well, they must have just been swallowed up in the hills.
Now, hills don't do much swallowing, Sam. You came from town, I came from the other way. If none of us saw them, might be they doubled back to town.
Well, don't seem likely, Red, but they're sure not here.
Well, what say we go back to town and see just what's been stolen?
Well, maybe we better. If that $38,000 is gone, we've got to do some tall thinking.
Right. Turn those horses around and let's ride.
It's gone, Red. Every last cent of it.
Now, listen, folks. No need getting excited. Now, like they say, no use crying over spilt milk. The money's gone. The men from the railroad would be here in the morning, and it'd be a pretty pass if the Painted Valley Cattlemen's Association didn't pay what it rightfully owes.
Well, that talk's easy, Red, but what do you figure on doing? Making the money?
No, Sam, I don't figure to make it. But we might borrow it so we could pay what we owe.
Borrow it? Where from?
And if we did borrow it, how are we going to pay it back?
Now, let's take one question at a time. We could pay it back by shipping our cattle to Tumbleweed and selling them.
Red, I hate to say this. Always thought you was a pretty small jasper. But how in blazes we're going to borrow $38,000 overnight?
Now, hold it, Gabe. It might be easier than you think. There's one man in this town usually has that kind of cash money handy. Pharaoh Jack.
What? Pharaoh Jack? Well, he's nothing more than a chin-horn gambler. I wouldn't have no truck with his kind.
Would you rather break your word to the railroad? Now, we promised we'd pay the money the day it was due. And by glory, I say this is no time to welch on an honest business deal.
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, man. I hate Pharaoh as much as any of you, but Red's talking sense. Sense and honor. We bound ourselves to a bargain. Now, I say let's go through with it if we can. If Pharaoh Jack's got the money and is willing to make us a loan, I say let's take it.
Well, I think so. Well, all right. But since it's Red's idea, let him go over to Pharaoh's place and make him the proposition.
I can't say I'll do it gladly, but I'll do it. Now, Jack will probably want some sort of security. Is it all right if I offer him the shares we own on the branch of the railroad?
Might as well. That and our beef's all we got left.
Then if that's your decision, I'll be on my way. And I only hope Pharaoh's got a drawer full of cash tonight.
Since when do you come into places like this?
Howdy, Pharaoh. I'd like to talk to you. Alone.
Sure. I could almost say I feel honored. Come on back in my private office.
All right.
Right through here. Here we are. Take a chair. Cigar? Or maybe you'd rather have some of the boss's private stock.
No thanks, Pharaoh. I'm here on business.
Oh. Well?
I suppose you know the Cattlemen's Association safe was blown last night.
There might be two ways of taking that remark, friend.
Now, don't let your conscience bother you, Pharaoh. I'm not here to make accusations.
Well, that's a lot better. Well, let's get down to this business here.
Good idea. Now, the money that disappeared from the cattleman's safe tonight...
Disappeared? I thought it was stolen.
Disappeared might be a better word, because I think it'll turn up sooner or later.
Yeah?
Yeah, Pharaoh. Maybe sooner.
Well, I sure hope so, for your sake.
And I hope so, too, Pharaoh, for everyone's sake. Everyone concerned.
Sure. Now, just what was it you wanted to see me about?
We need $38,000 in cash by noon tomorrow, and I thought if you could spare it, maybe you could make us a little loan.
You call $38,000 a little loan?
Call it what you want. We need it, and if you've got it, we're prepared to offer you ample security.
Yes? Such as what?
First, have you got that much?
Well, yes and no. I've got about that much in cash, but in my business I can't spare for too long. Would, let's say, 1 week interest you?
1 week?
I'm sorry, but that's the best I can do.
All right. Let's say a week, Pharaoh. Now about security.
Well, you're dealing the cards. What about security?
We'll put up all of our stock on the branch line of the railroad. Fair enough?
What'll I do with the railroad if I have to take it over?
I think you know, Pharaoh.
Now, look, Ryder.
I don't like a man who hints. You got something on your mind. How about coming out
Now,
with
don't get me wrong. I only meant if you owned the road, you'd have the ranchers over a barrel. They couldn't very well ship their cattle. They'd probably have to sell it to you at your own price. No harm meant, Pharaoh. I was just explaining the value of the security we're offering.
Yeah? Well, all right. But I still don't like the way you have of explaining things.
Well, there are a lot of things I still can't explain, Pharaoh. But that shouldn't have any effect on the proposition we're talking about, should it?
No. And since this is just a matter of dollars and cents, well, let's leave it that way.
Good.
Maybe it won't be good, Ryder, if you don't pay up. Because I promise you one thing. I'm a man of my word. The day a debt's due, I expect it paid or else.
I'm always glad to sign my name to a paper that says paid in full.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. With the $38,000 stolen, the Painted Valley cattlemen had collected to pay for their share of the railroad spur line. Red Ryder has borrowed a like amount from Pharaoh Jack, the town gambling boss. But now that the railroad is paid, the cattlemen still have to round up their cattle, ship them to Tumbleweed to the buyers, and get the cash to pay off their loan to Pharaoh before the week is over. Talked into the deal by Red Ryder, many of the cattlemen are losing sleep over the consequences if they don't pay Pharaoh what they owe. And the Duchess is telling Red in no uncertain terms.
And I knew the day we found a fighting redhead in the family, we was in for trouble.
You haven't had any trouble yet, have you, Duchess?
Maybe not, but sure as apples, we've come mighty close to it.
Annie Duchess, you forget make him worry. Red Ryder, him know what him do him.
Yes, Duchess, Little Beaver's right. This time I got a pretty good idea what I'm doing.
Idea? You sure didn't have one when you got the notion to borrow money from that sidewinding gambler Pharaoh.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't. We got 3 days left to pay back that loan, and you said so yourself. If we're 1 hour late, he'll take over that railroad spur from us so fast it'll make your head swim.
That's a mighty big if.
Huh. Knowing Pharaoh Jack, that if ain't so big.
Knowing Pharaoh Jack's what gave me the idea in the first place.
If that makes sense, Red Ryder, you better explain it to me.
All right. Now, look. The crooks that stole that money raced down the street, turned the corner, and then just vanished.
Yeah?
They weren't in the hills outside of town, or the posse or me would have seen them.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just this. I reckon if they didn't leave, they must have doubled back here and stayed in town.
Me think of that, too.
Children are supposed to be seen and not heard, Little Beaver.
Maybe better no see him, only hear him. Bang, bang.
Well, I'll be doggone if he isn't turning bloodthirsty.
Gets that trailing around after you, I expect. Well, never mind the side talk. What about the bandits?
Well, if they went back to town, they must have gone someplace. Now, where could they hide safely in town? At Pharaoh Jack's Cafe.
Oh, Sonny, now you're running wild. And on the wrong range. That don't make any sense at all.
No? Then why do you think I went to Pharaoh Jack's to borrow the money? Because I was sure that was just what he wanted.
Say, you ain't been thrown from thunder lately and hit on your head, have you?
No, Duchess, and I'm sure I'm right about this.
Then why in tarnation did you go back to that crook and put up our share in the railroad for the loan? Now that thief's got us hanging over the gate with our shafts dragging.
Has he? Did you ever think that I may have dropped a hint or two that we suspect he's at the bottom of the robbery? And that it might scare him out of any more dirty work?
The only thing that'd scare that critter is 10 loads of buckshot in the right place.
Now, supposing you let me do the worrying, Duchess. You and the other ranchers have got the cattle to round up, and the train pulls out of Painted Valley for Tumbleweed in 2 hours. You get 'em shipped, I'll handle the rest.
Red, I don't hanker to tell you this, but, well, there's talk going around that, well...
Well, what?
Well, if you gotta know that you and Pharaoh maybe, you're dealing together, that's what. Making a 1-week loan from that highbinder's got everybody around here talking.
Duchess, you ship the cattle. Talk won't pay what we owe him, but maybe I will.
Red, this time you better be right. Why, you gotta be right.
Yes, Sam?
Gabe, I've been thinking.
Yeah, I know. We all have been thinking.
You mean about Red Ryder?
I sure do. I hate to think this, Sam, but I'm not the only one. Deliberate or not, that lad sure got us in an awful jam.
But Ben Travers was saying that someone told him Red and Pharaoh was a-splitting.
2 days ago, I had a gun down a hombre who said that. But, Sam, it sure looks like it might be the truth.
Oh, well, what'd make an upstanding youngster like Red do a thing like that, Gabe?
I don't know, Sam. I don't know.
You know, Dan Billings said a brother-in-law of his'n, who always played it straight, suddenly up and went on the prod when the stakes got high enough.
And $38,000 is plenty high stakes, Gabe. Plenty high.
Talking ain't going to help now, Sam. Let's get this cattle into town and to the railroad.
Hey, Pharaoh, could I see you, Mayor Private?
Yeah, Barney, shut the door. What'd you find out?
Yeah, most of the herds are in town now, down at the railroad station. Nobody to come but Gabe Collins, Sam Danby, and the Duchess.
Good. Things are starting to look up.
You still gonna take the chance of rustling them steers off in that train?
After all the months I planned it, I'd be crazy to pass up a killing like this. Do you realize what's going to mean?
Oh, sure, only
Only you don't. When they can't pay off, I've got 'em just where I want 'em. Either sell me their beef at my own prices hereafter, or, well, before another year's over, I'll own every ranch in Painted Valley.
What hands me a laugh is tricking them into borrowing back their own $38,000. That's sure funny. Yep, and smart. Hey, you're smart, Pharaoh.
The smartest thing I done is getting them ranches down on Red Ryder. That's really funny.
What you mean?
I mean I got word around that maybe Red stole that money himself.
Yes, Waller, that?
Why not? When that posse rode out of town, who'd they bump into? Ryder. Let me tell you something, Barney. Spreading rumors is every bit as good as spreading lead.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, this is no time to be enjoying ourselves. No game is over till the last card is dealt. So round up the boys and let's see that we slip these ranches a cold deck.
You said it, Pharaoh. You said it.
Now remember, ride out just the other side of the tunnel on Coyote Pass. And when that train slows down for that uphill pull, it'll be like stealing candy to stop it and grab them steers.
You bet, boss.
And while you're getting started, I'm going down to the freight station and make sure them ranchers get every last head of cattle on board. I sure don't want them to cheat me. I sure don't.
Everybody here, Gabe?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, here comes the Duchess. Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, Dave.
Howdy, Duchess.
How's your goat keeping you safe?
Well, good enough, I guess, Duchess. Where's that nephew of yours? Ain't he shipping with your herd?
Well, I've been looking for Red. Expected to see him down here.
Ain't Red supposed to be a ramrod of your outfit?
Well, I reckon he is. When he's around. Trouble is that youngster can't ever stay lit in one place long enough to get his nose counted.
Say, Duchess, well, guess maybe we better be getting ready to start. Come on, Gabe.
Hasta la vista, Duchess. See you later.
Drat them suspicious old flop-eared mules. I knew just what they're thinking about, Red.
Annie Duchess, you know Roy. Red Ryder, him know him plenty more than these men. They only think him want them. Red Ryder, him know him how to catch 'em bad men.
Little Beaver, if you love Red like I do, you better start praying right now.
Look 'em. They're Red Ryder down flat, talking to Pharaoh Jack.
Dratted young fool, talking to Pharaoh in public after all that's been said.
Me go see him, Annie Duchess. You stay here. Better get him cows on train.
Down to the station to see us off, Pharaoh? Or to count the cattle?
From the talk I've been hearing, Ryder, I'd say it might be a safer bet if I asked you that question.
You always did like safer bets, didn't you, Pharaoh?
Why not? You know any better way of playing them?
Maybe.
Yeah? How?
Well, one way is not making any bets. Just being sure of your game from the start. Very sure.
When I have confidence in my luck, I back it. Back it with money, Ryder.
Money like $38,000?
Yeah, 38 or 98, if I'm sure of myself.
That beats me, Pharaoh. The most I ever bet is 6. 6 steel slugs out of a smoking barrel. Can you use that in your game?
Why, you... Ryder, you've named your own stakes in this game, and I think I'll be calling you. Yes. Calling you long before you expect.
Ryder, me think of him laughing too soon. Maybe on wrong side face.
Maybe so, little Beaver. I hope you're right. That he's not playing this hand with a marked deck.
Red Ryder, see him. Cattle train getting ready to leave for Tumbleweed.
I see it, son.
We no go him on train?
Nope, you're going to ride over and tell the sheriff I'm aiming to rustle that cattle and...
No, Red Ryder. You no rustle them cattle.
I'm afraid I've got to. If Pharaoh's playing his ace, I've got to have a trump ready. Now, you go and tell the sheriff what I told you before it's too late. Get riding, little beaver. This may mean the life of every rancher in the valley. All right, steady, Thunder. There we are. Now, cut loose, fella. Start hightailing it for Coyote Canyon. Come on, Thunder. Oh, boy. Hold Thunder. It's a good thing you and me know the shortcuts around here, or we couldn't have beat that train. Well, there she comes, Thunder. Right on schedule. Now, watch it, fella. We got to run alongside that engine and swing aboard. Think we can do it? That's telling him. She's almost on top of us. Now, get set, boy. We've got to get on it before she hits the tunnel. Here's where we go, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Steady now, Thunder. I got to slip out of the saddle and catch that rail with one grab. All right. Easy does it, fella. Now, careful. All right. Here we go. All right, you two. You engineer and you fireman, get them up fast now.
Oh, somebody, a stick up.
It's a stick up, all right, and plenty of lead to make it stick. Now, do as I say. You fireman, get over here and cut that coupling loose. Separate the locomotives from the cars. Stay with the car and set the brakes.
Well, we can't do that. We got...
Never mind what you can't do. I said do it. Now, that's better. Come on, cut her loose. That does it. Now keep them up. Engineer, grab those controls. We're going into the tunnel.
Mister, you're crazy to try a trick like this. We ain't got nothing. Only thing of value is them cattle claws you made us cut off.
Maybe so, but if I'm right in my guessing, we're going to pick up another valuable cargo right outside the tunnel on the upgrade of Coyote Pass.
Holy mackerel. Is that the rest of your gang there? Look at all them fellas with guns. Must be a dozen of them.
They're flagging you down. Slam on those brakes.
You in there? Keep them hands up.
Suppose that you get them up instead.
Ryder! Hey, what happened to the train? Where are them cattle cars?
Don't worry about the cattle cars, friend. Just turn to look behind you. Unless my eyes have gone bad, there's the sheriff and a whole posse to answer all your questions.
Not me. Don't. Come on, boys. Let's get out.
Damn, sheriff! Give it to him, boys! Good work, sheriff. You got them all.
Ryder, what are you doing in the engine? We heard you were sticking up the train.
I did stick it up, Sheriff.
What?
But only to save enough so Pharaoh Jack could really be stuck. Now, those men you rounded up will talk enough to hang the whole lot of them.
Red Ryder, me find them Thunder back here. You all right now?
Fit as can be and raring to go, little beaver. Get over here, Thunder.
Red.
Yes, Sheriff?
How come you cut loose those cars with them cattle?
Well, I hoped you'd get here in time to grab this gang, but with the whole valley at stake, I couldn't take any chances. Thunder.
That's swell work, Ryder. We're all proud of you. You too, little beaver.
We ride them, Red Ryder?
We sure do. We got a lot of apple pie to finish before we hit the trail again. Start that pinto.
Get 'em up, Papoose. Get.
Stretch out, Thunder. There's work to be done. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder certainly did some hard riding and took some desperate chances in order to help his friends in Painted Valley. But now that the problems of his Aunt the Duchess are settled, there are new adventures ahead for Red Ryder and Little Beaver. Listen in next time when America's famous fighting cowboy rides into the great Sundown Valley to settle a feuding range war. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Prod that pony hurry, little beaver. It's all happening over in Sundown Valley. Let's ride the Jawbone Mountain Trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Stand.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. With Ace Hanlon having again escaped from Red Ryder, the relentless cowboy is now heading towards Sundown Valley, hoping he may pick up the trail of his archenemy. Accompanied by his inseparable pal, Little Beaver, Red Ryder is riding leisurely over the rim of the rugged Jawbone Mountains surrounding the valley. And he pauses to look down on the peaceful scene below.
Well, Little Beaver, this looks like a nice, peaceful place, doesn't it? Hey, now.
Peaceful place like thunder.
A gunfight. See it at the bottom of that narrow gorge?
Yeah, me see him. Oh, look him, Red Ryder. See White Squaw? She shoot him gun, too.
That's right. The girl's leading that bunch of cow ponies and cow punchers against that other gang. Looks like a range war to me. Let's go, Little Beaver.
Get him up there, Goose.
Come on, Thunder. Right down the bank. Hold, Thunder. Hold, boy.
You no can't shoot in it, Red Ryder. Too far.
You think so? Watch that leader's rifle.
Red Ryder, that shot plenty spook him. Knock a gun out him hand.
They've stopped shooting. Maybe we can get to him before they get over that little surprise.
Me hope they no shoot him at us.
Come on, Thunder.
Hold it, mister. Hold it.
Hold, Thunder.
What do you want here?
What's the idea of all the gunplay?
This is my property. My men were just trying to stop that girl and her pack of gunmen from tearing down this fence.
My boys are gunmen, and you know it, Barlow. But if you don't take down that fence, we'll tear it down.
Now, wait a minute, miss. If he's got legal rights...
Legal rights? What about our rights? This pass is the only cattle trail out of the valley. How are we supposed to get our herds to market? Make them sprout wings?
Say, now, maybe you got an idea there.
This isn't a joking matter, Mr. Boileau.
Listen, mister, when I need some advice, I'll send for you.
Looks like you could use some advice now.
Maybe I can give you a bit of it, too. If you're aiming to stay healthy, I'd say you'd better mind your own business.
Trying to stop folks from shooting each other is any man's business, Boileau. Now, what could you have to gain by keeping that fence up?
That fence is up and staying up.
Boys, you heard what he said.
Now, wait a minute, men. Now, hold on.
What for?
Well, shooting it out isn't going to get you anything but bloodshed. And even if you did tear down that fence, how can you stop them from putting up another one?
Then what would you suggest?
Well, I'd say go home until you cool off. There must be a legal means of opening the pass for your cattle.
What sort of legal means?
Come on, boys. We're going.
If you allow me to go along, maybe I can help you. Red Ryder's the name, miss.
Mine's Cameron.
Dusty.
Badge Cameron.
Did I hear that cowpoke say his name's Red Ryder?
That's what he said.
Red Ryder, huh? Wait till Ace Hanlon hears this. Hey, Hanlon!
What was all the ruckus about, Barlow?
That Cameron gal and her men tried to tear down the fence. Then guess what? This Red Ryder you've been talking about comes riding down.
Red Ryder? Well, this is one time I don't have to worry about him.
Well, maybe you oughta. He was telling Madge Cameron about some lawful way to get their cattle through.
Well, it can't be done while you've got clear title to this land. Don't you worry. This is as legal as can be. We'll get all that cattle at our own price, and not even Red Ryder can pin a thing on me this time.
I hope you're right.
Well, you just keep watch over this fence and let me tend to the rest.
Oh, don't forget that big meeting the ranchers are having about blocking the cattle trail.
That's where I'm heading for now. They'll all be at town hall, cussing your darn ornery hide. And so upset they'll grab at anything.
You know, I'd like to see them ranchers' faces when you offer to buy their beef.
They'll take it and like it. I'll see you later, Bob.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I found a man who's been through this sort of thing before, and I'd like to have you hear what he has to say. This is Mr. Ryder, folks.
Now, man, I can appreciate how you all feel. But I'd like to remind you, range wars are easy to start but mighty hard to stop. Especially when you're throwing yourselves against professional gunmen like Barlow has hired.
What else is there to do?
Well, maybe I can offer something.
That's his handler. Cattle buyer.
What Mr. Ryder said is right. Hot lead isn't the answer to your problem, men.
If Hanlon's agreeing to anything I say, you can bet it's only because it fits in with some swindling scheme of his.
Yeah, if you ever get anything on me, the law will put me where I belong.
When I do, Hanlon, I'll put you where you belong.
Yeah, hold on, you two. Nobody here is interested in your personal grudge. Now, if either of you's got anything to offer...
That's what I'm here for. I'm a cattle buyer, and maybe I can help.
How, Mr. Hanlon?
I'll buy your beef if the price is right.
What would you call a right price, Hanlon?
Folks, I've got the cash on hand, plenty of it. And I'll buy all the beef you've got at $1 a hundred pounds.
$1 a pound? Why, that's ridiculous.
Not if you figure out what it'll cost me to move the herds out of here.
Just what will it cost you, Hanlon? And how do you reckon to get them out?
That's my business. Folks, I've made you an offer. You can take it or leave it.
If we take it, we'll all be ruined.
Yes, and if we don't, the bank will be foreclosing on us.
I say let's wipe out Barlow and his pack of gunmen so we can drive our herds to market.
Now, wait, man. Listen to me. You don't have to take this man's offer, and there's no need to start any range war either.
Now, listen, cowboy. It's easy for you to talk. You haven't got anything to lose.
Now, don't you see? This man's in cahoots with Barlow.
That's a lie. I don't even know what Barlow looks like.
Maybe you ought to buy yourself a pair of glasses, Hanlon. Now, listen, folks. If you'll only hold off for a couple of days...
Hold off for what?
For the circuit court judge. He's due to ride in on Wednesday.
Now, what can he do?
I don't believe Barlow's got any right to close a pass that's been open for years as a right-of-way for this community. Now, petition the court to decide the issue. I'm sure the judge will grant you an injunction and make Barlow take down that fence.
Well, I'm for it. Let's all stick together and do what Red Ryder suggests, huh? What do you say, man?
Something go wrong?
I'll tell you about it later. Dusty, you ride to Willow Springs. Bring Daggett back here.
Yeah?
Nobody knows him here in these parts. I got a plan. Barlow, take a couple of the boys and ride to the county seat.
Then what?
Find the circuit court judge who's coming to Sundown Wednesday. I don't care how you do it, but get him here, even if you have to hog tie him. Now get going. We got no time to lose.
This spot'll do, man. That circuit judge won't be seeing us hiding in them trees. We'll let him ride the trail right by us, and we'll drop one of them from the rear and... Wait a minute. There he is. Coming around the bend already. It's a good thing we took that shortcut. Hold still till I give you the nod, boys. Let's go.
Hold it, Judge! Well, howdy, man. What's this? Hold up?
Not exactly, Judge. Friend of ours like to see you. You want to come peaceably?
All right, boy.
Are you here, boy? Come on, let's get him, boy. Well, I got him with my gun butt. Tie him up, Slim. Let's ride. They got to hold court tomorrow. Here's your circuit judge, Hanlon.
That's fine, Barlow.
What's the meaning of this, young man?
Shut up. Boys, take him into the other room.
Well, I'll have the law on you for this.
Barlow, this is Daggett.
Howdy.
Hello, Barlow. Daggett ain't known around here, so I sort of hired him to take the judge's place.
Judge's place?
Yeah, want to make sure the decision's in our favor.
Now, this court is now in session. Let's have some quiet. Quiet. This here petition's asking this court for an injunction preventing one certain Jim Barlow from closing up a piece of property known as Jawbone Pass. Since the plaintiffs have already stated their case in this petition, the court would like to hear from the defendant. Jim Barlow here?
Here, Your Honor.
Step over here so I can get a good look at you, Barlow. Well, let's hear your side of it, mister.
Judge, I only want to know one thing. Since when has it been against the law to fence off private property? Jawbone Pass belongs to me.
Your Honor, the petition states...
I read the petition. Who are you, young fella?
Red Ryder, spokesman for these ranchers.
Well, sit down, Mr. Ryder. Next time you talk out of turn, I'll fine you for contempt. Proceed, Barlow.
Thank you, Judge. I own that pass, and the law gives me the right to fence it off.
But, Your Honor, these ranchers have used this pass for years. I say it's become public property.
And I say, sit down, Ryder. I'm going to warn you again about interrupting this court. Barlow, you got your deed and title to that property?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Let's see it.
No talking, Red Ryder. The judge no liking you, I think.
Seems like a little beaver. I'm beginning to think there might be a good reason behind that.
Well, Barlow, there's nothing wrong here that I can see. All regular and recorded. No question of ownership involved.
That's right, Judge. There isn't. I closed the pass, and I claim there's no law can force me to open it.
That'll be all, Barlow. Take your papers.
Thank you, Judge.
Now, has anybody here anything to say before I pass judgment?
I have, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Well, Judge, the welfare of this whole community depends on the free use of Jawbone Pass. But if this man's given the right to close it up, it'll be putting a noose around the neck of every cattleman in this valley.
Here, look at it.
Quiet. Maybe you're right, son. But this court can't find any legal grounds on which to grant the injunction against the defendant. Case dismissed.
Well, I guess we're licked. Looks like we'll have to take Hanlon's offer.
Well, not me, Miss Cameron. I'm going to drive my herd through Jawbone Pass if I have to blast my way through.
Now, cool down, man. What'll that get you?
We've heard enough from you, Ryder. You better hit the trail before one of us starts throwing lead at you.
Well, since I'm in this to stop a gun war, I'll go. But you're not going to keep me out of this town. All right, let's ride, little beaver.
Come on, thunder!
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, threatened to be shot by some of the grim ranchers who are facing ruin or range war, is riding out of Sundown Valley with Little Beaver. They're hitting the trail at a furious gallop when suddenly Red Ryder...
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy.
You stop him, but me no see him nothing.
Well, Little Beaver, I didn't see anything. No judge could have passed such a decision. Not unless he had something to gain himself, and we're going back to town and find out.
You mean a Judge Crook? Like a mace handler?
I didn't say that, but... Well, judges had been bribed before, and I'm going back and have a little talk with that judge. Let's go. Come on, thunder. Here we are, little beaver. Now, let's leave the horses at this hitching rail and go look for that judge.
Me no see him anybody.
That's right. The town seems deserted. I guess the cattlemen have gone back to their ranches. I reckon the first place to go would be the hotel.
Oh, look him. I see him Judge now, over there.
Yep, that's him crossing the street towards the hotel. Well, Judge Elliott. Funny, he didn't even pause to glance back. Oh, Judge.
Maybe him deaf.
He wasn't deaf before.
What you look at me with funny face?
Little Beaver, maybe I just stumbled on the answer. Maybe that judge is no judge at all.
You talk him like crazy Injun.
Maybe, but when a man doesn't answer to his name, he's either deaf or he hasn't that name.
What you doing now?
Well, I'm going into that hotel and find out if Judge Elliott is Judge Elliott. Now, you stay and keep an eye on the horses.
cowboy. Looking for somebody?
Yes, I was looking for Judge Elliott.
Well, there he is over there, reading in that rocker.
Oh, yes, thanks. Howdy, Judge Elliott. Howdy, Judge.
Huh? What do you... Oh, howdy, cowboy. You want to see me?
Yes, Judge. I wanted to warn you that some of those ranchers have been threatening to run you out of town on a rail.
They did?
Yep, but don't worry. I've already sent to the county seat for the sheriff and a posse.
The sheriff? From the county seat?
What's the matter? Don't you want him to come over and protect you?
Yeah, sure. When are they getting here?
Ought to be here any moment now.
Well, maybe I'd better ride out to meet him.
Wait a minute, Judge. I'll go with you.
No need of that. I'll just...
But I'm heading that way anyhow.
Ryder!
What is it, little beaver?
Men say ranchers. They going to tear 'em fence. Where's what? She going too.
Go on, you little beaver. There goes that judge. But not towards the county seat, which proves he's a fake, all right. Here, Thunder. Here, boy.
What you do about 'em ranchers?
I've got to catch that judge. Now, you get on your pinto and head off the ranches. Tell him not to start storming Barlow's fence till I get there. All right. Come on, Thunder. Come on, Thunder, come on. Hold it, Judge.
What? Take your hand off.
If you won't stop, I'll have to drag you off.
Take your hand off. Come on here. What's the idea? Bulldogging me off in my horse, Ryder. Hope you know what you're doing, cowboy. I'm a judge.
No need to act any longer, mister. You gave yourself away back there at the hotel. Now hold it. I got you covered.
Huh?
All I want to know is where the real judge is.
Why, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go. Let me go. You're choking me.
I'll stop when you're ready to talk.
I'll talk. Let me go. Let go of my throat.
All right. Now talk fast. Where's Judge Elliott?
They got him at the ranch.
Who's they? What ranch?
East Hanlon and Barlow.
Just what I thought. All right, mister. Get back on your horse. You and me are going to pay Mr. Hanlon a little visit.
Why, they'll shoot you on sight.
Not while I've got my gun nudging your ribs. Come on, get a move on. All right, let's go. Come on, Thunder.
What's the matter, Mr. Jackson?
We're getting near the mesa. We ought to split into small groups. Less chance for some of Barlow's gunmen spotting us from the hills. Hey, somebody's hitting the breeze this way.
Well, that's the Indian boy, Little Beaver.
Well, I wonder what he wants.
Red Ryder sending me to say, you no go tear him down Barlow fence till he make and talk with you.
Yeah? Well, you go back and tell Ryder he'd better not come around.
Wait a minute, Mr. Jackson. Maybe Red's learned something. What else did Mr. Ryder say, Little Beaver?
Him saying Judge fake, him crook, like a mace handler.
Most likely this is another trick to throw us off. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if this Ryder fellow was also in cahoots with him.
Oh, how did you say that? You saw how Mr. Ryder and Hanlon acted. Well, they're bitter enemies.
How do we know it wasn't just an act to fool us?
Why, that's ridiculous.
Maybe so, but I'm still going to try and blast that pass open.
You make a big mistake. Red Ryder...
Save your breath, son. All right, men, let's get going. We split and meet at the bottom of the pass.
Judge, how do you feel today?
This is an outrage. You'll pay for this. I'll have you in the...
Don't get yourself in an uproar, Judge. You'll be turned loose by and by.
And when you do, I'll have every lawman combing this whole darn state till I get you.
Then maybe I oughtn't to turn you loose ever, huh?
You wouldn't dare. Killing a circuit judge be the quickest way to put a noose around that rotten neck of yours, Handler.
Well, we'll have to take that up later, Judge. Right now, I gotta go buy those ranchers' herds. But when I come back... Huh?
Red Ryder's coming in here.
What?
Look, you can see him through this window.
Yeah. He's got Daggett covered with his shooting iron. Which means he's wise to something.
What do we do?
Quick, gag the judge.
Oh, no, you don't.
All right. Now, let's keep out of sight. Don't make a sound. Come over here against this wall.
All right.
We'll hide behind this door and jump him when he gets inside.
Yeah.
All right, Daggett. Tell them to come out with their hands up.
Sure.
Henry, Marlowe. Reckon they ain't around, Ryder.
We'll see. Dismount. Now keep walking ahead of me, and don't forget this gun's right in your back.
I ain't forgetting.
Well, the door's wide open.
Nobody in the front room here.
Where did they keep the judge?
I don't know. Inside there someplace.
All right, let's go on in. Get ready. Well, that must be the judge lying here on the floor, all gagged and bound.
Yeah, that's the judge.
All right, get him undone.
Get him, Marlowe!
I got you covered.
Hold on.
There goes Hanlon, out the window.
Why don't you chase Hanlon? He's the man you want, isn't he?
Yep, but this is one time 2 birds in the hand are worth more than 1 in the bush. Now, right now, you birds are just as important to me as Hanlon. Now, one of you untie the judge.
Yeah, I will. Come on here. Wait a minute.
Now, that's fine. Help him to his feet.
Thank you, son. Mighty grateful to you for dropping in like
The
this.
pleasure's all mine, Judge. And won't those ranchers be glad to meet you?
What's that?
Must be the cattlemen trying to storm the fence. All right, Barlow, you two, Daggett out.
Where are you going?
We've got to save those ranchers and get East Hanlon.
Look at them run, Dusty. Yeah. Poor ranchers ain't got a chance with us behind these rocks. Yeah. Good thing you rid up, Hanlon. Barlow not here.
Yeah, just wasting their lead. Look, they're hightailing it up the canyon.
Yeah. Looks like the fighting's over with.
Oh, no, it isn't, Hanlon. Right. That's right. I just dropped in to show the real judge what kind of an hombre you are. And to give you this. Now for the...
Ryder, look, Hanlon's gunman's grabbed Little Beaver.
Nice work, Dusty.
Boy, that rattlesnake picking on a little kid. Drop that boy or I'll be coming after him.
Keep her running, Dusty.
All right, Dusty. I'm a little near your side.
Stay back, Ryder, or I'll see.
Oh, no, you won't.
That got him.
Here come ranchers and white squaw.
Hey, Hanlon's riding off back there.
Yeah.
Let's go get him. What? Did that varmint get up and run away?
Him sneak him off while you fix him Dusty.
Come on, let's ride. Wait a minute. Let me go after Hanlon. When I catch him, I'll put him to sleep for good.
Well, Red Ryder, I don't know exactly how to say it, but I hope you'll accept my apologies.
No need of that, Mr. Jackson. I understand how you felt.
Well, I hope you understand how we all feel now. This whole community owes you its gratitude. I'd like to personally express my thanks for all you've done.
Oh, shucks, Miss Madge. I only
You
did...
did a mighty fine job, son.
Say, the way you pitched right into that gunfight, you did a pretty good job yourself, Judge.
Red Ryder, you make him long talk too much.
That's right, little beaver. We've got to hit the trail after Hanlon.
We go, huh?
Right now. Well, so long, folks. Let's go, little beaver. Come on, thunder!
Law and order once again in Sundown Valley, and the ranchers can drive their herds to market through Jawbone Pass. These cattlemen certainly owe a vote of thanks to Red Ryder and Little Beaver, who courageously came to their aid. Join us again next time for the further adventures of America's famous fighting cowboy. Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Out of that pony, little beaver. We're heading for Fender Belly Ranch. Let's burn up that trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get
Adventures of Red Ryder. Exciting adventure in Sundown Valley, Red Ryder and Little Beaver head for home. Just when they were riding into Painted Valley Ranch, they suddenly spotted a lone rustler burning his brand on one of the Dutch's cattle in a canyon below. Spurring their horses on, Red Ryder and Little Beaver are riding hard, trying to catch the cattle thief.
Come on, Thunder.
Look at Red Ryder. Rustler. He'll see us now.
That's right, Little Beaver. He's running for his horse.
Hold it, you!
He'll get him on horse. Get him away fast.
I'll come across that knoll and catch him head on. You ride over and pick up his branding iron.
You betcha.
Come on, Thunder.
Hold, Thunder. You'll be riding around this way, and here he comes now.
Pull up, you brand blotcher, or I'll rope you.
Well, what's biting you, cowboy?
You ought to know. You're the hombre who just threw lead at me, or could I be mistaken?
Well, you got the wrong man, mister.
Yeah? Well, hand me your gun. Come on.
Oh, all right. Here.
Well, how do you account for these 4 empty shells and your gun barrel being hot?
Me get a brand iron, Red Ryder.
That's fine, Little Beaver. Did you see if that heifer had the Painted Valley brand on her?
You betcha she have.
All right, you rustling wrangler. Let's get going.
Huh? Well, where to?
Painted Valley Ranch first, then to jail. Now get going. And don't try anything or I'll wing you.
Oh. Hello in there. Anybody home?
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Well, howdy, Miss Jane. Well, you being here at Painted Ranch tells me that a certain red-headed cow wrangler must come home at last.
Wrong, Sheriff. Red Ryder isn't here. As a matter of fact, there's nobody here except Ching Hao.
Where's the Duchess?
Ching says she went to Hollow Junction on business, and all the boys are riding fence.
Well, I reckon it... Well, bust my buckles. Look who's coming around the bend of the trail right now.
Oh, that's Red Ryder and Little Beaver. And Slim... Oh, Sheriff, Red's got his gun on Slim.
Yeah. That's a mighty funny way to treat his best gal's kin, if you ask me. Howdy there, Ryder.
Howdy, Miss Jane. Howdy, Sheriff. I'm mighty glad you're here, Sheriff. Saves me a trip to town.
Red, what are you doing with Slim?
You know this rustler?
Rustler? Slim's my brother.
Your brother? Why, Jane, this is the first time I ever knew you had a brother.
Well, I never mentioned it because I... Oh, Slim, what have you done this time?
What'd he do, Ryder?
Well, I hate to have to say this, Jane, but I caught him rebranding the Duchess cattle with his iron.
Oh, Slim, how could you?
All right, sis. All right. I guess I'm just no good, that's all.
Oh, Slim, you promised me you'd go straight if I gave you another chance. That's why I brought you here, where nobody knew you.
I know, but, well, I had to do this or else.
What do you mean, had to?
Well, I got into a poker game with Harper. And, well, that was the only way I could square off my debt.
So you had me get you on the Duchess payroll so you could brand Harper's iron on her cattle.
Look, sis, you can't make me feel any worse. I'll take my medicine.
You sure will, Slim. Come on. Might as well get started now.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Maybe we ought to give the kid another chance, for Jane's sake. Besides, Harper's really the man we want.
What if I don't jail Slim? How can I arrest Harper?
Well, I know Harper. He and Hanlon were partners once. Just give him enough rope and he's a cinch to hang himself.
I hope you know what you're doing, son. Well, I reckon I'll mosey back to town then. So long. Come on.
See you later, Sheriff.
You've been mighty decent, Red. Thank you.
Oh, that's all right, Jane. Now, Slim, here's your gun, but keep away from Harper, savvy?
I'm through with him, Ryder. I won't let you down.
You'd better not, Slim.
Oh, thunder. Well, little beaver, the old town devil's hole looks the same as ever, doesn't it?
You betcha, Red Ryder.
We leave the horses at the hitching rail.
Red Ryder, look him. Over there cross street.
It's Slim, and he's going into Harper's Cafe.
Him said he no see him Harper again. He big lie, huh?
You stay here and watch the horses. I'll go to the cafe and see what Slim's up to.
Oh, hello, Slim.
Howdy, Harper.
What you doing in town?
I came to tell you I'm through.
Are you? What about what you owe me?
Well, I got a month's wages here, $110, and I want to pay you on account.
That's only a dribble to what you owe me, Slim.
I know, but, well, I'll pay you some more every payday until
Look, Slim, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a chance to win back some of that dough.
No, I don't
Come
want...
on, sit down. I'll deal you some poker. Your luck's due to turn. Maybe you can pay me back quicker than you think.
Well, it's all right, Harper. Deal 'em out. I'll open it for $50, Harper.
All right, alone. How many cards?
I'll take 2.
3 for me.
Hold it, Hopper.
Red Ryder.
Let go of my wrist, Ryder.
Not till I see these 3 cards you were dealing yourself from the bottom of the deck, Hopper.
Why, you're loco.
Am I? I've been watching and listening through the window, Hopper. Now, look, Slim.
Huh?
You've got 3 queens, but he was dealing himself 3 aces.
I'll teach you to butt in, Ryder.
Look out, Red. He's got...
Pull a gun on me, will you, Hopper?
Ryder! Harper's going to throw that bottle. Look out!
Too bad you missed, Hopper. All right, Hopper, here it comes.
Nice work, Ryder.
That should teach Mr. Hopper not to stack the cards. Come on, Slim, let's get out of here.
Well, howdy, Miss Jane, and Ryder. You too, Slim.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hey, looks like a family reunion. Did you all come into this here jail to cool off in that dead, burned sun?
Well, not exactly, Sheriff.
I've come to be locked up, Sheriff.
What?
Well, Sis and me have been talking it over. This is the only way I can square myself all around and save my skin to boot.
After what's just happened with Harper, his life's not worth a plug nickel. Not while Harper's loose.
Now you can arrest Slim, Sheriff.
Yes, and I'll testify against Harper so there'll be no way he can escape conviction.
Well, if that's the way you folks want it, I'm mighty glad to oblige. Come on, Slim. I'll take your gun and lock you up.
Well, here's my gun, Sheriff. Well, Sis, I'm mighty sorry to put you through all this, but...
It's all right, Slim. I think it's for the best.
All right, Sheriff. Anytime.
Well, this way, Slim.
So long, Sis.
Red,
Now, don't let him see you crying, Jane. You know he's only doing this to prove he's on the left.
I know, but it means he'll be going to prison, too.
Well, now, maybe there's some way to get him out of that.
Miss Jane, that kid brother of yours got the right stuff in him.
You think you might be able to talk the judge into being lenient?
If Slim's testimony is going to hang Harper, I reckon any judge will be willing to listen all right.
I certainly hope so.
When do you arrest Harper?
Well, now, that depends on you, Ryder. Miss Harper's a plenty tough hombre, and I'll be needing help.
All right, what about deputizing me right now?
That's what I was awaiting to hear you say. Here. And now that I've pinned this badge on you, you're a full-fledged lawman.
Then let's go, Sheriff.
Hey, Harper, here comes Ryder and the sheriff. Where? Coming right through the door now.
Get out of my place, Ryder.
Keep your hands where they are, Hopper. The sheriff and I didn't come here for gunplay. But if you're hankering for some, I guess I could accommodate you.
What do you want?
Harper, you're under arrest.
What for?
Rustling cattle from the Painted Valley Ranch.
Yeah? Where's your warrant?
Right here.
Keep your hands above your gun belt, Hopper. You too, Chuck.
Why, you...
Nice shooting, Ryder. Snap that gun right out of Harper's hand.
All right, Hopper. Want to come along peacefully? Or if you'd rather...
All right, you red-headed cow wrangler. But you're going to regret this.
Never mind the gab. Get going. Now watch him, Sheriff.
I got a right nice, comfortable cell already fixed for you, Harper. Right over here.
Well, hello, Harper. I told you I was through working for you, didn't I?
Yeah, double-crossing me, huh, Slim? Well, you'll pay for this. Plenty.
Quit talking, Harper, and get in that cell.
All right, I'm in, cowboy, but not for long.
That's what you think.
What time's it getting to be, Burley?
It's almost midnight, Chuck. I'm getting tired of sitting in them shadows and waiting for this Red Ryder to vamoose from the jail.
Well, we gotta wait till he's out and the sheriff's alone before we break Harper out. Hey, here's Ryder coming out now.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Ryder.
Night, Sheriff. I'll drop around in the morning. Easy, boy. All right, Thunder, let's go.
Well, there goes Red Ryder. Now's our chance. Let's go. Yeah.
All right, Sheriff, get your mitts up. Pronto. Are you men?
Burley, put out that light and lock the door.
Yeah.
Now get those cell keys and let Harper out while I keep the sheriff covered.
Yeah, all right.
Double-crossing coyote. Hurry up and open my door, Burley.
That's what I'm doing, boss. Fast I can. Yeah, here you are. Door's open.
Yeah, Slim. I told you I wouldn't be in here long.
You'll never get away with this, Harper.
That's what you say, but you're going with us. Open Slim's cell, Burley.
Yeah, all right.
Save your time. I'm not going out.
Oh, yes, you are. I ain't leaving you here to testify. Come on out of this cell, you double-crossing squealer. What was that shot in the sheriff's office?
Hey, I had to plug the sheriff. He was going to...
Well, you fool. That shot's have to bring somebody here.
Well, the front door's locked. Let's get out through the back.
Wait. Lock me back in my cell, quick.
You going loco?
Hurry, do as I say.
Whatever you say, boss.
Now, you get back into the sheriff's office and lay those cell keys alongside his body.
Yeah, okay, boss.
Chuck, take Slim out to that cabin in the hills. Keep him there till you get word from me. Get going.
Yeah. All right, walk, Slim. Now, you keep ahead of us, Slim. One wrong move, I'll let you have it. All right, out the back way.
Hey, Sheriff, open up. I was almost out of town when I heard a shot back here. What happened?
Let's bust it in.
Come on, men. Let's break it down. One. All right, somebody light the lamp. Look, the sheriff's been shot. Get a doctor.
Shot's no use now. He's done for all right.
I said get the doctor.
Well, get a
What happened?
I don't know yet, Jane. Hey, Harper, you were in there in the cell. What did happen?
Your pal Slim shot the sheriff and then made a break for it.
It's a lie. Slim wouldn't do that.
No? Well, who else could have done it? He ain't in his cell now, is he?
Oh, Red, you don't believe Slim could have
I
done
don't, Jane.
Well, I do. And I saw him do it with my own eyes.
Red, this is awful. If they catch Slim, they'll
If we
kill him.
catch him, we'll hang him.
Now, listen, men. Nobody's going to hang anyone until we find out who shot the sheriff.
We're at the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. While a grim mob of town folks are swearing to avenge the shooting of their sheriff, Harper's two henchmen are taking Slim to a secluded cabin in the hills. At daybreak, Red Ryder and Jane Bruce are still anxiously waiting for the doctor to reach the jail.
Red, it's the doctor.
Hurry, Doc. The sheriff's laying on this cot. His heart's still beating.
Well, I'll do the best I can, Ryder.
Oh, hurry, doctor.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes. Well,
Is he all right?
well, there's not much of a chance. The bullet lodged right close to the heart.
You've got to save him, doctor. He's got to live so he can tell who shot him.
Yes, let's have some hot water.
Right here, Doc. Figured you'd need some and got it all ready.
Fine. All right, Jane.
Yeah?
Give us a hand here while I dig for the slug.
Yeah.
Another compress, Red.
There.
Staunch that blood, Jane.
Yeah.
There. I think I've got it.
Ooh.
Yeah. There. Yeah, here's a bullet.
Doc,
Oh, no, that unconscious groan don't mean a thing. Another compress, Jane.
Has he got a chance, Doc?
Well, there's no way to tell. If I can stop this arterial bleeding, maybe. Hand me that large little gauze.
Red, you don't believe Slim shot the sheriff, do you?
Proving he didn't is going to be mighty hard if the sheriff doesn't pull through.
Well, I guess that's about all I can do. Now it's out of my hands.
Thanks, Doc. I'll...
Well, howdy, folks.
Morning, Mr. Dawson.
Ryder, I understand you was sworn deputy sheriff yesterday.
That's right.
Well, then, since the sheriff's plumb out of commission, I'll give you this here writ the judge has just signed for the release of my client.
So you're Harper's lawyer, huh?
Yeah? And now that you've read the writ, how about releasing the prisoner?
Red, don't do it. Harper will lead a posse after Slim.
I've got no choice, Jane. I've got to turn him loose.
Cosa wouldn't be in here very long, Ryder.
You'll soon be back behind bars, Harper, for a long time.
Yeah, let's get out of this place, Dawson.
Yep.
So long, Ryder.
I only wish I knew where to find Slim. I'm afraid Harper's going to fix it so that the kid will never get a chance unless... Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, me see him Slim.
Where?
In hills, Harper men, they take him Slim with gun and back, ride him like wind.
You see, that proves Slim didn't shoot the sheriff.
Yes, but Harper's men will most likely plug the kid so he can't talk. Come on, Little Beaver. We've got to pick up their trail.
You betcha. Red Ryder, look him. See him tracks?
Yes, Little Beaver, I see the hoof prints on the trail. Is this where you saw them with Slim?
You betcha. Harper men take him Slim up that trail.
And if we can follow those tracks, we should be able to locate Slim. Let's go. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up there, Boone. Get!
Hey, Harper.
What is it, Dawson?
I just come from the jail, and that sheriff hasn't croaked yet.
He ain't come to, has he?
No, but the jail's full of people, and if he does come to and talks...
Better get over there and get that mob out. Come on, Dawson.
Yeah.
How's the sheriff coming along, Doc?
Still unconscious.
Looks like he's done for, poor old fellow. I'd like to get my hands on that no-good, quick-triggered Slim.
Shooting's too good for that low down.
Yeah, I feel. Little posse, ain't it?
Wait! You men don't know what you're doing.
We know who shot the sheriff. That's all we need to know.
I tell you, Slim had nothing to do with it.
That's what she says, but don't forget she's his sister.
Stick up for him.
Now, listen, men. I just heard somebody saying they saw Slim heading for a cabin in Red Rock Canyon. Get your horses and let's fetch him. Come on.
What makes you so jumpy, Slim?
Maybe it's that shooting iron you've got pointing at me.
Hell, now. Ain't that a downright shame? We thought you'd enjoy this here little cabin we brought you to.
Yeah, right cozy. Red Rock Canyon looks fine from this window.
You better take a good look at it, Slim, because you ain't going to see it much longer.
Nailing the bear's hoary shot, Chuck.
Yeah, this bear ain't gonna be shot. Hey, Chuck.
Huh?
Look out that window. Down the canyon.
It's Red Ryder. That Indian kid's with him.
Yeah, they're riding up the canyon.
Well, it looks like they're headed straight for this cabin.
I told you were selling that bearskin too soon,
Shut
Chuck.
up, you. Burley, get the Winchester.
Here. Here's your rifle, Chuck.
Yeah. All right, Burley. Let's go out through the side door and plant ourselves behind the trees. We'll pick him off his horse when he rounds the bend of the trail.
Yeah, what about Slim? Maybe he'll warn Ryder.
He better not. From where I'll be, Slim, I'll have a clean sweep of both doors and windows. One peep out of you, and I'll drop you right in your tracks. Hey, they're getting closer. Let's go, Burley.
Yeah.
Here we are, Burley. You can't spot us from behind them trees.
Now, let him close enough so there's no chance of missing him. Hey, Chuck, look. Slim's opening the front door.
Get back inside that cabin, Slim.
Fred, don't ride up here to the cabin.
Got him.
All right, here they come.
Stay back, Little Beaver. Come on, Thunder.
But look him. Harper men fast.
Little Beaver, I told you to stay back.
You betcha. But me like him to see.
Help me get Slim into the cabin.
You betcha.
That's all right. We got you, Slim. We'll lay her on this cot.
I'm all right, Red.
Where you hit, Slim?
Shoulder. Not bad. Just got a bit dizzy, that's all.
Get some water from that pump out on the porch, Little Beaver.
You betcha. Me go get him. Me no get him water now, Red Ryder.
I told you to get away, Red. Now they've got you trapped in this cabin.
Those two hombres Harper's men?
Why, sure. And it won't be long before Harper will be riding up here with a posse to string me up.
Not while I'm a deputy sheriff, Slim.
But you can't afford a bloodthirsty mob all by yourself, Red.
How did you get out of jail, Slim?
Oh, those two Jaspers come to take Harper and me out, and then Chuck plugged the sheriff. So they locked Harper back in his cell to make it look like I'd done it.
That's just about the way I'd figured it out. But I couldn't be sure until I found you.
Oh, look 'em. Posse come now.
Sure enough. And Harper's leading them.
I told you they'd be here.
Nobody's taking you out while I'm here.
Oh, don't be a fool, Red. They'll claim you're protecting a killer. Oh, go on, Red. Clear out before it's too late.
Nothing doing, Slim. I'm staying, and I'll shoot the first man that tries to lay a hand on you.
What you open window for, Red Ryder?
So I can call out to that posse. Hold it, you men!
All right. We've come to string that sheriff killing Slim, and nobody's going to stop us.
I'm a deputy sheriff, Harper. Slim's my prisoner, and I'll drill any man who tries to take him.
Man, Ryder's shielding that killer. Let's blast the both of them out of that cabin.
There's no use shooting it out, Red. They'll only kill you and maybe little Beaver, too.
Stop talking and throw some lead at them.
I'm not going to let you get plugged on my account, Red.
Slim, you hit a Red Ryder over his head with gun.
Yeah, little Beaver. Knocked it cold so he wouldn't get killed. All right, Harper. I'm coming out with my hands up.
All right, man, bring him over here and get that rope ready.
Red Ryder, wake him up, Red Ryder. Wake him up.
What's happened, little Beaver?
Slim, he hit him your head with gun. He give him himself up to save you.
Where's Slim now?
Look him through a window.
Looks like they got him, all right. Say, who's that driving up the trail in the buckboard?
That Miss Jane driving the team, and Sheriff set him up in the back.
The sheriff? Then he can't be dead.
You betcha.
If he can hang on to that buckboard, I guess he's plenty live enough to tell who's the hombre that shot him up. Come on, let's go outside. Hold it, Harper. Sure that you and your two pals will want to hear what the sheriff has to say, and there he is now in that buckboard.
Help! Hey! What are you low-coat coyotes doing? Let loose of Slim. He ain't the man who threw that slug in me. Well, who did do it, Sheriff? This here hombre, Chuck. Your pal standing right beside you. And Barley there. He was in it, too.
Now, wait, man. No lawlessness.
Here. Ryder! Arrest the three of them.
It's a pleasure, Sheriff.
Red, I don't know how to thank you for getting Slim out of that mess.
Oh, shucks, I didn't do anything, Jane.
No, not much. Except saving my neck.
Well, now, Slim, you try to save mine, too. So let's call it even, huh?
Hey, say, Red. Your Aunt the Duchess just sent word that there's real trouble around Pepperwood. I thought you'd be interested.
You betcha, Red Ryder
Well,
is.
little Beaver, looks like we'll be hitting the trail again.
You betcha. We go now?
Reckon there's no time like the present. Come on. Well, so long, folks. Come on, thunder!
Brother safe and sound, and with the scheming Harper on his way to face a real court of justice, Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride on to new adventures. Meet them next time in the foothill town of Pepperwood, where they'll once again match wits with desperate frontier outlaws. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Having been to trouble in Pepperwood, so ride, little Beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha. Get him up there, Bruce. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Adventures of Red Ryder. Actually planning to spend a few days at Painted Valley Ranch when suddenly word came that Sheriff Haynes, a lifelong friend of Red's, was in trouble and needed help badly. So Red Ryder and Little Beaver left quickly for the foothill town of Pepperwood. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of this frontier town, 3 men are scheming and planning.
Get this straight. We're riding into Pepperwood with guns blazing. That'll scare everybody off the streets in a hurry. This has got to be a fast job and no slip-ups, understand?
I get you, boss.
Drake, do you think the 3 of us can
Shut
handle...
up, kid. This is your first job with me, and I don't want no flinching. Now we head straight for the Tri-State National Bank. The kid and me will stand everybody off while you grab the cash, too.
Be sure to keep them 44s hot while I'm inside.
Don't worry, it's an easy job. All right, put on your masks and let's go. Start shooting as we ride into town.
I wonder. What did he come out of that bank?
Pull yourself together, kid. You're shaking like a leaf.
I guess I'm a little nervous. I was never in on anything like this before. Drake, look. Coming down the street. Ain't that Sheriff Haynes?
That's him, all right. He's got his nerve walking right down the middle of the street. What does he think this is? Some joke we're pulling?
Stay where you are, Haynes. I'd hate to spoil that putty badge you're wearing.
Maybe you crooks don't know where you are. We got law and order in this community, and no tin-horn bandits are holding up our bank in broad daylight. Not while I'm sheriff here.
Don't take another step, Haynes, I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you, throw down your guns. If you don't, I'm going to...
You're going to what? Let that be a lesson to all of you.
Drake, you shot him.
Shut up, you whining pump. I'm liable to let you have it, too.
But he's dead, Drake. Haynes is dead.
No, kid. The sheriff's just taking a little nap.
I got your money. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, nice going, Terry.
Come on. Right there. Get up. Give me a few pot shots to remember.
Oh, thunder. Well, this is Pepperwood, Little Beaver. Seems quiet enough around here.
Nobody on street.
Yeah. I don't exactly like the looks of this.
What you mean, Red Ryder?
This town, it's too quiet even for Pepperwood. There's not a living soul on the street anywhere. Something's wrong. I thought I heard shots back on the trail. I wasn't sure, so I... Little Beaver, look, there in the street, just beyond that red brick building.
Yeah, that look 'em like man.
Yes, lying face down in the dust. I get it. There's been a shooting here. Must have just happened a few minutes ago. That's why the townspeople are all staying indoors. Come on. That man may need some help. Hold, thunder. Hold, boy. Well, this man appears to be beyond our help, Little Beaver. He never knew what hit him.
He big man, Red Ryder.
Little Beaver, this man is Sheriff Jim Haynes, the finest lawman in these parts.
Not too bad.
I've known him since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. He was one of the best friends I ever had.
Man, come, Red Ryder.
Well, howdy, stranger. Say, who did this thing? Who shot Jim Haynes?
3 masked bandits rode into town and stuck up the Tri-State Bank. Haynes tried to stop them, and they shot him down. Say, ain't you Red Ryder?
Well, yes, Sheriff Haynes sent for me. Guess he planned to have me help catch that gang.
My name's Cowan, Walter Cowan. I run the little weekly newspaper here in town.
I'm glad to know you, sir.
Thank you.
I suppose you've no idea who the bandits might have been?
Well, none. I'm sorry to say all 3 of them were masked.
I see.
Could you describe the three men as they looked to you?
Well, let's see. One of them was very tall. His hair was long, black, and bushy, and his nose rather crooked. He seemed to be the leader of the trio.
And the other two?
They were men of medium build. One impressed me as being very young.
Now, let's see. One tall man, long, black, bushy hair, and crooked nose. Two of medium size, one of whom could be young. Well, that's not a great deal to go on, but it is something. All right, come on, little beaver. That trail is getting colder every minute.
Listen, are you going after him, Ryder?
Of course, and I won't quit until all three get what's coming to them.
Good man. I'm going to see that the citizens of this town put up a suitable reward.
Thanks. I'm not looking for rewards, Mr. Cowan. Which way did they ride?
North, on the Roaring River Road.
Get going, Thunder. Hit the trail. You coming, little beaver?
You betcha, Red Ryder. Me come. Stretch him, Pepperwood.
That horse, Drake. He's doing the best he can. All these animals are about done up.
Listen, kid. I want advice from you. I'll ask.
Well, I just can't stand to see a horse abused, Drake.
Now, ain't that just too touchy? Maybe I ought to get off and carry this bag of bones. Hey, wait a minute, you two. What's eating you, Turk? There's someone on our trail, boys.
No fooling, Turk?
How do you know? I've been watching him for the last hour. They're gaining on us, too.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Show him to me, Turk. Look, down there on flat. Yeah. They're just coming out of that clump of chaparral on the other side of a roaring river. Over there. You see that little speck of dust? Yeah. I see it. Near as I can figure out, there's two of them. Well, I'll fix them. I'll blast them right out of their saddle. Oh, there you want it. Put down that carbine. Don't be crazy. You can't hit them two from here. But to go shooting, you'll sure as blaze a trail for them.
That's right, Drake. When we crossed that river, we may have shook them off. Well, there's no sense in letting them know where we are.
You're both right. I got a better scheme anyway.
What do you mean, Drake?
A scheme to get rid of our friends back there. Yeah? And in a nice, easy way. We're leaving this trail here and cutting straight up the mountainside.
Up the mountain?
Yeah. Come on, let's go. This'll be the toughest ride we've had. Stick on them, boys.
Come on, boy.
Forded this river and taken the trail that leads across the Devil's Slide.
Devil's Slide? Little Beaver no knowing that place.
It's a place where a great avalanche once swept down the mountainside, leaving a wide strip of loose shale and rock.
And trail across some loose shale?
That's right.
Shale no good.
Luck's got to be with you when you make that crossing. Doesn't take much to start that loose stuff sliding, and there's a 500-foot straight drop at the bottom.
No sound them good, Red Ryder.
I've crossed it before. We can make it if we're careful. All right, follow close, little beaver. Right into the river, Thunder. We've got to get our feet wet. They're downstream a little. The current's pretty swift out here.
Water, he's full.
Now, cut in toward the gravel bar. Yeah, that just about does it. Good work, little beaver. Wait. Look at that gravel bar. Do you see what I do?
Water splashing on rocks. Other horses crossed the bar not long ago.
That's right. The trail's getting warmer. We're beginning to gain ground. All right, after him, boy. Stretch out, Thunder.
You keep your eye on that trail below, Turk. The minute them two start across the slide, sing out.
Gee, they're getting pretty close right now. What are you going to do, Drake?
I'm going to really fix them. You see that down tree laying across the slide?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, well, you and me are going to pry it loose, and when we do, it's going to send tons of shale and rock a-rolling down that mountainside.
Drake, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not going to do a terrible thing like that.
Ain't I, though?
Take your gun and shoot him, Drake. That'd be more merciful.
Merciful? Don't make me laugh. If they drag us into a court of law, do you think they'd show us any mercy?
Yeah, they're almost on it, Drake.
Yeah.
You see, one of them looks like a kid. An Indian kid.
And the other?
It's getting a little dark down there to see good, but he looks to me like cowhand. Cowhand in the red shirt.
Red Ryder. Yeah, I'll bet a wooden nickel. All right, kid. Grab that limb and start prying on that tree.
Oh, but Drake, a cowboy and an Indian kid, they can't be after us.
Who's that tail?
But innocent people, Drake. You can't...
Gets
That'll stop you squawking. I'll attend to this other business myself.
If you're starting a cross, Drake.
Good.
Don't do it, Drake. Please don't do it.
If I can just pry the end of the tree loose, it's partly covered in the sail. It's moving. Taking the whole mountainside with it.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we return again to the story of Red Ryder, it is night, and in a small clearing grouped around a campfire, we find the trio of bandits.
Throw another chunk on the fire, Turk. It's getting cold.
I wish I had some hot coffee.
Well, you ain't. So stop sniveling. Now, we'll have some light in a minute. Turk, dump that stuff out on the ground. Let's see what kind of haul we made.
There's supposed to be 3,000 in the payroll alone.
3,000, eh?
Just don't lose sight of the fact that it ain't all yours, Drake.
Well, you can have my share, Turk. I don't want it. None of it. I'd never have gone into this thing if I'd known how it was going to turn out. He never told me there was going to be killing. And there was. 2 innocent people who had nothing to do with it, nothing whatever. Oh, you're just killed crazy, Duke Drake.
Now, kid. You're just getting yourself worked into a lather.
You know what they'll do when they catch us, don't you? They'll put us in prison, that's what. And we'll all have it coming to us.
Listen, kid. You got your ropes a little twisted. You and me are going to take a walk and talk this thing over. Nice and quiet.
No.
Maybe we can come to a better understanding, you and me.
No, Drake,
Come
I
on,
understand.
kid. The sooner we get this straightened out, the better it's going to be for all of us. Come on.
Yeah. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40.
Yes, little beaver?
Stomach's still doing somersault.
Well, there was a close squeak and no mistake. But for the sharp ears of thunder, we'd be at the bottom of that canyon. He picked up the first sound as that avalanche of rock started to move.
What started him slide, I wonder?
I have a strong hunch the men we're following had something to do with that. Say, look through those trees. Looks like the remnants of a campfire.
Bandits stopped to rest, maybe.
We'll look. We'll leave the horses here and slip up to the camp on foot. Less chance of being detected. Now move as quietly as possible. There's no telling what we're running into. If trouble should start, you duck behind a tree and stay there, steady?
Me sorry.
Thunderation, I wish Thunder would use a little more judgment about when and where to do his whinnying.
Me it all right this time, Red Ryder. Can't keep empty. See?
So it is. But I'll bet my shirt it hasn't been empty long. Let's take a look around. Wait a minute.
What wrong?
My foot just touched something in the brush. It felt like a... Wait, I'll light a match.
Red Ryder, man, him hurt.
It's the young lad that Colin described to us. Look, fella, can you talk?
Don't shoot, please. I didn't want to go with you. Really, I
Take it
didn't
easy,
want...
young fella. You'll be all right. Some tough hombre just beat up on you, but good.
Yeah. I guess he did.
Which way'd those partners of yours go? Come on, give out.
Say, are you Red Ryder?
That's right.
And the mountainside missed you.
Yeah, but where are your pals?
On up ahead. And I hope you get both of them.
All right, little beaver. Let's tie this chap to that tree. You snap out of it.
You betcha. We catch him, this man, and way back to Pepperwood.
That's it. Now for the real bandits. Let's go.
leave the horses, Drake. They are all in. We can make better time on foot.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We have to pick our way careful, though. He's blacker than the inside of a pocket in this timber.
Of course, there wouldn't be no moon. Listen.
It's just some varmint moving in the brush.
No, it ain't. There's somebody following us, Turk. I've been feeling that for a long time. Try to fix him. I'll put a stop to that.
Hey, you're getting jumpy, Drake. That shooting was not so smart.
I'm telling you, Turk, somebody's been following us.
Okay, have it your own way.
Come on, Turk, let's get going.
Suits me.
You walk ahead, Turk. You can see in the dark better than I can. My eyes ain't what they used to be.
They still ain't so bad when you're squinting down the barrel of a gun. Well, this all right with me. I'll go ahead if it'll make you feel any better.
It will, Turk, it will. It'll make me feel a lot better.
Yeah, then come
You got your share of the money, ain't you?
Sure.
I thought maybe you might have left it in your saddlebag.
I tucked it inside my shirt for safekeeping.
That's fine, Turk.
Timber somewhere.
Oh, there's somebody there now. The thunder pick 'em up smell.
Let's leave the horses here and slip along on foot.
All right. Me do 'em.
What's this?
Oh.
Who's there?
He's Turk. Turk's on us. Help me. I'm a dying.
Better not try any tricks, mister. I'm not in the mood for it.
No tricks. Oh.
Wait till I strike a match. I want to have a look at you.
Oh, I bet you've seen people that look prettier than me, huh? Oh.
Huh. I'd say you had a bad case of lead poisoning, mister.
See, my partner, he got it too, but not so bad. It was luck.
We heard what sounded like a duel between a carbine and a 44. What happened?
I made the mistake of turning my back. I should have known better.
Little Beaver?
Me here, Red Ryder.
Why, doggone your little Injun hide. Go bring Thunder. I want that canteen of water off my saddle.
Me bring 'em right away.
You Red Ryder?
That's right.
It's white of you to send for water.
I'd do that much for any dog.
Won't do me no good now. I'm just about done for.
You're getting off lucky, mister. Sheriff Haynes has a lot of friends in this part of the country. I happen to be one of them.
I did not do the shooting, Ryder. The man you want is Drake.
Who?
Duke Drake. He live in old squatter's cabin at head of Round Valley.
Duke Drake.
Oh,
He must be the tall hombre with the hooked beak.
I look like vulture. Make no mistake, Drake is dangerous man. Like the kid said tonight, he is a kill crazy.
Did you say this carrion bird makes his nest in Round Valley?
But you get a posse before you try to smoke him out. Don't risk it alone. You'll never come out of Valley.
Me bring 'em water, Red Ryder.
I won't need it now. But I'm glad you brought up Thunder. We're nearing the end of the trail, Little Beaver.
What you doing now?
I've got some unfinished business in Round Valley with a hook-nosed hombre who wears his hair long and shoots men in the back.
About you.
I had business in Pepperwood. It kept me longer than I figured. Get some food on the table. I'm starved.
I'm afraid the food's all cold now, Duke. I kept supper waiting until almost midnight.
I don't care. I'm hungry. Get it out here.
Well, there's still a little fire in the stove. It wouldn't take long to warm it.
Get that grub on the table, I tell you.
Oh, what you done to your hair, Duke? Why, that's all
You're going to stand there all night asking questions, or you're going to give me something to eat.
But your hand looks bad, Duke. It ought to be took care of.
Forget it, you will. What was that noise?
I don't hear nothing.
I do. His horse is coming up the valley. Never mind that crap. I'll get it later.
What's wrong with you, Duke? You got a queer look on your face.
There might be somebody looking for me. If they stop here, you tell them I ain't here. Tell them I pulled out and you don't know where I went.
Duke, what you been doing?
I got into a little jam. It wasn't nothing much. But if the law gets its hands
The
on
law?
me...
The law? What in the name of heaven have you done?
You might as well know. I shot a man. I shot two men. And I'll shoot everyone that comes near this cabin.
Oh, Duke, how could you do it?
They're getting closer. If they stop you, tell them what I told you. I'll be waiting in the woodshed.
I'm not going to lie for you, Duke Dreg. I've always been a decent, law-respecting woman. And I ain't going to lie for you now.
You're going to tell them what I told you. Now, hurry, they're almost here.
Duke Dreg, you're stark staring mad. What do you want?
Beg your pardon, ma'am. We saw your light and thought maybe we could trouble you for a bite to eat. We've been riding several hours.
I'm sorry. There ain't a thing ready and the fire's gone out.
Well, we'd be glad to pay you for your trouble. It's been a long trek for my little friend here. He's getting pretty tired and all fired hungry.
That'd be all right, Red Ryder. Little Beaver can wait.
Oh, I didn't notice that you had a young'un with you. I guess I did seem kind of inhospitable, but I mistook you for somebody else. Come in. I'll fix you up with some victuals.
Thank you, ma'am. That's very kind of you.
Just sit down at the table, Dan. I'll get you some bread and butter and some cold beans.
Anything at all, ma'am.
Look, a table, Red Ryder.
I see it.
Would you like some coffee? There's some in the pot, but it ain't very hot. It's been... What you staring at, mister?
Somebody been hurt around here, ma'am?
Oh, why do you ask that?
There's something on this table that looks like...
Oh, I cut my finger opening a tin. I ain't had time to bandage
On a
it.
tin, you say?
Yeah, it'll be all right. It ain't much of a cut, and I can...
Why don't you tell me the truth, ma'am?
The truth? What right have you to...
Where is he hiding, Mrs. Dreg?
Oh, what's going to become of it?
Don't make a move for that gun, Ryder. I got you covered.
You'd better put that gun away, Dreg, and come along quietly.
All right, I'm talking, cowboy. When you're done, I'm putting in the punctuation.
That gun hand of yours is in pretty bad shape, Dreg. Is that where Turk Zano's got you?
It ain't so bad that I can't pull this trigger, Red.
Then why don't you pull it and get it over?
Duck, little beaver. Miss me, Dreg. Why don't you try it again?
But the gun exploded in my hand.
Something else is about to explode, too. Coming back for more, huh? Good. That's the way I like it. Now, Dreg, I think you'll be willing to come back to Pepperwood without any more trouble. Now, we'll tie his hands and get him on his horse and start back. I'll turn him over to to the new sheriff. I'm sorry about your husband, Mrs. Dreg.
Oh, he deserves everything the law can give him. But what am I going to do now?
I have a feeling you'll get along all right. You'll hear from me as soon as I get your husband into the authorities. All right, Dreg, let's go. Oh, thunder. Well, Dreg, here's the end of the trail. The sheriff's office. Now, you and the kid walk straight up to those steps and in that door. And remember, I got a .44 that's pointing your way. Now walk. Open the door. Howdy. You the new sheriff of Pepperwood?
Yep.
I've got a couple of prisoners for you.
Yes, I'm Sheriff Haynes.
Sheriff Haynes? But he's...
Well, the Sheriff Haynes you're thinking of was my father. He was killed by a bank robber, and I'm taking his place.
Well, Sheriff Haynes, this is the bandit that killed your father.
Red Ryder, look out!
Why, that devil Drake jumped right through the window. Go get him, Sheriff. He's your man.
He went right down the street.
He did the same thing to your father, son. Go ahead.
I've never shot a man before, but...
Hurry before he makes a getaway. Good shot. Sheriff Haynes, your father would be mighty proud of his son if he were here.
And the town of Pepperwood's proud of you, Red Ryder. Here, I've got a check for $1,000. It's a reward for capturing
Thanks,
Duke
Sheriff
Dreg.
Haynes, but that check should be made out to a Mrs. Dreg up in Round Valley. Well, good luck. Little Beaver and I've got to mosey along.
You're a fine man, Red Ryder.
Come on, Little Beaver. Mount up, Little Beaver. We're heading for Painted Belly Range.
You betcha. Get him up there, fool.
All right, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Hit that train.
What a manhunt that was. Well, Red Ryder and Little Beaver certainly got their man, and Duke Dreg paid the penalty. Listen in next time when we find America's famous fighting cowboy and his faithful little Indian pal back in the town of Devil's Hole with a big surprise for Ace Hanlon. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Start up that pony, Little Beaver. There's trouble over in Devil's Hole. Editor Kendall needs our help, so let's ride.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having put an end to the blazing career of the killer Duke Gregg, Red Ryder has returned with Little Beaver to Painted Valley, only to learn that in his absence, the nearby town of Devil's Hole has turned into a roaring river of frontier lawlessness, centering around Ace Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe. When news reaches Red that Eli Kendall, the editor and publisher of the Devil's Hole Clarion, is readying a campaign to arouse public ire against Hanlon, Red, knowing Ace's evil and vicious ways, saddles Thunder, and a moment later is churning up dust as the horse's hooves pound the rutted trail to Devil's Hole.
Riding too fast for you, Little Beaver?
Me keep him up pretty well, Red Ryder. You gotta make so much hurry going Devil's Hole?
This isn't half hurry enough. If Eli Kendall starts any indignation meetings before we get there, Hanlon will have his hide hanging over his fence before nightfall.
Then we better chase him up horses. Get him up there, fools. Get!
Lift those hooves, Thunder. This is one time every second counts. Come on, Thunder!
Inside quick, Dad. Here comes that gang of ruffians.
They've no right to ride into our town shooting and killing.
Here's the silver dollar. Find my way up there to get inside that silver dollar and get action. Come on,
Isn't it awful the way those men keep coming into town and practically blowing it apart?
Beth, I'm getting mighty tired of warning that Hanlon. Getting so decent people are starting to pack up and move out.
Ace Hanlon's never been a model citizen, but he's never been as flagrant as this. Stirring up trouble.
Yeah, there's something behind it, all right, but by heaven, I'm not going to wait anymore. As editor of the newspaper, I owe an obligation to the citizens of this valley, and there's only one thing to do. Get everybody together and call an open meeting.
Why, sure thing, cowpoke. Just enjoy yourself. Your credit's good up to $500.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hanlon. Thanks.
Right.
You're all right, Hanlon.
East. Yeah, Gringo, what's up?
I just come from across the street. Kendall, that newspaper fella's got a crowd together in front of his place, and he's making them a speech.
What kind of speech?
No kind you'd like to hear.
Well, in that case, maybe we better go over.
Us? Over there?
Sure. A guy like you might even show an editor where he's wrong.
Huh?
You can put the punctuation in the right place. Come on, Gringo, and keep your hand right on your gun butt.
I say this is our town, and it's up to us to see that we get law and order. It's high time we made folks understand that Devil's Hole is no place for thieves, gunmen, and murderers.
Just a minute, Kendall.
Yes, Hanlon? What is it?
You talk mighty pretty, but just who would you say was one of those thieves and murderers? I ain't seen none.
No? Then your eyesight must be mighty bad, Ace.
Dad, be careful.
I'm handling this, Beth.
My eyesight's pretty good. But since you're so sure it ain't, supposing you start naming names.
All right. One of the men we've got no room for around here is right next to you. And his name's Gringo Jordan.
Why, you If you're calling me a murderer, Kendall, fill your hand.
Dad, please.
All right, Gringo, you don't scare me none.
Why, you cheap tin-horn scribbler, you are. Oh, my hand. Who did that?
I did that, mister. Any objections?
Ryder. But, Ryder, you've got to be butting in. This skunk called me a murderer and then went for his gun.
I'd say Mr. Kendall was right, as usual.
Yeah, someday, Red, you're going to reach for your iron and just draw lead. A whole skinful of lead.
Maybe, Ace, but it won't be yours.
No, it won't. Because I'm not waiting for handling, Ryder.
Still a lot of fight left in you, isn't there, Gringo?
Hand me back that 6-gun and find out.
I've got a better idea. I'll just take off my gun belt. That'll make us even. If you're looking for a fight...
Me take a belt, Red Ryder.
Think you're pretty good, do you? Well, try this. Oh.
When he comes to, Hanlon, you might tell him if I see him in town again, I'm going over him once more, but good.
Yeah? What if he's not interested?
Suppose we wait and find out. It might surprise both of you. Hello, Mr. Kendall.
Oh, howdy, Red. I don't know how to thank you for what...
Forget it. Can we mosey inside? I'd like to have a little talk with you.
Why, of course. Come right along. You too, Beth. I'm sure Ryder can help us all.
Come on, little beaver. You can practice your spelling by playing with the type. But it doesn't sound like Ace Hanlon. He's usually too smart to stir up trouble openly.
That's just what Dad said earlier today.
Still, I can't see what reason he'd have to try to make the town lawless. Cattle's all shipped and paid for. What little crops there are.
You know what I was just wondering?
What, Red?
Well, the only thing around here of any importance today is the new tunnel the government's putting in to bring water down to Painted Valley from Lake Bonita.
Uh-huh.
And the man who's contracting the job has had trouble. There's talk going around that if he can't finish this week, they're canceling his contract and giving it to a concern from Fort Badger.
Red Ryder, me hear him some men try and make Injuns angry about water tunnel. Tell them tunnel go through, Injuns no can fisherman lake.
Thanks, little beaver. Well, that ties up some, Mr. Kendall.
Bless me if I can see what earthly good Ace Hanlon could get from stirring up the Injuns and trying to block the tunnel. The water it'll bring goes to his ranch as well as everyone's else.
Dad's right, Mr. Ryder. Ace would only be cutting his nose off to spite his face.
Him funny. Ace Hanlon. Him lookin' plenty bad enough without him cut him nose.
Never mind, little beaver. Well, I can't find out anything for sure sitting here and guessing. Think I'll take Thunder and ride up to the tunnel and have a look-see.
Sounds like a blind trail to me, Red. I say we ought to call a mass meeting down to the town hall. Organize vigilantes if we have to, and run them gun-toting scoundrels clean out of this valley.
There's no question about a mass meeting to my mind. But just talking without proof won't get us very far. Now, if I find anything out at the tunnel, we should have you elected president of the Law and Order League before sundown. Come on, little beaver, we're riding.
Get him up, Pepperwood. Ride him, pony.
Come on, boy, this is a long trail. Come on, Thunder.
Red Ryder. Oh, Pepperwood.
Oh, Thunder.
You say in this trail him shortcut?
Yes, it cuts about 3 miles off the regular road to the hills. Why?
Well, you look him a trail. See? Plenty fresh hoof marks and dirt. 3 men going through here not many minutes ago.
Little beaver, you're about the biggest help a man ever had. Here I ride along looking at the sky when I should be watching the trail.
Me see him hoof prints, but maybe hoof prints mean nothing. No can't tell if made by Ace Hanlon horse.
You sure can't. But if it is Hanlon's trail, we better rattle these bridles and shake up our ponies. The sooner you get to trouble, the sooner it's over.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up fast.
Pound that dirt, fella. We're closing in. Come on, Thunder.
Come on, boys. You're shoveling like a bunch of gophers. Dig in. Move that rock like men.
Boss.
Yes, Ned.
That fellow runs the Silver Dollar in Devil's Hole. He's just outside the tunnel entrance giving our men handbills.
Handbills? What for?
Here, I took one. He's passing the others out to the ship that just went off.
Yes, let me look at it here. What's it say? Anniversary week, starting Saturday. Free deluxe dinners and entertainments to all our customers. Come and bring your friends. Eat, drink, and enjoy yourself at... Why, that... If our men start going down there, they're bound to get into trouble.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Probably all end up in jail instead of getting back here on the job.
Well, I'll soon put an end to that. Come on. I'm going down and run Mr. Ace Hanlon out of here for keeps.
Everything's free, Ben. Come down and enjoy it.
Why, listen to that sidewinder. Bart says to him.
Free party down to my place. Here you are, brother.
Hanlon, I'm giving you 10 seconds to clear out of here.
Well, howdy, Carney. You wouldn't be aiming to spoil the boys' fun, would you?
Handy. Get them down there gambling and...
Ah, calm down, friend. I'm just celebrating, and a man can't celebrate very well unless he has folks around.
5 seconds of that 10 is gone, Hanlon.
Yeah, but I'll still be here when 10 minutes are gone. 10 hours, for that matter.
I doubt that, Hanlon.
Red Ryder. Well, you seem to cover a lot of territory, don't you?
There'll be a lot covering you, Ace, unless you do as you're told.
You talk big, Red. Bigger than you can ever deliver.
Mr. Connie told you to clear out of here. Well, I'm waiting.
Now, let's get a few things straight, Ryder. And getting things straight might be new for you at that.
I don't know, Ace. I generally shoot straight.
Yeah, if you tried it this time, you'd be wrong. Dead wrong. Maybe you gents forget this tunnel's state property and nobody's ordering me off.
I didn't say anything about ordering you off. I said you're getting off. Now, start walking.
I've taken a lot from you, Ryder. Maybe now's as good a time as any for me to finish what you've started.
Red Ryder, watch him. He go for gun.
Yeah, that's right. I go for gun, only this time I got it. I suppose you start walking, Red. Walking fast.
Getting the drop on me might have been a mistake, Hanlon.
Yeah?
Yeah. Guns aren't the only thing to make a man change his mind. For example, a shovel isn't bad.
Why, you...
Knock the gun out of your hand. Shovel, Red Ryder.
That's right, little beaver. A shovel's a mighty handy tool to have when a polecat like Hanlon's around. It's good for spanking and just perfect for digging. Digging graves.
Smart, ain't you, Ryder? Very smart. Put that shovel down and I'll show you how smart you really are.
I'm putting the shovel down, Ace, but not where you want. I'm putting it across the seat of your pants.
Ryder, where I'm going to get you won't be by your britches, it'll be by your neck.
I think you're wrong, Ace, awfully wrong. Now, suppose you apologize to Mr. Carney here for taking up his men's time and then start moving.
I'll be hamstrung before I'll apologize.
Yeah?
No!
I said apologize. Now get started or I'll warm your pants again.
No, I apologize. I'm sorry. Ryder, I'll pay this back with interest.
Ryder, you sure taught that just for a lesson. I don't think you'll be back here bothering us again.
Don't be too sure about that, Mr. Conley. Hanlon's just like the snake he is. The more you cut at him, the more pieces there are to strike back.
Maybe so, Red Ryder. But Hanlon no warning by making rattle.
I know, little beaver. And that's why I'm going back to town and build a trap that snake is never going to get out of. Next time he lashes out with his fangs, he's going to be a goner.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Having run Ace Hanlon out of the water tunnel Pat Carney's building, Red and Little Beaver have raced back to Devil's Hole to talk over Red's plan with Editor Kendall, while Hanlon plans his own revenge for the humiliating whipping Red has given him. Hanlon is talking to Gringo, his gun-toting lieutenant, in his office back of the Silver Dollar.
Well, you can bet on this, Gringo. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get Red Ryder planted on the top side of Boot Hill once and for all.
We should leave some for me. That side.
Yeah? What is it?
Hey, there's a Mr. Stark here to see you, boss.
Stark? Well, have him come in, Frenchie.
Here. Right through here, Mr. Stark.
Come in, Stark. Come in.
Howdy, Ace. Glad I found you.
You know Gringo, Stark?
Hi. Hello, Gringo. Hanlon, I promised you $10,000 if you'd see that Carney didn't finish that tunnel. And I got the contract. Now...
Hold up, Stark. I made a bargain, and you're living up to it.
Yeah, well, I'm not, unless Carney closes down tomorrow. I just got word from the state that he may get an extension.
Well, what do you want me to do? Blow it up and get all of us in jail? I know what I'm doing. I got most of his men coming in tomorrow night, and by the time they get through with what I'm going to feed them, they'll be behind bars for disturbing the peace.
I hope you know what you're doing, Ace, because I do.
You've got exactly 24 hours more.
Why, I'll plug that welcher if he tries to back up.
Shut up.
Okay, boss, only...
First thing I better do is make sure that fool editor doesn't start trouble. I think I'll just amble over there and have a little heart-to-heart talk with Kendall. Yeah, maybe he wants to go on living. Wait here, Gringo. What I got to say to him won't take me very long.
Mr. Ryder, stirring up Ace Hanlon like you did it's only going to make it worse.
You're right. Me tell him, Red Ryder, same thing.
Now, wait, if you'll only let me finish. I've got the proof I wanted, or mighty close to it. Now, anybody can try and fix things with gun law, but no matter what way it ends up, some innocent people are going to lose their lives.
Well, then what do you suggest?
Getting out a special edition of the Clarion, telling the facts. Telling every citizen in Painted Valley that Hanlon's trying to stop Pat Carney from finishing that water tunnel.
I agree with that. Public sentiment is a lot better than hot lead.
But how can I print anything I'm not absolutely sure of, Red? Don't you see that...
Oh, welcome. Here come Hanlon now, and he walking toward this office.
Why, that... Oh, wait. You three get in the back. Yeah. Go into the press room and stay there. I'll talk to Hanlon.
But,
now, go on. He's almost at the door.
Well, all right, but I don't know...
Mr. Kennel, where's your pen?
Pen? Under them papers on the desk.
Thanks. Here we are. Now for the inkwell. Hello, Hanlon. Come right in. This may interest you.
What are you doing here, Ryder? Where's Kendall?
Kendall's gone for the day. I'm the new editor.
Oh. Well, in that case, maybe I better talk to you.
Talk to me about what?
Some advertising I'd like to run in the Clarion, announcing the big anniversary celebration the Silver Dollar's having starting tomorrow.
I wouldn't worry too much about tomorrow if I were you, Hanlon.
No?
No. By the time this editorial I'm writing is printed, Devil's Hole in Painted Valley won't be the healthiest place for you.
And why not?
Because we're telling our readers that Ace Hanlon's been hired to see that Pat Carney doesn't finish that water tunnel.
We got laws in this country. Laws to stop people like you from slandering a man's character.
Those laws are only good when a man's got character to start with, Ace.
Why, Well, since I'm a law-abiding man, Ryder, print that, and we'll see whose side the law is really on. But if you do print it, make sure you keep your 6-gun handy because you'll be needing it.
Maybe. But all I've needed so far is a shovel.
When I get through with you, you'll be needing a shovel and flowers.
So long, Ace, and be sure to get the extra edition of tonight's Clarion. Your name will be all over it.
Red, what are you up to? What sort of trouble are you getting me into with Hanlon?
Me hear him through door and printing press room. Hanlon, he am plenty angry, Red Ryder.
He's going to be madder than that when he reads our special edition.
We can't print any story about Hanlon and the water tunnel, Red, without proof.
I promised you the proof, didn't I?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Dad, Mr. Ryder's never broken a promise to anyone.
And I don't aim to now. Now, how soon can you print a paper, Mr. Kendall?
Well, Judd, that's my printer. He's gone home for supper. Probably could set it up and run it out tonight.
Good. Then let's all go over to Mrs. Patton's lunchroom for a bite to eat and get back here after dinner. Maybe Ace Hanlon doesn't recognize laws, but this time he's going to feel the power of the press.
Now, look, Ace, you can't stand there all night staring like that, not saying a word.
Oh, I know. I've been thinking. Gringo, how many of these men around here can you trust?
I know, 4 or 5, maybe. Why, boss?
4 or 5, huh? Well, that ought to be enough.
Yeah?
Look, Ryder don't scare easy. I'm afraid maybe he'll run that editorial no matter what I told him. There's only one way I can be sure.
What way is that, Ace?
Tear that newspaper plant and presses apart so bad they won't be able to print nothing about me. You think you can handle that, Gringo?
Yeah, watch me.
It isn't every day I get a chance to pick up 10,000 greenbacks that easy.
It sure ain't.
All right, get yourself some boys you can depend on. It's dark now. Go over to that office.
I know, Ace. By the time we get through with it, there won't be a Clarion printed in Devil's Hole for the next 6 months. All right, Buck. Smash that lock.
All right.
That does it. Nice work. Now, come on. Let's go in there and get to work. Well, This is going to be easy. Lash, Springer, you two start with them sledges on the printing press. You come with me, Buck. I'll lock the front door. We'll pile up this paper and put a match to it. Yeah, that's the way, boys. Fancy boy. Let me see him try and print a paper on that. Got that match ready, Buck?
Right here.
Now put that kerosene on it and let's...
Hey, Gringo, look, out that front window. That's Ryder and them Kindles are coming.
Let them come. We fix them presses so they won't do the printing. Throw that match on this paper, Buck, and then let's go. Come on, here they come. Out the back door. Keep them open. Come on.
Look, Mr. Kendall, they went out the back way. Little Beaver, put out that fire.
We put him on fire, Red Ryder.
Oh, Dad. Everything's been smashed to bits.
They got away up the back alley. Yeah, there's no question about this. This is Hanlon's work, all right.
Fire. Him out all right, Red Ryder.
Good, Little Beaver, good. Oh, just look at this place. It's a wreck.
Yeah, not a chance of printing the paper about Hanlon now, Red. Press is smashed to smithereens.
Red Ryder.
Yes, Little Beaver?
We spell 'em pretty good now. Let me put 'em tight together and make 'em paper.
What good will one paper do, Little... Wait a minute. One paper might be all we need.
One paper? I don't see what you mean, Mr. Ryder.
Well, I do. Mr. Kendall, the printing paper's all right. The type's here. Now, could we set up and print one paper? Just one by hand?
Well, yes, I guess so, Red, but for the life of
Then
me,
let's get started. There's more than one way to skin a snake. One paper will be enough to make Hanlon overplay his hand for the last time.
What are you doing in here, Injun?
Me looking for Mr. Ace Hanlon.
Hey, the boss, eh? Hey, that's him down to the end of the counter.
Anything you want, Gringo. It's all on the house. Little Beaver.
Huh?
What are you doing in my place?
We got a new job, Mr. Hanlon. We make him delivery Mr. Kendall paper. Clarion. You want buy him?
A Clarion? What? How did they manage to... Why, sure, Injun. I never turned down a kid in my life. Here.
Me think you enjoy reading Clarion, Mr. Hanlon. Good night. Maybe see you by and by.
Ace, how could they print that paper?
That's what I'd like to know. Here, let me read it. All right. Ace Hanlon involved in plot to ruin water tunnel.
What?
Mass meeting in town hall at noon. Crime must be abolished in Devil's Hole. Well, we'll see about that.
Ace, what are we going to do? They'll get to holding that meeting. It's goodbye to that 10,000 smack.
Yeah, well, before they do, it'll be goodbye to that tunnel. Round up the boys and get plenty of explosive. We're blowing up that water tunnel tonight.
All right, men. Far enough. Dismount. What do we do with this explosive, Ace?
Carry it into the tunnel. There's no one there. It's dark. Now, watch it, Gringo. All right, hold it, Gringo. This should be far enough.
All right.
Now, set those fuses and be quick about it. We've got to get back to town before
Don't worry, Hanlon. You are going back to town.
Red Ryder, where are you? Confound this dark.
I see it, boss.
Johnny, get after him.
I told you I'd get you, Red. I've got you right where I...
Got me, have you? All right, grab his gun, Little Beaver.
We got him, Hanlon's gun.
Good. Then I'll give him this instead. There. Now we'll get these handcuffs on him, and I think it'll be the last we'll be hearing from Mr. Ace Hanlon for some time.
Hey, golly, me men rounded up the lot of them, right? And sure, and I don't feel that I can ever thank you enough.
Don't thank me, Connie. Thank Little Beaver. It was his idea to print one paper.
Me think but Red Ryder know what to do about him.
Ryder, as editor of the paper and a representative of the whole valley, you've done a wonderful job.
It's only half done, Mr. Kendall. I'm sure Hanlon's going to get to jail this time. But the rest of the job will be to make sure he's convicted. All right, help me get Hanlon up, Little Beaver, and let's get back to town. I won't sleep well tonight until I know Ace Hanlon's locked safe behind bars. The cold air
woke you up, huh, Ace?
Yeah, someday I'm gonna wake you up, Ryder.
Maybe someday. 20 years from now, when you get out. I'll take my chances. All right, start that pony, little beaver, and let's ride.
Stir 'em up, Papoose. Get!
Back to Devil's Hole, Thunder. We got a prize package. Come on, Thunder!
Well, folks, it seems like this puts the finishing touches on Mr. Ace Hanlon. Red Ryder has succeeded in placing his archenemy and gun-toting henchman into the hands of the law. And now America's famous fighting cowboy and his little Indian pal are once more headed for the wide open spaces. Listen in next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride to the Barton Ranch, where they'll be pitted against Stoney Carson and his tough pack of gunslingers.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Call up that pony, Little Beaver. My friend Stony Barton's about to stop hot lead. So let's hit that trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Set 'em up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Again, the 48 states rise united to protect and preserve democracy. And again, the Golden West adds its every effort to the cause of freedom. What is expected of us? First, we must guard our health, protect it with healthful foods. For example, there's delicious, fresh, and tasty Langendorf bread. Good? Oh, but you'll say you never tasted such lip-smacking good flavor. And remember, Langendorf bread is so tender, so smooth-textured, stays deliciously fresh so long, baking experts judged it America's finest. Even more important, Langendorf bread is a great energy food. Right you are. It contains high nutriment values, including nerve and energy vitamin B1 and important minerals. In addition, you get an energy bonus because fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. You'll like it. Following the exciting adventure during which Ace Hanlon was captured and thrown into jail, Red Ryder and Little Beaver were about to leave town when startling news reached Red and made him change his plans. They are now racing across the hills towards the Barton Ranch, where a range war is about to be declared. Dig into that pinhole, Little Beaver. We've got to hit the breeze.
We get 'em to Barton Ranch like wind, Red Ryder. Get 'em up, Papoose.
Stretch 'em out, Thunder. We've got to get there before any lead starts flying. Let's go, Thunder.
Look out the window, Jenny. Who's that riding up?
Maybe it's Red Ryder. I hope so. It's Gorman, Bart. He's just pulling up at our hitch rack.
Why, if that no-good foreman of Carson's come here to start trouble again...
Now, Pa, don't go losing your head with any of Carson's gunmen. You know you'd never stand a chance. Come in.
Howdy, Mrs. Barton.
Howdy.
Hello, Barton. What do you want here, Gorman? The boss sent me over for the last time, Barton. Are you ready to sell your spread? Carson knows my answer. I ain't selling to his kind, and he knows it. Now get out, Gorman. Barton, I ain't exactly used to folks ordering me around like that. I said get going.
Bart, please.
You leave me be, Jenny. Gorman, if you're not off my property in 5 seconds, I'll be reaching for my shooting. I wouldn't try that if I were you, Barton. Why, you...
Bart, take your hand off that gun.
Get away, Jenny. Don't stand in front of me. Why don't you stop hiding behind your wife's skirts, Barton? Why, you blasted coyote, I'll show you who's hiding behind...
Bart, I won't let you...
Jenny, you shot her. You'll have to blame yourself for that, Barton. If you hadn't gone for your 44, you wouldn't have stepped in front to try to protect me. I'll kill you for this, you... You raise that gun of yours, Barton, and I'll... Stand right where you are, Gorman. Red Ryder. So you're the Jasper that shot the gun out of my hand. Too bad he didn't plug you instead, Gorman.
Cut out the talk. Here, Bart. Give us a hand with the missus. Yeah. Now, let's lift her onto this cot. Little Beaver, get one of those pillows. Easy. Yeah. She's still breathing, but her pulse is weak. Little Beaver, fetch the doctor. Hurry.
Me get a medicine man.
You think she'll be all right, Ryder?
I don't know. But if she doesn't pull through, I'll see that this hombre's made to answer for it.
It was an accident. She stepped...
I saw it all through the open doors. I was riding up.
And you ought to know he'd draw it on me first.
That's right, Gorman. According to law, you can call it self-defense and get away with it. But if Mrs. Barton dies, I'll make you answer to me for this. How is she, Doc? Will she pull through?
Yes, I think so, Ryder, but...
What's the matter, Doc?
Well, Mr. Barton, the bullet went right through the lung and lodged between two vertebrae, which means an operation, or your wife will remain a cripple as long as she lives.
How soon can you operate?
Well, I couldn't, Ryder. This is an extremely delicate operation. A slip would mean death. Only a highly skilled specialist can handle this.
You know any you could send for?
Yes, but, well, the fee runs pretty high, Mr. Barton. Not saying anything about traveling expenses and so on.
How much?
I'd say it'd run you around $1,000 or $2,000 cash in advance.
That's a heap of money, Doc. And I'll raise it.
How, Bart?
Selling that herd of horses I was nursing along for Army remount.
But, Bart, if you sell them at this time of year, that means you won't get half of what they're worth.
Yeah, I know, but what else is there for me to do?
Well, why not let me lend you enough?
No, thanks, Red. You've done enough for me in the past. I couldn't take anything from you while I'm able to raise it on my own.
But look, Bart.
No, Red, and that's final. Doc, you make all the arrangements, will you?
All right, Mr. Barton, I'll get a specialist. And let's trust to God we can get him here in time.
Hey, boss. Here. Hello, Blackie. What is it, Gorman?
Me and Blackie just heard that Barton is driving his herd of horses to Willow Springs.
Yeah. Barton must be hard up for cash, or he wouldn't be selling them cayuses now.
Reckon he needs the dinero for that operation on the old lady. Now,
hey, that gives me an idea.
What idea, Carson?
Well, we want his ranch because he's got water rights to the river, don't we?
That's right. And we can't make a move till we get it. But what's that got to do with him selling his herd?
Well, what do you suppose would happen if Barton come home without the cash?
Oh. You mean if Barton's selling to save his wife, he'd still need the money for the operation?
Right. And he'd be right ready to sell out at any price. Now, you and Blackie ride over to Willow Springs.
Sure, boss. We wait till Barton gets paid off, and then we take the money from him.
Yeah. Then I buy his ranch with his own money. Not bad, eh?
Come on, Blackie, let's go.
Yeah, sure.
$1,800, $2,000. Now, that's right. Thank you.
You better steal that money away, Bart. I don't reckon it'd be wise to let anybody see you coming out of this Willow Springs bank with all that cash.
You're right, Red. This money means everything for poor Jenny. I can't afford to take any chances now.
Still think you want to go back on the stagecoach?
I hate to admit it, Red, but I'm plumb tuckered out. I reckon this old carcass of mine ain't what it used to be.
Well, driving that herd up here the way we did would take the starch out of anybody. All right, come on, I'll have Little Beaver get the horses ready while we go and buy your ticket.
What'd you find out, Blackie? Barton's carrying the cash, and he's going back on a stagecoach.
What about Red Ryder and that Injun kid?
Yeah, from what they said, they're hitting the trail on their cayuses and leading back the old man's horse.
Well, that's a break for us.
Yeah, now we'll only have to take care of the old man.
When does the stage leave?
In about 2 minutes. Where do you figure we'll stick it up?
We're not going to hold it up. I got a better idea. Come on. That stagecoach is ready to roll. Let's hit the saddle and ride. Here's that old wooden trestle I was telling you about, Blackie.
Yeah, what do we do now, Gorman?
That stagecoach is going to have an accident, Blackie. That's a lot safer for us than a holdup. First, we'll hide our horses in this clump of trees over here. All right, now untie them axes from the saddles. Then we'll go under this end of the trestle, Blackie.
Here's the axes. Now, let's go.
Here we are, under the end of that trestle. Now we'll just chop a few of them bridges pilings, and when that coach comes rolling down over this trestle, you know what'll happen.
I know what'll happen, but old man Barton and that driver will never know how the stage landed in this gully.
Let's get started. We ain't got much time to lose.
Red Ryder, see him stagecoach now?
Yep, little beaver. I reckon we can ease up a bit and wait here above the trestle and watch them roll past right under us. Yeah, that old Concord coach rolling along the road below sure looks mighty pretty from the top of this hill.
Yeah, you betcha. Stagecoach make 'em good time downhill.
I'll say, the way that driver's hitting the breeze, that coach ought to be flying over that old wooden trestle when they hit it. The trestle's caving in.
Let's go, little beaver.
Now, get him up that wall.
Let's ride, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Well, this stagecoach is sure smashed up.
Hey, here comes Red Ryder and that Indian kid riding down the hill now.
That's all right. They can't see us in the bottom of this gully. Come on, let's get that money before Barton or the driver come to. I got it. Come on, let's go.
Hey, Ryder will see us if we try to get to our horses.
We'll hide under the end of the trestle, then slip back to our horses when he and the kid get down the gully. Hurry up.
Oh, Thunder. Come on, little beaver.
He come 'em. Oh, look 'em. Driver, him move 'em. Him not dead.
Go and help him while I get Bart out of this busted stagecoach. It sure is a mess.
Driver, him not hurt him too bad, Red Ryder. Only one arm broke him.
How's your friend inside, mister?
I don't know yet. Here, little beaver, give us a hand. Now, you hold these boards while I get Bart out.
You fetch him.
There, that does it.
Oh, Red Ryder, you hear him?
Yes, must be some of the team running off. Go round them up, little beaver.
Me go catch him.
What? Where am I?
You all right, Bart?
Yeah, I reckon I am. Just the wind knocked out of me. What happened?
Red Ryder, them not team horses. 2 men ride 'em away like wind.
Bart, have you still got your money belt?
Ought to have. No, it's gone.
Then those two Jaspers must have taken it off you while Little Beaver and I were riding down the hill.
Red, it's going to be mighty hard telling Jenny about losing this money. I don't know how I can get any more.
Now, take it easy, old-timer. We'll find a way. Little Beaver, you stay with Bart and make yourself useful.
Where you go, Red Ryder? You catch 'em men?
I'll try my best. All right, stretch them out, Thunder. Let's ride.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. You men and women who hustle out to work in the defense plants every day want a real hearty lunch to tuck under your belt at noontime. And that goes for you boys and girls, too, who spend the day at school. So ask the lady of the house to make those lunchbox sandwiches with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Man, that's really good eating. And remember this, delicious Langendorf bread is a wonderful energy food. Yes, sirree, gives you the important benefits of dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. In addition, you get essential body and energy-building proteins, vitamins, and minerals to help you keep up the old zip and zingo all day long. And on top of that, mouth-watering Langendorf bread stays deliciously fresh so long, is so rich and smooth and creamy textured, it's been judged America's finest by baking experts. So what's the answer? You bet. Tell Mother you want sandwiches made with delicious, fresh, and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. We left Red Ryder in pursuit of the two men who stole Barton's money when the stagecoach plunged down the trestle to the gully. Now Little Beaver and Barton have just come back to the little hometown of Kernville to report the holdup to the sheriff. They're walking down the street.
Where's sheriff office, Mr. Barton?
Right down the street away.
Oh, look here come Red Ryder. Him getting to town before us.
Howdy, Red. Any luck?
No, Bud.
No getting money for Mr. Barton?
No, those Jaspers gave me the slip, and I never did get to pick their trail up again.
What'll I tell Jenny now, Red?
You told the doc to get the specialist, didn't you?
Yeah, but now I haven't got the money. It means Jenny will have to...
You'll have the money, Bart. I'm going to send for it right now.
Oh, but Red, you can't afford...
Who said I can't? Well, I got more money than I know what to do with. An uncle of mine cashed in his chips and left me oodles of dinero.
Honest?
Sure, Bart. I'll ride up the street and telegraph for it right now. All right, Thunder?
Well, much as I hate to do it, I reckon I'll have to let Red lend me the money, Little Beaver. But what uncle was it left him all that money?
He big liar. Red Ryder no got him, Uncle.
Well, then why did he...
Oh, him get him money. Maybe borrow him from somebody.
Well, I can't let him do that. I may not be able to repay him for years.
Howdy there, Barton.
Who him big man talking to you, Mr. Barton?
That's Carson. Man who wants to buy my ranch.
Hey, I was looking for you, Barton.
Yeah? What for?
I understand you're in trouble. The stage driver from Willow Springs was telling me all about it, didn't you?
Well?
Well, seeing as how you need that money so much for the operation on the missus, I thought maybe you and me could come to terms.
About what?
Your ranch, Barton. I'll give you $4,000 for a clear title to it.
Mighty charitable of you, Carson, considering it's worth $15,000, and considering how much the water rights are worth to you.
Well, I thought I was doing you a favor. But if you're not interested,
wait a minute, Carson. I'd like to think it over.
You won't have to, Bart. I'll have the money for you by tomorrow morning.
Red, I can't have you borrowing money from me.
Who said I was?
Little Beaver told me.
He's loco. I'm not going to let you sell your homestead to the likes of Carson.
I take it you're Red Ryder, huh?
That's the name, Carson. And before I leave this neck of the woods, you'll be wishing you never heard it.
What are you driving at, Ryder?
Just this. I'm satisfied the caving in of the trestle was no accident.
What makes you say that?
I went back there and found out where somebody had chopped the main pilings with axes. And I got a mighty good hunch who's responsible.
That kind of talk's mighty dangerous around here, Ryder. What do you got to back it up?
Nothing yet, but I will have.
Well, let me know when you do.
You'll be the first one to know, Carson.
Well, I wish you luck. You'll need it. I'll be seeing you again, Ryder.
You bet you will. All right, Bart. You go on home and don't tell the missus anything about what happened. The shock wouldn't help her condition.
Where are you going?
Well, me and Little Beaver are going to stick on Carson's trail. Maybe I can get some evidence on those sneaking coyotes. All right, come on, Little Beaver.
How more long we stay in here, Red Ryder?
Till the moon gets behind those clouds, Little Beaver. Can't take a chance of Carson or any of his men spotting us on his range.
Moon almost behind them, cloud now.
Yep. As soon as it's pitch dark, I'll sneak up to the lean-to, and from there I'll be able to reach that second-story window where Carson and Gorman are talking.
Maybe you'll hear a big powwow and get them close enough,
That's what I hope to do.
Bet you buck now, Red Ryder.
Yep. All right, stay here with the horses. Here I go.
Boss, if Red Ryder's going to lend Barton the money for the operation, how do you aim to get Barton spread? Maybe Ryder won't have it to lend Barton, and then what's he... Hey, what's that? Well, it sounds like... Well, there's somebody on the roof. Hacky, Hurley, get him! Come on, look at him. Hey, there he is. It's Red Ryder. He jumped to the ground. Don't let him run away. Get him back. Got it, boss. Stopped him right in his tracks. Good work, Blackie. Well, what do we do with him now? What do you think? Tie a rock around his neck and drop him into the river.
Let's get him off the horse and toss him into the river. He's warming, huh? He's still breathing. He won't be breathing much longer now. Let's heave him in. Look, he's floating downstream. What? Why, that rock must have slipped off when it hit the water. Well, he won't be floating long when he bashes himself against them rapids below. Not for long, he won't.
Get him, Papoose! We got him! Save Red Ryder! Get him close to fast water now! Jump him, Papoose! Swim him, Papoose! More fast him! We'll maybe catch him, Red Ryder, before too late! More fast, Papoose! Him foam and rapids! Get him closer now, Papoose! Now maybe tie a rope on Red Ryder! We got a rope tie on him. Now we swim him back. Pull him, Papoose. Now we get him close to riverbank. Yippee, Papoose. Good horse, Papoose. We got him Red Ryder on riverbank now. Me help him pull him. Me got him out of river now. Oh, I'm not dead yet, Papoose.
How is he, Doc?
Oh, Ryder will be all right, Mr. Barton. It was only a grazing wound on the scalp. Probably knocked him out, but not dangerous.
Oh, look him. Him open my eyes now.
Yeah, you see, he's coming around now.
Hey, what am I doing here in your home, Bud?
Now, just relax, Ryder. You've been
But it's daylight. Last I remember.
You get him shot and drop, Red Ryder.
And tossed in the river to boot, little Beaver tells us. He fetched you back to the bank just as you were about to be finished off in the rapids.
Well, seems like I missed a lot of fun. I sure thank you, little Beaver.
No thank him me. You thank him, Papoose.
All right, I'll thank your Pinto, too. Say, what time is it?
It's just about 9.
Then I've got to get into town and fetch that money. Ought to be here by now.
Now, wait a minute, Red. And Carson gunmen see you ain't dead like you're supposed to be, and make darn sure you will be this time.
Maybe I'll have something to say about that.
Yeah, but, Red, they'll be gunning for you.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Why not get the sheriff to arrest him before you go?
Now, how are you going to prove anything against them?
Well, little Beaver saw him toss you in the river.
Yes, but that's not enough. Testimony of any child doesn't ever get very far in any court. Any half-smart lawyer can make it sound like just a dream.
But I can't let you expose yourself like this.
Now, don't you worry, Bart. Just hand me your spare gun, and I'll be back with that money by dinner time.
What's the matter, Gorman? You seen a ghost?
When I believed in him, I'd say I had.
What's biting you?
Red Ryder's in town.
What?
Saw him with my own eyes. Was at the telegraph office waiting for that money to come through so he could take it back to Barton's ranch.
Why, you blundering nitwit.
Can't understand how he could have saved his hide, boss. Not unless he's half-cat.
Shut up. I ain't asking for excuses. Did he see you?
Nope. He ain't talked either.
You mean not yet he ain't? Blackie, get the men. We're riding, and I'm going along this time to make darn sure nothing goes wrong. Howdy, Red Ryder.
Howdy, Sheriff.
What brings you here?
Well, Sheriff, I've got $2,000 in this saddlebag, which I aim to take over to the Barton Ranch.
Well, what's the matter? You feared that you're going to be held up?
Oh, not afraid, Sheriff. I'm hoping I will be.
Oh, what's the matter? Is the money Confederate bills?
No, good $100 bills. Except I took the trouble to earmark every one of them so they could be identified. And I want you to see them. Here.
Hey, What are you aiming to do, Ryder?
Well, I'm expecting Carson or some of his gunslingers to stick me up between here and the Barton Ranch.
What do you want me to do?
Keep most of this money with you and follow me far enough back to keep out of sight.
Oh, well, I get what you mean. Yeah, I'll ride up and catch him red-handed.
That's it, Sheriff.
Then why do you want to carry any of that money at all?
Well, that's just extra precaution. If Carson should slip away, you could always tad him through this earmarked money.
When you want to start?
Now.
Me go home, too?
No, little beaver, I'm expecting plenty of fireworks. So you'd better stay here till it's all over. All right, let's go, Sheriff.
Hey, Carson, do you suppose Ryder might have took a shortcut?
I don't reckon he has. Clearly would have spotted him from the top of the hill and give us a signal.
Hey, maybe Ryder spotted us and going back to town.
He couldn't spot us hiding here in these trees.
Maybe we didn't get here in time. He must have already gone by.
Hey,
there he is now, rounding the bend of the trail below.
Here, get set, man. I don't make a move till I give you the nod.
Why can't we pick him off his horse from here with our rifles?
Oh, he was a dang cocksure of what he was going to do to me yesterday. Now I want to see his face when I tell him what I'm going to do to him. All right, men, let's go. Here, come on, here we go. Reach higher, Ryder.
Well, howdy, cousin.
Hey, surprised, Ryder?
Nope. Matter of fact, I'd have been kind of disappointed if you hadn't shown up, cousin.
Still the cocky hombre, ain't you? Well, you ain't going to be for long. As soon as I get that money you're carrying, then I'll be giving you what's really coming to you.
If you don't get yours first, cousin.
No chance of that now, Ryder. Get his gun and money, Blackie.
Yeah. Carson, here's the sheriff with the posse.
Huh? Have loose, man.
Oh, no, you don't, Carson.
Oh, Blackie. Hey, Ryder's got Carson. I'll get Ryder.
Here's one for you, Gorman.
Oh. Hey, here's something for you, Ryder. Oh.
Well?
Hey, nice shooting, Ryder. You knocked back his gun right out of his hand.
Yes, here they are, Sheriff. And now you know where they belong.
Yeah, you better do. Behind bars.
Well, Bart, looks like you won't have to worry about Carson for a long time, eh?
No, I reckon not. Heard the judge sent the whole pack of gunslingers where they belong.
Thanks to you, Mr. Ryder.
And how does it feel to be back home, Mrs. Barton?
Feels mighty good to be out of that hospital, Red.
You feeling all right?
Just fine. I'm already walking again, see?
Oh, that's fine.
And we're mighty grateful to you, Red. Especially for getting my herd money back from that low-down Carson.
Shucks, that was a pleasure, Bart. Well, I reckon, Little Beaver, and I'd better hit the breeze.
Why? Ain't you staying with us for a while?
Well, I'd like to, Bart, but we only dropped by just to see how you folks were, and...
And Red Ryder, him not happy if him no look him much trouble other place.
Well, so long, folks. We've got to hit the trail. Let's go, Little Beaver.
Come on, thunder!
Swell work, Red Ryder and Little Beaver. That certainly put a quick stop to Carson and his pack of crooked henchmen. And now, with that gang of tough hombres in the hands of the law and the Barton's ranch saved, we next find Red Ryder and Little Beaver riding into trouble with the homeless settlers in Tumbleweed Canyon when the Bucktooth Canyon Dam explodes. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. And now, here's Red Ryder himself with a special message.
There's one mighty good reason why Western men and women are hard to whip. When there's a job to be done, Westerners just naturally pitch in and do it. Well, there's a big job to be done today. A job that calls for the best efforts of every man and woman.
And, folks, there are literally dozens of ways you can aid national defense. Such organizations as Civilian Defense, Red Cross, USO, and American Women's Volunteer Services need ambulance drivers, canteen and hospital workers, typists, entertainers, machinists, and many other volunteer workers. So do your bit and keep physically fit. Langendorf bread, containing essential vitamins, minerals, and dextrose, will help give you extra energy for these action-filled days. Always serve Langendorf bread.
Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Brought up that pony, little beaver. The dam in Bucktooth Canyon is about to bust. So let's hit that trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having saved the Bartons' ranch from the ruthless Carson, Red Ryder and Little Beaver are on the way back to Painted Valley when they hear the rumblings of thunder. Not just thunder in the skies, but the crashing sounds more familiar to Red Ryder, the thunder of gun trouble. With the dam in Bucktooth Canyon filling dangerously under torrential rains, every ranch and life in the valley under it is threatened. Red and Little Beaver race their horses through the sloshing streams of mud toward the distant dam.
We no can't make him much go fast, Red Ryder. Mud, them slow horses.
We've got to make time, little beaver. Another few inches of water in that dam, and no one knows what'll happen.
Red Ryder company no open dam, Red Ryder.
But we'll know for sure when we get there. Oh, boy.
You see something uphill?
I sure do. Looks like some of the ranchers have gotten up to the dam ahead of us. In the nasty mood they're in, there may be a different kind of trouble for them.
Oh, we see him too now. The guards on dam got a Winchester.
It'd be just as bad for them to get drowned under a flood of rifle lead as underwater. Start that pony, little beaver. We've got to ride and ride fast.
You betcha. Get him up, Pepperwood. Betcha. Get.
Never mind the rain, old boy. Lives are at stake. Hit the trail. Come on, Thunder.
Get any closer and we'll pull these triggers.
Well, pull and be blasted. No worse dying up here than being drowned.
Come on. We got no orders from the water company to open the gates. Couldn't do it even if we wanted to.
I got a wife and a newborn baby down to my cabin. Think I'm going to wait till they're drowned? The water company never had no right to dam up this water right over our heads nohow.
No, they done it legal, didn't they? Had an election.
We didn't come up here to hold a powwow. And I'm telling you for the last time, you order your men to open the floodgates or we'll do it ourselves. All right, get ready, men.
You fools! You're just begging for trouble. Stand back. Stand back! Well, then... Shot my rifle out of my hand.
Yes, and that won't be all you'll get either.
Red Ryder.
Now, don't you ranchers know you're committing suicide by coming up here and trying to take the law in your own hands?
Well, that's what we told them.
Never mind what you told them. You're just a hired bunch of gunslingers taking orders. Now, men, get back to your ranches. If the dam breaks while you're up here, not one of you could get back to help your families.
The dam's bound to break if they don't open them gates. You know well as we do. Savage and that water company of his will never open them gates, Ryder.
I don't know anything for sure. Not until I find out firsthand. Now, you men get back to your ranches, and I'll ride down and see Savage myself. The dam's not quite full yet, so we've still got a couple of hours. Well, men, how about it? Let me try to settle this without wasting any lives. Now, go on back. And I'll ride for town and talk turkey to Mr. Savage. Turkey and dressing if I have to, but I promise to get something done.
Now, look, Savage, I didn't bargain for this when I agreed to help you.
Maybe you forget who it was elected you mayor.
Oh, sure, Savage, I know. But if that dam does break...
It ain't broke yet. I ain't wasting all that water it's taken 2 years to save up.
Them ranchers up in the valley's got rights, too. What are you looking to do? Drown them like rats? Savage, you got to... Hey, look down the street.
Huh?
That's Red Ryder. He's heading right for here.
Ryder. Sticking his nose in it, is he?
Oh.
Well, maybe he'll find his sticking his neck in, too.
Oh, what am I going to say to him? You know what he's coming here
Let
to ask.
him ask all he wants. That dam was built legal, and you're the mayor.
Oh.
If he threatens anything, you got the law to back you up.
But Savage...
Quiet. Here he comes now. Be smart. And if you can't be, remember I'm just behind the door in this other room.
Yes. Yes? Come in.
Mr. Mayor,
Yes, Red Ryder. What is it?
Well, if this storm keeps up, that city dam up in Bucktooth Canyon's going to split wide open. And if it does...
Ryder, we can't afford to open the spillways and waste one drop of water. Not after the droughts we've been having.
Maybe you think you can afford to murder 60 or 70 families by drowning them out.
Well, we don't need you to come down here and tell us how to run our business.
No? Well, this happens to be my business. The business of any decent citizen when a few hundred lives are at stake. Now, Mr. Mayor, I'm telling you, open those floodgates.
Yeah? Well, I'm telling you, you get out of here.
Red Ryder, we waste them heap time making talk.
All right, little beaver.
Are you going to clean out of here, or...
Or what?
I thought I heard the mayor ask you to go, Ryder.
Well, Savage. It's a good thing you're here.
And a good thing you're leaving.
Who says I'm leaving?
I did. I said you're leaving, Red. Now.
Think you can make that stick, Savage?
Yeah. Now or any other time.
I'm not a betting man, but...
Savage, pick him up a chair.
You've been begging for this, Ryder, and here it comes.
I hate to do this to the mayor's office, but...
Here, stop that. My office.
That's nothing. Red Ryder, pick him again.
It's a pleasure, little beaver.
Punch him again, Red Ryder. Punch him good.
Here's Savage. And here's one for little beaver. Maybe that'll convince you, Savage.
Him should be plenty convincing, Red Ryder.
All right, little beaver. Let's get out of here and back to the dam.
Go for gun.
Why, that bushwhacker...
Ryder, that was a mistake.
Think so? Then next time it won't be. Next time I won't shoot just for your hand.
You'll hear from me about this.
Maybe, but I can't promise, Mr. Mayor, that I'll be listening. All right, come on, little beaver. We've got to open the floodgates while there's still time. Prod that pony, little beaver. This storm's getting worse.
Me quit him, all right. Shake him up, Pecos. Stretch him.
Rattle those hooks, fella. Climb that hill. We've got to make that dam before it's too late. Come on, thunder.
We got a big ride yet, Red Ryder.
This rain's not helping us, little beaver. It's just piling up a roaring death for these settlers unless... Little beaver, listen.
That sound no thunder. That comes from top of hill.
You're dead right, little beaver. That's the dam, and it's ripping wide open. Little beaver, unless we can warn those ranchers, they're certain to be goners. Now head your pony south and give the warning. I'll take the north slope. Let's ride.
We ride him. Get him up, Pecos. Get him up. Get.
Thunder, it's up to you. You've got to run like you never did before. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder. be clean out of here. The dam's gone. Make for safe ground. Come on, thunder!
Big flood coming down canyon. Dam caved in now. Get him running, Bucktooth. Get him!
Cartwright! Clem Cartwright! Ryder! What is it? What's up? The dam's collapsed. The canyon's filling with water. Get your family out of here.
Collapse? Oh, good heavens, man. What am I going to do with my wife and newborn baby?
Get your wagon hitched and put your wife in. I'll take care of the baby.
Clem, is that you? Who is that?
It's me, Mrs. Cartwright. Red Ryder. The dam's down and we're moving you out of here.
Oh, but we can't. The baby.
Now, Clem's taking care of you. I'll be responsible for the baby.
No, I can't.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm sure you'll both be all right. Now, let me have the little fella. There we are. And I'll be making for dry ground. Now, that's all right, son. We'll see that you're plenty safe, and you'll be back with your mother in no time.
Oh, my baby. My baby.
They wiped us out. Yeah. That's what they did. And I say the only way they'll pay for it is if we make them.
Now, hold it, you men. Now, listen to some sense. Mob action never got anybody anything but trouble. And with Savage and the mayor, trouble means hot lead. Now, with your homes wiped out, what'll become of your families if you're shot down? Where will they go? Who'll take care of them? I say ride into town, all right, but not in a shooting mood. The town's got everything their way according to legal law. But there's a moral law, too. And they owe you at least a chance to start over. All right. Then turn those horses and let's get to town.
Me going too, Red Ryder?
No, little baby, you stay here and mind the Cartwright baby.
Me no nurse girl.
Oh, yes, you are this time, little beaver, and you better be here when I get back. All right, let's ride, men. Head for town. Start making tracks, boy. Come on, thunder. Laws or not, Mr. Mayor, your city built a dam right over these ranchers' heads and didn't protect them. Now, all they're asking for is a chance to start over. A decent American chance of making their own living.
No one told them to stay up in that valley. They could have moved out.
You mean, Mr. Mayor, you're refusing to deal peaceable with these folks?
That's exactly what
Hold on, Mr. Mayor. Ryder's got a lot in what he said.
Oh, what? Savage, do you know what you're...
Legally, they got no hold on us, but certainly the tumbleweed town's got a heart, and it's not going to turn down men and women who really need help.
What does that mean, Savage?
The city owns 6,000 acres just outside Sagebrush Gorge. I say let these folks move in there and start over again.
Well, that's a mighty fine offer, Savage. How about it, Mr. Mayor?
Why, sure. I didn't think of that acreage. You men can move in and start over again.
Well, we sure owe you an apology. You're acting like real folks.
Thanks, Savage. And thank you, Mr. Mayor. Yeah. All right, come on, men. Let's get back and tell the women folks the good news. Start those ponies.
Savage, are you crazy? What's the idea of letting them move in there?
You gotta learn. Gunning honest settlers down may give this town a bad name. Unless they start breaking laws here.
Breaking the laws? What laws?
You wait, Sheriff. They can't build ranches without cash. So they'll be breaking laws soon. Plenty of them. And when they do, watch me get them and that red-headed troublemaker, Red Ryder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we reach join Red Ryder, we find him with the settlers who were driven out by the flood, organizing them on the land given them by the town of Tumbleweed.
Feeling better?
Good morning, Mr. Ryder. Yes, I'm starting to feel myself now.
Well, your son sure looks happy here. Oh, so that's it. Oh, little Beaver, come here.
Howdy, Red Ryder. You like 'em little beavers' white papoose?
And I thought you were the one who didn't want to be a nurse girl.
Me no nurse girl. Me just got a little white brother. Me think of maybe me getting one for myself.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Might keep you home some of the time out of harm's way. Say, where's Clem, Mrs. Cartwright?
Well, there he is, coming now.
Well, howdy, Clem. How's it going?
Well, not bad, Red. Not bad at all. Of course, we need lumber and roofing paper and fence wire, but me and Tim Baker is just ready to ride into town and get some.
Oh.
Giving us the land like they did, we shouldn't have any trouble getting supplies on credit till we can pay back.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll just mosey along with you. If you need supplies, I've got some business in town, too. All right, get your horses, Clem, and let's get started. Oh, boy. Oh, thunder. All right, hold it, Clem. Here's the lumber yard. Sure. Let's tie 'em up and go inside.
All right, Red.
Right through here. There seems to be someone in the yard. Morning, mister.
Morning. Nothing I can do for you, gents?
Yes, these men are acting for the settlers the city gave the land to over in Sagebrush Gorge. They're needing some supplies to get houses built.
Well, we got the supplies. You gents got the cash?
No, hold on. We were flooded out. You know that.
Yeah? What's that mean?
Well, it means that they've got no money for the time being.
What do you take me for, a bank? My business is strictly cash. Cash plumb on the barrel head. No handouts.
We're not asking for charity. All we want is a little credit so we can get our places built and get operating.
Well, you're not getting it here, and I got no time to waste with panhandlers. Now, clear out.
You ain't ordering me around, you ringtail.
Now, Clem, easy.
Easy nothing. Calling me a panhandler. I'll show that frozen-faced penny pincher. Red, let me go.
Now, Clem, put that gun away. Clem, you fool.
Gone, you Red. Let go of me. There, now I'll take care of that.
Oh, you will you? Well, we'll... Right out of my hand.
Clem, you all right?
Guess so. Just a scratch on my arm. Lucky thing you shot that gun out of his hand after mine jammed up.
Well, here comes His Honor, the mayor. And can't say I'm surprised either.
What are you doing in here? What's going on? Oh, so it's you, Ryder.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. I'm sure you and Savage weren't expecting anybody else.
Now, see here, Ryder. We've had enough of your troublemaking in Tumbleweed.
Any trouble's been made here, you and your gang of cutthroats have started. Now, you gave these men that land and then practically dare them to come in and get supplies so that they can live on it.
Well,
They threatened to kill me and half did if I didn't just give them everything in the store.
You're a liar.
Clem, shut up. Now, Mr. Mayor, I don't like to warn any man, but for the peace of your town, I'm warning you. Either see that these folks get what they need to live like decent people, or...
Who do you think you're giving orders to?
Who? Why, to Savage's dummy, that's who.
Why, you...
Now, I see exactly what your game is now, but we're going to play it differently. Clem, you get back to the camp and send 3 wagons to Devil's Hole. I'll telegraph over and see that you get all the supplies you want on credit.
Oh, gosh, Red.
Now, do as I say. Now, let's get out of here before the air gets smelling so bad we can't stand it. Good morning, Mr. Mayor, and tell Savage for me we didn't walk into his trap. There's only going to be shooting when he starts it. And if he does, I'm prepared to finish it. All right, come on, men.
Shut up. I've heard enough.
But, Savage, if they get those supplies from Devil's Hole, what chance will we have of ever getting them out of here?
Didn't I say to shut up?
I dare say. You know that sagebrush land doesn't belong to us. And if Bill Lewis ever comes back from Texas and finds what we've done, settlers living all over his place, why, he'll... Oh.
When I say for you to shut up, that's just what I mean.
Yes, Savage. Sure.
If they send wagons to Devil's Hole, they'll have to come back through Antelope Pass.
Yes, but what are you aiming to do?
What do you think? I ain't letting them get supplies back here no matter how we stop them.
But that might mean killing, Savage.
You keep whining like that, and it might mean a killing right here.
Savage, someday someone will get you. You'll see.
Yeah. Well, it won't be Red Ryder. Make no mistake about that. And stop that sniveling. You're in this as deep as any of us, and what's more, you're getting your share of the cash.
Why don't you give me my share now and let me go? I'll go so far no one will ever...
You're not going anyplace. You're staying right here and see this deal through. You understand?
Yes. Yes, Phil, I understand. What do you want me to do?
Round up Tyson and all the boys. And see that they get out to Antelope Canyon right away. When Ryder's wagons come back through there, I don't want one stick or one man left. Go on. Beat it now.
Yes, yeah. All right.
And make mighty sure there's no slip-up.
Yes.
I'm running Tumbleweed, and it's going to be a privilege to see that Ryder settles here permanent.
Home, Red, and the wagons seem to be going through fine.
Wagon's going fine up to now, but we still got a bad place through Antelope Canyon, Red Ryder?
I always thought Indians didn't talk much, but Little Beaver seems to tell all he knows.
You mean they might try to ambush us in that canyon?
I think Savage would try anything.
Me thinking so, too. But me good Injun. Me no say so.
All right, Little Beaver.
What are we going to do, Red? Them wagons are a good half-mile ahead now.
Well, we're going to slip through these rocks right up to Antelope Canyon, and if they're there, surprise them from behind.
They be plenty surprised, too.
Let's hope so. All right, you men. Up through those rocks. We're heading for Antelope Canyon. Watch those rocks, the men. All right, come on now. Start a-running. Come on, thunder. Easy now, men. Those are Savage's gun toters right below us.
I got maybe 15 men there.
I can't see them. Where are they, Red?
Down by that clump of... Clem, come back here. You'll kick it up that loose gravel. Clem, it'll roll down on them and... Oh, drat your Clem, Cartwright. That gravel gave us away. Now, look, they see us. Hold your fire, boys, till we're closer. All right, come on, let's ride. Red, they're getting away, but the wagons are safe. All right, hold it, men. No use wasting lead. Hold right up.
Do we no chase them?
Not much use. The wagons are through safe.
Sure, but them gunmen are still loose.
Those jaspers are just hired hands. Catching them wouldn't mean a thing. What we've got to do is get the men behind it.
Why, everybody knows who's behind it. Savage and that yellow-livered mayor you elected.
Knowing and proving's two different things. The way they've got the law tied up around here, you could never keep them locked up without absolute proof.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Red, but how can we get proof on sneaking mavericks like them two?
Knowing that kind as I do, I know they don't even trust each other. And that's just what I'm going to work on.
This time me go 'em, Red Ryder?
This time, Little Beaver, you sure can go 'em. Because without you, I won't stand a chance. All right, shake up that pinto.
Yippee! Me go 'em. Get up that blue skid.
Head for Tumbleweed, big fella. We're riding for a showdown. Come on, thunder!
We did our best, Savage, I tell you. Hey, here comes that Indian kid.
What the...
You see him, Red Ryder, mister?
No, I didn't. What would he be doing here?
Me got to find him. Me got to tell him Mayor's packing up money out of safe and running away from town.
What? The mayor's taking the money out of the safe? How do you know?
Me looking for Red Ryder and gold there. Mayor locked door and I see him from window. Him got safe wide open and 2 carpet bag packed.
Well, the double-dealing polecat will take care of him. And good. Reach, Mr. Mayor. Get him up.
Savage. Oh, what's wrong with you? What's the matter?
You thieving rustler trying to skip out with all our money.
Rennie? Savage, you're crazy.
Yeah. Well, not crazy enough to listen to your lying anymore. You wanted to get out this morning. But the way you're getting out now is feet first.
You murdering crook. You made me do all your dirty work. Hold a phony election to build your dam. And then you come in here and... Well, I've got a gun, too, and I'm using it.
Nice shooting, Mr. Mayor.
Red Ryder.
But drop that gun. Drop it. Little Beaver, fetch the doctor. The law may want Savage dead or alive, but I want him alive for a 20-year sentence.
What are you talking about?
That phony election, that's what. And thanks to you, I've got the whole story. You'll go behind bars, too.
Oh, you think so, do you?
For a fat man, you don't do bad, Mayor, but... Now, when you wake up, the only place you'll be mayor in is the state penitentiary.
Red, you know how much we appreciate all you did.
I got my thanks, putting those two crooks where they belong.
Yeah, and they stay 'em there plenty long time.
Well, tell your wife goodbye, Clem. And someday Little Beaver and me will be back to see your son.
Yeah, you betcha. Him heap fine papoose.
Right now, I've got to get back to Painted Valley and some of Ching Hao's apple pie. Let's get started, Little Beaver.
Yeah, we start 'em. Get 'em up, papoose. Get along. Get.
Ride for home, fella. There's pie for me and plenty of feed for you. Hit that Painted Valley trail. Come on, thunder!
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.